Well, we're back again. I was gonna take the day. Well, I'm only gonna be on that long. Probably a couple hours. That's it. Oh, it's a boring night. I could tell you that shit. Um, all's happening is baseball. The hockey's pretty good. Uh, the playing finals are tomorrow night. Uh, so you got Atlanta and who? I forgot who Atlanta's. Oh, Cleveland, Atlanta. Hmm. I like the Western one. That's the late night. The Pelicans at the Clippers. That's gonna be a good game tomorrow. Finally, going to see some team with some heart play tomorrow because both of these teams going to be in postseason. That's what you like. You like when teams really want to be in postseason. Now, last night I totally ignored the game. The only thing was I saw a blimp out there trying to dunk, and these people were in the media was going, "Ooh, ah, he's still a blimp." What's up, Sheed? He's still a blimp. Okay, nothing special with him. All right. Yo, Sheed, come up for a minute. Here's the link. Talk to you about what's going on in Spear these days. Come on up, bro. Go. I had the pleasure last night of having Platinum Elite up here for a little bit. Uh, also having the beautiful channel White up here yesterday, and it was some good stuff. You know, when you're doing so many hours, it's good to divert it for a little bit, the sports, and then we get right back to it. Moji King in the building. Say hello to him and to Sheed. Good to see these guys. It's good to see everybody. Moji King's in the building. Sheed's in the building. Like to say what's up to Sheed. She's good people. Sheed is the type of guy that you can you can listen what he's saying and you're like, you know what, bro? I feel you. Yeah, you're right, man. No, it's all good. Ah, brothers, you can't do that with. Look at them sideways, stuff like that. Know what I'm saying? She's good people. Good, great family, man. This is for Emoji King. Thank you for dropping in the building this evening. Yeah, good feed. Oh, all right, he's here. Sorry, Sheed. My man Sheed's in the building.
What's
What's
going
up?
on,
How
Mace?
you doing? Happy Easter to you and your family, man.
Man, I'm doing good. How about yourself? Happy Easter to you too as
I'm
well.
feeling a lot better now. I'm feeling a lot better with all the shit I've been through the last 4 months. Finally, you know,
Yeah, man. I've
good to
been
see you.
hearing about you. That's why I asked a couple of people was asking about me. I was reaching out to people and they was telling me how you was, sitting up for a minute. As I know I ain't been catching none of your lives a couple of times, and I was trying to figure it out what was going on.
Well, I appreciate all the support that all the brothers and sisters in these spaces have given me, and I appreciate it so much. Makes me feel better. You know, I go to when I was laying up. I went to everybody's room just to relax, get my mind off what I was going through, and everybody basically came through for me, and I always love and appreciate what you everybody's done for me. I'm gonna ask you this, Emoji King appreciates me. This is not about me. Can you please tell me? catch me up on what the hell's been going on in these in these streets lately, man. It seems like it's gone crazy.
Yeah, when it come down to the content now, man, everybody want to change up. Everybody's been, pointing fingers and going at each other. I mean, in the end, I speak my piece on, things, but
Yeah,
like
the one.
I go ahead.
Okay, she all yours.
I'm just gonna say, man, like I just stepped away from a lot of that the manosphere content because I'm like it's not getting nowhere. This the main channel I always look at and they talk good, is Wacky World of TVO. He's Manosphere One Gen 1, so you know he was one of the guys who started the Manosphere with the other guys, the first generation, and then I guess they call it second generation with
O'Shea and them.
O'Shea and them took over. But my thing is this: when it comes down to it, man, I'm like, dude, like I don't see anything, now being produced for the better.
There you go. Good point. Good evening to the beautiful Miss Melina in the building. I had Platinum up here late last night, and Platinum asked me a question. He said, "What happened to helping young brothers make themselves better? Asking telling young brothers how they can get the programs, get certificates." And I paused for a minute, and I said, "You know what, Plat? When those men were doing that, these guys totally ignored them."
Yeah, that's why a lot of the channels that we always hear these channels. We hear about Keep It Techie. We hear about Professor Black Ops. We hear about big discussions with Dr. Dunbar. But the views are not there because they don't support, like they should. Now, don't get me wrong, these guys have content for people and the views, but when we're listening and we're hearing about the things that they're talking about, it should be well accepted and appreciated. I mean, because honestly, I was talking to one of my friends. I actually was supposed to do a one-on-one with him today, but I had to push it back because I was going to get a broker to come in about buying a house. But since he couldn't come through today, I told the guy I'm gonna have to reschedule with him. But this guy was trying to get me into tech, because he went to school, he got a bachelor's, then he ended up going to Keller Business and got a master's. You know,
Hmm.
he does security networking for the government.
Hmm.
So basically, all the hospitals he's run like the network system, and he actually transferred over to another job, basically doing similar to same stuff, but it's still in security. And it was to the point where he was like, "Man, all you got to do is get C plus certified, A plus certified. Take a test. You don't have to go to college for it. Take a test, get that certificate, and then that can open the door for you going in and getting these jobs because everything else is more of the training. Once you got some of the experience and you know what you're doing, it's basically going into the training and just learning that job and then sticking in it and then doing good. Because that's
Yeah.
like inspectors and stuff like that, home inspectors and all those things.
Yeah.
A lot of those guys never went to school, like just naturally school from that. Back in the day, it was all hey, come, I'm gonna bring you up under my wings. I'm gonna teach you this, and there was no certification test for it. But because guys got into it more, that's when they started putting out those certifications. I mean, look at the whole thing with the NBA with what's this the guy LeBron's friend
Oh, I
Rich.
know you're talking about. I know you're talking about
Yeah, the agent,
Rich Paul. Rich
Rich
Paul.
Paul. They had to actually, start making the qualify to be an agent. You had to go to college, some level of college, because all you had to do was just have some type of mouthpiece to where you can talk to someone, work with them, get them the deals, and that was it. And then now they're trying to take it to another level. It's like, well, nah, we need you to do more than just talk. We need you to have a certificate, a paper of business behind you. That paper ain't gonna, I mean, it's not gonna do anything. I understand as a lawyer and a doctor, you need experience, you need training, He's saying you need to go through so many cases to be a lawyer. You're going to be working as a paralegal up under people so you can learn these cases and be implemented these cases like doctors. You got to train. You got to go through these processes and all that. I understand that all day, but all you got to do is just talk to cut a deal. There's a lot of people that cut deals every day just on the premise of them being able to talk to people. You
Yeah,
know,
and when I gave him the answer last night, he said, "You know what makes you right? Yeah, these guys, all they want to hear is about women, women, women." And I think it's a damn shame because I had Gabe A up here a few times and talked to him why he does Halls of Fame. I used to with O'Shea and no interest. I used to be in there all the time. And if I missed it, I used to catch it. I hate to say this, but um, we continue to dwindle as a race, as a community, as a culture, more than trying to find solutions. You agree with that?
repeat that again.
We are failing badly to, let's just say, help each other get it together as a culture than getting our act straight and begin to work together and pull each other out of the depths of hell.
Well, technically, we're not really failing this by design that this is going on like this because when
I
we
agree with
had
that.
communities being built, I mean, honestly, right now, everything is all self motivated.
Oh, of course.
IG, all the social media sites, or particularly based on you being better than the next. You know, and even in families, that's why families all stuck together. I mean, into a general state, if most guys knew back in the day, you always had your uncle that always couldn't get right, one doing the right thing. He always had a home at grandma's house. Now grandma's passed, nobody wants to deal with that uncle no more. you know Nobody wants to deal with the screw up in the family and take them in and try to work with them and help them, get back on their feet. Everybody's self motivated. Nobody's dealing with each other. We can't trust each other because, we've made this cushion around each other. Far as with business, I mean, even in this space, the point of they were trying to make a documentary, nobody wanted to donate, and I'm one of the ones that didn't donate as well because my thing of it was I wanted to see the bread and potatoes, and I knew who was going to be in it. I wanted to see it start getting off the ground and getting legs because I didn't want to give my money to a lost cause. Because everybody gave their money, were they able to get their money back, or is just something that somebody took the money and said, "Well, we tried. Um, let's go ahead and keep the money and just go on about our way." You know, how was that transaction done? No, but
And you're right.
yeah, but go ahead.
No, you're right. What you just said, you're right. I mean, I say it all the time. I'm gonna have DS1 up here within the next week and a half. He asked me. I asked him, "Can we do a one-on-one?" He said, "Definitely." And um, that's gonna be a good conversation because me and him think very similar. The things I say, he's saying now, and I just feel that unfortunately, I just feel that it's no hope, bro. Just I live here in New York. Where I see, I don't know what you see down in Atlanta, but here you can just there's nothing here for the brothers here, and it's scary, bro.
I mean,
What about
it's
what about down in Atlanta?
it's stuff here, but the point, honestly, in Atlanta, it has its pros and its cons, because people actually work together at some
Hmm.
point, and sometimes, they grow distant apart, but you have guys that work together. Like, prime example, I had a guy on my channel, he was a real estate agent, you
Hmm.
know. I actually had he's my friend. I knew him from school. Uh, there's another guy I told you about the broker. I was gonna
Yeah.
bring him up on the channel. He's one of my friends also. the broker, I went to school with him. Down here we tend to kind of work with each other. If you got something or you can do something, and you're not pretty much scamming nobody or getting over on people, most of the time we willing to work with each other, pass out business cards and connect. See, that's how the money flows. That's how Wall Street did. When it came down to it, a lot of the guys that were in Black Wall Street, that's how the families were able to keep the money in the community, let it rotate for 13 and 14 months. Now, the community, we don't have that no more. The money goes out the instant we put it in our hand, get paid on Friday. We go into a Korean liquor store. We're going to, you know, places to buy Jordans and stuff from different companies. We like back in the day, there was so many tailors that, design clothes and got stuff for people. Now, don't have that. A lot of black owned companies, nobody wants to deal with them because they don't want to pay the price. They have the Black Wall Street down here in Atlanta,
Mm-hmm.
down in Stonecrest. Honestly, I can say, some of that stuff is a little bit overpriced, but it's custom. It's not like they, got a whole warehouse mass production, just like Nike, or even with the artwork. They're painting and stuff, and they're world renowned artists or something like that. No, it's just regular people that have a gift, and it looks good. The artwork is quality and everything else. And that's the only thing that is subjective is artwork, because you can't really, the person can put a value on that, but to a
Mm-hmm.
collector or something like that, and the way that piece look, if you got somebody to customize that piece, man, it's a one of a kind. It's almost
Nice.
priceless,
Nice.
and it's to a point, like in the community now, like I say, nobody's working together. It's all self. You got family members that don't talk to each other. Me and my
Oh, I,
brother,
I see that, bro.
yeah, we have our parts. Every now and then, one of my brothers, me and him, we go at it. But when it come down to it, we already know blood is thicker than water. We have our moments of where we don't talk, deal with each other. But if it's a situation, I know I can give him a call and he's right there. Compared to me calling a friend and he might be there, he might not. But then you have friends that are better family members than your own family sometimes.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That's
You
true.
know,
Yeah,
they've been
actually.
knowing you for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
They got your back and everything, man. Like I was having a discussion with one of my friends, and he was like, honestly, uh, if I ask Rashid for $1,000, he'll probably think about it and say, I'll try to get back to you. But then the other friend, if he asks, he will probably do his best to give you the money more. He said, in my opinion, I know why he's doing it, because y'all have a more of a tight bond, and I'm not mad at that. And like I explained to him, I said, honestly, the reason why I would do that to you compared to him is because I know you can get the money. You coming to me first because you have family members that have that money on access, but you just don't want to deal with them. So you'll come to me first. So that's why I know you can have access to the money, you just won't do it. Now the other guy, I know his resources are limited. His family members don't move like that or have money like that. To just give someone $1,000 and don't expect it to come back within a short length of time. You know, and he was like, yeah, well, I can understand you explaining it that way. I said, exactly, and that's the thing. With a lot of us, we're not working with each other or, just talking. That's the base, even in relationships, with the men and women, they don't talk things out, you know. That's why a lot of people are getting divorced, and to an extent, most guys and most women should have never got married in the first place.
I
But
totally
this
agree.
whole fantasy land of, having a husband and having a wife, it it plays into, our own situation. There's a lot of, I know older men that got married to women, and I knew they had no intentions on getting married. I was like, man, they finna be divorced in a couple of years. So I mean, 5 years down the line, dang, they live farther than what I thought. Then that 10-year mark, they getting divorced. And then when you ask them what happened, man, I really never loved her from the jump. So why did you get married? And
Exactly.
that's the thing to do. They say you get married, you have kids, you know.
Log off in the building. Miss Melina in the building. I'm here with Sheet. We here. I've been gone for a long time in rehab. I'm about 100% again. Knock on wood. I'm talking to Sheet about what's been going on in these YouTube streets lately.
Did,
Um,
did you hear
and
about that big thing with what's his name, Gino Richardson?
no, I didn't hear about that.
Ah man, so Gino, supposedly they thought that he was breaking down the masculine mercenaries with Anger Man. So it's not been proven, but the thing of it is, to an extent, you
Okay.
know, he he set it up to where his logo and everything was copyrighted,
Okay.
and with it being copyrighted, he can't use it now. His
Wow.
his, his masculine mercenary logo, the masculine mercenary channel, anything with masculine mercenaries on YouTube is all copyrighted. So whoever did it is theirs. And Gino came out said he had nothing to do with it, but AM is not, up
Oh
under that
yeah.
umbrella no more.
Uh,
Uh,
Interesting. I know the big war between Mahogany and I think her name is Bomb Sherry.
yeah, Bomb Cherry. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that. I had Mahogany up here late at night, Sunday night. She told me it's real bad between those two. I'm not getting involved. You know me. I'm gonna keep my nose out of it. But you know how these streets are when women are going at each other. The crowd is there. Fortunate. Deacon Dave, what's up, bro? Thank you for everything you done for me, bro. Appreciate you. Yeah, I also keep hearing about how fractured the spear is now and how women are beginning to take over. The new people have already invaded. You know, it's interesting, isn't it? She,
Yeah. I mean, new people already been here.
yeah,
They've been
they've been
stake
here since a year ago.
ever since COVID, they've been staking claim to this space. Whether they talk, because there's a lot of people don't associate with the manosphere. Hell, I don't associate. I'm affiliated with them because
I'm
I'm
the
over
same
here,
way. I'm affiliated, but
but I don't associate with them.
I don't. Yeah, I'm the same way. I mean, I
But
know who the guys are. If I see them in passing, I say hello. Well, I keep it moving.
yeah, well, me, I support channels. I support a lot of guys in their content. And if you're right, you're right. If you're wrong, then I'm gonna say something about it. What can you do? We on YouTube. You're not knocking at my door, then. I mean, what the women say, their truth. So if I'm telling you something that you saying is wrong, to an extent, either accept it or don't. But you can't fault me for your actions or the way you coming across. And I'm telling you, hey, that's not a good look. You know, Even with the guy up in New York that did that, a lot of guys are scared that the space is gonna get associated with it. I mean, it's a given. Anytime something happens, everybody is on pins and needles to an extent. I mean, if I was talking content like that, stand up. I mean, if you're not that type of guy that's doing that, then it's not gonna affect you. That's why I don't
Exactly.
understand. If
Exactly.
if your content was like that, and YouTube has already been doing their sweeps, so that's why, in my opinion, the notifications not going out as much because they're doing their little sweeps. They're looking at these channels that they've been dealing with, or talking about, and see how they move and act. Been dealing with those channels for a minute. That's why they ain't been getting a lot of notifications, or in my opinion, they pushing certain channels. But to the extent, what can you do? This is not your platform. You know, a lot of guys that got the ability to move around from this platform, they stay here. You know, they ain't going nowhere. And
Yeah.
to the extent, you gotta take the good with the bad. So if somebody makes content and it get banned, it just get banned. Start another channel. You know, I mean, in my opinion, stand on your content. This is what you say, so stand on it. If you have a situation, and it kills me because like I say, I deal with the guys in this space, but to an extent, if you constantly having kids and then you constantly blaming the women, it's your fault, man. Come on,
Totally agree with that.
you know. And like I say, you could be that. Well, Rashid, you married, so you don't have a dog in the fight. Yeah, that's true, but at the same time, dude, I wasn't always married, so there were certain guys got to put themselves in a situation to where they got standards. If you ain't got no standards, you fooling with a lot of craziness. Look at Cam, that situation with Cam that just popped up. Cam is the worst one to be sitting here talking about how women need to behave. And the dude, I was on Sub-Zero channel yesterday. Dude got 5 kids in 4 years. And they was like, oh well, you dick policing and stuff like that. And I'm like, nah, not really. Basically just saying that's reckless. And he didn't even marry the chick. Now the chick got 4 kids, and the other chick he had a baby with, that's a second baby mama. So the one chick with 4 kids, she gonna have to try to find her a man, or he gonna be basically paying child support all that time. I mean, we see it in this space. How many dudes in this space say they're gonna deal with a chick with 4 kids? On average, there are few men that deal with chick with a lot of kids. On average. So to have that many kids, a woman can say, well, I'm good. Somebody gonna choose me because I'm fine. Yeah, you look good, but what type of relationship are you gonna have with these guys? I mean, being honest, sex is always could be on the table for somebody that has kids or not. You could have no kids and a dude would still have sex with you. Even if you having 5 kids, the dude would have sex with you. But to the extent his reckless behavior, not being, with those kids, it's gonna come back and hunt him. He's just getting out the league. How long he think that money gonna last when he's paying child support on all those kids? You know, we could say, yeah, like we heard guys in the chat was talking about, yeah, he got money, man. He'll be okay. That money's not gonna last. He don't have Bezos money. This guy's a retired football player and had 4 kids with a stripper at that.
That's
That's why I'm
crazy,
like,
man. That's insane.
to the point where Cam could have dealt with a doctor, lawyer, a woman with substance. We hear these guys talking about they want these type of women, but then you'll see Cam and this is the type of women he deal with. And then we'll say, well, that's not all men. But to the extent, you guys always, the exception when it comes to the guys with money. Future, he has a whole bunch of kids. What's his name? NBA Youngboy has a whole bunch of kids. Now, what men are going to be there deal with these women? You know, and it's to the extent that's the community breakdown right there. Like I told the guys back in the day, you had men that would go take on a woman with 4 kids, and she would be submissive to him because she has no other choice. She can't really work like that. She got to take care of these kids by any means. So she's gonna put up with a little more from this man because he's filling the gap. Guys are not wanting to fill the gap no more. So how are these women gonna survive if they're in on these government programs or you paying child support? I mean, in my opinion, child support is subjective, but to an extent, it should be enforced because if it wasn't enforced, a lot of guys won't take care of their kids.
I would agree with that.
You know,
Sorry to say it, but I definitely agree with that.
yeah, because you got dudes that will only pay child support and will never see their kids, but if they make some of themselves, then they want to claim them. I mean, look at Under 3000, how his pops cut hair and all that. And then when he became famous, that's when he started coming around more, and coming with the sorry son and all this. But, where was you before the fame? That's where a lot of, guys make the mistake. If you have a kid, please take care of that child. That child never asked to come in this world. No matter what situation you have with that baby mom, fight for your kids. As a dude, you should be fighting for your kids, getting the rights. If your woman take the kids and run off, you can't do nothing about it. Still pay child support. You doing your part.
Sad, isn't it?
Yeah.
Very sad. I'm here with Sheet. We here. I appreciate people coming. Um, and I take a hard look and I look around me, I observe things. Someone was saying it today. I don't know. I forgot what room I was in. I think a major problem we have between men and women is the lack of communication. Kind of scary.
Yeah, that and control. It's to a point where the women want to be the man in the relationship. They want to control things. But then when it all comes crumbling down, they want to say, well, switch back the roles. You're the man. The old saying, when the dishes are not clean, you look at the woman. When the lights are off, you look at the man.
That's true.
But now the roles are trying to be reversed to where when the lights are off, you know, even though the man's supposed to do it, the woman had already claimed it until it messed up.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. Um, funny when things are going her way. She's all in her mood and everything. I'm a boss B. I'm this. I'm that. But when things get tight, they start panicking, taking it out on the man they with. I tell you, best move I ever made, bro. Seriously, best move ever made. Shit, I told you this before. I've never got involved with women, bro. Always been to myself, bro. Because I see what a lot of guys go through. It's insane, bro.
Yeah, I'm back.
G, what you said?
No, I didn't hear you.
Oh, let me say it again. The best thing that ever happened to me in my life is I've never gotten involved with, bro. Because I see what these guys go through, and it's insane, bro.
Now, one thing about that, always that I say, that is it's like it's like forbidden fruit. Once you get a hold of that, it drives guys crazy. They always say you can't miss what you never had, but the thought and the passion and all that, it drives guys crazy. Same as women, for the point of them. My thing is be open about it. If guys gonna deal with other chicks, just be open. The worst thing that woman gonna do is leave you. And if she catch you, she gonna leave you anyway. So just be
Facts.
open about it.
I totally
You know,
agree.
I tell my wife that all the time. I'm like, look, sex is a part of being married. It's not the one all be all, but it's just like you buying a Lamborghini and nobody else get to drive that car but you. Now, if that car sits in, the garage for a little bit and nobody drives it, you know, because I heard this with Ferraris and, stuff. If you don't drive those cars at least maybe once or twice, within a month span, the motor starts to rust out. So you
Oh,
got this car, you spend all this money and the motor rusts out if you don't actually drive it. So when it comes down to it, you got to actually start it up, moving around. And that's the same thing with, like, to me, in the part of dealing with sex in a relationship. You're the only person invested it to nobody else deal with this car. Now, you want to treat this car any kind of way and say, well, not today, I'm driving you, not today. You're going to be coming down with issues later on in life. That's like the part of sex. When women start cutting men off, then they get mad at the consequences behind it. I always tell my wife this. I said, men cheat for a reason, unless you just a dog. I mean, most guys on average, if you just like having sex, you shouldn't even get married. Sex shouldn't even be an option until you calm down or slow down one. Because other than that, you're gonna cheat. I mean, at least be honest. Be like, baby, I mean, I deal with you, but I like having sex with different women. So I can't deal with you at this time because otherwise I'm gonna end up cheating. So if you want to stay with me, this is gonna be the result. I mean, be honest about it. Most women accept it, most women don't. But at least you can honestly say, well, I told her this, so she can't act like this is a surprise.
yeah, I
You know.
feel. Hit that like, share, and subscribe button, people. Um, Third
Third,
Ward is in the building.
Yo, what's going on with y'all, man?
What's up, stud? I have Sheet up here, and you can join this conversation. He's catching me up what's been going on in these streets the last
Yeah.
3 months.
Let me just say this before I respond to everything that y'all been saying, and you've been having a really dope conversation. I was listening, and I just felt I wanted to come in and add my little 2 cents to it. But it's good to have you back in these YouTube streets, mate. So we definitely was missing chopping it up with you, whether it was about sports or just whatever, bro. It's good to have you back. So
I appreciate that so much, man. I'm glad that I was rehabbing. I got to see you in a lot of the streets, and we exchanged pleasantries, and all the brothers and sisters been great with me, and this is why I stay in this sector, because I'd rather talk to my own and try to branch out, and I'd rather stay right here where I'm at.
I will say this before I say what I want to say to this topic. I've been in other sectors, and I will tell you that this sector, despite the dysfunction that we had, because we got our own little dysfunction going on in the sector, despite all of that, I would say for the most part, we do tend to show each other a lot of love and respect. And, if we rock with each other, we rock with each other. But over in other sectors that I've been in, like, man, they get wild over there. They think it's wild over here, man. Try going to some of the other sectors. It's way worse over there. So, I'll be trying to tell people, man, like, even the worst of the worst over here ain't got shit on the worst in other sectors. So I'm just saying. But I would say though, man, y'all preaching though. I mean, y'all hitting it on the nail. And to add to what she was saying, and what's going on, but to add to what she was saying, yeah, bro. I'll say this in regards to that Cam Newton thing, or that statement that he said about just women in general, modern women. I don't think there was nothing wrong about anything he said. I think he was spot on. The only problem is that he was the wrong person to deliver that message. And the reason why is because you already touched on it. I mean, at the end of the day, if you a guy like Cam Newton who, you've had a whole family with a stripper chick, and then you trying to preach to other people about what they should and shouldn't do, you kind of like, it's kind of like calling the kettle black and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't do that shit, bro. Like, at the end of the day, I get you been through it, so you feel like you should be the one to like speak on it. But it's like you'd already had your chance, bro, to be a good example of what a successful, smart, disciplined black man should be, and you didn't do a good job at it. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, like the message was cool, but you were the wrong person to deliver that message. And my thing is look, I'm not here to police nobody. Whether it's their money, whether it's they body parts and shit. You can do what you want to do. But my thing is I don't understand, like, since when did men start wanting to create families with like promiscuous and loose women? Like, I never understood that shit. Like the era that I grew up in, I thought chicks like strippers and street chicks and shit like that, like, to me, they was more back then, they was reserved to be like side pieces, not like wifey, baby mama material, shit like that. So it's like, now that we live in this generation and era, now that I see that guys is wifing up strippers, having whole families with strippers and stuff like that. Like, you sending these bad messages to these kids that look up to you, especially like a Cam Newton, because you got people that's looking up to him that want to be in his position, that want to grow up to be the next Cam Newton as far as on the field is concerned. And pretty much what you're doing is you telling them, like, as long as you rich, as long as you got money, you could be loose, with your dick. You could pause, but you could be loose, with whatever, you know what I'm saying, just because you got money. And to another point that she made that was good, at the end of the day, these dudes got money, but like you said, unless you got Jeff Bezos money, 100 million or up, it's like you having all these kids all over the place. Well, what you gonna do if all them chicks decide to put you on child support? Eventually, they're gonna drain your ass dry. And I've said the same thing about Future. Future, he make a lot of money per show, and he make good money doing what he do. But it's like, bro, don't Future got like what 6, 7 kids, something like that, bro?
Yeah.
So it's like, what's gonna happen, bro, when you fizzle out, you fade out, and ain't nobody checking for you no more, and you're not going on tour no more, making that $40,000, $50,000 show money, then what you gonna do? Because you still got to pay up to all your little baby mamas and stuff. So man, these dudes tripping, bro. I don't know what's wrong with them.
Hey, Miss Melina, how you doing,
Hi,
sweetheart?
Infamous. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well.
What's going on, Miss Melina?
Hi, Third Wars, and hi, Shade, brother. Hope you're well. I hope everyone had a good day so far, and
Hey.
looking forward to the weekend. The playoffs are starting. And
All right.
yeah, great to be
Who you
back.
like? Who you like, Miss Melina, in basketball? Who you like?
I'm a Raptors fan.
Oh, Raptors fan. Okay, man. Y'all play against who
Philly.
is it? Philly.
Philly.
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah.
you know what? I'm gonna say this. I think Philly. I don't know. I'm still gonna choose Philly just because I like Joel Embiid. But I wouldn't be surprised if y'all made an interesting series, or if y'all even won. I wouldn't be surprised because I don't trust Harden at all. I do not trust Harden, but I fuck with Joel though.
Yeah, Harden has been inconsistent. That's the thing.
She'd stay. Yeah. Hey, honey.
But I'm looking forward to it, though.
I like
Yeah.
Toronto. I think Toronto's very dangerous.
Who's
I
number
think-
one in the East
Miami.
right now? Miami.
Miami.
Okay, so they go.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
think a lot of people
Okay.
forget Toronto won championship 3 years ago.
Miami improved a lot with Lowry.
And I picked them to go to the finals.
Ever
back in
since
last summer.
Miami got Lowry, they've been doing better.
Yeah, I picked them in Golden State last summer.
Yeah, Golden State, but you know the Bucks are going under the radar this season.
I love him so much, and it wouldn't surprise me if they repeat.
Giannis,
He's
yeah,
the best player in the world. Even though I say Jokic, I'll still take him over Jokic.
wow.
I still believe KD the best player right now, but that's just my opinion. But I say this, speaking about KD, that's the most interesting first round up matchup to me is the Boston Celtics and the Brooklyn Nets because you pretty much gonna be KD and Kyrie versus Tatum and Brown. So that should be interesting. You got Kyrie playing against his old team, and you got KD. Can KD carry the team on his back? Because here's the thing. Boston, yes, they've improved, especially over the second half of the season.
I think Brooklyn's not gonna play. I think Boston's not gonna play Ben Simmons, right?
No, they said supposedly. I seen something today that said that he could return by game 4, but I don't know. If I'm Brooklyn, I don't want him coming back this season. I'd rather him come back fresh.
I wouldn't play him. I don't like the guy's attitude, man. I can't stand him.
I'd rather him come back fresh next season because to try to throw somebody into a new system and around a new team with some new players, in the middle of the playoffs, that to me that's silly. I wouldn't do that. I have to throw the whole chemistry
You're too
off.
far into the season to do that.
Yeah, I agree. So, but I don't know. I think that Boston Brooklyn series, I think that'll go. That probably might go 6 or 7. Right now, I'm gonna say 6, but I don't know. It could go 7 though. But I got the Nets just because I like KD and Kyrie. But it should be interesting though. I will say this overall, Boston is the better team. They're the deeper team. But I think the other night when Brooklyn beat the Cavs, I think they showed their full potential of what kind of team they could be if they play to their max. If everybody plays their role, including the big man, Drummond, LaMarcus Aldridge, if everybody plays their role and Kyrie and KD do what they do, I think they could be a very dangerous team, so
the other night they were unstoppable. They were up 14.5, and I think if they took all their chances, Kyrie already had like 20 points in that game the other night, and I think Brooklyn really destroyed Cleveland. Too many.
Yeah.
They have too many stars in offense.
Yeah. Man, I can't believe I can't believe that the Clippers lost their chance. Did the Clippers still have a chance to get in, Mace, or did they blew their chance against
No, they
Minnesota?
Nah,
They still in.
Are they still in it?
They're playing Pelicans tomorrow.
Okay.
I like the Clippers. That one.
Yeah. So if the Clippers win tomorrow, they get in the play-in.
They play Phoenix.
Oh, they play Phoenix. Oh, well, it don't matter if they win or they lose. They still gonna lose if they play Phoenix because Phoenix not getting beat in the first round.
What do you guys think of CJ McCollum this season?
I'm used to it because I'm a Blazer fan. I'm used to what he's doing.
Yeah.
CJ, here's my opinion on CJ McCollum. I feel like CJ McCollum could be, if you put him on a team by himself, he could definitely be a number one guy. But I think on any other team with another superstar, I think CJ is probably like one of the best number 2 guys that you're going to get on a team, because I don't know if he can carry a team by himself. Now he has the scoring ability to be a number 1 guy, but I don't know if he has the leadership skills to be a number 1 guy. I think at best he's a good number 2 guy. You know what I'm saying? So,
You know who I think has been doing good for them is our ex-Raptors player Valentunas. He's been good this season.
Yeah. Y'all still got let me ask you something. Y'all still got Siakam?
Yeah, we still got Siakam, Fred VanVleet.
Okay.
Siakam's been brilliant for us this season, along with Fred VanVleet and what's his name, the youngster we just signed in the draft, Scotty Barnes. Scotty Barnes, he deserves Rookie of the Year.
You're gonna laugh when I say this, but so like periodically throughout the week, like I always go back and look at like old highlights and clips of like some of my favorite players from like the 90s and stuff. And I was looking at highlights of Tracy McGrady, and I was looking at some highlights when he played with the Raptors, and I was like, man, I forgot how good he was when he was with the Raptors. Now, granted, he didn't.
I still remember the Vince Carter days. The free throw competition with Vince Carter. Those were unstoppable nights.
Yeah. I would say I don't think a lot of people knew how great he could be when he was with the Raptors, because he was fresh out of high school. And, back then, like I think him and Kobe at that time was like one of the few that was coming out of high school at that time, and a lot of people like looked over him because they didn't see the potential that they could have. But man, them dudes was some monsters, man. Like offensive wise, and then people forget, man, Tracy McGrady was actually a great player on defense too, because he was so big. And like, matter of fact, if I'm being honest, I believe Tracy McGrady was Kevin Durant before Kevin Durant. Like the only difference between them two is Tracy McGrady was like size wise, he was a bigger, bulkier dude than Kevin Durant size wise, but they both was still at 6'8", 6'9", could shoot from anywhere, quick first step, you know what I'm saying, kind of lanky type of guys, So to me, I think Tracy was the first KD.
No, I understand.
Mm-hmm.
She, you still there?
Yes, I am. Oh, sorry, Sheed.
She, you still there?
I'm still here. Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. Basketball is great. We're gonna get back to it in like 2 minutes, but I just gotta finish up with this with Sheed. Anything else I missed since I was gone?
Hey, real quick, man, I want to ask you this: Is the Hawks in it this year?
Yeah, they play tomorrow.
Yeah,
they play Cleveland.
I'm saying, like, are they in the playoffs?
They're in the play-in. They're playing Cleveland tomorrow to get into the playoffs. Okay. If they win, they play Miami. The winner tomorrow plays.
Okay. Ooh, yeah, that's gonna be a tough one for them. I mean, I like Trae Young, but that's still gonna be a tough one for them if they got to play Miami in the first round.
It's rivalry, so they know each other. Yeah, She. What else did I miss? Real quick.
Pretty much same old. So I ain't too much of nothing else.
So what you doing? What you doing Saturday?
One in the morning, afternoon.
In the morning.
I could be up in the morning. You have a tour.
I want to have a one-on-one with you, bro.
Okay, that's cool.
10, 11, 9, I don't care. I'm awake on Saturday mornings, man. I'm not one
all right, we can set it for 10.
You got it, man. Because I know you like to go to other places. We're gonna have a big talk about what I've missed, and I'll make a thumbnail up. All right, man.
All right, cool.
I appreciate you, man. I love you, bro. Have a good weekend. I'll talk to you Saturday.
All right,
man. Thanks.
All right, She.
All right, now.
She, we're here to get that Saturday morning, 10 o'clock in the morning. Me and She, we're here picking up, and he'll be telling me what's been happening in these streets since I've been gone for like 4 months, basically. Melina Manzano,
it's good to see you back,
Uncle
Mace.
Hey, let me tell you something. I'm talking to you, Miss Melina. I've never seen more glamorous pictures of a young lady than you.
Thank you, Uncle
And
Mace.
I mean that. I mean, you are absolutely stunningly gorgeous.
Thank you very much. Well, we missed you a lot, Uncle Mace.
No, stay. 'Cause I want to talk to you about the Maple Leafs.
Me, Relentless, Bargav. Every day we were checking, is Uncle Mace
Yeah, I
back?
saw it. I saw
Uh,
it in the mail, and I said,
The
hey,
manosphere wasn't the same without you. You
I
know,
appreciate that.
we don't get
That's a
sports.
fact.
We don't get sports like the way you break it down. So
Well, you're gonna get it now.
And let me
And I love it. And you guys can keep talking about the NBA. Tony Manzano will be up in a minute.
say this, Mace. Like
Well,
like I've actually like the last 2 or 3 streams that you've done, because I don't know if you know, but now me, Topez, and Brandon on our show For the Record TV, we actually we're over 500 subscribers now, so we actually have a community tab or community wall. So
I
thank
don't know how
thank
to
you.
use it, to be honest with you.
It's easy, bro. I'll tell you how to do it. It's real easy. But I've been sharing your recent streams or whatever, and I will say this: like everybody knows when we do our shows every Saturday, right?
Mhm.
Like the first hour of our show, we dedicated to strictly like sports. I do like sports updates, sports news, trading rumors, all that stuff, and then I might even show a couple sports clips for that week that I thought were pretty cool sports clips. But we don't have a whole show dedicated to just sports. We might do like a segment of a show for sports, but you do like a whole show, a whole stream on it. So yeah, like Melina was saying, when you was gone, we had to go to like the mainstream sport outlets and stuff like that. And so like when you was gone, bro, I was missing like, just the conversations we used to have over here about sports and just your little take on it and stuff like that. So it's good to have you back, bro, because like now we can get all our sports related stuff from you. So
Thank you so much. I missed it too, and I missed all of you. And I was just glad when I got out, came up right up and started doing the show. I got a lot of catching up to do. The sports I've caught it up to. And you guys could talk about the NBA because the playoffs are here. I'll be doing the games. I'm going to do the games tomorrow night, especially Clippers and Pelicans. I think
yeah,
that's
going to be a good game.
So, Mace, real quick, I'm gonna just try to make it simple for you, but you don't have to go into every little detail. But when you was gone, taking care of yourself and your health and all of that for that time, and when you was seeing all of these different major moves and sports update going on, from Russell Wilson going to the Broncos,
the football killed me, man.
Yeah, Deshaun going to the Browns, and everybody just leaving and going to different places. Brady coming back out of retirement and all of this stuff. Like, what was you thinking during all that time? Like, man, was you like, damn, and all this stuff going on? I can't even speak on it right now.
Exactly. I was throwing stuff in my room.
Yeah.
And you know how I took my aggression out? I just worked harder in rehab. That's all I did.
Yeah.
You know what,
man? I owe you. Well, not necessarily an apology, but I owe you. You was right about something. So I remember you told me a little bit before you took your little hiatus away for your health. I remember we was talking about basketball. I was telling you how my new favorite NBA player, as far as these young NBA players that's out right now, is John Morant. I love John Morant, right? I think he's amazing, right? So I remember I said, I think when his contract comes up, I think he's going to want to go to a bigger market city and team, because, he's a superstar and I feel like he's bigger than Memphis. Mm-hmm. And you told me, you said, no, bro, I think he likes it in Memphis. I think he likes the people there. I think he likes the reception he gets from the love he gets there. And, I remember me and you had a back and forth about that. And you was like, bro, just watch it. You was like, their team's going to get better and, they're going to be a contender. And I didn't see it at first, but now over all this time, I'm like, damn, I'm like, you know what? I'm like, Mace was absolutely right, man. I was wrong on this one. So I owe you that, bro. You was right, bro. Memphis, they killing it right now. Now I will say this. Yeah. They're top 3 this year as far as in the Western Conference.
Number 2.
Yeah, they're number 2. Yeah, so number 2. But I don't think that they're ready this year. I still say give Memphis another 2 to 3 years. I think in another 2 to 3 years they'll be ready. I think. I still think they got a lot of maturing to do.
It's funny you said what you said because ESPN is not even going near Ja. They know Ja loves Memphis. Shout out to Platinum. Me and Platinum was gloating last night. That's Platinum squad because he's out in the neck of the woods. And now the push is to get LaMelo Ball out of Charlotte. It's all they did all today. Get LaMelo Ball out of there.
Yeah, eventually, you know what? Eventually, if they can't even make the playoffs, let alone win a chip, which we all know that's not going to happen.
And that's a team that's not ready,
Yeah,
but they're one player
yeah,
away.
yeah. But eventually, I think Melo is going to win out of Lamelo is going to win out of Charlotte because I just think he has a lot of superstar potential, and I think honestly, I think he's trying to come back home towards the West Coast. I think if he can, eventually if he can sign with it, because I think eventually, like let's say for instance, I think maybe in another 2-3 years, I see the Clippers blowing up their
I
situation
think the
with.
Clippers because I don't think he's going to forgive the Lakers what they did to his brother.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Me and you we thinking the same way, right? So I'm thinking in another 2-3 years when the Clippers eventually blow up this whole dynamic between Paul George and Kawhi Leonard. I think that's going to leave room for somebody like LaMelo to come and say, "Oh, hey, I can come back home. I may not be able to play for the Lakers, but I can still come back home and play for another LA team, and I can make history." Just imagine if he was to come play for the Clippers and they built a team around him and they actually was to win their first championship with him being the leader of the team and him being an LA kid. Do you know how the press would love that shit? The press would go crazy with that.
I think the Lakers, if you want the truth, I think the Lakers are going to be in for it. This is the 8th time in 10 years, folks. Lakers have not made the playoffs. I think.
Yeah, I think the coach is gone. I think Frank Vogel is.
They fired
gone.
him on Monday, baby.
Yeah, they fired him already.
Who's gonna be the new coach?
The rumor is
Mark Jackson.
Quinn Snyder.
Jackson.
I don't see them taking
LeBron's pushing for Mark Jackson.
You mean Phil Jackson?
They ain't listening to LeBron no more.
What just
happened.
Yeah, that's facts.
They let him know that. They're not listening to him no more, bro.
Yeah. You know what? Next year is LeBron's 20th year too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's already said, and I was talking last night about this. I forgot who it was. And I said to them that everything LeBron said on Monday at the press conference this tells, I'm going to use your phrase, I always use it now, Ferret. The bum basically told the fan base that he got them their chip in the bubble and he's just going his own way. Man, he don't care. That boy, Relentless, you want to come up. The link is in there. Let's troll. What's up, gorgeous? It's good to see my baby girl.
What's going on, Let's See? We got H-Town in the building. What's going on, Let's See? But
that's a cool nickname for her, LT. Listen, LT. Yeah, LT for now.
Actually, what's funny? And this isn't me trying to brag. I actually told her because that's Let's See, right? I told her I said she should change her name to Let's Troll. I said she always be trolling folks in the chat, and she took my advice. So shout out to Let's See, Let's Troll. So, but yeah, bro. I'm gonna say this to me personally. I think that championship that they won in the bubble, I think that championship has an asterisk by it because
of course, but
look how long
think that way.
Because think about it. That was the weirdest season because that was when COVID had first really popped off and took effect, and then LeBron and the Lakers had 3-4 months to kind of get some rest and heal. You know what I'm saying? Just imagine if all the other teams had the same opportunity to do to heal and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, to me, that championship has an asterisk. And to me, I know people going to be like, well, they won a chip, so, it was a success. But I'm like, LA,
I got you.
It would only be a success if it was a team that had never won a chip before. LA's not used to just winning one championship. You have to at least win back-to-back in order for you to be even in the conversation with some of the greatest LA Lakers of all time. That's why Kobe and Shaq get put in that conversation because they three-peated. You know what I'm saying? So one is not going to be enough.
I think one thing you can tell, and it's a nice thing, and I used to be out there, so I know how the temperature is out there. They just love the Lakers all year long out there. You listen to sports talk radio, it's Lakers. What you saw this year for the first time, for people who think that the Laker fan base is this and that, they love the uniform. They don't care about the players.
How the team performs on the pitch, on the court.
Yeah, they don't like if they look at you, LeBron, as you like to call him, Ferret, LeBron, Davis. If they don't like you as the player, they're just not going to pay attention to you. They just look at the purple and gold jersey, And that's what they support. And give the Laker fans a lot of credit because they put team ahead of star. And that's the way it should be. So the Laker fans got a whole new respect from me. Manzano says, how about him ball going to the Knicks? I think the Knicks will do anything possible to get him, but I agree with Third. He want to go back out west. You know a place I could see him going? I'm not joking. I could see him going to Phoenix, replacing Chris Paul to
That's
play with
possible.
Devin Booker.
That's really. I think he'd like to play with Devin Booker too.
Yeah, because that's still not far. That's still not that far away
It's
from
next to
California.
California, yeah.
Yeah,
Same
he still would be on the West Coast.
But
So I can see that too. Yeah, I can see that too. But you know what? Though, I would say you're absolutely right, Mace. I agree. LA historically has never had an issue attracting big name superstars to come play for their teams because it's LA. You know, pretty beautiful weather, palm trees, the beach. You know, it's California, right? You know, so it's Hollywood, all that stuff, right? So of course they're never going to have problems attracting big name agents and superstars to their marketing to their teams. But like you said, if you look at all of the other teams in the past that LA has had that have had superstars, it wasn't just superstars in that city. It was superstars with really great role players. Like if you look at the Showtime Lakers, right? Beside Magic and Kareem and maybe Worthy, who we know were the top three stars of that team, you know, let's be honest. If you just had Magic, James, and Kareem, but you didn't have, you didn't have Kurt Rambis, you didn't have Cooper, Michael, which isn't that Klay Thompson's father, right?
No, Klay Thompson's father is Michael Thompson.
Yeah, Michael Thompson. If you didn't have him, Michael Thompson, Cooper. If you didn't have Byron, was it Byron Davis?
Byron Scott.
My bad, I'm tripping. Byron Scott. If you didn't have players like him, if you didn't have players like him to help, to help balance the team out, then the Lakers wouldn't have won those championships. You know what I'm saying? Because Magic was the guy that he was going to make sure he set everybody else up. But those guys still had to be in position to make Magic look good. So. And then once Kareem pretty much gave the reins over to Magic, he pretty much was everybody follow Magic's lead. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah, you're right.
So to me, when LeBron's career is all said and done, to me, I'm going to remember LeBron as a Cavalier and maybe as a Miami Heat. I'm not going to remember LeBron as a Laker because to me, he doesn't fit the mold of what a Laker should be. He's not when I think of all-time greatest Lakers of all time, I think Kareem, James Worthy, Magic, Jerry West, Kobe, Shaq. These are the guys that I'm thinking of immediately. I'm not thinking about LeBron because he plays for the Lakers and he won a chip, but he's not a all-time great Laker. He's just not a Laker to me.
He's not really one of them. Manzano asked all going to Dallas. Now Luka controls that team. He ain't going no Dallas.
No.
That's Luka, bro.
They would be horrible with each other because both of them like the ball in their hand anyway. So.
And the Gordito's cracking. Don's cracking up.
What's going on, Don Gordito? What's going on? But
what's up, Ballgolf? Welcome back, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Nice to see you, Morgan.
Now the question is,
let me ask you this real quick. Switching topics. Let me tell you something right now, girl. If that clown, what's our coach name, Team England?
Oh, Garrett Southgate, that idiot.
If he loses to the United States, I want him ran out of the country. We're in the same bracket as USA.
I heard, lose. Iran, USA, and England.
Yeah, there's no way we should lose to Team USA. I'm sorry. Team USA got to prove it to me.
Yeah, but the manager on Team USA isn't good either.
Way Ballgolf talks about them. They're pretty damn good. I'll be right back.
I love Team USA.
You guys could talk. I'll be right back.
Okay. Well, I want to ask Mace a question, but since he left, but I asked you this, Melina.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, what's going on, Bug?
Hey, sorry guys. You guys can hear me. I mean,
we can hear you.
Yeah,
normally on my computer, but this is kind of odd, being on a iPhone.
Hey, it's cool, bro. It's cool. But
yeah, what's up, guys?
Nothing much, man. Just talking some sports, man. Just talking this NBA playoffs. This is about to start this weekend, so
It's gonna be great, man. It's gonna be great.
Yeah.
For me, this is my favorite time of the year.
Yeah, me too.
People, it's
I'm not as hyped as you guys. I'm gonna be
no,
honest.
but on two fronts,
I'm
it's
kind of
it's
nervous for Philly.
it's my favorite time of the year, like on two fronts. Football season's coming in soon. Sorry. Football season. I should say soccer, but I say soccer everywhere else. But yeah, like soccer season's coming to an end, and
NFL.
I have to say, like it's always. I think this year is one of the best years of soccer you'll ever see.
Yeah, but the World Cup is in November.
Yeah,
watch.
but that's the thing. Like, I mean, that's one thing, and then like NBA playoffs are always fun. There's always like storylines and everything.
Melina, who you like in soccer?
In soccer, I support England, bro.
Oh, okay.
This is the first time in 33 years Canada made it to the World Cup.
Hey man, Zano, you got to get up here. We got to talk U.S. soccer, man. We need to like raise like the spirits of of our country.
You like U.S. soccer?
Make sure this like we got to raise the platform. We got to raise
soccer.
I like my soccer team. I like Colombia. That's my soccer team's Colombia.
Yeah, you guys got a lot of ballers in Colombian team.
Yeah,
Listen,
I mean, it's been a while since we won, though. I mean, Brazil's really like kicking ass right now. They've kind of been the one holding it down for South America. So,
but South America got good players. Luis Diaz.
Yeah.
Nah, Colombia is something else. I love Colombia as a country. I mean, you know,
I live in
Florida, so
I think France might go far in this World Cup.
Yeah.
Man, I like Colombia, man. I want to come to. I actually, that's one place I want to visit, Colombia. And
man, go have fun, bro.
But the problem, you know, obviously, like everyone says, you know, like South America violence and everything like that.
I mean, as long as you,
it's amazing.
As long as you look, bro. I'm gonna tell you this. Yeah, I got family there, so for me it's different. But like, you know, I would tell you this: if you go there and let's say you don't have no family there, you just going on, you don't know nobody there. As long as you go there and you be respectful, bro, the people and the culture, like you'll be all right, bro. You know what I'm saying? As long as you don't wander off like somewhere you ain't got no business being, you know, you'll be all right.
Sure. No, I get that. I get that because I get that 100%. I mean, I speak Spanish too, so it's a little easier. But I'll be honest, like Colombia World Cup, when it comes to soccer, man, I'll put it this way: like they got some good players over the years. I hated the fact that what you guys did to Brazil in ruining the World Cup.
Yeah, but Brazil are a top team.
Nah, like Colombia, like I swear, like if that Colombia game never happened, we would have gotten to see like Neymar versus like Germany.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? Most people don't even realize this, but you know, like I'm being honest, like you know, but I mean, if you're a historian like me, people, you know, then you know, but most people don't even realize, like, if it wasn't for Pablo Escobar, his drug money, his cocaine money, there would be no Colombian soccer team. Pretty much bankroll and created that whole team and stadium off his drug money. So,
I mean, like, but South America be like that. Like, I mean,
you know, so
there's a lot of instability. I like. I don't know if it's better nowadays, but there's a lot of instability in like in South America, man.
Mm-hmm. You know what's crazy? Colombia actually has two soccer teams. They have Colombia, which is it's in Bogota, which is the capital of Colombia, and then where my family is from in Colombia, it's a town called Cali, Colombia. Cali has their own team. It's like their colors are like a green. It's like a forest type of green color.
Yeah,
you know. So so Colombia actually has two soccer teams.
So I forgot how the geography goes. Me and Mace were talking about this like a couple months ago, because I've been watching I was watching a bunch of like YouTube videos on like the Pan America like highway, right? And I'm like, that trip is insane. Anybody that does that trip, like, I mean,
right? The international.
Not respectful.
Yeah, how odd is it not to see Italy in the World Cup, Manzano?
Nah, I can care less. I mean, Portugal in the World Cup, I can care less.
Yeah, Italy haven't made it for what, 3 times now.
I mean, I love Italy. I love Italy. I love, like, you know, I want to go to the Amalfi Coast one day. They got the Euro Cup. I mean,
I think that's the end of it.
I love the Amalfi. I mean, I feel like as an American, I think that's one place I need to go. Amalfi Coast in my lifetime.
We both.
I don't know.
agree.
Mel, have you been there?
No.
You take all these like Euro trips.
No, I haven't been there.
You haven't been to the Amalfi Coast?
No. Nah, bro. I want to go London
Like
again.
Nah, you take all these like crazy trips to Europe, like Switzerland and everything.
Yeah, I haven't been there.
You like Switzerland?
Switzerland was really good. I have family there.
Nice.
See, for me, like I want to go see like I want to go see like the southernmost. I want to see Chile and like Argentina. I actually want to do that.
Yeah, Argentina looks like a nice place to go.
All right, Leafs up 2-0 already.
Yeah, Leafs are up 2-0 to Washington.
In the one, that's only 17 seconds left. Sweetie, I gotta ask you this question. Then we'll get back to NBA with Fair Ward and some football. I gotta ask you this. If they don't get out of the East this year,
Oh, we are screwed again.
Matthews got what, 58 goals?
Yeah, 58 goals this season so far. But I heard news that Matthews is going back to Minnesota next season. Basically, I think he ain't happy. He ain't too happy here, and he already said to the Leafs that he wants to go back to
United States.
Minnesota because he
Okay.
has an unfinished business, and I think we'll lose a big prospect.
Yeah. By the way, like come World Cup time, I better see some like U.S. like pride around here. I mean, I'm not
You ain't
coming
gonna
on
get no
otherwise.
U.S. coverage
Americans-
here, baby.
There's
Americans
got to be
got
some
to-
U.S. pride, man. I'm sick of like being.
Red
I'm sick of
Devils
like
pride.
everywhere I go. I'm like,
Well, you
U.S.
ain't
are
finna
trash.
get it from me.
U.S. are trash. I
I
better see some U.S. pride where I
Yeah,
go.
he not
Like,
finna
I'm
get-
telling you right now.
Hey, I'm team-
It's World Cup time.
Hey, I'm Team Columbia all the way when it comes to soccer. So you
Vargas,
ain't finna get
this
me.
ain't-
get
this
that.
ain't the right platform
I
for
get that,
bro.
but like I mean, I better see somebody like talking about U.S. soccer.
You're not getting it up here, baby. There'll be nothing but the
Man.
Alright, then,
it's gonna be nothing but the red. There ain't gonna be nothing but the free lions up here, baby.
Nah, hell no. You can't do this, man.
I wanted to ask y'all.
I'm telling you, you can't do this.
I want to ask y'all this question though. So kind of like just getting back to the NBA real quick. So okay, so like I said, probably the most interesting series, first round up matchup series to me is Boston and Brooklyn, right? Considering
Yeah.
Kyrie,
KD and
Cause-
Kyrie.
cause-
Nets are gonna
yeah.
kill him. That's simple.
considering Kyrie's going back to play his old team and teammates in Boston, right? So my question is this: now Vegas has Boston favored to win the series and to advance to the second round, right? So if that ends up not being the case and Boston ends up getting booted out the first round, considering that they've played a better second half of the season and finished with a better record, if they get booted out the first round by Brooklyn, who has, two of the best, scorers in the NBA right now, in Kyrie and KD, but they don't really play defense like that. Then after this year, if they was to lose in the first round, would it be time to blow up the dynamic between Tatum and Jaylen Brown? Would it be time to blow it up and try something new?
They
I
should have
think
done
they
that
will.
last year.
Yeah, I think it's
Boston will.
by that time. If you don't make it through, then of course change up the dynamic and try something new.
I think Boston will do that. I
think Brown. If that does happen, if they do get booted out the first round, but I think Brown's going to be the one on the chalk because I think
Yeah,
they're going to keep Tatum because he has more star potential and he's more marketable. So they're going to probably keep him. Now, what can you get back? I think you can get back something from Jaylen Brown. Now, not sure if you're going to get back a superstar for Jaylen Brown, but you'll get back something.
I think
No,
like
I
Los
doubt you
Angeles,
get a superstar for Jaylen Brown. His numbers are not being good, bro.
Yeah,
Los
Yeah.
Angeles.
but he's still, but he's still so young. Like you'll get something for him. But
Hey,
I want
I'll
to
tell
say
you
something real
what.
quick.
You got it.
This guy right here, like Raven Knight. Oh my god, man! Mace. Where the like? It's a blessing to have him on this channel.
But bro,
Yes, it
that's.
is.
I mean, are we
He-
surprised
he's
that's
a-
classic? Are we surprised that's the classic Dallas Cowboys for you? I told you. Look, I've made this
No,
joke
third,
before.
I'm a Cowboys fan too. So
Yeah, I've made this joke
I'm not
before.
a Cowboys fan, but his
Look,
wrestling stuff
alright.
is like amazing. His
Look,
wrestling knowledge is
look.
like amazing.
Wow.
Look, I've made this joke before, but everybody knows it's the truth. Like, if you could be a murderer, you could be a scammer, you could be any kind of crooked criminal. The last place you always know you might have a chance if you done burn your bridges everywhere else in the NFL is the Cowboys. Jerry would take on anybody. You know, it's just as long as you're being productive, you're producing numbers, and you're helping the team win, he will take in anybody. You know what I'm saying?
That's for you, Miss Molina.
So
Thank
you know,
No,
Nice
no,
to meet
I'm gonna be honest with you. Like I saw, like I mean, you had like a WWE show last night, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have
Like
another
I'll
one
be
tomorrow
honest,
night.
like I was, like I've been like my sleep hours have been like damn terrible. I would have came on for that. Like I want to ask him about like Jeremiah Priest actually.
When he comes up
Sorry,
here, he'll come up tonight, and you can
sorry,
talk to
like
him. No problem.
no, because like there's some like good like stuff in the WWE like um upcoming. I mean and I wanted to ask him about that like storyline between Edge, um AJ Styles and like Priest.
Okay, he'll tell you when he gets up here.
But I also
Because
wanted to ask him about like AEW because I just recently I'll be honest, like I've been out of wrestling for a while. And you know, obviously like everyone hates wrestling, but like
I don't.
no, there's a lot of people that like
Oh
look
yeah,
down on wrestling. I
it's
mean,
not real. That's why we all know it's play fighting, but those athletes really get hurt.
nah, like I'm a UFC fan. Like I mean, I
He
get
can
why
talk
there's a
that
lot of
too. He could talk that too.
there's wait, he can do both. There's very few people that can talk
Yeah,
both. I'm not gonna
he could
lie.
do both. He could do all three and the boxing.
Oh, we gotta talk about. Then you gotta get us on a show together, man. Like I mean, the first time I
Well,
came here, that was amazing.
every time he's up here, you go. There's nothing against him.
No,
He's
it's
just
not that. Like because like that day that I came, it was you guys were on a different vibe. And
oh, with
sometimes I just
me.
like to just listen.
Get up here, bro.
Hi,
With me-
Shawn.
With me, how can I say this to you? You're doing 8 hours a night, man. You have to divert it for a little bit. That's why
Yeah.
tonight I saw a
No,
cheat
it's
in the
fine.
chat.
No, that's like listen, like I get that, like because I've like done like the whole like streaming thing somewhat, like not
Mhm.
professionally, like professional. I feel like professional streaming is like something else, but
I
like
mean, like you know, like starting tomorrow night, man. I don't get a day off until God knows when. I'm doing all the NBA playoff games, and
you're
I'm
doing
glad
wrestling
the
too.
NHL ends their season May 1st. So when the NBA is over, I get the whole conference finals of the NHL and the Stanley Cup finals, man. For me, that's gonna be
The
exciting.
playoffs are gonna
Eh,
be good though.
hey, so one thing I want to say, like Raven Knight, I'm like, even if you want to say that, like, there's a lot of people that like, you know, it depends on what age group you're at, like, you're talking to about that.
Sean said, "How you doing, Miss Molina?"
I think Conor McGregor
Nice
might
to
have messed
see you
that up
again,
because,
Shawn.
like, yeah, when he called like, you know, when he called it like, he might have messed it up a little bit, but like, there's some people that hate wrestling.
Oh yeah.
Hey, let me say this though. I'm gonna tell you this. Like I know y'all was saying that you're not gonna probably get back a superstar for Jaylen Brown, but you know what though? I take Jaylen Brown in a heartbeat over Russell
Back to
Westbrook.
them, yeah.
Russell Westbrook, don't get me started third on Russell
Yes.
Westbrook.
I'll
Hey,
take
third ward. Let me.
He's
What's your
just a
team?
pretty boy in the media, man.
what as far as what NBA is concerned.
Basketball, yeah.
My Rockets. I'm from Houston, so my Rockets, man.
Ah.
We in real
Man, you guys messed up. You
yeah,
guys
we
messed
in
up
real
for
good
like a
mode. But
while.
I tell you what, though, I like Jalen Green. I like the potential that I see in him. So
Yeah, Houston. One thing I like about this young Rocket team, because
yeah,
I catch the highlights from time to time. They play hard. That means that coach is doing a nice job, and they're
yeah.
going to get better. With
Yeah, I
another,
like
they
our.
got the number one pick right now. So
Yeah, I like our coach, and you know what? I was just about to say that. You know, like it's one thing when you're a team that doesn't have the talent, but even if you don't have the talent, if you have guys out there on the court that's willing to not take a playoff and actually, like actually put in the work and actually like be consistent, then it doesn't matter talent wise because I've seen my Rockets, the team that we got now, I've seen them go toe to toe with some of the best teams in the league with all the talent. Like I've seen them play close games with everybody.
Jalen Green has a lot of potential. I'll say it.
Yeah, he does.
I think he's one of the top 25 under 25s. You could say he has a good future ahead of him.
Yeah, I think you got it. You got it, bro. You got it.
With Houston, like, let me ask you this question: like, should they have played like John Wall this year?
Wait, say it again. I'm sorry.
Do you think they should have like maybe given like John Wall some time this year?
We should have never fucking even picked up John Wall in the first place.
I mean, I get that part. But like, should you have played him somewhat to increase his value?
I don't think it really would have mattered. John Wall is one of those guys that I'm not saying he's trash, but he's not a next level type of player. Like he has a ceiling. John Wall hit his ceiling in Washington, then in DC. Then, once he pretty much left, then that was pretty much it. But, his best years was in Washington or DC, and he still couldn't even really, get them too far. So, it's like he's just one of those guys. He's a lost cause at this point.
Listen, I love John Wall growing up. Because him and Bradley Beal, I love Bradley Beal a lot. Mace knows why. Everybody knows why, because I'm a Florida Gator. Yeah, I love John Wall and Bradley Beal. I love that duo because I saw both of them play in college. Sad with John Wall with his injuries, but at the same time, I look at it and I'm like, I feel like Houston should have played him. But with Houston, I don't think you've never had a core that you locked down.
I'm gonna tell you where my Rockets messed up at. Where I feel like we messed up at. So the 2 years we went back to back to the Western Conference Finals against Golden State when they had their little dynasty, when we had Harden, Chris Paul, and then there was another year where we had I think it was the year that we had it was Harden, Chris Paul, we had Montrezl Harrell, Lou Williams, when we had all those guys or whatever. I think we had Trevor Ariza, what's old dude that Eric Gordon. We had all those guys, right? I felt like that year, even though we lost because Golden State had their dynasty, I felt like we was really close that year because remember we took Golden State to 6 games or 7 games, something like that.
Yeah,
and 7. Yeah, so I really feel like we should have kept that core. We should have kept Montrezl Harrell. We should have kept everybody there. I felt like the only thing that we were really missing, I felt like was just some perimeter defender guys. I really feel like that's the only thing we was missing. But we got rid of Montrezl Harrell. We got rid of Ariza and a couple other guys, and I think they just fucked up the whole chemistry because then we pretty much went all small ball, and it's like, nobody was going to beat Golden State at playing small ball. I don't care how many threes you shot, how many, they were the team that mastered that way of playing. The Rockets were number 2 at doing that, but they weren't as efficient as Golden State. So I think that's where we messed up at.
Melina, you're very lucky because I never saw anybody beating that Golden State team.
Yeah.
I never saw anybody I'm gonna be honest with you.
Golden State team we thought was unstoppable, but you know what? Things happen.
Y'all had a few. I'll say this though. Y'all deserved to win that championship. Y'all played hard and
it was I'll be honest. It was Kawhi Leonard.
Kawhi
Not only
that season, he bossed it out for us. And
yeah, but you gotta give it up to the managers.
Yeah.
Also, y'all had a few breaks. I think what really sealed the deal for this Raptors to win that chat. I think once Klay Thompson went down and got hurt, because KD came back and he hurt himself. But once Klay went down and it was over, I said Toronto gonna win this championship now. I think if Klay had still been able to play, I think it would have went to Game 7. I think Golden State probably would have.
I heard this season Steph will be back for Game 1. He had a ligament tear, but I heard he'll be back.
I think Golden State's going to need him against Denver. I think
Denver, they're definitely going to need him for Denver.
I want to answer Manzano's question. He said, "Third, who's your final in the East?" Don't get me wrong. I don't want to see the Bucks go again because I'm not a fan of the Bucks and their style of play. Even though
you don't like Giannis, bro.
I'm not gonna sit up here and say he isn't the top 3 player. He's a top 3 player, but I've never been a fan of Giannis.
Nah, he's up top there,
3. He's definitely top 3 though. Giannis a top 3 player.
No,
I would say my top 3 players right now would probably be KD, Giannis, and then
I'm gonna blow his mind.
Maybe I guess maybe I'm not even a fan of what's his name Jokic. I'm not even a fan of Jokic like that. He's up there.
Nah, Jokic is
I'm gonna say this real quick because I feel like JJ Redick disrespected him on his podcast, and I like that.
You
podcast,
listen to
actually.
JJ Redick, bro?
It's a good podcast.
I don't
never
listen to-
to anything that guy has to say, bro.
Well, Mace, I do you one better. I don't listen to anything that a Duke player has to say. With me being a Tar Heel fan,
I'm with you.
now I will say this:
I get
unless
Wait, you're
that
Tar Heel-
Duke player, the only thing I
you're
would
a Tar
listen
Heel
from a
fan?
Duke. Hold on. The only thing I would listen from a Duke player, the only Duke player I would listen to is if his name happens to be Grant Hill. Anybody else
Grant Hill, I
that's
would
not
listen
named
to.
Grant Hill, I
Boozer,
would not listen to.
I
Who?
like
Who else?
Boozer.
Boozer.
Boozer, because he's on
He's
NBA.
okay.
I like Boozer.
But Grant Hill, he's the only Duke player I put respect on. Anybody else, I'm like, yeah.
I'm a
But yes, I'm a Tar Heel fan. I'm a Tar Heel fan. So.
Hey, listen, I feel like me personally, I don't mean this in a bad way, but like I feel like I should have gone like that was one of my favorite schools like growing up that I want to go to.
Not a problem with that.
Like Duke in North Carolina. North Carolina, I feel like I got screwed out of because of their like in-state rule, and because like it's just the way it is. Because like they only take like 10% of like out of state. So
North Carolina and Duke's rivalry is like literally one of the greatest sports rivalries. It's up there with like Lakers, Celtics. Like it's up there with like any great.
Michigan, Ohio State.
Yeah. Any great rivalry you can think of from professional to college, North Carolina Duke is like right there. Like,
yeah, like no, I like because I remember that like being in college, I actually wanted to go to like in a way like I want to go to Duke, but like I didn't really give a fuck about it.
Yeah.
North Carolina, I feel like I would have fit in more, just like personality wise.
Yeah.
But the thing was like it's just the way it was. Like if you're in Florida, for example, like you can go to like University of Florida based on like,
where you from, bro? Where you from?
I'm from Florida.
Where?
Orlando.
Orlando. Okay, I got family in Tampa. That's why I was asking you. I got family in Tampa.
Oh, yeah, I love Tampa. Yeah, I've looked like the best blessing was like I got to like experience all of Florida. Thanks to that.
I got this for you. It's gonna.
But I'll put it this way: like, I mean, I want to go to, like North Carolina growing up. Like, I mean, I really want to like live in Carolina. I thought it was like a cool place to like go and there's a good culture there, in my opinion. But
Mace, isn't it only like 30 miles? Isn't it only like a 30-mile road
but
trip?
It's not that. It's not exactly that because I feel like they got some like good stuff like
what that separates Duke from Carolina? 8 miles.
8 miles.
Oh, okay, my bad. I thought it was like 30.
Hey, let me say this to Third Ward. I'm gonna blow your mind. To me, the best 4 players in the NBA are all foreign. Giannis, Jokic, Doncic.
Yeah, but
and Embiid. And I was shocked Stephen A. Smith agreed with that.
Okay, let me ask you this. Right now, who do you think Luka is better, or you think Luka is better than Ja? Especially if you talking, I'm not talking about this right now. I'm talking about like later on. I'm talking about like later on down the line. If you project their futures,
not even down the line. I'll tell you right now. I would take Ja, but head to head, Luka's whipped his ass, bro. They're in the same division. Luka whips his ass.
I take Ja over Luka, but I mean I will say Luka does. But see, here's the problem that I have with Luka.
And he's out, by the way, against Utah. Utah should win this series.
The problem that I have with Luka is the type of style that he plays. Mm-hmm. I don't think he'll win a championship like that. Like not unless they just fully, stub the whole team out. You know what I'm saying? But I think if you try to like, because here's the thing: even though Luka's a great player, he's a great facilitator. He's a horrible shooter. He's not that great of a shooter. Like, and this new league is about shooters. So
I think Luka's actually pretty good.
No, if you look at his stats wise, if you look at his 3-point percentage and even his free throw percentage is very low. It's like high 30s, like low.
Yeah, 40s. but the thing is, like, you have to like take that stuff with like a grain of salt. Like you got to look at the mind and be like where they're at.
He's
because like the good people like figure it out. Like, I mean, I think like Luka's up there.
Yeah, he's above most NBA players. He toys with these guys.
Like, I mean, his mind is actually pretty good. Like, I mean, go watch his like interviews and stuff, and you can tell.
A lot of players don't like him because.
So, that's why, like, I mean, I feel like in the U.S., like, I feel like they hate the foreign players because, like, they've.
Oh yeah, just look at Giannis. They love Jokic though. What's up, Cat for Life? They love Jokic.
I don't
But
love
they
none of
hate-
those guys,
they hate
honestly.
Giannis, bro.
I mean,
Don't-
yeah, but it's like a U.S. bias. Like, I feel like I get the same thing when I go like over the UK and be like, I'm like, I talk about like soccer players. It's the same exact thing. It's like they're very protective. Everyone has their
Okay,
like.
let me
favorite.
ask y'all this: do y'all think these foreign players like a Giannis and a Jokic or Doncic, do you think they would be as great as they are if the league wasn't so Eurocentric now?
No,
Because the
I
league
think
is
they'll
pretty
be way
much like
better.
you're very
I think they'll be
Eurocentric now.
way
It
better
would be
because they
more
chose.
competitive.
I'll tell you why. Because they chose the sport. Like
Yeah.
for example, like me and Mel, like we love soccer, right? Like we like every time I talk to people overseas, they're like, they hate that shit. They absolutely hate that because you're actually passionate about this sport in a way like they're not.
I just think the league is very Eurocentric now. It's not as American as it used to
No,
be.
no.
He's right.
To me.
I mean, I
Third
get
Ward's
that.
right.
No, he's right.
Third Ward's right.
Like for instance, okay, I'm gonna give y'all an example, right? So, and he was the first one to really, to me, and from what I remember and what I seen, to bring that whole Euro step to the league. But somebody like Ginobili, right?
Yeah.
Right? When Ginobili came into the league was
I love
still, it was still Americanized. It hadn't
Yeah,
went
big
full
time.
Euro league or Eurocentric league yet. It hadn't went there yet. But Ginobili, to me, was able to dominate in the league while it was still somewhat had an American identity
Dirk,
or footprint on it.
Dirk, Nash,
Nash, yeah.
Pau Gasol, especially
Pau,
when he was in Memphis,
Dirk,
he was great.
Dirk,
Yeah, Dirk, Gasol,
Yeah.
Nash, and
Yeah.
and the guy Yao, and there's somebody,
Yeah,
the guy you
yeah.
just mentioned before, and
Who?
Ginobili and Parker.
Yeah, in Parker, yeah.
That is why, I said last year I'm gonna do this during the summer. I said a year ago I got a lot of backlash. I said what you're gonna see in the NBA probably beginning next year is it's gonna be more Eurocentric and it's gonna be more ethnic centric to please a certain audience. The worst thing that has happened to the NBA in a good way is that the ratings last year in the playoffs were astronomical. Without LeBron, without KD, they did great ratings.
Bro, anytime LeBron's not in the playoffs, I just drop down on my knees and give praises to the Most High because I'm glad that he could make because to me it just seems like the playoffs is way better without him in it. So anytime LeBron that, I just thank God, to not see him in the playoffs because with him in it, it's kind of like predictable. The refs are going to give him all the calls that he wants.
Not really. They don't give him the calls because he has a
well, not
bad
anymore.
reputation of cursing out the refs. And the refs said, "No, we ain't giving you no breaks." That's
well, that's
trying to
now.
bully
I'm
somebody.
saying that's now. Like just like how I remember when he first got to the Lakers were giving him whatever the hell he wanted. Now the Lakers are like, you know what? Like, screw you.
They're
We're not
garbage.
giving you anything anymore because they're tired of his shit. They're tired of his shit.
No.
So
I do want to say one thing on this because I think it's great. Being American as hell, like it sucks, right? Like I mean, but at the same time, like some of these players like have gotten away with it in our country, man. They've like.
Oh yeah, we forgot somebody. Embiid too. He's another foreign player.
That's what
What
I said.
did you
Embiid, Jokic, and Giannis.
No,
But as
it's
the
not about.
American players, it's Ja. I'm not in any order. Ja, LeBron, KD, and I put what's my man in
Trae
Phoenix?
Young. Trae Young is another.
Yeah, I
one.
put him in the top 10 with who's my man in Phoenix? Booker, and everybody said, "Yo,
LaMelo,
you can't leave guys come. You
LaMelo,
can't
Trae
leave out
Young,
Kyrie."
Ja.
So I put Kyrie in the top 10.
Hey, listen, for me, like I want to see, like, if you're. Let me ask you something. Like, if you're great, right? Like, if you're exceptional, right? You
Yeah.
can take on any competition.
Giannis, continue.
Any competition, right?
Yeah.
I like that. That's why I like it. And we're in the best country in the world, right? We should be able to like develop
Okay.
our players to match that competition. We don't do that sometimes.
Soccer, or you talk about basketball?
The basketball in general.
Well, the problem with the NBA is you got too many one and done players in the league. They don't get the training
But that doesn't
that you're
matter though.
supposed to get 4 years in college with.
But Mace,
Very few guys
we got
are
the best
LeBron,
athletes in the
Kobe, and
world.
KD.
But wait a
athletes
minute
in the
though,
world.
Mace. Hold on. I disagree with that last part where you say, about the college players leaving early, one and done or 2 years and done not staying. I disagree with that. I'm gonna tell you why. You know what? I was just thinking about this today. So I was thinking about how if you look at some of the greatest college basketball players of all time, I'm just talking strictly college, right? You ever notice how a lot of those guys, when they get to the league, they're not as great in the NBA or in the pros as they were in college. Like, for perfect example, Christian Laettner is one of them.
Did you really think he was going to be a good?
No, Mace. I'm just trying to prove a point. No, yes, I agree with you. We agree on that. But I'm just saying, I'm just trying to prove a point that, again, if you look at some of the greatest college players of all time, they don't pan out in the league for whatever. But yet the guys in college who we were kind of iffy about, kind of not too sure, those are the guys that usually go to the league. They end up being greater than the guys who were actually that guy in college. Like, for instance, nobody knew how great. People knew that he had the potential to be great, but nobody could have foresaw Dame Lillard being as great as he was at Weber State. Like, nobody, he wasn't even number one in his high school class. You know, as far as
recruited him, but Weber State. But here Dame Lillard.
But that's what I'm saying, bro. It's always, but you prove my point. It's always those guys that we overlook in either high school or college that end up going to the pros and end up being like that guy. You know what I'm saying? The ones that are already good in college, they end up being shit in the pros. Another guy.
You're absolutely right on that
I
point.
get what he
Here's my
means.
point
Like
to
the
prove
people,
my point.
the people you least expect.
Yeah.
No.
And here's
He has a
my
great
point.
point
Dame
on that.
Lillard went 4 years of college. He got his training. He got his apprenticeship.
But that was, but that's just one example. Okay, perfect example. If you look at guys like I'm gonna name some guys. These are all guys that were stars in college. And shout out to APTV in the chat.
Yeah, I was about to give a shout out.
But you look at Michael Beasley, beast in college, end up being an average player. End up being an average player in the NBA. Greg Oden. What's the name? Was it Greg Oden? You know, a monster in college, average pro player.
He was a Boston in the pros.
Yes, I'm saying Tyler Hansbrough from my Tar Heels, one of the best college players.
Yeah.
You know, during that time period, a bust or like a backup player.
Lasted 13 years in the NBA.
But what I'm saying is he wasn't what I'm saying is he wasn't the star that he was in college, that he wasn't that in the pros. What I'm saying.
But you know what? He's getting a great pension playing 13 years in the league.
No, I get that, but Mace, what I'm saying is how many players in college that are actually superstars in college actually become superstars once they get to the league? A lot of them don't.
Too many. Now, you know when the last time you saw that era? The 80s.
Yeah,
when you have Barkley, Isaiah, John Stockton, Malone,
even for
instance,
I'm gonna give you even somebody like Jordan, right? Jordan was a good player in college, but he wasn't a great player. He was good, but he wasn't great in college.
Smith held him back. That's why.
You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is people would have never foresaw Jordan to end up being one of the greatest, if not the greatest player of all time. You know, he was, because in college I wouldn't say average. He was a good player. He wasn't a great player. You get what I'm saying?
Because Dean Smith held them back. Because Dean Smith believed in team ball.
The only players that were superstars in college that actually was people like your boy Patrick Ewing, Allen Iverson. Allen Iverson is another one. Allen Iverson.
So you know, let me say this like real quick. Like, I love the game. I don't give a fuck about like politics and everything like that. Yeah. I should probably put it out there.
Yeah, go ahead.
If you're a good like basketball player, you deserve to get noticed, right?
Yeah.
It depends on where you are. That's why today the big
and that's why it sucks, because like I do feel like a lot of these European guys, they've done shit that like should be respected.
I'll get back to the Euros in a second, because I want to say something to Miss Molina about her Raptors. But I'll just say
you're dodging the question, man.
I'm not dodging it.
Giannis is like top 3, isn't he?
Giannis to me is number 1.
Nah, he top 3. He ain't number 1.
Really?
He's number 1, bro.
KD is my number 1.
Hold up. When KD and LeBron, or as you like to call him, LeBron, can carry an NBA franchise to a championship by himself, you all come back to me. He's in bona fide air. I feel like Giannis is up there, yeah. And who's the other one they said? Elijah one.
But here's the thing, though, Mace.
If Giannis was at the Bucks, you guys would give him a lot more credit. Come on.
But I think
Giannis deserves like way more
Giannis didn't win that championship by. I mean,
yes,
bro.
He did.
No, Mace. Hold on. Are we forgetting Drew Holiday was a big part of that championship?
But hey, but those games.
No, hold on. Let me and Mace go at this about this real quick. Okay, so if you look at that, wait a minute, because I remember that series. I watched that. So if you look at that series, the first 2 games when Phoenix was at home, the first 2 games, the reason why they won both of those games is because Devin Booker was allowed to do whatever the hell he wanted to do. He was roaming free, getting all the shots he wanted. So when they went back to Milwaukee, there was a switch and there was a change that happened. What happened was Drew Holiday specifically They made sure that wherever Devin Booker was at, or wherever Chris Paul was at, they made sure to put Drew Holiday on these guys. And Drew Holiday may not be the best offensive player, but defensively,
I love Drew Holiday. By the way, I love Drew Holiday.
Yeah, defensively, he's a monster. So there was a big difference between games 1 and 2, and then the rest of the series. The rest of the series, he made his defensive presence known to Chris Paul, and so they weren't able to get the shots that they wanted. That changed the whole series, like for real.
They lost that series, Phoenix, when they had a 9-point lead with 3 minutes to go in the game. They collapsed. And when Monty Williams came out, he said, "My guys, I don't think they're going to recover because it's a young team." What? Bridges was a rookie last year.
Then what about the other guys on Milwaukee that chipped in? What about the two games where Middleton came up pretty big? Like if it wasn't for that, they wouldn't have won. Because and I'm gonna tell you, wait, hold on, Mason. Now, I'm gonna say this: Giannis in that whole series was flawless. So I'm not. It's not me hating on Giannis, but
flawless.
But here's where here's where the difference lied at. Even in the first 2 games where Phoenix was up 2-0 in Phoenix, Giannis averaged about almost 40 a game in those first 2 games in the whole series. But here's the thing, though. Even though Giannis was averaging like 30 to 40 points in the first 2 games, you notice they were still getting their ass beat. Why? Because Giannis will score 100 points. If don't nobody else chip in, they're not winning nothing. So again,
you know what?
The other guys have to chip in for them to win.
It's funny you just said that because that's the lasting impression that gave the national media to put Giannis on the pedestal, and the commissioner loves Giannis. I'll never forget Game 4. I played the press conference for everybody live up here, and Adam Silver said, "The Bucks have arrived. They are global."
But do you agree with me, Mace? If Giannis would have still continued to score like 30 and 40, but nobody else pitching, and if Drew Holiday would have buckled down defensively on Booker and Chris Paul, that they would have won their series?
No, I don't think so. I mean, he scored 50.
Yeah, well,
in game 6 and 18 of 20.
Yeah, no, it wasn't a given.
What's going on, AP?
Because I think that was the closest series in like the last decade.
Hi, AP. Hope you're well.
Hey,
I'm gonna put it this way because Giannis got injured, and people
injured Game 4 of the Atlanta series.
And basically, I'll put it this way, man. Like Giannis is very under respected.
Underrated.
He's the best player in the world.
Yeah, he is. That's what I came up to just to say. He's number one.
So I think there's a
player in the world.
He's number one right now. Would you agree with me that at one point it was safe to say, and you guys could chime in too, it was safe to say we could say, okay, like top 3. LeBron at one point, he's out, he's almost out, but it was LeBron, and then you could have said besides Curry, you'll say somebody like Kawhi, right? And then you say KD was right there knocking on the door, right? And then here comes Giannis, so LeBron is on his way out, and then it's like Kawhi still there, Giannis is done creeped above KD somewhat, and then now Kawhi's out the door, and then it's just Giannis at the top. I'm like,
I still would choose KD over Giannis. That's just me.
No, he got to win one with me. He got to win one by himself. He got to win one by himself. Until he does
I don't think he does.
He's not in the conversation.
I don't think he does.
Yep.
I don't think he does.
He's not in the conversation. Even LeBron had to do it.
Giannis
you got to do it, man.
No, listen. There's only 2 players on the planet besides Giannis Antetokounmpo who did this. 2-time MVP, Finals MVP, Defensive Player of the Year. He may win it again this year. You're telling me that this man already got league MVPs in his belt, a Finals MVP,
and got a ring,
and carried a franchise on his back to win a championship down 2-0. You telling me that KD can do that? That he?
Yes, I can.
He can't. How come he ran to the Warriors and got chips? That's why people don't.
Cause 2 words. Two words, mate. 2 words. Russell Westbrook. Anybody will run from that nightmare.
How come LeBron?
No, that's not the reason. But
how come?
For me, KD's unstoppable. KD's one of the best.
Because he's a bum. That's why. LeBron is a bum. That's why. Look, here's what pisses me.
He's not a bum, man. He's not my favorite either, Third. I'm with you, but he's not.
He's not a bum.
He's not the GOAT. He's not the GOAT. Let's just say that.
here's what pisses me off about all of these LeBron apologists, right? You know, and it's mostly the sports media, right? Here's what pisses me off about them. So when LeBron goes to Miami to go hook up with D Wade and Bosh, and they win 2 out of 4 championships, oh, he's the greatest of all time, and you know, LeBron makes everybody better. But as soon as KD goes to the Warriors, which I keep telling people, they only added one extra superstar player, and that was KD. People forget Golden State was built through the draft. That team was built. They drafted Curry, they drafted Clay, they drafted Draymond. They didn't go out and buy those players. Those players got drafted there.
Do you know why that is? Because when KD got there, I said this to Auntie before the season started. I'm going to stick with it. If Curry wins a chip this year, he goes past LeBron's the best player in this generation.
100%.
It's not even close.
Yeah.
He already beat LeBron 3 times.
But can we all agree that the Golden State Warriors actually built their team organically, minus KD coming over?
And that's the reason why I just told you why they get on KD, because it destroyed LeBron's legacy.
Yeah,
He has no
you gotta
legacy.
look at go ahead, mate.
Yeah, he has no legacy, Fred Ward, because of Curry. Curry is gonna pass if they win this year. Curry has as many chips as he does, and Curry beat him 3 times.
And now this nigga Mace, did you hear this nigga LeBron recently? This nigga talking about he want to go play with Curry.
I heard
he talking about he want to go play with Curry. I'm like,
he should have fined him for that shit.
He can't
make
what
a wuss, dude.
Because he can't make it in the circle. Now he's trying to say. Now he's trying to talk up to him and ask him.
Yeah, they should have fined him for that, because that's like tampering. That's tampering.
Honestly, bro, he should just stick to acting.
I want to say something to Miss Melina real quick. I've been dying to tell her this. I'm going to say this right now. I think they'll beat Philly. I don't know who they play. Miami, that's going to be tough. But your jury got this program back in the right direction. And I'm telling you right now, guys.
What number are the Raptors? What seed are they?
5.
Okay.
I think they beat Philly.
I got them beat Philly also.
I don't know. It's tough, man.
I think they'll beat Philly, honey. They'll beat Philly, I think. Because
without
James Harden, what he said yesterday was absolutely. You know what James Harden said yesterday, guys?
Oh yeah, he said he does. He said he doesn't have anything to prove.
Yeah, I don't need a championship. I'm fine.
Yeah.
So he basically said,
but you know who else? You know who else said the same thing?
He's quitting early then.
I know who said it. He comes. Westbrook said it. He said he knows more guys miserable
I didn't hear
with
that
rings than guys without rings.
Wow.
That's what he said on Monday.
That's because
listen, Westbrook's gonna be like, all right. So so all these players are gonna be like Hall of Famers, and
I think the NBA now knows that the Lakers embarrassed them so much.
Yeah.
They made
no.
I
don't think they did.
3 bums in there, the top 75. Well, Klay Thompson should have been in that top 75.
Exactly. And can somebody? I mean, I know how, but can somebody please tell me how fucking AD got in on that top 75? Like,
because they thought the Lakers would be where Memphis is right now.
Come on, man. Look, fucking AD is. You know who AD reminds me of? He reminds me of the lion who has no heart on the Wizard of Oz. That's who fucking AD is.
Well, the rumors today, I wanted to say it's earlier.
On his day, like
he come back and get a chance.
AD's talented. Don't get me wrong. Like skill wise, he's talented, but he has no fucking heart. He's soft as shit. Like
the rumor is now today it came out before I came up here. The Lakers are shopping him around, and they feel the quicker they get rid of him and get some young role players who could play defense, the happier.
Shit, send. You know where they could send him? That's if they want him. Shit, send him home. Send him to Chicago. Send him.
That's what they're talking to. Hey, a year ago in July, I said you trade him straight for Lauri Markkanen.
Trade him home to Chicago. Let him go home.
Markkanen will spread the floor. He will help the Lakers.
Do you guys think he wants to go there though?
Yeah, I heard he did kind of like mention
scored again. The Maple Leafs have scored again. They're up 4-0.
He did mention that I think at a press conference before he said that it was a dream of his to one day play for his hometown. So I don't So
it's kind of like D Wade. Like I mean,
what's our guy, sweetheart? You know my man. His father played for the Flames, 88 for the Leafs.
It's
Who are you talking about?
Nylander.
Yeah, he scored.
Yeah.
I tell you, Toronto folks.
What you watching, hockey?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I don't watch no basketball tonight.
No,
Doubleheader tomorrow.
There's no
That's
basketball
why it's
till
like the best
tomorrow
time of the
night.
year, in my opinion. Like, I mean, you
I
got like
totally agree
Champions
with
League
you.
final
Yes,
coming
this
up.
is the best time of year. And hockey,
But the playoffs is the best time of year. Come on.
yes,
No,
and hockey.
but listen, like
I'm not gonna
after my
lie,
birthday,
bro.
after
My
my
original
birthday, it's
hockey
like
team.
usually
My original hockey team got dismembered in the 90s. We used to have a team in Houston called the Houston Arrows. I don't know if you remember that team.
I remember them.
But I always thought their logo was so cool. It was like this fighter jet. You know what I'm saying? It was like super cool looking, but because Houston is a baseball, football, basketball
Yeah,
city.
mostly for football. I've been there.
Yeah, so
honestly,
But,
like
Sports
I
city.
I've been there
was
many times. It's a nice place.
yeah.
I
I
was
cheer
this
for
close to actually living in Houston this year. Actually, like I'm not gonna lie, I was this close to like living in Houston this year.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I like San Antonio a lot too. Nice place.
yeah, good food. I like San Antonio, but I cheer for now that the Houston doesn't have. I cheer for the Blackhawks because I like their little logo, their little chief.
Another that boy Vader. He's a huge Blackhawks fan.
Yeah,
He's a big
I
hockey
cheer.
fan too. He was watching the
Yeah.
game last night.
I like they got a cool little logo, the little Indian chief on there. I think it's cool.
I mean, that's the
So
best jersey in sports.
yeah,
The Blackhawks.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Like, this NBA playoffs is gonna be like very interesting.
I got an older brother that lives in Tampa. He's like a huge Lightning fan.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They have
Yeah.
captive.
Well,
I
You
said
should have
this
seen
the
me like
other
last
night.
year. Like, I mean, I think
Hey, brother.
we're getting the 3-peat this year.
Are you a Lightning fan?
Yeah, I've been, yeah. Like, I used to
Okay.
like live out there, and I have like the paddle and everything. Like,
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, the bucket. Yeah, the
Who
bucket.
do you guys got for
far
tomorrow night?
second in that
Atlanta, Cleveland.
I like Cleveland because they're home, and they
You talking
gave
about
the
NBA?
Nets a fight the other
Yeah.
night.
yeah.
They gave
I'm
the
a-
Nets a good fight.
I'm gonna go with Atlanta just because I like Trae Young. So
I like Trey. I like
Yeah,
Atlanta.
Trae Young is
I
a
did
good
them
Yeah,
last year. I like
Atlanta
them.
is fire, man. They hot, man. They on fire right now.
Who's at
They've been on
home?
fire last year too. They was
Hold
peaking.
on. Who's at home tomorrow? Atlanta?
Cleveland.
Oh, okay, Cleveland.
It's in the land tomorrow.
Hey, can I?
I
Wait.
wanted to say about that Raptors series. I actually think the Sixers will win. I was gonna say
Oh,
say
man,
jokingly
that's
that
not good,
yesterday's
AP.
Raptors are not today's Raptors.
Yeah, I'm not.
I
I'm
know.
not
I think
confident.
they're close, man.
You know
How many-
what? I'm not confident, but I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say it with chest. Don't write us off. This
Totally
season.
agree. He's got that
Hey, how
program
many-
back on track.
how many?
Clearly, it's a great
Ever
team.
since Kawhi
Not a good team.
left Toronto, it haven't been the same. That's all I'm
we
saying.
haven't. You know
I don't
what?
know, man. They looking
and-
good right
and-
now, bro.
and
At
we
the
lost,
right
We
time.
lost Kyle Lowry too, and it was upsetting. He's been a Raptor for a long time.
I'm gonna tell you something
AP,
else
how
about
many?
Toronto.
Yeah, I love Kyle Lowry. I wish my Lakers would have signed him, man. That was a big
I'm gonna
mistake.
tell
You're
you-
a Lakers
I'm gonna tell you
fan?
something else about
Yeah,
Toronto.
not a
that people
LeBron
sleep
fan, a
on.
Lakers fan.
I'm gonna tell you something else.
What'd you
that
say,
people
Nate?
sleep on Toronto. I'm gonna tell you something else. People are sleeping on the Raptor organization. All that man has to do, like, let's say, I'll give you a perfect example. Or let's say I'm trying to pick one. Okay, Joel Embiid. Let's say he's tired of Philly, and that can easily happen. That can happen in
Yeah.
that can happen in 2 weeks if Toronto eliminates them. Okay. One of the first teams he's gonna pick, and you guys are laughing at this. He's gonna pick Toronto. Just like Giannis had Toronto number 1 2
Yeah,
years,
he
and he
did
wanted to
say
get traded to. You know
Hey, let
why?
me ask.
Because
let me
they
ask
just
AP.
scoring
That's
players
tough.
very well.
Let me ask.
That's-
I want to ask AP something. I want to ask Melina something. So AP, how many games do you think that series is going with Toronto and Philly?
Oh, that's a good one. Could go 6 or 7. I think it goes 6
Okay.
or 7.
6 or 7.
I agree with
Yeah.
that.
Mhm.
Okay,
I
If
Okay,
think
the
Melina.
Raptors are as good as y'all say they are, because I haven't been
Nah,
watching. I
listen,
haven't been following nothing as
I'ma
bad as my
say,
Lakers played.
think-
I'm
I
hating on
think-
everybody.
I think we'll finish them. I think we'll finish them in 4 or 5, bro.
Yeah, Toronto finished 5th. You think they would go
Nah.
in 5?
Oh,
I see that.
Melina talking her shit. She
I
say
think
she.
they'll go game 5.
If Harden doesn't show
that's
up,
right,
that
girl.
series is over.
Yeah,
quick.
listen, that's the thing. The only thing they got is James Harden. Okay, so if he ain't there,
Nah.
That's true. If he ain't there, bro, that series
Embiid?
is done.
No,
That
I feel like
series is
Embiid by himself can like win at
I
least
think
like
you're
one
crazy,
game.
man. You haven't seen Toronto lately, bro.
Embiid's been like Embiid's like He can win games by his own.
The only team that went to Toronto and they barely beat them was 2 Sunday nights ago was Miami.
Yeah.
And
Miami
Toronto blew that game. I had that game up here. That was 2 weeks ago. Other than that,
well, like
Lowry's return back home.
What's the guy's name that's out because like a COVID vaccine?
Oh, I forgot. It starts with a T. He cannot play in Toronto. He could play in Philly.
Because
he can't play in Toronto. They're having a nice fight right now in the Maple Leafs game.
What's that guy's name? Because he's actually pretty good.
You got Clifford fighting Wilson for the Capitals. These guys are going at it.
Melina, you in Toronto?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, no, the reason why I asked that because I've heard like I've never been to Canada or just anywhere Toronto period, but I heard Toronto people keep telling me it's a beautiful city.
Yeah,
like one day I want to visit it.
We got Caribbean Carnival soon in July, and that's when we see a lot of tourists come by.
Nah, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like when I was in Detroit, like I was actually gonna go, but COVID happened.
Yeah, Detroit is.
I want to go out there to experience Carnival. I heard it's beautiful.
Yeah, take your time, eat some dinner,
Carnival
and then
it's a different atmosphere.
Yeah,
Toronto's nice.
Toronto
and Canada are like nice if you.
This was a 4-minute fight, everybody. Usually hockey fights don't last 4 minutes. This one did, and it was a heavyweight fight.
Uncle Mace, you've been to Toronto, right? Or you've been Montreal?
Montreal is where I
you've been Montreal.
I love Montreal.
Mace, let me see if you know your bro. Okay, so we was talking about foreign players, right? You were saying that you think the best 4 players right now are foreign players, right? Okay, so speaking of foreign players, if you had to guess who I think is the greatest foreign player of all time as far as NBA wise, who would you say? Who would you think I think it is?
I know who it is.
Who?
Olajuwon.
Correct. Yes, to me, he's the greatest foreign player ever. At least to me,
Yeah,
so.
I would agree with that.
I definitely agree with that. You talking about Hakeem the Dream?
Yeah.
You're telling me like I think he's one of the top 5 players, but I get like
he's in my look. I know most people wouldn't agree with me on this, but if I had to like pick like a top 5 all time of like who to start my team with, I'm definitely picking Hakeem as my center. Like,
hey, that's your guy, bro. You ride and die. My guy is Kareem. I ride and die with Kareem. I don't care what.
No, but but I feel like Olajuwon does way more than Kareem though.
You Kareem.
Here's a thing. Okay. Look, since we
no. Like answer this question because I feel like Hakeem like changed the game up.
Okay, hold on. Okay, so let me say this. If we gonna break this down, arguably Kareem, Hakeem, and I'm gonna throw Shaq in there. They're arguably
those are three. Yeah, those are
arguably probably
you
the 3
put in Hakeem Olajuwon and
Kareem,
Shaq, especially Shaq.
Just because I feel like Hakeem does everything.
Wait, Chamberlain was a center, right?
Yes, he was.
Yeah.
Okay. So those four. Okay, so let's just say those are the best centers of all time. Period. Right. Let's just put those 4 in there. Right.
Yeah.
Now this is how I would categorize it. I would categorize it as Mace's guy, Kareem. Kareem, probably to me, if we talking centers wise, he had the most unstoppable shot of all time, the hook shot, and not only that, to me, he probably had the longest longevity out of all the centers. You know what I'm saying? So I would say career-wise, he had the biggest longevity and he had the most unstoppable shot. Now, if we talking,
by the way,
but it's one shot though. Like I mean, I feel like Hakeem had similar.
It was one shot, but it changed the game. Could nobody stop him? You know what I'm saying?
It changed the game.
But Hakeem
just like Will changed the game.
Hakeem definitely had.
Look, people forgot once Magic adopted Kareem's hook shot, they couldn't fuck with Magic. You know, Magic took it and he was deadly with it. You know, he just as deadly as Kareem was with it. So people forget that. But so I would say Kareem is the most. He has the best longevity out of any center in.
What? Well, do yourself a favor. Google it up, or Facebook it up. I mean, not Facebook. YouTube it up. Kareem versus Wilt. Okay.
Yeah.
And what people kept harping on is my first ever Western Conference final. I was 7 years old, and I saw a second-year player, and back then his name was Lou Alcindor. That's his real name. Absolutely destroy Wilt Chamberlain.
UCLA.
And the Lakers are the best record in the league. And
But Mace, don't they say
swept
that was an older Wilt Chamberlain at the time?
Yeah, but the point was Wilt was still dominating.
Yeah, he was still dominant. Yeah, okay, yeah.
You know
that's
what?
they
You know
do
what,
say
Mace?
that.
That would be how I would describe Wilt Chamberlain. I would say he's probably the most dominant center of all time. If
I would
we
agree
talk,
with that. I would
talking,
agree.
especially if we talk
Because he
numbers.
also changed the game too. Didn't they say it's because of
So
him
they
they
stopped
invented
dunking
the
because of him.
3-second rule?
Yeah, and they stopped dunking because of him.
Yeah, if we talking, Wilt is the most dominant center of all time. Especially if we
would
talking
agree with that,
stats and numbers. There's nobody. I mean, come on, he would have like 50 points and 30 rebounds. I mean, like, come on, bro. Like, who's doing that? But
Hey, you know what? But I want to talk about this like in a couple of days, if you don't mind. I mean, because I want to like research this. Because this is a good topic. Because I think
Mace,
for me, I think
do a stream best center of all time or best centers of all time.
Yeah, let's do it.
I'll do that next week.
Okay.
Let's do
Okay.
it. 'Cause I think for me, I feel like Kareem did stuff like that. No one like truly appreciated.
Shaq was the best center.
Wait,
Couldn't shoot from 5 feet.
Wait, Pastor. Hold on. I know you just came in. You got something to say. I'm getting there, bro. Let me get this. So I already said Kareem had the best longevity out of as far as career out of 80 center and the most unstoppable shot. Wilt was the most dominant as far as just numbers and stats wise, right? Now, if we go to Hakeem, to me, while I love Hakeem so much more than he said, it's not just because he played for my hometown. It's not just because he played for the Rockets. It was because, to me, skill wise, if we talking like just straight skills, like nothing else, just technical skills and everything. Hakeem was the best center as far as footwork.
Best footwork in the game.
Yeah,
best footwork in the game.
There's nobody that has better footwork than Hakeem. Matter of fact, Hakeem's footwork was so great.
I'm going to surprise you. He's my second favorite center of all time. I'll tell you why. I loved Phi Slammer Jammer.
Yeah.
I fell in love with Clyde Drexler. That's why I became a Blazer fan because of him.
Yeah.
I love Phi
Clyde the Glide.
and I love Green.
But footwork,
you know what?
Nobody.
Let's make this a stream. Let's make this a stream. I think it's perfect for a stream because I think it deserves to be talked about because I'm tired of this like a conversation for like years.
Yeah, but
for me, I always felt like Hakeem was so underrated.
Footwork next week. Footwork. Nobody's fucking.
Like I mean,
Hakeem footwork because you got to think. You got other NBA. You got new NBA like Kobe is rest in peace Kobe. But
Kobe, yes, he did.
Kobe. You have other guys that either used to play in the league or that currently play that will go to Hakeem and work on their footwork. You know what I'm saying?
By the way, Melina 6'1".
Yeah, like during the off season. You're right.
Yeah, and then people forget, bro. Hakeem actually
had a jump shot. He had a little Jimmy.
Yeah, I was about to say that, bro. Hakeem actually had a mirror. Hakeem could shoot up to like 18 feet. He could go out 18 feet and hit a mid range. He can hit the mid range.
He's one of them big men that could stretch the floor. Back in the day, they had a lot of those players.
I give Hakeem a lot of credit. Get up here, bro.
And the last thing I'm gonna give Hakeem credit. So it's the footwork. He had all the offensive move that any center had. Probably the best. To me, Hakeem is the best center as far as all the weapons he had in his offensive repertoire.
I will give you that.
Yeah. And then lastly,
he had the best repertoire. I'll give you that.
Yeah. Then lastly, I'm gonna say this. People forget. Go look up who got the most blocks in NBA history. It's Hakeem. Hakeem got the most blocks in NBA history.
I'm gonna tell you right now, though.
I go with Blotty and Shaquille.
Blotty?
Man, get out of here with Vlade.
Shaquille?
Shaquille, I give you Shaquille, but Vlade, get out of here, bro.
He will not be on the phone.
Give him about 32 seconds. I'm gonna tell you why. Because Vlade was good on the pass. Shaquille was good on the pass. Shaquille dominated the center. Blotty stretched the floor. Blotty was one of our first centers that could actually shoot the three, could actually put the ball on the court, and actually pass the ball as well.
But guess what? When it came time for the Lakers to give him up for unproven college player or high school player named Kobe Bryant, they got rid of that motherfucker in a heartbeat.
Hold on, my 32
seconds. Yeah, that was a bad mistake too because they had old players at that time.
15 seconds. I had about 15 seconds.
You got it, bro. My bad, Master. You got it, bro. You got it.
I'm gonna go about 15 more seconds.
You got it, bro. You got it.
And the reason why I say this is we're not looking at an overall team We're looking at an actual position. And if I were to look at that an actual position, I like Blighty and I also like Shaq. I put Shaq first and Blighty second. Of course, I understand the other people like Robinson and Akeem and all this fancy footwork and all that. But when I actually needed a play to be made, I could honestly always call on Blighty or Shaq.
I will give you
first
Shaq.
and Blighty
I can't
second.
give you Blighty, bro.
You want to
You
know
have
how
to give me
little I
Blight.
think of Shaq? He's not even going to be on the thumbnail for this topic.
Hey, you know what? Let's table this stuff because like I feel like it's gonna be passionate. It's already passionate as hell. Like I can already tell. Let's have a
Okay, I
proper
got a question
conversation
for y'all.
about this.
Quick
No,
question
I
for
see
y'all.
what Pastor's saying though about Vladdy. He did change the
Question.
game. He changed the game somewhat as far as big
Question.
men.
Question for everybody on this panel: which Shaq was better in his prime, Orlando Shaq or LA Shaq?
Orlando.
Yeah,
Uh,
Orlando.
Lean,
See, the
he
only
was
difference
leaner,
is he couldn't
was
get
much
past
leaner and
Hakeem.
meaner.
Well,
Yeah, he couldn't get past
here's the thing.
Hakeem.
Like,
That's what stopped him. He would have won the chip.
I will say this: Orlando Shaq was more agile, more athletic, and more. He was better in the open court, but the Shaq in LA was
Yeah.
more dominant. He was more dominant and forceful. Like you couldn't stop him.
Yeah, I
You
agree
know,
with him.
he was a force of nature. You know what I'm saying? And that's why, to me, Shaq is not the greatest center of all time, but he's probably the most unstoppable center of all time. If we talking just sheer like brute and force and power,
Yeah,
you
he
can't
got stronger.
stop
That's
him.
why he
Then
got
that
stronger. He
makes him
gained more
the
weight.
greatest of
Yeah,
all
so
time then.
you're right.
That makes him the greatest of all time then, because that's what the center is. Like basketball was an inside out game. And with Shaq, you was able to put it inside and it didn't even have to come back outside. So why is he not the best? Kareem could do all his fancy pirouette dance moves, but he still had to put it outside. Like Kareem is the reason why you have inside outside. Shaq is the reason why when you send it in there, you don't have to send it back out. So he's number one.
That's
Now,
facts.
Here's the thing. That's why.
And the reason why Blighty it comes second is because he can work it from inside
Pastor, do yourself
out.
a favor. Don't come up next week. When
Well,
I do
you know
this.
what? Like I can, if that's the case, I feel like Dwight Howard should get like massive
I love
respect,
you,
but
bro, but
it's
no.
another story.
Bro, Dwight, I'm sorry. I like
Welcome to the
Dwight, but
Simpsons panel.
Dwight couldn't.
Dwight Howard in Orlando was something else. Dwight Howard in Orlando was something else.
Even that Dwight Howard, the one that won 2 or 3 defensive players of the year, he couldn't have banged with any of those guys that we just named, minus Lottie Levi. Because the reason why I say that is because Dwight never really worked on his post game. He never had a post game.
But
he was so dominant
Shaq
though.
never worked on shooting from past 3 feet.
But Mace, here's the difference.
He didn't need to,
but Mace, you know why? Because he didn't
At least
have to.
Dwight
All he
Howard
had to
did
do-
that.
all he
No
had to-
excuse. When neither did Dwight Howard. He
But
did
what,
his-
no,
But he had a little bit more
Mace,
moves than Shaq.
hold on. Here's the difference between those two, between Dwight and Shaq. Shaq didn't have to work on, and it's not me making an excuse for him, it's just being honest. He didn't have to work on shooting past 3 feet because he knew he could just turn over his shoulder and just dunk on anybody that was holding him.
for
That was
him
number
not
one.
to work on his game.
What I'm
Dwight
saying
Howard-
is what I'm saying is that he didn't. I'm not saying he didn't need to work on his game, but I'm saying he didn't need to learn how to shoot because he knew he could get to his spot and he could just turn around and dunk
Let me
on
ask
you.
you a question.
Wait. Let me just get this one last thing out. Hold on. Let me get this one last thing out.
Yeah.
The reason why Dwight couldn't do that is because Dwight never had a post game to begin with. Shaq always had a post game. He just couldn't shoot. Dwight never had a post game.
All right, here you go.
Shaq had a baby hook. He had a baby hook, and also Shaq did work on his game because he developed a nice passing game.
No one cares about passing. Let me get back to this. And I don't mean to do that to you, Pastor, because you know I love you. I don't care about passing.
I love you, bro. You still my boy. You still my boy, though, man.
Yeah. We're gonna disagree with this.
Yeah.
Ward, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, bro. I'm here. Shout out to AP.
APTV, get back up here. Elijah Warren's first couple years.
Yeah, he used to tear Shaq's ass up.
No. Elijah Warren was way past. Elijah Warren was already like 10 years in the league when Shaq came around. When he was when he played them in the finals.
Yeah, that's true.
A young Elijah Warren, right?
Mm-hmm.
Pastor, listen to this. When he first came in the league, did he have the same game like he had when he destroyed Ewing in the finals?
No.
There you go. That proves my point about Shaquille O'Neal. If Elijah Warren could improve his game and be at that time the best player in the world. And he was. He was better than Jordan and Barkley and got robbed in 92 and 93 for the most valuable player in the league. And I'm saying this.
No, that's true. Hey, that game that Olajuwon stuck it to David Robinson because they gave him the MVP instead of him.
Yeah, game 5.
Bro, that was
Antonio.
bro, that was like classic, bro. Like he gave fucking David Robinson the business in that game.
Yeah,
Hey,
and that's proving my point,
we're
bro.
setting up a good conversation for next
we
week.
are.
I swear
This
to God.
proving my
Like,
point.
what day is it, Mace? Is it?
I'll probably do it for next Monday.
I gotta make sure I'm
'cause
like
the
actually
NBA
like
that
free.
day sucks with the playoffs.
Okay, I'll be here, Mace. You know,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be here. You know, I gotta
Hey,
get
what
my.
day? Yeah, that's the problem with like the playoffs coming up. I
Yeah.
mean,
I said Monday because the games ain't that good. I'm not doing Dallas.
all right,
Utah
let's do it
while
Monday
Luka
then.
comes.
Let's do it Monday.
It makes sense. I'm not doing
7
that.
o'clock. 7 o'clock, right? 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
Mace, bro, you
We're
crack
doing
me
it at
up.
7 o'clock.
Mace, you
Time
crack
and
me up.
everything.
I
Yeah, Dallas and
appreciate
Utah
that,
can't get no love.
No, yeah, Passer. I just proved my point to
I'm
you.
here.
Why you can't take Shaq seriously. He just proved my point. When Olajuwon went to his first final against Boston in '86, he didn't have the most dominant game he had in 92, 93, 94, and 95. You know why? He improved his game. He made the dreams shake. He can shoot from 18 feet. If you leave him open, he can hit a 3, and that was a deep NBA 3 back then, not the crap these guys shoot now. He improved his game, and look what ended up happening to him. Shaq
But here's the
was a
thing, though.
bully,
You know what's
bro.
the most underrated game? Part of Hakeem's game. It's not his footwork. It's not his offensive skills. It's his defensive skill. People forget, bro. Olajuwon got the most blocks in NBA history.
3 times, bro.
He got the
Hey, let me
most.
see
Yeah,
about
Hey,
Green.
so before, Mace, I actually got to get going, but like, I'll definitely be here on like Monday.
Yeah, I'll put the
All
flyer
right.
Put me
up
on for that,
Saturday.
and
I'll put it
I'll
up.
see you on the
Yeah.
weekend too. I'll see you on the weekend also.
Yeah,
I
I'll be
mean,
on the weekend. I'll put
because
the
I
flyer
don't
up
know-
on Friday, so give guys time to get in.
Pastor, you my bro,
Yeah.
dog, but Vlade, bro, come on, dog. Vlade,
No, I'm not
Vlade
even
don't get no
talking
love
about
from me, bro.
it's a good conversation. Like I said, we're tabling this shit like till like Monday, so it's gonna get heated on Monday.
Hey, but you know
Hey,
what?
you know
If
what,
it wasn't
Mace?
You got it.
Mace, remind you know what? Like I'm gonna hit up Relentless real soon
the
too.
thumbnail will be up
about
Friday
this.
night, so everybody get to see it.
If it wasn't for
Sound
if it
good.
wasn't for Vlade, you know what? I actually got to thank Vlade because if it wasn't for him, Kobe Bryant wouldn't have been probably a Los Angeles Laker or a Hall of Famer. So
You know
it took
what?
Vlade to
I
be
am
on the trading
divested
block
from-
and to get to LA.
No, I'm divested from these super think they run this shit as centers. Fuck that. I mean, I'm running with brother. I'm running with brother Shaq. Outside that, I'm divested from the rest of them niggas. Yo, Blighty coming up next. Yo, them niggas ain't coming with shit. Like nobody don't care about no fancy footwork. Nobody don't care about no damn sky hook shots. Nobody
You tripping, bro?
No,
you tripping, bro.
when it comes down to
Relax,
a
man.
center, you don't need that from your center.
Oh yes, you,
can
do.
No, you do
gotta
not.
have some game.
No, you. I mean, you can
This nigga
always get
tripping.
no.
What's going on, Vader?
No, you
What's
can
up
always
with the
get a
third?
teardrop. You
What's
can always
up,
get a
that boy?
runner. You can always get
What
a
up, man?
runner from a point guard, a teardrop, a three.
Okay, all right.
You like
Nigga, I take you in all day over fucking Vlade, bro. Come
Well,
on,
let me
man.
ask you a question.
Man.
Pastor, you
Pastor, what you
fooling
trying to tell me? That you prefer a center like Gobert in Utah?
no,
he doesn't shoot from two
Hey, you know what? If Pastor gonna bring up Vlade, he might as well.
You talking about Utah has now who the Nugget? I like to see. I compared the Nugget center to Vlade.
You're out of your mind, bro.
He
This is more
tripping.
like Akeem,
tripping.
bro.
Like Pastor, you talking about a '90s center is what you talking about.
Pastor's more
In
like
this
Akeem, bro.
era, they need footwork. They need a sky hook. They need a 15-footer. In
Yeah,
this
that's
era,
what makes Jokic so special, bro.
you know what
Hey,
I'm saying?
look.
And most of fouls hitting from 25 now.
Yeah.
But
Look,
that's
I'm
what
gonna say,
telling you,
look.
Vlade-
If you're gonna talk about Vlade Divac, bro, you might as well go ahead and make a case. You might as well claim what's that dude that used to play for the Jazz back in the day with Greg Ostertag? You might as well bring his name up there.
Mark Eaton.
Greg Ostertag,
Yeah,
Sean
Mark
Bradley,
Yeah.
Sean Bradley.
But see,
He,
look,
you know what center he would like since he's talking the way he is? He would like I just said he would like Rudy Gobert. That's his type
yeah,
of center.
I like Rudy Gobert, but check this, yo.
Of
Thing
course
about
you
it,
do.
Who do you think gave Tim Duncan the confidence? I mean, I'm not.
No, bro, you wrong on this one, bro. No, bro, are you seriously comparing Tim Duncan to? Oh my god, bro, you
Because
bugging.
look, Vladdy was shooting on threes way
Oh
back
my
in the gap,
god,
right?
Tim
Mace.
Duncan didn't shoot no threes. Tim Duncan's claim of fame was the bank shot, bro.
This nigga said Tim. This nigga said Vladdy Divac gave Tim Duncan the confidence. Wow.
They gave him the
Passer,
confidence,
look.
right, to pull that jump shot.
Bro,
Passer,
people,
I love
bro,
you.
did you forget Tim Duncan was an All-American at Wake Forest in college?
I do get
Best
that.
player
I
in
do
the
get
world,
that.
bro.
But I also understand he was just also a swimmer that learned how to get
And-
that
and wait,
shot.
wait a minute. Hold on. Another point I got to make on that. They know what you shouldn't even mention them two in the same breath because
Hell
matter of
no.
fact, let's be honest. It was the Spurs dynasty didn't even start till Tim Duncan got to San Antonio. As soon as he got there, the
They
motherfuckers
started.
won.
Yep. It sure
As
did.
soon as he got there, they won. I mean, don't get me wrong. Don't get me
on the map.
Okay, here's my question to you.
Don't get me wrong. David Robinson, he was a beast. He was a monster. But it took for Tim Duncan to come there for him
That's
to win.
right. You're right. That's why
Who
he
put
disappeared. No one
Sacktown
talked
on
about
the
that.
map? It
Here's my
wasn't just
question
Jason
to you,
Williams. It wasn't
Pastor.
just
Here's my
Jason
question to
Williams.
you.
Mhm.
If this guy is so great, let's be honest.
Mhm.
The Admiral. Oh, she likes the Admiral.
Yeah, the Admiral
back,
cool, but guess what? The Admiral didn't win shit till Duncan got there. I mean, let's just
You
keep
ain't
it.
lying. All right, Pastor. Here's my question: who was more talented, Sacramento or the Lakers? From 1999 to 2004, who was the more talented team?
The Lakers.
Oh, it wasn't Sacramento, man. So, if Sacramento was more talented, how come?
I actually agree with Pastor on that.
No, I think Sacramento was loaded, bro.
No,
They just couldn't get over the
What's
hump.
going on,
And
Toya? I
let's be
see you,
honest,
man.
the
It
referees
was
robbed them.
Sacramento. When we talk about the '90s era,
Early 2000s was Kings Lakers. Like
Sacramento was good, man.
yeah,
No,
they
no,
were
no,
loaded,
man,
bro.
you
I say
asked the better-
Sacramento was better.
You
But
asked the
here's my
better
question
team.
to you.
You asked the better. You asked the better team, not the better talent. The better team, right?
The better talent was in Sacramento, bro. I can
Okay,
give you
I get
names.
that.
All the
I'm with you-
Lakers
I'm
had
with you
was
on
Shaq
that.
and Kobe and Robert Horry, who should have been in the Hall of Fame this year.
They had big shot maker Derek Fisher. They had Rick Fox, another big shot maker. They had
Rick Fox was better-
Samari Walker, good bench player.
Let me ask
Who
you a
else they
question.
had?
Let me ask you, who was better?
What's that dude name they played back then? Was it Devin George?
Yeah, but he was. Let me ask you this question then: who was a better point guard, Mike Bibby or Derek Fisher?
Mike Bibby was the better point guard, but the difference is Derek Fisher actually made it. Here's the thing, here's the thing. No, Mace, I will give you that. I will give you Mike Bibby was the better player. But Derek Fisher made more key shots.
He made clutch shots. But let me ask you this: who is better? I'll give Kobe landslide over Stojakovic. Who is better, Turkoglu or Rick Fox?
Turkoglu, but again, it's the same. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Rick Fox made big shots too, though.
All right,
Yeah,
who is
Turkoglu
better?
that dude at the time, bro? Don't even
Marky
play.
Walker, AC Green, his old ass, or Chris Webber?
Chris Webber, of course. Chris Webber, of
I
course.
just proved my point with the Kings, bro.
Come on, man.
I just proved my point with the Kings, bro. And the Kings were the deepest team in the league back then. White boy, white chocolate had to come off the bench once Mike Bibby came, bro.
But let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. White Chocolate, he was a good, he was a good like skill player as far as like dribbling and passing, but that nigga couldn't score a lick though, bro. He couldn't score shit.
He was almost like Eric Snow.
And remember, Kobe embarrassed the fuck out. Remember, he made him run into his own teammate when he crossed the shit out of him. You remember that play,
Yeah,
Mace?
I remember, but everyone remembers more Iverson crossing Ty Lue and stepping over.
Yeah, but I'm saying there was a play. If you go look it up, there's a play where Kobe crossed the shit out of Jason. He made him run into his own teammate. That shit.
I just proved my point to you, Pastor.
Ty Lue wasn't bad with the was it the Clippers? Was the Clippers he was with?
No, he was with the Sixers. The Sixers.
Yeah, Ty Lue wasn't bad at Sixers. Ty Lue wasn't bad at one point. He wasn't bad at one point.
Was it the Sixers or the Lakers? No, it was the Lakers.
Point to you, bro. I just proved my point. The Kings were more talented.
Okay.
All you have is Shaq and Kobe. The Kings had the rest of the squad. And you telling me that if Divac couldn't win with that group?
Chris Webber, Mitch Richmond, Corliss
You
Williams.
telling me he couldn't win with that group, bro? And that was a very young Sacramento team. And they couldn't win with that group? Come on, man.
Look, let me tell you something. You have to be. Look, let me tell you something. You have look. This is the pastor talking, so you have to have the Lord with you. That's just why. That's just why.
You stupid, bro.
Oh, I love you, Pastor. Pastor, serious question. You gonna take a quarterback 2 weeks from tonight? And you better be up here because I want you to come up and represent the Panthers. They got the 6th pick. Are you gonna take a quarterback?
We got to do something, man, because we like Melo almost not getting in the playoffs. And our football team did not do nothing, which I thought we were going to do.
Big disappointment. I'm
kind of heartbroken, and we might not even get into the playoffs in basketball, man.
Hey, you know what, bro? I just thought about something earlier today, right? I love Jordan as the player, but as a GM and as an owner, he's kind of averaging because think about it. Look how many players y'all drafted Adam Morrison. That was a bust. Well, there was one year where y'all could have got Brandon Roy. Y'all missed out on him. I think, as a matter of fact, that was the year you chose Adam Morrison. You chose him over Brandon Roy. You chose there was one year y'all could have got Bradley Beal in the draft. I forgot who y'all chose that year, but y'all took somebody else over Bradley Beal. Who was another player y'all could have got? Like there was some years where y'all could have got some pretty star or at least close to a superstar player, but
no. We have one right now. We have LaMelo. If LaMelo leave right now, man, I'm like, what are we
I will say this right now about Ball. I think the NBA will throw Jordan a bone and make sure they keep him there.
I hope that. I mean, please bless us and let him stay there.
I don't think the national media is going to like that. It was like, what was happening? Oh, in the football free agency, everybody wanted Von Miller to go to the Cowboys. When he went to the Bills, they was like, "Fuck Von Miller, he ain't shit anyway."
Imagine if LaMelo go to the Lakers and it be.
I don't see him going to the Lakers. What they did to his brother.
I'm gonna tell you where he is. If he do end up making it back to California, I think he's gonna go. I think he's gonna go to the Clippers because just think about it. If he goes back home to LA and he goes to the Clippers and he wins a chip with them, bro, that's gonna make his legacy even better. It is gonna make the Lakers look bad as an organization because even though they won that bubble chip, they haven't been able to do shit ever since then. So
the Hornets lost Kobe, and then look what he did. We can't continue to be the East Coast Clippers. We have to become the new.
Y'all not even. But here's the thing: the Hornets is not even the Clippers. At least the Clippers have made it to the playoffs recently. Y'all haven't made it to the playoffs in Lord knows how long. I don't even know.
No, Charlotte's been okay, bro. They just get knocked out in the first round. That's why you don't recognize them. They make the playoffs with Kemba Walker, bro.
Man, put some respect on our name, yo.
So that was when y'all made it with Kemba Walker. That was the first time y'all made it in how many years, bro? It had been a minute.
Why you talking shit for?
It's a baby market. It's about to.
Hey, bro,
already exploded, bro.
I'm in the same look, bro. My Rockets is in the same position as you, bro. Ever since Harden left, bro, we've been in rebuilding mode. I'm in the same position as you.
I got you, Pastor, with this one.
Charlotte is not a baby market. Charlotte is the new
growing now. It's exploded because it's the biggest banking market in the world.
We're gonna take it like Charlotte might take Atlanta over. You all,
I agree with that.
Charlotte is baby Atlanta because it's a lot of successful black folks in Charlotte, but it's not as big.
It's getting there, bro, and it's getting there fast because again, it controls the money market. It's the biggest banking capital of the world, bro.
There's more people. There's actually more people moving to Charlotte now than Atlanta. Like way more people.
Facts.
So put some respect on our damn name.
But y'all still not.
I like Charlotte, but watch for the Lakers to rob Charlotte again.
Can I be honest though, bro? I need to change them jerseys, bro. Them jerseys. Matter of fact, go back to the old school jerseys with the B on it, bro.
I'm gonna let you guys take it. I'll be right back.
Go back to the old jerseys with the B on it, Pastor, bro. These new jerseys got trash.
Melo gonna be a Laker.
I don't see it.
You at least agree with me on that, Pastor? I need to go back to the old school logo.
I agree with that, but I just heard the last comment, and that's my biggest fear. My biggest fear is that we will lose Melo like we lost Kobe. That's my
I would
biggest
say
fear.
Clippers or Suns will get LaMelo. LaMelo will replace Chris Paul.
Well, y'all traded Kobe for Divock, man, because at the time you needed him because what's his name left? Morning left. So
Morning and Larry Johnson.
Yeah, so I mean, no, Larry got hurt.
I always like Divock. I'm not mad at Divock. I like Divock. I always
like
believe
Divock.
that.
I don't know
It's
why.
not like we knew, they didn't know Kobe was going to be this good. Nobody really, we didn't really know. So
yeah, we did because Eddie Jones, because his first year he was taking down Eddie Jones for playing time.
I mean, that wasn't too hard though. It was Eddie Jones is not a bad player, but he wasn't the starter player.
But Kobe was a child,
right? I would have kept Eddie with Kobe. I would have did that.
Kobe was a child, and he was taking down pretty much a veteran at that point. So we should have kept, like we said, either kept them together or kept Kobe, but we did not do it.
So you would have kept Kobe and built around him? Is that what you're saying?
I would have kept Kobe and probably try to still get Bloody. I still believe in Bloody, but I still would have tried to kept Kobe. I would have got rid of some of our surrounding characters because
you guys should have kept Morning.
Oh no, Morning. I want Bloody over Morning. I want to put Kobe and Bloody.
Oh, what?
Yes, I believe in Kobe. Yes, I do believe that Kobe and Bloody would have made a better duo than Kobe and Morning. Yes.
Y'all hear this?
Yes, I'm sticking to it. I'm
gonna go on mute on that.
No, I'm sticking to it because Bloody can work from the middle and he can work on the out. And Kobe can work from the outside and work back to work in. It would have gave Kobe his ability. He would have cleared the lane and gave Kobe at his young age ability to get to the lane and get the fouls and get the points. And he would have also given him an option on the outside and give him an option to feed on the inside when he couldn't necessarily get to the basket. Yes, I would have took Bloody over Morning.
Oh Lord! But at that time, Morning was the second best center in the league, right?
Off defense, it was mainly depicted off defense, right?
All right,
No. I'm just saying. Did he get that title mainly off defense?
Yeah, he was an awesome defensive player, but I think he was averaging 24 a game. I'm not sure. I don't remember.
But what was he known actually for?
His defense. He was known for his defense. That's true.
And I'm more of an offensive minded. I mean, I'm on some Dan and Tony type shit. Like I don't give I'm when it comes down to basketball and football, run it up. I don't really care about defense. Fuck defense. Like I might stop you, I might not, but you ain't gonna stop me. Run it up, man. Like I'd rather go. I mean, I would much rather go on the offensive side than the defensive side. The defensive side is the losing side. You're always guessing and always trying to beat someone else to their move. On the offensive side, you get to make your own move. I have always been offensively minded.
But
so I'm going to pick Kobe and Divock.
But Lonzo, he averaged more points than Bloody, right?
Well, that's because of the system they was running. If you put Kobe and Bloody together, I'm not for sure if that's the same scenario.
Okay. What you guys think? I don't know what else to say.
I'm not backing down from this shit. I'm not. I refuse to. I refuse to back down from this shit. I'm sticking with it.
I mean, I don't know, man. I would keep Alonzo Mourning over Vlade Divac.
Yes, because he gave you options, man. That NBA, right? So I think honestly, what's happening, and even in my mind, I may be confusing times. I may be doing that because I'm looking at today's NBA, and who would I rather have? In today's NBA, yes, I would rather have Kobe and Blotty rather than
more than Kobe.
I mean, I think that may be the discrepancy in what we're saying. I'm thinking about today, and y'all may be thinking about when they actually played.
Yeah.
So as far as when they actually played, that's a different story. But far as today's NBA, hell yeah, I'm taking damn Kobe and Blotty because of how the game has evolved. And that's just why I started out by saying Blotty helped evolve the game. He had a very nice mid-range, short range jumper on extended to the three and extended to the free throw line. He was nice on the pick and roll, shooting from the corner elbow of the free throw line and back out and pump faking and going back into the middle and then even passing it back out because he was a good passer. So that I'm looking at, I guess what's happening is I'm looking at today's game, trying to apply old players to today's game. I guess that's what's happening. You're right. I mean, you can say that.
That's an interesting perspective, Pastor. Like I don't know, man. Like I like Body too. Like Body's a beast. But I give him way more respect than most Hoop fans. Like, but over Morning,
But see, was defense ever really see like we trying to apply defense to a game where even back then hand checking was only applied on the perimeter. It wasn't even applied. You couldn't really hand check like that at the center position. That's the reason why someone like Blotty extended the game to the mid range, to the 3-point range, to the making good passes. Blotty was actually really evolving the game while everyone else was trying to fight against the grain. Like you couldn't, like they stopped hand checking outside of the perimeter a long time ago to the point where they even stopped hand checking on the perimeter, right? So why not evolve into a Blotty type player? That's the reason why I started with he expanded the game. He started shooting shooting mid range and threes, corner free throws, shoulder free throws, making good sound passes. I really like what Vladi. If you took Vladi at his youth and put him in today's NBA, he would work perfectly.
yeah, Vladi set a standard for sure, especially for European centers. I definitely would say that Vladi set a standard for sure.
That's my only argument. And what is the standard for a center now?
Embiid.
But Embiid works from he can work from the shoulder out and even go to the rack. So MD's game is more like Blotty than more like his game is more like Blotty than Shaq or Morning, right? And I still like Shaq overall. I really like Shaq overall. But one of the best centers right now, his game is not like Shaq's. His game is not even like Morning's. That may be like 5 to 10% of his game. Majority of his game is very much like like Vladi back then, like mid range threes, pump faking, going to the rack. I mean, Vladi was very skilled. He could have been on a better team, surrounded around better talent, and it could have went somewhere. But the NBA wasn't quite ready for a European talent superstar or a completely European led league.
Yeah, I agree with you on that for sure. They definitely weren't ready back then.
That's it. That's my only argument, and that's my, and I'm done with it. I just had to plead my case on on Shaq first, then Vladi. But I'll be back here Monday. I'll be back here Monday, and I'm gonna stick with I'm gonna stick Shaq and Vladi. Haven't picked my third yet. I'll pick my third.
We talking just Lakers, like strictly Lakers?
No, we're talking about the whole NBA.
Okay.
And all time. Now, can Tim Duncan be considered a center or is he a power forward?
I consider him a power forward.
Okay. Never mind. All right, cool. Never mind.
Other people might consider him a center. I don't though.
Well, he played both, so I really don't know where to put him at.
Right. I think a lot of people was like that. Like they don't know where to put Tim Duncan for he started off as a power forward in my life, so that's where I put him. Like.
And
he was a power forward in college, like.
I mean, but he also plays some center too. Like it's like Tim Duncan's a weird player, man. He's a weird player to categorize.
Yeah, he is.
And I want Third to bring that smoke to me. Third, please, my brother, bring that smoke to me on this Vladi, because I ain't backing down. We boys, but I ain't backing down from this shit.
Yeah.
Oh, he must have walked away, made a sandwich or something. Mm-hmm.
Right. I don't know where he went.
Mm-hmm. But like so, when it gets down to power forwards, when it gets down to power forwards, I will pick more of a defensive power forward over an offensive center. I will pick. I like Ben Wallace as a power forward, and not necessarily a productive scoring power forward. My favorite power forward.
But Ben Wallace was a center, though.
Ben Wallace was a center, but never mind. But did he move into power forward sometimes as well?
That I'm not sure.
I think he did.
Okay.
Because he was a short center.
Yeah, he was. So I remember mostly at center. So he might have played power forward. I went down.
But like far as power forward, man, that's a hard position to really gauge because who you think was your best wing, man, your best three?
What era are we talking about? Like we talking all time?
Mm-hmm.
Best 3-point shooter?
No, your best three guard.
Best 3 guard. I'm gonna say McGrady.
See, now we're dealing. See, you know what the problem with the problem? Do you know my problem with basketball? Right?
What's up?
This is my problem with basketball. There's too many hybrid positions.
Right.
Like football doesn't have as many they're starting to try to make football hybrid with smaller, more agile linemen and stuff like that, but football isn't as hybrid. They tried to even do that with a quarterback, a running quarterback versus a throwing quarterback and a combination. They try to make these hybrids, right? But I just don't believe in hybrids like that. And like and the reason, and I hate to say that, I hate to say I don't believe in hybrids like that, because a lot of the players we're talking about are hybrids, and like even Bloody was a hybrid. He played different, but he was really good at different positions. But then when you start looking at a hybrid league, it's hard to like really categorize people. It's really hard. Like, you know what? I take that back. I like hybrid players. I just don't know how to categorize them.
Nobody does that because a lot of people don't know how to categorize Harden either. What is he? Is he a point guard? Is he a shooting guard?
Is he a three?
Forward? Like, right.
Yeah, is he a three? Yeah. What is Harden? What is Harden? Matter of fact, what is Kyrie? Is Kyrie a point guard or a shooting guard?
Malone, what's up, brother? Want to jump up here? Jump up. Unknown X, how you doing? Soccer is better than the yeah, your damn mind, bro.
He had his mind, like he had his mind. You know what?
Yeah, your damn mind.
Soccer is the first sport that you created a hybrid player. That's the first sport you create a hybrid player, where you don't really know what position to put him in. Where he just
I live in the good old USFA. I live in the good old USFA. NFL is number one.
NFL number one, and it's more. And the reason NFL is number one because you know a great quarterback, like
a lot of them.
You know what I'm saying? Like when it comes down to basketball, like even if Iverson was a good player, you don't know if Iverson was a point guard or a shooting guard. Because when Eric Snow was there, he was a shooting guard, but at one point he was a point guard. So you really don't even when Eric Snow being there, he was still a point guard, and he's still a great player, one of the greatest players. You don't even know his real position.
Unfortunately for Allen Iverson, and Unknown X, you crazy if you really believe that. A lot of people blame him for ruining the NBA in the Jordan era with all the throwback jerseys, the cornrows.
They did say that, but look, they didn't even know what Kobe was. They didn't know if Kobe was a 3 or a 2. They didn't know what Blighty was. They know if a Blighty was a 5, a 4, or a 3. They really don't know what these people. They really like the hybrid player end up being the future. And this
Tim
is
Duncan is the perfect hybrid player. He could play either play power forward, which he was voted the greatest power forward ever, or center.
Hey, so Maze, could you do a stream the greatest hybrid? Like I know you're gonna do the greatest center on Monday.
I'm also doing the next Saturday night. It's gonna be a special. Who is the GOAT of all time?
Can you do the GOAT of all time, and then could you like specify like hybrid player? Because the hybrid.
I'll do hybrid. Dude, I'll do hybrid for you. Matter of fact, I'll do a double header next Saturday for you. I'll do hybrid first, and then I will do the GOAT.
Yeah, exactly, because the hybrid leads up to the GOAT because you can't. I mean, man, like now we really cooking on the sports shit now, man.
I'm gonna do a lot more topics than you guys think. I'm gonna do a couple of hip hop topics.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna do a lot of things.
Like I want to ask the panel and you: do you think the hybrid player led to the GOAT, or did the GOAT have an actual in particular position? What y'all think?
The GOAT had the GOAT of the NBA had a certain position. And you guys got a comment on that? Third Ward or that boy? As Raven Knight wants.
I agree.
You agree?
Yeah,
okay. What about you, Ferret? Raven's in the building. Got tongue tied.
What's up, guys?
Night.
Hello.
Yeah, what's up, Raven? How you doing, bro? Here you go. Dude, I'm having fun with you. That's how we do up here. We don't kill each other up here. We respect each other.
What's up, fellas? What's up, Third Ward? What's up, Pastor? What's up, that boy? Hello,
Nah,
Mace.
I want third.
Good, Raven.
I think Ferret's taking care of something. He's on mute. We'll get back to Ferret. Go ahead, Raven. In your mind, do you think the best player ever was a hybrid player? That means someone who could play 3-4 positions, or he was just in one position his entire career in basketball.
Oh, in basketball on top of that.
No, it's in basketball. What's up, Bitcoin L? How you doing, my brother?
I'm more for the single player that plays the role, plays the position single, not a hybrid.
Well,
good to see you, my brother.
They argued that LeBron is the best player, and is LeBron a hybrid or not?
He's used as a hybrid.
I hate to say this to you, but like Stephen A. Smith said the other day, the window is closed shut on LeBron GOAT conversation.
I mean, but even if you argue Jordan was a hybrid too.
No, he was. He
Well, no, he played. Yeah, he always played his position.
No, he did not. Jordan played between 1 and 2.
No, he didn't. Gary Pippen brought up the ball. It was always in Pippen's hands.
Did Jordan play? Did Jordan play shooting guard and point guard? Right?
No, he played shooting guard. That was Pippen's position. Point forward.
Point forward.
No, so Jordan never played. Jordan never played point.
No.
I mean, he did. Jordan did bring up the ball when he wanted to, but he was never technically a point guard.
No, that was always Pippen's job.
Nah, y'all hating right now.
No, we're not, Pastor, bro.
Pippen did that. Yo, Tampa, you want to come up? Come up. Yeah, Pippen was the guy, bro, who brought the ball up.
Y'all hating.
Supreme said it.
Y'all hating. Yo, Tampa, what's up, man? Like, no, y'all hating right? No.
Who we hating on?
Y'all hating on the fact that Jordan was a hybrid player himself.
No, he was not.
He was not a position player. He was a hybrid player.
He was voted the greatest shooting guard of all time.
No, I mean, he made a reason why I say a player need to play to stay in their lane, stay in their position. Yeah, because Jordan stayed in his.
Exactly.
No, he did not. No, he did not. He was a hybrid.
Okay, Pastor. You keep believing that, bro. And when you watch every highlight of the Chicago Bull dynasty, it's going to be Scottie Pippen
in that position. Yeah, I don't even think, I guess when Scottie got hurt. Are you talking about that time where Porter did switch roles a little bit?
So who made all those perfect passes to Kukoc and Stir and Kerr and all these? Who made them passes?
Jordan made the passes, but they passed the ball around to try to find the open man. And it was set up for Kerr and Paxson to hit the shot. And they made the shots, and they got rings out of it.
No, Jordan was a point guard and a shooting guard.
All right.
YouTube is the best instant replay ever invented. You can always look it up.
Oh, man. I got flagged last night. I'm not going to look up your highlight, bro.
I'm not going to let y'all do this to me, man.
Dude, we're not doing nothing to you.
What is this argument? Unfortunately, I didn't hear Pastor's first.
What happened was Pastor asked, who's the hybrid? Who was the best hybrid player ever?
Bloody Divac.
Okay. Bloody Divac was better than LeBron.
No, he's not.
I thought so. Scottie is small forward. That's right. Bloody Divac was better than Pippen.
That's going back.
Is Bloody Divac better than Pippen? I don't. That's argumentative.
And I don't like Pippen, but Pippen was way better than Bloody Divac.
No, he wasn't. That's argumentative. You can argue that.
That's not subjective, Pastor. That's not subjective at all.
Y'all going off rings, man. Y'all going off rings.
We're not going off rings. We're going off what we saw.
I'm going off what I saw and just pure talent, man. There ain't no way. I love Lottie, man, but he wasn't better than Pippen.
No. Bloody Divac was a nice player, was a good player, but he wasn't all time. I'm being honest, bro.
I think there's y'all
can say LeBron hybrid, Pippen hybrid. Let me see, Duncan definitely hybrid. He's the best of the entire group.
You think Duncan is the best hybrid?
Oh yeah.
No. Then that's very argument. You know what? I'll give you that. I will give you that. That is argumentative.
Best player of that generation, by the way. Kobe's a very close second. Duncan was the best player of that generation.
And you know what? And Duncan was a certified hybrid. You know,
yes, he was.
Bloody
I give you.
Yeah, Bloody was not certified hybrid. He just played hybrid. But we know for a fact that Tim Duncan was an actual hybrid.
Giannis is hybrid.
So you have defeated me in my argument for the best for the best hybrid. You did. You really did.
Well, Pastor, here's the most important question to you, my friend. Do you pick Malik Willis at 6 2 weeks from tonight? I'll have you up here and you can celebrate your brand new franchise quarterback. You're gonna pick him at 6? Don't pick the guy from Pittsburgh. I'll tell you that right now. He has small hands. He has a size 8.
I don't care about those small hands. Can deliver that ball, like
I know Willis can deliver the ball.
Matt Rule loves Pickett though.
Yeah.
Man, I really don't know because Carolina has always done better with a quarterback that worked outside the pocket, back inside the pocket. We don't do very well with a very keeping inside. I'm
No, Willis can move, bro. He can scramble. He'll
Ah.
remind you a lot of. If I had to tell you who he remind you of, remember a healthy Dante Culpepper?
Mm-hmm.
That's who he's like.
And remember, Jake Delhomme got y'all to a Super Bowl.
Sure did, and he ran out of the pocket.
He did, and that's what I'm saying. As long as we get an out of the pocket quarterback, because Cam Newton almost got us there, out of the pocket and inside the pocket. So
Harry Collins came up short twice.
And
he was definitely a pocket quarterback, Kerry Collins, for them, for Carolina, for the
right now, you know what, Mace? Right now, Mace, I'm gonna leave it alone. Like because I have really, I feel like I cursed the quarterback. I felt like I cursed the Panthers when I got up here capping for Donaldson, and I'm just gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna keep my faith in the team. But I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it alone.
I think Matt Rule turned around. The beautiful LT said hello to you. Beautiful Les Troll.
What's up, Leslie? How you doing, sweetheart? How you doing, baby? How you doing? I like Leslie. She cool with me.
I love her too.
Mm-hmm.
About to say hello to her right now.
You know, her new avatar looks good, don't it? Look at her new little avatar.
I'm gonna leave that alone because I look at her as a baby niece, bro.
Nah,
but she is glamorous. Yeah, she's definitely glamorous.
Yeah, we like Leslie. She was just as cute as she want to be.
Yeah, she is very glamorous.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, my bro, go ahead, start talking tonight, man. Raven, go ahead, talk about whatever you want.
I'm just listening to y'all. I'm just joining in. Y'all talk. I'm eating. I just got off work.
What you eating, bro? What you get to eat, yo?
I got me a nice Jake's burger.
Where you from, bro? Like Jake's. I haven't heard that before.
Dallas.
I live in Dallas, bro. I live in Cedar Hill, bro. Right? What's Jake's Burgers? I never heard of it.
All right, come on. You need to come to North Dallas then. You need to come to North Dallas.
You on the north side, bro.
Yeah.
You don't fuck with the south side, man. Like Oak Cliff and back, like 67.
I got fam out there. I'm Carter family. Carter.
Okay. You 100 then. You 100.
Yeah. Oak Cliff. That's my hood.
You guys are nuts, but I'm waiting for any time now that Atlanta may pull the trigger on a Jordan Love trade. Thank you to my insider, the great big money Shawn.
I want to know about this Jack. What's Jack's Burger? Where like what's it like? You like North? Like what's Jack's Burger in North Dallas?
There's one in Uptown. There's one over near North Park Mall off of Gilman. There's one off of McKinney. The one in Uptown is off McKinney. I mean, you got to look it up on their site. They also got more. I think they got a spot out in Plano. But man, I mean, yeah. This is my diet breaker. I can only have one of these burgers once every 3 months.
Well, like, is it the burger or the fries?
It's the burger. Oh yeah. Sesame seed bun, 2 patties.
Wonder if Les Troll likes eating there too. He's down there.
3 layers of cheese, bacon, onions. Yeah.
That boy, what's the best burger spot in Cincinnati?
You get the apple bacon.
Best burger spot in Cincinnati.
Yeah,
we from what I can tell from like sales numbers, Five Guys is huge here.
Oh yeah. Oh, actually had that for lunch. Yep.
Too greasy for me, man. I make my own burgers at home. But if I was to eat one out, it would be Jackson Hole, Wyoming. You've had that, Raven? Yes.
I mean, one thing that moved here where everyone went pretty much crazy was about In-N-Out. I didn't see the point of that. I'm like,
I totally agree. Very overrated.
Really?
In LA,
Seriously?
like it's God. This is how big the burger is.
Yeah, I haven't had Texas burgers at the right place.
I can imagine. Seriously, I can imagine.
I'm like, really? All these lines? Really? No.
I had a buddy of mine gain 200 pounds once he moved to Arlington. eating nothing but barbecue.
Yeah, you got
Flipping
space
burgers
season.
on the grill, and you get monster packs of ground beef down there in Texas. Everything's big in Texas.
Everything's getting bigger.
New York is shit. It's garbage. Serious. You don't get big shit in New York, bro.
When I was there, I had a pizza because I'm
Oh
like,
yeah. Now
I
you're
gotta
talking.
have a New York
But
pizza.
watch how prices is. It should be big. Like everything.
Our pizzas are gigantic, man. We call them Jurassic Park slices.
Yeah, the slices was huge.
I
laughed at the guy. He was like, "Is this your first New York pizza?" Yes.
Like, where did you eat that one at? Ray's?
I have no idea. I have no idea what my friend. I mean, we went from Times Square.
Okay.
It was in Times Square.
Probably Ray's, because I'll tell you right now, bro, next time you come here, I'll take you to a spot where you're going to need a knife and a fork to eat it, bro. St. Mark's.
Yeah.
Really?
Deep dish, man.
Again?
Super deep dish?
No, regular. What he is eating. We don't do super deep dish here. That's Chicago.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Me being from Cincinnati, man, it's a battle. It's an ultimate battle of the pieces in Cincinnati. Like you 50% like New York style. I'm a Chicago guy myself. Like deep dish is my shit. Like
I like deep dish too.
But look, I just got some hibachi salmon, and I'm about to go eat that right now. So y'all have a blessed one, brother. I'm gonna be listening in from the clouds, man. But you know what? Don't be sleeping on block.
I'll see you in 2 weeks, bro. Up here, 6-pick. We'll do it together. I'll bring you up on the platform, and you could.
I'm gonna be up here for the other arguments too about the damn centers and the hybrids and the goat. Too.
We'll do the hybrid next Saturday, bro. I got you.
Cool, dude. You have a blessing,
The
bro.
centers will be Monday, everybody. Next Saturday will be the hybrid early, and who's the goat late.
Okay.
All right, Mace. All right, third eye, that boy. All right,
Pastor, you know how me and you be great, bro. Me and you are always solid, man. You have a good night.
You too, bro.
All right,
That's good people right there.
Yeah.
Good people. I truly enjoy our conversations, because a lot of the time I get him up here by himself and conversate about Charlotte sports. He's from Charlotte, and he loves his Panthers and his Hornets. So,
yeah.
I want to say something about Ball real quick. I think Ball, I can see him in the Clippers. I can also see him in the Suns replacing Chris Paul, and Chris Paul's ready to hang it up. Him and Booker together.
Would be the best backcourt in the league.
Yeah. There's no more Splash Brothers be gone by then. All right, Ferg. I knew Ferg was going to check out. Like going to those other pants. Yeah. No, Ferg's good, man. I like everybody who comes up here. I mean, it did bother me to kill my boy. I didn't want to do it, but can't be telling us that Vali Divac is one of the second best center of all time. I'm sorry.
I haven't heard that name in a long time.
I know. Tell me about it.
That was a flashback. I'm like, you guys about to make me pull out the history books. Like, wow. He brought out Divac. I'm like, whoa, I ain't heard that name in a minute. He was good. He was. I do put him at the top.
You do?
Yeah.
You put him over. See, what he did was he put Shaq 1, put Elijah 1, 2. I mean, Divac 2.
Yeah.
I can't. It was way too many good centers in the 90s to put Vlade anywhere near a top 10 when it comes to centers. I can't do it. And I love Vlade, man. Vlade was one of the hardest working centers. I'll say that. Like he put forth effort every night. No slacking.
Yeah.
I love Vlade for that. But when it comes to talent, nah, not so much.
He is a tremendous human being, by the way. What he did to Drazen Petrovic when he was killed, and he went back to war-torn Yugoslavia to meet up with his mother, to apologize to his mother. Divac is a great human being. I'll give him that. He was a good player too. Well, he's not in the same league with Elijah Chamberlain, Jabbar.
I mean, just the '90s alone. David Robinson, like Patrick Ewing.
Yeah. Oh,
Like, come on.
The terror, Patrick Ewing. I was scared of seeing him see MSG.
They hate him in this town, bro. They really hate him in New York. Yeah, he never got it done. That's why the Knicks fans hate him.
Mm.
But yet John Starks go 2 for 19 and the fans love him. Don't get it.
Yeah,
they love Jason Kidd too.
Here in New York?
Didn't he go to the Knicks before
No,
he retired?
yeah, but the fans didn't get attached to him.
No, he wasn't up there long before he retired.
that's why I would have figured would have got that Nets job over Steve Nash was Jason Kidd.
I think he coached them before.
Did he?
Yeah, it didn't work out too well.
Okay.
He was doing a great job with Milwaukee. But the new owner didn't like him, so he fired him.
That's what I remember. He was in Milwaukee. Okay. All right.
And Giannis was a young player then. He never forgave the owner for doing it. The new owner who gave him $250 million a year and a half ago. He loves him now. Giannis, boy, I tell you. I got Raven Knight last night who was starstruck when the beautiful China White came up here late last night.
Yeah, the Pearsons, yep, that shot me, that paused me right there.
I told you, you never know who's gonna come up here.
Yeah,
I wanted to talk to Platinum more, but that idiot kept interrupting. Speaking of, well, I'm not gonna call him an idiot. Speaking of greatness, my boy Mr. Miami is up here.
What's up, Miami?
What's up, bro? How y'all doing?
Oh, getting settled in.
Right.
Looking at the
That's what I'm doing. Just sitting back, chilling.
Yeah, I miss
What's up?
all that. I miss all of that wrestling last night, man. I was out.
It was good last night.
Good to see you guys up here. I'm gonna let you guys talk wrestling. I'll be back.
Oh, well, I had to talk wrestling. We got to talk wrestling.
How you doing,
tomorrow.
Coach?
What's up, football, whatever we talk about.
Yeah, that was a good convo for the first 3 hours, man.
Hey, Coach.
I really appreciate it. What's up, buddy?
How you doing?
I'm good, man. I feel better and better each day, man. I feel great.
I'm just sitting back, chilling.
I came up tonight only because it was boring, man. It's nothing happening tonight. So I said, okay, I'll do a show tonight. Put it out there, but I'll be on the air. You know, tomorrow night we're doing full-blooded wrestling. Any of you guys saw the thumbnail yet?
Uh-uh.
Yeah, it's been up. I'll show you how it looks like right now.
I'm still catching up on today's event or news event. So they actually did sink the warship. All right. Okay. Wow. That's going to be escalation.
All right. This is tomorrow night. For all you brothers out there, come up. Go.
Yeah, I really didn't. I think, Raven, you had asked an interesting question last night about, the influences and what brought me into watching wrestling and being
got Shasn Banks
around. And the toys, oh my bad, man. So what did you say?
No, go ahead. Talk to Raven.
Okay. No, I was saying, and not just the toys. It was everything. It was the video games. It was the Wrestle Buddies. It was that whole marketing plan was genius.
I mean, Stone Cold Steve Austin put a lot of people over.
Right.
I mean, He put a lot of people over.
Right. Because he was a great worker.
Yeah.
Like, and that's what I, as I got older, I started to look into that. Like, a lot of great wrestlers weren't good workers.
See, with me, after the closing on the fall of WCCW, I was like always hoping that Vince brought his production, further down and into Texas. I mean, I was literally watching as the promotion finally came in here. I mean, I wanted to be at the very first WWE promotion. It was at Reunion, I think, Reunion Arena.
Oh, Reunion Arena.
Yeah.
Dallas,
Old school.
Texas.
Yeah, old school. So I was like always hoping for it. WCW was the first. They actually beat them. But that was a fun Nitro. But when they finally showed up, I was like, okay, it's official. Because I mean, Vince pretty much can buy up all the territory. Well, not buy up the territory, but pretty well, take over. And it was gonna happen anyway, because all the talent was gonna work up on the East Coast anyway. So East Coast or in Atlanta. That's where it's all centralizing.
What time period would this be? This is like late 80s?
This is like early 90s.
Okay.
Like,
I mean Dallas.
Well,
I mean Dallas held it down until the late 80s. Pretty much right at turn to 90. That's when everything pretty much went shit here. But
right.
That's when Tennessee took over and Tennessee had a wrestling too.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know by 90.
Miami knows.
Yeah.
In the 70s.
Okay. Because I was about to say, like by 94, everything was national already.
Yeah, everything. By 94, Vince had pretty much already covered the continental United States.
Hell yeah, he did.
As far as tours, so he locked that up, and then come, I mean, they were really in the red. I mean, when WCW came with theirs, WWE was really in the red. I'm not sure why, but they were in the red. And remember, he goes down in history for buying the most expensive spot in Super Bowl, that 30-second commercial for halftime for Super Bowl. And that one commercial gained him an extra $1 billion because it was Stone Cold Steve Austin he was pushing.
You mean the one with the Doritos?
No, the one where Stone Cold is walking through the headquarters. It was basically a 30-minute promo shot of WWE itself.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, was when the time slots at Super Bowl was given, and I think he spent 30-something million for a 30-second slot.
Wow. I'll be back in a minute. You guys can keep talking.
It's actually what you saying, Miss Miami?
Like that one time, it was Mankind and Rock. They had like an empty building street fight,
mm-hmm.
and the Rock won the belt. It was on the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they would set up and have actually like an event, like they actually had a halftime show event, not at Super Bowl, but in their own arena wherever they were. I mean, Vince was smart. I gotta give it to him for a promoter.
Yeah.
Well, all that experience he learned in New York, hey, he applied that shit. He applied it, and there was nothing strong enough in Texas that could, as far as promotional wise, that could withstand it.
It's actually a miracle he even won the Monday Night Wars for real.
It really is.
Because
it really
like
is.
93, 94, WCW was the promotion, not WWE. It was WCW.
WCW. Well, WWE was winning the ratings, but WCW began catching up, and then WCW finally, because it did take them a while to finally do this, finally get to getting the ratings, and at that point, oh shit, yeah.
Because everybody was jumping ship, wasn't it? Everybody was leaving WWF for a while. Like Ric Flair left, then Hogan, Macho Man, then the Outsiders came.
Mm-hmm.
Then Hacksaw Jim Duggan and
Sean Waltman, otherwise known as X-Pac, he literally popped up out of nowhere.
He did.
I was
Then
what is he doing there?
Right. Why is the 1-2-3 kid chicken winging people? Like,
then I know AJ Styles. He was in WWF before he went to W. He was in WCW. He was in WCW and he was in WWF.
Mm-hmm.
Then Jeff Jarrett, he came.
Yeah.
His last match in WWF was with China. For the Continental Championship at what's that pay-per-view? No Mercy.
I'll never forget when Jeff Jarrett said, yeah, the NBC executives did not like the night on Saturday night's main event when he actually hit somebody over the head. Was that Honky Tonk Man he hit over the head with the guitar?
Yeah.
He was like, oh yeah, the NBC executives, they went nuts. No, we can't have that. We can't have that on the network. No.
I know Shawn Michaels and Jeff Jarrett, they had a feud.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And it became seemingly like if you're about to leave, then the main event is gonna be with Shawn Michaels putting that sweet chin music on you to leave. Because it seemed like at the end of that hill, boom, the next thing you know, next week they're in WCW. That was after all, the NWO formed and everything. I remember they had pulled how they walked down. I counted, it was like, how many NWO members? It got up to like what, 20?
It was like a whole bunch of members.
Yeah.
Then Ted DiBiase, he was in WCW.
Mm-hmm.
RRS, he was in WCW.
Sure was.
And let me see, Bret Hart.
Mm-hmm. Bret popped over there. That was really shocking. That's why I was like, wow, there really is a separation between the Harts and the McMahons now.
Yeah.
It
was done, man. Right. Mm-hmm. Bret was inevitable, man. That was gonna happen, man. As soon as Owen died, it was over, man.
Yeah. Wow.
It was over. It was sad. That was a sad day. The screw job. The screw job changed a whole lot of things, like, for real.
Mm-hmm.
It was May 19, 1999.
Because to me, that's for real. To me, in my opinion, that's the official start of the Attitude Era. Is the screw job, not necessarily the curtain call, but the screw job.
Yeah.
I remember when Bret stormed to the back. Shawn, you have anything to do with that? No, man, I didn't know. I had no idea. I thought you was going for the shooter. Right. Next thing you know, I have nothing to do with this. He was literally getting there. He was getting his shit together and getting the hell up out of there.
Yeah, it's just crazy, man. Like Bret, like there was a rumor saying that the reason why he was like Vince was wobbly because Bret fucking punched him and shit. Like, and Vince actually confirmed it in an interview. Like,
he just said it. You knew it because Bret said I punched him.
Yeah.
That's he walked into that locker room. Shawn, you know anything about this? No, dude. I didn't know anything about it.
Right.
Shawn was like, "Hey, Bret, I don't want no smoke. I know that was fucked up." Shawn was like, "I know it was wrong."
Yeah.
I don't want no part.
Hearing Vince's hearing Vince's side of the story, I'm like, okay, I can now I understand and can see why he did it. Because Bret was about to take the wing eagle on WCW TV, and that was going to be embarrassing. So I can see why. I can see why he did it. It was horrible. It was definitely horrible, and it changed a lot of things. Like it really kicked off the Attitude Era.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then it seemed like he literally just let, Stone Cold just go buck wild.
Yeah.
Because, he didn't come in. Well, then again, yeah, he did come in as the ringmaster. Right when he first got there.
and he
95.
instantly dumped it. He did the Ringmaster one time, and then he dumped it.
I wouldn't even say he dumped it because like it just evolved into Stone Cold.
Yeah. I remember when he said, he's like, don't call me Ringman. My name is Stone Cold. Well, my name is Steve Austin. My name is Stone Cold Steve Austin. Yeah.
And by the King of the Ring, like, you know, Austin 316, like, it sucks that it had to be Jake the Snake that he got his push off of.
Oh,
that's
bro.
Horrible as fuck. But
That's
it
when
just,
you sit there. I remember he gave all that speech. The first thing I want to be done is to get that piece of crap out of my ring. You sit there and pray your prayers, say your prayers. John 16, Austin 16 says, I just whipped your ass, Michael Jordan. No, you don't have to say that.
that was incredible, man. That's an incredible moment.
That crowd was into it. Oh, man. Yeah.
It popped off one of the greatest wrestling careers of all time.
It sure did.
I've seen Rick Rude and Jake the Snake Roberts. Well, that match was funny that day.
Yeah, they had a great feud, man. Rick Rude and Jake the Snake, man.
Oh yeah.
I wish any one of them could have been a world champion. Neither one of them were world champions. It's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
But Rick Rude, he was WCW champion.
He was a world champion in WCW.
Yep, and he was United States champion.
Okay.
In WCW.
He used to be managed by Paul Heyman. The Danger Lions.
Paul Heyman's got a long career too. I keep forgetting about that.
Yeah,
an extremely long career, like even like before ECW.
There's actually like a response to him on the recent, I think the podcast either happened last night, but because there's there's little legitimate talk, and I agree with it because he does belong in it. He's had a big career, especially not only in WWE but ECW, WCW, pretty much every single indie wrestling organization. I mean, Paul Heyman, he deserves a Hall of Fame spot.
Yeah.
Yes, he does.
He deserves a Hall of Fame spot.
Right.
And yeah, he made comments about it because the fans were like, they asked him that in the podcast. I check it out. I didn't listen to his response. I was like, yeah, you talk about one person that needs to be in, it's him.
Yeah,
he literally is the only guy. I'm sorry.
Oh, my bad. I was just gonna say, even beyond like WWE, even like is there a professional wreshling Hall of Fame? Where is that at?
Vince is the only one that got it. Well, there is the actual the collegiate Hall of Fame for Greco-Roman, freestyle.
Right.
But the only person I could think that's worked hard as a promoter is number 2, Paul Heyman.
Yeah,
Paul Heyman. Eric Bischoff, he is number 3, but he didn't know how to run his books.
Right. Jim Cornette goes in on Eric Bischoff. Like, he does not like that man at all.
Paul Jones needs to go in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
He had the Warlord, he had Bob Barbarian, F. Doodle the Butcher, and Ivor Koloff.
I mean, with Paul, I imagine, as far as, because you go in when you're pretty much done, Paul he still have a long way to go. He is not tired. He is loving every minute of it.
I'll see how he gets the energy, man. He's been doing it forever, man.
Did you see that video that went viral recently? How he got into it with the fan?
No, I did.
At SmackDown? Yeah. Man, it is hilarious. Oh, Paul Heyman got batty. I mean, took off his blazer. He's like, oh, you want some of this? Oh, he started playing with the fan. Yeah, you might want to hit up YouTube and just type in Paul Heyman versus fan.
It was a real shoot too, like.
Oh, it was yeah. I
Okay.
mean, it was hilarious. Roman Reigns was trying to hold him back. It was hilarious. I mean,
I think
they
I
did
seen
it at
that one.
they
Right.
did. I guess that was like it was either a dark match after SmackDown.
Okay.
Yeah, it
It
recently
was
happened.
after SmackDown.
Yeah, or it may have been a house show, or it may have been SmackDown, or the dark match during what right after SmackDown goes off the
Right.
air. But yeah, you can Google. Well, you can hit up YouTube because it's there. That shit was so funny. He was like, "Oh, you want some? Oh!" He started taking off and rolling. The crowd went nuts. Showed his fat ass. He's trying to run over and jump over the barrier after that point.
And I do have a question that always confused me. Like,
What was your question?
oh no, my bad. Yeah. Is dark matches do dark matches like count on record?
No.
No.
Well, not necessarily, because there has been dark matches where the title actually changes hand
At a dark match.
at a
That
dark
was
match.
my next question.
Yeah, there has been dark matches where the title actually changes hand, and then they actually would, if it's the heavyweight title, it will go straight into Raw. It goes right on into the storyline, but typically the person wins it back. But yeah,
Okay.
yeah, he's done it before. I mean, that's how some of the rivalry. That's actually how a lot of the rivalries from the New Age divas came about,
Yeah.
because stuff was happening in the dark matches at the house shows and the road shows.
Nice.
Like how they did a build up to Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns at a house show. Yeah, Roman beat the shit out of Brock. I mean, beat him bad. I mean, had it.
He put him in a what's that one of his moves.
Yeah,
I don't know what's wrong with it. It's not as exciting as it used to be. I don't know.
Yeah, that's because sadly, again, it's also due to the change in demographics. Because in the 90s, if you remember the 90s, that Raw crowd was way more older than what we see now. I mean, they were teenage, 21, 20-year-old, 30 and above. And yeah, it had some kids in there, but it was definitely a more, adult crowd, or older crowd. Right. Now,
I forgot the kiddies. I forgot.
Thanks to bright colors that draw all the little kiddies in. So
Home Malone in the building.
So you got John Cena,
the Mother's Earth, Bitcoin,
and he literally brought on the PG era.
Right.
He literally brought on the PG era. Now, if Vince ever went rogue, he could. I mean, that would be like the day he came to Raw and he was pissed off after the results of the pay-per-view and he started firing everybody. Remember how they wheeled him in? He's like, you know what? You're fired. You're fired.
You're fired.
You're fired. He went Donald Trump crazy.
Right.
Then he had a club.
Kiss My Ass Club.
Yeah.
I forgot all about that,
man. Kiss My Ass ever. It was back in 2008 Raw when he was killing. He told all the little kids in America kiss his ass because they were very disrespectful to their parents.
Yes.
And you say, you know what you little tykes can do? You can all kiss my ass.
You all kiss my ass.
Then he get that person some chapstick.
Yeah.
That shit was funny. He told all the kids they're nothing but spoiled brats and losers and crybabies. And he said, well, you can all kiss my ass. The looks on the kids and the parents' faces when the parents were cracking up, man.
Right.
The kids were like, "Mommy, why did he say that about me?"
I mean, pretty much he's gonna put himself into the Hall of Fame. That's pretty close. We probably see that next year because it's time for the org to actually, change hands, and wherever it's going to change hands to, that's the deciding factor. That could be one of the main reasons why the talents all left and decide to go to AEW and stuff. I mean, it is a passing of the torch.
That and also, Tony Khan will pay.
I don't. I'm still on the fence about it because the organization's still new, and I'm like, let's look how long that NWO ran before it went bankrupt. Still, yeah, and I'm still like, Vince is still living and breathing, and don't act like he ain't the one that could sit back and just buy it. Because I swear to God, it looks like he got his money funneled into it.
Because NWO left and I think they left WWE back in I say about 1999. That's when NWO. That's when they left WCW.
Now Tony has just bought Ring of Honor, so I mean now he got even a bigger roster. If he ever wanted to consolidate, even though he said he wasn't going to do it, but if he does consolidate, he's going to have a huge roster.
Mm-hmm.
So
I looked at that the other night.
Yeah.
I see TNA be going out of business.
It should have been left. And I hate to say it because I loved it. My year and a half there, meeting everybody and everything, how good they was to my nephew. But they should have went out of business about a decade ago. I'm not lying.
It's not even the same name anymore.
Impact. It's Impact Wrestling.
It's boring. It was good and it was real good in about 2000 and I say about 2002. That's when TNA was good.
Well, you know who bought it, right?
Jeff Jarrett.
No.
And I was at Dixie.
Dude from Smashing Pumpkins on that.
Oh, he does. I don't know I know the Smashing Pumpkins, but I don't know
the lead singer of the Smashing
Pumpkins. Is it Billy something? I forgot his last name.
Yeah, the lead singer from the Smashing Pumpkins. He turns out he was a huge wrestling fan during that whole Smashing Pumpkins thing, and he really wanted to be a silent investor, so he invested in TNA.
Now they got now NWA. It's back. It's on. It be on YouTube in the evening time. NWA Wrestling.
Mace, you never did see him on there because he was on there.
No,
during a few storylines. Yeah.
Wow.
What is the estimated value of the WWE, right?
Oh man,
they own a lot of intellectual property.
They own a lot of intellectual property. I mean, if Cowboys is at $1 billion, WWE has to be.
Cowboys are $5 billion.
They're $5 billion.
Cowboys, yeah.
So I mean, WWE has to be worth several billion.
A sale would be fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
Cowboys in the billions. Oh, and Mother Earth, you are welcome to come up here and talk pro wrestling, honey, if you want to.
Who would even buy? Who could even buy for real? That would be ridiculous.
I mean, who can buy? Saudi Arabia.
You looking good, Mother. I've been in rehab. You looking good with that avatar, babe.
The king and the prince. That's who can buy.
Yeah.
I mean, Musk could buy it. Gates could buy it. Bezos could buy it. I mean, Fox is looking at buying WWE right now. So
this is for you, Mr. Miami.
I mean, that's a big rumor.
This is for Vince you, Mr. Miami. Stephen Ross can buy it.
That's the big. Yeah, well, that's the biggest rumor.
No, Stephen Ross. I don't see Stephen Ross buying professional wrestling. Stephen Ross about to sit down.
I mean, the biggest rumor as a buyer is Fox.
Oh yeah, because they got all that. Murdoch got all the money, bro.
Yeah, that's the biggest rumor that he actually is going to sell it to Fox.
Plus, he got SmackDown already.
Mm-hmm.
One of WWE's biggest entities. Does great ratings on Friday.
That was snatched Raw for USA.
USA got.
Yep.
No, Raw got USA.
That's NBC territory, though.
Yeah, that day, you know, they got. I guess I don't know. I don't know where NBC was staying.
If Fox gets the WWE, you can forget it, bro.
Yeah, they're gonna take it
You'll
off.
see it Friday night. You'll see it Saturday night. You'll see it Sunday night. And knowing Fox, and I think this is gonna get a lot of people upset, or maybe people happy. Those big shows like WrestleMania, I would especially say WrestleMania. You'll see that's free.
They've already done it. They've already done it before. They've already showed WrestleMania for free on Fox.
Yes, they did.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They've done several times. They've done several times. As a matter of fact, on this WrestleMania, you're probably gonna see it on Fox free, like maybe over the summer.
No. When I say free, you'll see it live free.
Yeah.
And
they
more.
broadcast it. Yeah, they broadcast
You'll see it live because Fox don't care. Fox go, look at our numbers. We getting a 50 for this shit, and they won't get a 50 rating.
Yeah, they do. I mean, basically, they condensed it down. I mean, they cut out all the other segments, but you see all the matches from the WrestleMania free.
Yeah. If Fox gets that, bro, if you're a wrestling fan, you should be dancing, bro.
Wow.
Because the days of the pay-per-view are going to be over.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get that shit for free.
Because Peacock.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Peacock got the W. That's right. You're right.
Peacock.
They got the
And they got to deal with Peacock for years.
Yeah,
WWE.
Yeah, but they got the streaming. Yeah, baby. Thank you so much. I'm about to write you something right now. Grinders in the building.
You know, WWE got the they used to have the like on the TV. I think that mark is gone.
I'm gonna write something to Mother Earth while
I
you
think
guys are
Vince
talking.
McMahon killed that one.
See, I'm a diehard wrestling fan. Root for Fox to buy it because if Fox buys it, you're going to be in great shape for the next 20 years.
Well, there was a couple venues that Vince was trying in New York, because I mean those were going to be two spots where I definitely, if I visit New York, I'm going to see. One, they tried to open up the WWE restaurant.
They did that about 20 years ago, bro. It was a hit.
21.
But what happened was, and I don't mean to be funny woman to say, a lot of people didn't want to go because, you know, back in those days, they looked at wrestling fans as booger eaters. And they used to show the pay-per-view events there. And the line was out the door. I ain't lying, on Times Square when I was there.
Dang.
That's right, Let's Troll. We back on wrestling. You said you was gonna come up the other night. Why don't you come up? The link is right there. I think Mother Earth is gonna come up too.
It's not my fault. He brought it up. Let's try.
Triple H, that's my boy.
I let you guys do it. It keeps the room moving, man.
And it's crazy though. Nobody trusts like Triple H and Stephanie or Shane.
That's
like Fox is
sign,
the move.
bro. That's a bad sign.
I mean, Paul has a lot on his hands right now. That's probably
he's
why
very sick.
Why he's sick, because of all the stress.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he just had heart surgery.
Yeah, I mean Shane, you know, is also stressed. I mean, look at Shane. Shane got a full head of gray now. All right, and Triple H. So, you know, they're basically
I'll be up here for a while, baby. So charge your phone and then come up here and talk wrestling. You look absolutely splendid, baby girl, with that new hairstyle.
They're both, you know, basically essentially beginning to look like how Vince was before his dad passed it on to him. Vince knows he has to pass it on. Now, if he can't really get it on to Paul, or he can't get it on to someone else, it's gonna go to Stephanie. And Stephanie is very capable of running it, because Linda is still around and they can run it. So
you know me, I love Linda McMahon. You know, I support her all the way.
Yeah, Linda ain't about no bullshit.
She's in politics.
About 70.
Well, she's out of the cabinet. She was in the
bro.
She was in the
She
cabinet. Now she's out.
about 80. About 80.
McMahon's 83.
Yeah. Dang. Well,
Keeps himself in great shape. It just goes to show you, when you keep yourself in great shape, you live longer. Look at Jack LaLanne. He died at 97.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah.
Great
Perfect
shape.
example.
Put the right food in his body.
Juicing all the time, all day, every day.
That's right.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna have Let's Troll up here. We're gonna have Mother Earth. We're gonna have some more wrestling fans coming up. It's good to see females who support wrestling.
And now with Triple H and his health issues, man, like I wouldn't even want him being on the road all like that. Like,
yeah, exactly. I mean, so pretty much, I would say he's, definitely Stephanie. Stephanie is the strongest right now.
I'm gonna get these 4 same women and probably add 2 more sisters next thumbnail, and trying to get their bikini pictures.
Don't forget Minnie Rose.
I assume he's the next one in the Hall of Fame is Triple H by himself. But.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's next year. That's Los Angeles.
Yeah,
he'll probably get
California.
In for sure. He could have been in if he really wanted to. I think
he already been in it. He's
right.
already in it. But
he's in it a couple times.
A couple times.
Yeah. Again, I don't really take the WWE Hall of Fame seriously.
Oh, I do.
The Hall of Fame I take very seriously is baseball, and you should have been in here for that conversation.
That was the second thing that I guess when and I was like why? Well, I understand why you picked New York for the Hall of Fame location, but I'm like, if you having a hard time finding a venue worried about revenue, then you want to just put it right there for headquarters at Hartford.
Hold up. No, up in Stanford, I can get up to Stanford. Like I can get from my house to Stanford.
Yeah,
I get there in 45 minutes.
I'm like,
with traffic.
Why don't he just put it there?
I-95 with traffic. Without traffic, I'm there in 20 minutes, bro.
I-95 take you
exactly. I live right next to 95. I'll get there. I'll get there in 20 minutes at this time of the night.
I-95 take you down to Florida too.
I know, to Miami. Yep. And let me and you can't miss the building because it's lit up with WWE logo, giant logo on the building.
WWE headquarters. That's where they had Money in the Bank at.
Yeah, Deacon, have a couple of drinks on me, but you're gonna have a couple of drinks right now. Off day at work.
I mean, literally, that's the only corporate headquarters that I wanted to work in and was willing to move to Connecticut.
You would like it in Connecticut, bro.
I didn't think I would like it. I didn't think I would really like it.
If I'm you, I will pick. I will go to Hartford, bro. Now, let me just tell you a little things about Hartford. It's a little segregated, but the people are cool. It's right next to Storrs, Connecticut, where UConn is. In downtown Hartford, it's very cool. They got a lot of sports shops there. They got sports bars all over the place. The people are very cool in Hartford, and it's a nice place to live because you could raise a family in Hartford, bro.
I'll keep my rednecks.
Bro, they got that there too, bro. Because like I tell everybody up here, once you get to Hartford in the Northeast going north, everything changes, bro. People
about
change,
them stories on the road,
race car changes. But it's beautiful in Hartford. I mean, no question about it. Very nice place to live.
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't live in Stanford where the WWE is. To me, I'm not gonna do race, but let's just say that other than Bobby V's restaurant, and I'm not even welcome there really. Only difference is, you could tell I'm a harmless dude. It's not a place for you, bro. I don't know why a big man put that shit in Stanford, bro.
Stanford, yeah.
But it's on the north side of the freeway. So like if you came up here, you're on 995, you get off that exit and it puts you right in front of the headquarters. Going north, like going towards Boston.
Boston don't like us anyway.
Damn right. That's why I said the climate changes once you get to Hartford in the northeast part of this country, bro. Changes dramatically. Downtown Hartford is lit. I like downtown Hartford. Been there numerous times. You know where I used to hang out at when I used to go to Hartford? His restaurant, his sports bar is gone. I used to hang out at Jim Calhoun's, the former UConn coach. His sports bar was the shit, bro. Yeah, New England. I mean, that's where New England starts, and
Clam Charters.
It's big Patriot country up there, and the Red Sox and the Bruins, Celtics. That's their teams up there. Huge. And they love the WWE up there too. They used to always be at the Hartford Civic Center back in the day.
Boston love WWE.
Of course they do. That's really their home base. Like for fans, is Boston, but because New York is a lot bigger, you got more of a demographic in New York. That's why he's putting the Hall of Fame in there. So the whole Hall of Fame is going to be in New York, huh, Raven?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm reading about the.
It's okay. Is the Hall of Fame going to be in New York?
I mean, they were talking about it would be in New York.
I think
it may be. I mean, it may be around, or maybe at Madison Square Garden. I don't know. I mean,
I don't know. You're gonna put it in Madison.
I don't know that. I mean, but they may build a special location.
Yeah, you could put it like they had the restaurant at, and people be lined up. They go in there 24 hours a day. You bring the kids, make it a day. Food is everywhere. I wouldn't eat the food down there, but.
What had chicken wings in that mug?
No, I'm talking about everything, man. It's too rat infested, bro.
Dang.
Is it true? Do you ever see that video of the rat taking a slice of pizza and eating it, going out the window down the subway train?
Like
that really happens in New York, bro.
Like a creature in the night. Saw them big ass rats.
Especially in the summer when they leave the windows open because it's so hot outside. Like today, it was 84 degrees again today.
I shit you not. When I get my camera, I can make a whole horror franchise off of one New York sewer rat.
There you go. Yep. There you go.
They're that big. I mean, it freaked me the fuck out. He's like, my friend, like, hey, you want to see a rat? You want to see a rat in New York? You heard about they being big, right?
I saw this and I was horrified, bro. I took my nephew to an ROH event. So on our way to the event, someone dropped a pizza crust. I swear to God, about 50 rats came out of the sewer to try and eat it.
That's what tripped me the hell out about New
I said, bro, if I ever fall, guys, do not let me fall near a sewer where there are monstrous rats ready to jump and eat human beings when they're really hungry. Because that's what they do. They bite you, everything, bro.
That would really trip me out about New Yorkers, because New Yorkers
they bite you. You get the rabies.
And it's like, oh, it's all right, okay. They was walking over.
It's true, bro. It's true, man.
Look how big it is. Somebody call the police.
I saw a rat one night. I swear to God, I was in high school. As big as a cat. And I thought it was a cat. It was a water rat, man. I ran my ass, bro. Shit.
That's why I got mad respect for people that can live in New York and have lived in New York. That's a whole other world. I can't.
It is.
You saw what happened 2 days ago. And I'm not being funny. Good thing no one died from that, but that motherfucker just opened up fire and put the tear gas in there so people won't see him. And fucking shot up a subway car, bro.
He opened fire on everybody.
Yeah, man. Crazy, man. You get these kooks here, bro. And a supporter of Samuels, and I call shout out to Chris Logic. You know I gotta do it, Raven. Fruity and Fraud.
What's up, Dick and Dave? What's up, my brother?
Oh man, I love that Fruity and Fraud. When she said that, I fell on the floor, bro. Shout out to Chris Logic, Fruity and Fraud. Oh man. Yeah, we'll do that next Saturday for Pastor, the best hybrid player. I'll be very disappointed. Oh man.
Man, this war is actually escalating right now as we speak.
Which one, Ukraine?
Yeah. Well, okay, they sunk the warship, the Russian flagship at that. It's sunk. The general that Putin just recently named the general that's going to overseeing the whole thing has been poisoned. We're unsure if he's dead, but it is confirming that looks like he's been poisoned. strong explosions being reported out of Kiev. So it looks like that strong offensive is going on right now. Sorry, I'm not all over the place.
Let me ask you a question. I'm gonna be honest with this. As Deacon Dave show Mr. Miami some love.
This is a lot. Yeah, go ahead.
Here's the question I have. If Africa was at war right now, let's say with Russia, would Black Americans be so concerned like they are about the Ukraine? I'm dead serious with this question.
I mean, seeing how the Russian military is actually on this operation, this whole campaign, I'm not afraid of them. I'm just afraid of them subs because he's pretty much coming up with this end game at this point. He's going to escalate the subs. It's no.
But what I'm saying is, if Africa, the continent, was at war right now, will African American people care like they do about the Ukraine?
I don't think they would even know.
Really? Why?
Because we're cut off from what's going on over there. It has to be big like what's going on right now.
That's what I'm talking about.
If it was, we would be involved, right?
But would you think Black people will care like they do about the Ukraine? There's a reason why I'm asking. I'm doing this theory.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. There's already been some people that have migrated back to the motherland. I got a friend that's over there in Kenya.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You never tell. Things and how world events has gone down. People are now doing what we'd expect to do. People are already hot their ass up to go to help Ukraine. Yeah. You're always gonna have some warriors that's gonna do it.
No, because I feel bad for the Ukraine, but the reason why I bring this up, my God, Black women, can you give it a rest? We don't know who you love. Everything with them is the Ukraine.
What do you mean?
Like when you go to places like department stores, at the hospital, the clinics, these women are all talking about what's happening in Ukraine. And I just came out and said it one day. I said, now, if Africa was under the same attack, would you care? They all stay silent, bro.
Yeah, to be honest, my mind ain't always on Africa. My mind is going on what's going on in the U.S. Looking around for the next mass shooter.
Again, I'll say it again. I just don't get it, bro. My mind's been on Africa lately. I've been scoping Africa lately, bro. Because when I can travel intercontinental, that's where I'm going. I ain't going no fucking Brazil and Colombia.
Beirut.
I want to go to Rio. I want to go to Rio. I want to do Rio for New Year's.
I want to go to Cuba.
I gotta go to the continent, bro. I gotta go to the continent. Well, I'm not going to Ghana, bro. Too many Americans there, bro. I want to go somewhere where.
Go to Cuba with them. Cuba got them. They got them cigars over there.
I'm not going to see Fidel. Sorry
I ain't
about
going
that.
I ain't going to see Fidel.
Oh, Raul, his brother, whatever his name is.
I ain't going to see Raul neither.
I know what you're going for, the cigars and checking out the thick women.
Yeah. The Cuban girls.
I'll skip the women when I go to the continent. No thanks.
This is crazy.
What the Ukraine?
Yeah. Man, yeah.
Damn, Calgary's gonna lose. Oh, that's so
well. I guess it's gonna be some headliners tomorrow on the front page. Oh wow. I tripped out when I was like, did they really sink a battle? They really hit a battleship? Well, wow, okay. It's a trip how 2 years ago this whole country was in protest nationwide. Cities was burning.
Where, in the Ukraine?
No, here in the U.S.
Really?
And, yeah, here we are on the brink of World War III.
Will we be involved in bullshit?
The way it's escalating, I mean, hey man, we getting damn near close. We getting very close.
If that happens again,
when you start, military wise, you start sinking warships at that point. I mean, what is he gonna do? He's losing badly. So
again, the ineptitude.
The dude got the finger on the button.
Like, who has the finger on the button?
Putin. So
and who's sinking the warships?
Ukraine hit.
Okay, so this is my point right here. Okay, I'm glad you said that. If it does happen, again, the ineptitude of one Jojo Biden, who the only thing he really cares about is seeing us suffer. Other than that, he's incompetent.
And probably by the time he goes out of the office, we'll be sending more.
Which will be, thank God, in 2 more years.
Yeah.
I hope Trump.
I don't think, but I mean, the way this is escalating, it ain't gonna hold off for 2 years.
You're not a fan of video games, are you, Mace?
Oh, not anymore. I mean, I still sometime this weekend I'll pick up MLB The Show, but when it comes to adding all that, no, I don't play that no more.
No, I say that to say there's a video game called Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah,
I got that game.
And Metal Gear Solid speaks about a war economy. Like it's the basis of a lot of what goes on in that video game. And we've been the world has been operating off of a war economy for a long time now. We've reached a state where we perpetually have to stay in a war and or a conflict at all times. I don't think we're ever going backwards on that.
Metal Gear and the Sons of Snakes.
The Son of Patriots.
Yep. Son of Liberty.
Sons of Liberty. Sons of Liberty.
Yeah.
Almost every game is good. It's just a great story.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, let's leave that alone.
Took like 2 weeks to beat that game.
What the hell? New Jersey man arrested, charged after he ran over woman multiple times in road rage incident.
Yeah, that's what happens in my city.
It's a black couple. What?
We got that too down here.
What?
Yeah, shit getting crazy.
He ran over a 23-year-old chick. What?
Yeah, that's what happens in the metro area. Yeah, psychos like that. Here, I hate to say this.
It's a black dude.
Yeah, here the brothers ain't getting. I said this the other night. Mr. Miami knows this.
Is Melanie talking about this? This in Jersey.
90% of the working class black women in this city, in this town, they date out. And the smart guys like me, we don't waste our time with baby mamas. We just ignore them. There's a lot of frustrated dudes here, bro. You know? And today and yesterday, these are the weather days where tomorrow, the weekend starts. You'll see it all over the place in Midtown Manhattan, bro. That's where people go, like to chill and everything. They go downtown for me. And that's what they do. You see it all over the place. Not good when a group of young brothers are hanging out in my town because the police is going to be watching them like hawks. Relentless could tell you if he comes up here tonight, he'll tell you about it. He lives in Harlem, he'll tell you. Yeah. Nigga ran her over how many times?
Twice.
Yeah, doesn't surprise me. Well, you know, I feel terrible for the woman. That's inhumane what happened.
That's
Not a
terrible.
good look.
No, it's horrible. I mean, you're looking at me right now. I'm not smiling about it. I think it's sad. Sick. So Ukraine is kicking their ass, huh? How, Raven? Ukraine's kicking Russia's ass right now?
Well, I mean, they are suffering a lot of people are dying in this. I mean, they finding mass graves. I mean, at some certain point, the humanitarian threshold, which is I think has already been crossed, NATO's gonna have to get involved. And I mean, if he accidentally shoots off one of the missiles in Poland's way, it's on. It's on like motherfucking neck bone. But you know, regardless, I mean, shit, what's happening there? He can just go ahead and pull everybody out and nuke the place. I know we haven't seen a scenario like this with Russia before, so I mean, you know, it's always been threatened that it could possibly go down, but you know, it's like, you know, it's a big situation, and they're still investigating if he's used chemical weapons. Use those cluster bombs. That cluster bomb, yeah, the shrapnel.
Fascinating.
So you think the Bay of Pigs wasn't a bigger event?
I wasn't born back then, but I mean, from what my parents told me, they were afraid.
I just know Vietnam was bad, bro.
Yeah,
I was a baby. I mean, the way they treated those guys when they came home as leaders, failures, child killers.
Yeah.
Yeah, as a kid, that's the war I remember in Vietnam.
I was 1 year old.
Crazy, right?
Yeah.
My dad was a Vietnam veteran.
Well,
My father was in the army.
Is your dad still with us?
Nah, he died a couple years ago.
To me, he died as a war hero to me. I supported those guys who went to Vietnam. They were children, man. First job I ever had, my boss told me a story what was chilling, bro. They call it Black Tuesday, 1968, bro. All the military sent the Jeeps to the ghetto neighborhoods, bro. Round up every person of color. And guess what the white boys did? Take a wild guess what they did.
What?
They laughed at us.
No, they ran like the cowards they are to Canada.
Dang.
Their parents, especially the rich white boys, they say, "Go, son, go. We don't want you to die." Mommy, I don't want that. I don't want to go to the war and die. Yet they put all the young men of color. Remember, these are a lot of 17, 18-year-olds, bro. Put them on the front line. Lost a lot of. I had a buddy of mine. He lost his father in Vietnam. He was part of that Black Tuesday. Yeah, my boss told me they rounded. He's from Brooklyn. They rounded everybody up, put them in Jeeps. Gone.
My father's still living.
Tell your dad if you talk to him. I said he's a war hero to me.
What's up?
I respected those soldiers in Vietnam, but
I
it wasn't
respect
their
them
fault
too.
they went there.
They went through a lot.
I'm gonna go see him this year.
Tell your dad that I said that.
All right.
They got those young boys got a bad rap. Bad rap. Horrible. So sad, man. This country, you know, I don't say nothing. I keep it like to myself. But boy, I tell you. And is Biden going to get involved in this shit?
I mean,
That's what That's what Washington is prepping now, telling everybody to get their cyber defenses up. Prepare for some type of retaliation. He knows we're supplying weapons. So get ready. Food prices gonna go up. Shortages.
It's already gone up here in New York, bro.
It's
gone up astronomically, and
everything is going
else.
up. Even gas going up.
Yeah, in California, a gallon of gas is $7-8 now.
$8, dang.
Yeah.
Like down here, it's like on $4.
There's a Mercury retrograde approaching as of May 10th.
What's approaching on May 10th?
A Mercury retrograde, so anything can happen. Anything bad can happen.
Wow.
For 3 weeks. And this year we have 4 of them. This is our second go. We still got 2 more to go for the rest of the year. So yeah, and we're at the brink of World War III, and this man using nukes. Oh, this ain't a good scenario.
Well, let's be real about it.
Hey,
Putin sees an opportunity.
That's why I wear a cross.
To put Russia back on the map as the world power. Biden ain't gonna do it. He's a clown. Didn't you see this ass clown the other day walking out? And boy, the Boyce Watkins killed it. Boy, this guy flexing, this old gizzard racist, and got 2 black women by his side.
Dang.
Well, regardless, he's still in the cabinet. If he goes to war, we got. Those are going to be that's the quarterback. We still also have another nation literally just sitting to stand by, waiting for us to make a move, so they can make a move. Besides Russia, so it's a big catch-22. China chilling, and I think that's what they're gonna do. After all, everything over here is made in China anyway, so it wouldn't be no point for us to go to war.
China is fascinating, and I say this to people, and they look at me
very fascinating.
They got California locked up. That's the best real estate in the world. They got the Caribbean locked up, which, if you think about it long and hard, forget Mexico, that's garbage. You look at the Caribbean, there's no better place where the scenery and the water looks more beautiful. They got Africa with the gold and the minerals and everything, and the diamonds are all there.
They also have ghost cities that they built up for no apparent reason that's ready, as if, I guess, if we hit their major cities, they can easily just relocate to these ghost cities that's already built. Full-fledged fucking cities with skyscrapers, empty.
Interesting. What's up, Auntie? You want to
come up? Yeah, they may have that real estate dude, and that's making their economy pretty much.
Yo, is that real?
Yeah, that's real, but still.
No, not what you talking about. Yo, let me check that out. If this shit is real, bro, we got major news right now.
What's going on?
According to Auntie, Popovich is going to leave San Antonio and coach the Lakers.
What?
I'm checking it right now. Keep talking about the ghost cities, bro, because this is fascinating. Again, Raven Knight, what a week him up here.
They went up, yeah. They said, this is. Thank you, bro. This has been they set up and built cities. They built ghost cities. Full-fledged freaking cities, highways, bridges, skyscrapers, lots of residential, as if the project was supposed to relocate rural citizens of China into these cities, but they just been waiting, for masses to move in for some reason. So who knows what they're really there for? But war would probably be one of them, or shelter would be another. But still, we got everything. Look at how many products you have in your house that has made in China.
Get up here, bro. Talk about anything you want.
you look at everything that's made in China. If we would have made it here, we would literally be like Dubai right now. 50 years of fucking that over. I'm like, who and why did you do that kind of trade where they literally make everything in China? So yeah, you still got that player, and it's a big player. Yeah, sitting at the sidelines, hadn't had not one major fight, but has the technology like we do. Stole it from us, and Putin has his subs. So yeah. They found mass graves again, hundreds of bodies in, and these are all men. So, I mean, it's a bad
This is
deal.
some fascinating shit going on. What you're saying? What a week you've had up here, bro.
Well, there's men and women that are fighting, but it's mostly men that they're all fighting because he didn't let the men get out. 18 to 60, you got to stay and fight. Imagine if the United States had to do that. Imagine if the United States enacted a draft.
Everybody up here will be in there.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody.
It's about laziness. I don't think my generation would want to actually allow that. To be honest.
Oh yes, they would.
Oh
They have
dog,
no other choice.
Oh dog, there was like one night I was on World Star Hip Hop, and everybody started hitting up the thread about the possibility of World War III, and he's like, yeah, they're gonna enact the draft, and it's like you got an instant reaction out of the younger guys. So it's like, draft? What you talking about draft? I'm not gonna do anything. Oh yeah, right. If you have a draft,
yes, you are.
Gotta go. Well, they ain't gonna be able to find me. Oh bullshit!
They'll find you.
You better think.
Look what happened to Muhammad.
I guess I just blow myself up. Boom.
You blow yourself up, bro.
Might as well go to war then.
I just go to a gas pump and just blow it up.
Didn't they throw Ali in jail for dodging the draft?
Yeah, I was just talking about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it's what is I think my generation doesn't like. Besides Iraq and Afghanistan, I don't think my generation wants to fight any more wars and stuff like
They're
that.
gonna have no other choice
because we spend so much money on it. Mm-hmm. It's not fiscally responsible to constantly be spending billions of dollars on wars that are not needed and stuff like that.
Well, I mean, I think the past two, several campaigns has already, trained us enough. We need to bring people home so they can be with their families, rejuvenate, retire. But we need to keep the forces alive.
It's crazy how many. If you look at how many, what's it called?
Okay, yeah, go ahead, man.
It's what is it called? If you look at how many out of all the countries that we have like 3 or 4 bases in Germany. We have two in we have 2 in Puerto Rico. It's like Germany makes no sense to me. Why would we have 2 in Germany? To be honest, the war's over there. Like,
well, that's about to expand because now they're talking about maybe.
No, this was before. This was before we had those bases there after World War II. We set up those bases after World War II.
I know they're now considering having a permanent base in Poland.
Yeah, this is what happens with the MIC, the military industrial complex, that we want to inflect our power around the world where it's not really needed. We need to allow these people to control their own problems and stuff like that. In my honest opinion, you agree, Raven, or am I being a little bit too much of a millennial?
Too much of a millennial. I believe we need to be in every corner of the world if we're going to spread democracy.
You're a millennial, Mazana?
Yes, I was born 1990.
Okay.
Definitely millennial.
Yeah. School.
I'm a millennial as well. That's what I was asking. I'm a like older millennial, I guess.
Were you born 1990, 80?
85.
Yeah, you're an older millennial.
Yeah.
Millennials came in 1981.
Generation
School,
X is
1990.
like 1980, Mace. Generation X ended 1980, correct?
81.
Oh, okay.
Like the spring of 81 it ended. Then like if you were born after March of 81, you're a millennial.
Mm-hmm. Then Zillennial. There's millennials, which is me, Vader's generation. Then Zillennials are from 2000.
From 1990, Zillennials are 98 to, I think,
2020, I believe.
98 to 216. Right now, what you see is baby alpha.
See, I was born in 1914.
And the American draft is only 18 to 25. Yes.
The draft during the 70s and 60s, I think was 17 to 20, 17 to 25, I believe. You're correct, Vader.
I think now it's 18 to 25. I believe it is.
No, it's voluntary now. You don't. It's not a
Now
mandatory.
it's voluntary, yeah.
Yeah, it's voluntary.
I mean, yeah, it's voluntary, but I mean, if they were to reenact a draft, there's still an age range. Yes.
There's still an age range.
Yeah, it's definitely still age range.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you went to college first.
Yeah, no, don't forget you have the military the military academies is essentially a draft. You're basically drafting kids out of college almost. The military academies, like the naval
That's why they say when they play that game, they say a lot of those kids who are in that game, they may not come back home.
They have more important things to think about than football.
Yeah, but when they send them to go to war, a lot of them may not come back. It's part of the territory. I was telling the guys before we came back up here about
Did Malcolm Perry, the Dolphins player Malcolm Perry, get like a exemption to play in the NFL so he didn't have to serve?
Probably did, but I mean, Tony, this is not about pro athletes, and it's about real people. And
no, I know that,
real people got to go to war if they're in the military.
Yeah, I mean, sadly, it's like, okay, if there was, and we're only theory crafting here, but if there was a drastic event that happened and the draft was implemented, and draft ain't gonna take no time. They don't want to hear, what you do or anything like that. So what skills you have is going to go in one box. What skills you don't have going to go in another. And a lot of people are going to fall that don't have those skills are going to fall in that other box. That other box is going to be on the front line in infantry.
Yeah, like grunts, honestly. And what people need to realize, the people who end up going to war are poor kids. People like middle class and poor kids that you're not gonna see rich kids going to war. Let's be realistic.
I said that about a half hour ago. They all ran to Canada.
Yeah, they'll try to get the hell up out of the country.
They did back in the late '60s. They called the president, who was it, Nixon? He called them draft dodgers.
But in today's world,
our former president before Biden was drafted.
But in today's world, you can't get to Canada. That's cut off.
Wow, I didn't even know that.
You can't cross.
Dang.
Yeah, we can't get into Canada. And their prime minister right now is really, really going off. So necessarily they wouldn't go up there.
Pretty boy.
Oh yeah, he's became a dictator. You don't want to take the vaccine? Okay, I'm gonna take your money. I'm gonna tax you.
I think some of these people would go to Mexico.
Yeah,
They probably will go to Mexico.
yeah.
Get that plan.
Mexico always need heads to be. You know,
Go to Mexico. You want to?
That's a good
Didn't
idea.
half of these like the older wrestlers and didn't I heard somewhere that Rick end up having Flair fought in World War II or like Vietnam or something like that. Not like one of these wars in the 60s or 70s or whatever. Half of these like older wrestlers, oh no, Sergeant Slaughter.
You talking about?
Yeah.
I was like, that's the only person I think of. You talking about is
Sergeant Slaughter,
the actor.
The actor.
Lacey Evans is Lacey Evans is actually a United States Marine.
Montez Ford too.
Mm-hmm.
They're both former U.S. Marines.
Yeah,
and
they've been on active duty too over there. So I mean, they're legit.
Corey Graves.
No, not Corey Graves. My God, what's the kid in Impact Wrestling now? Steve Macklin.
Steve Macklin. Yeah, I've heard that been mentioned before.
Yeah, there's a lot of young kids that there was a one-legged wrestler or in not Zach Gowen, a guy in Impact Wrestling that Devon and Bubba brought in that they were training. He served in Kuwait or whatever. Not Kuwait, where they blew up that ship in the 2000s. I forgot what it's called. Beirut. The kid served in Beirut. I forgot what the kid's name was. He wrestled.
You're not talking about Yemen, are you? Which ship?
No, that huge ship, that terrorist attack in the Middle East.
Yemen. That was a destroyer.
I could look.
That was a destroyer or a cruiser, where they bombed it.
Yeah, no, the kid was, he wasn't on that ship, but he was in one of the ships that had to go and clean up the mess and stuff like that. And he actually, I forgot what the wrestler's name was, but he wrestled. He tag team with he ended up tagging with Shannon Moore as Inc. If you guys remember that team,
I was thinking of Shannon Moore. I'm glad you mentioned him. Yeah, I was thinking of that. Yeah, one leg. I was like, well, is he talking about Shannon Moore?
Hey, Mace, did you say you met Jeff Hardy once?
Yeah, I took my nephew, one of the nicest guys that I came across, and my nephew loved him.
Is he really? They say he's really like weird, like standoffish.
Yes. I told you, maybe you didn't hear me tonight when I said that you really don't like certain ethnic groups. Honestly, the parents told me that, man, because it's the same rich folks all the time.
Hey, Chris.
Guessing he doesn't like my ethnic group, the Latinos. I'm assuming.
Yes. That's why he doesn't do autographs in New York City. He goes in Long Island because that's mostly lily white. Anyway.
Hey, Anthony. I know his name. Is it Chris? Martel?
No, not Chris Martel. Oh my God.
Is it Mel? Metes?
No, I can't. You know what? Once I get off, it's funny. Has that ever happened to you, Raven? You as soon as you get off somewhere, you
remember it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you ever meet Matt? Have you ever met Matt?
Matt Morgan?
Did you ever meet Matt Hardy?
Oh, Matt Hardy?
Yes, brother. Mace?
I think I met Matt. I don't think I did. I know I met Jeff for sure. Jeff was
both Jeff when they were in TNA. Did you meet Jeff Jarrett?
Yes. He was.
They say he's super nice.
Pouring rain here in New York right now, but
at
50,000 at the game. So.
Hey, Coach, have you ever met one of the members of the group called in TNA and the Bromance with DJ Z.
Me? No, I never even heard of those guys. No.
Yeah. They said, and you said, wait, did you say you guys were able to meet Dixie as well, Miss?
Yeah, we met her in Trenton, and it was pretty cool, because someone about 10 minutes before my nephew went up to her, some black dude tried to steal the title belt. A bunch of black guys jumped over the rail and beat the shit out of him, gave the belt back to Dixie.
Dang.
And they gave those brothers free tickets next time they go to Trenton. And a couple minutes later, my nephew went up there to meet her, and she and I was with him, but I stood back. I shook her hand, and she asked my nephew, "Do you want to hold the belt?" My nephew said, "Sure," and he held the belt. Pretty cool for him.
Hey Mace, when they used to do like major events like Raw and SmackDown in Yonkers, what was the arena they did it at?
Not in Yonkers. Whenever they do it in the suburbs, they do it in White Plains.
Oh, White
Civic
Plains
Center.
The Civic Center?
Yeah, it's right next to. It's on the border of Connecticut. It's right next to Greenwich, Connecticut. That's where all the rich people live. That's where McMahon and Triple H is from. And those people that went that night when I was there, it was 10 degrees that night, man. Snow everywhere. But the Civic Center from my house was like 20 minutes away on the train to get up to White Plains. So when
or am I thinking of ECW that used to do their events in Yonkers?
No, ECW, whenever they came to New York, they did it in Queens. And,
no one ever did an event in Yonkers?
I don't think so. I don't think there's a arena in Yonkers.
Maybe a small arena like or a baseball field or something like that.
No. Yonkers is the home of. I'm gonna have some fun with it.
Tommy Dreamer.
No, it's the home of Mary J. Blige, and she's from the Snowbound Projects up there. My nephew lives up. Both my nephews live up there in Yonkers. Yonkers is Yonkers is very racially segregated, and they're proud of that. You live on the east side, that's white Yonkers. That's what we call it. In the middle is Mexican Yonkers, and in the west is black Yonkers.
Shout out to the locks.
I always stay in black Yonkers. You guys know that. I don't even go shopping in East Yonkers, bro.
Dang.
Do you guys think Mickey James did enough in WWE to qualify for the Hall of Fame, Mace?
I'm not going to get into that. Go ahead, fellas. Go ahead, Ravens. All yours. Mickey James. Is he a Hall of Fame of WWE?
Guaranteed spot. Yep. Probably will be put in. Could be put in next year.
Yeah, boy.
I would say no, but I didn't see enough of her career.
I saw a lot of her career.
Yeah, I saw all of her career. I mean,
I've seen her career.
Oh,
Yeah,
white girl, she got a great bubble ass, bro.
She Hispanic.
Well, if she's Hispanic, then it's normal. And that's a compliment. It's normal.
Yeah.
No, she is. I think she's.
Yeah, she's Hispanic.
Right from the country.
And she like country.
Country.
Yeah, boy, with that shit, nigga. Oh yeah, boy.
The fans have ran away at Yankee Stadium. It was a packed house, but because of the pouring rain, and they're playing in the pouring rain.
Sorry about your damn luck.
Mate, yeah. Mate, the Avalanche whooped the Kings last night.
Yeah, they're winning again tonight. They're kicking the Devils' ass tonight.
Yeah.
But we'll see Avalanche round 2. That's where they usually get caught. And
how sick would it be if the rematch is It's gonna be 20 years since it happened, Mace. Avalanche versus Panthers.
That was 26 years ago.
26.
1996.
Oh, the
wasn't that the game that went all night?
That was one of them, but the Blackhawks against the Bruins went 4 overtimes. I stood up and watched all of that, bro. And Blackhawks won that night. I think that was game 1 of that series.
I remember going to overtime. You said 4 overtime?
Yeah, game 1 of that series. Yeah, in Chicago at the United Center. Yeah, Blackhawks won that game.
Honestly, I like sudden death overtime better than like going 4 overtimes.
They have right now. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, gotta have a shootout.
At first and second, they're trying to put this game away and get a split with the Blue Jays, but I know none of you guys care about Manzano. Back to what you were saying about the Blackhawks. Yeah, man. I look, I live here in the East, and I was big on hockey back then, but I was getting out of it because I wasn't feeling good because I was going through all the bullshit I was going through. But I'll tell you one thing. After 11 o'clock, if you wasn't watching anything, you can guarantee you one thing. Blackhawks were on midway through the third period, and they were down by 2 goals, and the next thing you know, the Blackhawks win in overtime. Remember this?
You know how we talk about football and New York being dominated by other teams? Is New York like that with the hockey teams? Like, is there a big contingent of Chicago Blackhawks fans, Detroit Red Wings fans?
Oh, you mean like that? No, the team that their fans come. Remember, they're in another country. The team that comes to this town in droves is the Montreal Canadian fans.
Montreal fans? Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah, they take the Amtrak from Montreal to where the Rangers play. Where the Amtrak is here is if you go upstairs, it's Madison Square Garden.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can get on the PATH train to go see the Devils. It's like 10 minutes away to Newark. Or you could take the Long Island Railroad to go see the Islanders in Long Island. Now they're going to have a longer ride to go out to Belmont, bro.
What train do you have to take if you wanted to go to Buffalo from where you are? If you wanted to go up
the Amtrak.
The Amtrak?
Well, walk to Buffalo.
You ain't walking to Buffalo here, bro. Out of your mind. And I could tell you right now, when you get off in Buffalo, it is very decrepit. The train station's broken down. It looks eerie at night. But the scariest place for me on the train, when they get to Cleveland, bro, because the Brown Stadium, they keep the lights on. It looks like a goddamn UFO. I ain't lying, bro. That shit looks like a UFO. Brown Stadium. It's scary when because the train station's right there. So let's say you were sleeping, but then you see like lights in your eyes. That's the stadium, bro. It looks like a UFO.
That's crazy.
Where Cleveland plays, yeah.
Yeah.
The Amtrak takes you behind most arenas, you know, like Pittsburgh is the nicest because you see both Heinz Field and you see from the outfield, you see the Pirates Stadium where the Pirates play.
What did it look like when you used to pass by the old Jill, Mace?
I didn't go to Detroit, man. So I don't know. I've never been to Detroit. I'm glad I haven't been to Detroit.
I ain't never been to Detroit.
Hey,
now
Vader,
that's Beirut, bro.
Hey, Vader, how long have the Bengals played in their current stadium? Has it been almost two or 3 decades in that stadium?
No. What was Paul Brown, like 2003, 2004?
You remember what happens to Detroit, right?
I'm gonna say damn near almost 20 years.
Okay.
You remember what happens to Detroit, right?
Yeah, of course.
I mean, a large corporation moves in, they make a cyborg cop, and they become a center point for cyborg law enforcement. RoboCop.
RoboCop.
It's gonna happen in 2030. Watch.
I believe it. I buy that.
So you might see them on one of them things with the guns on it.
Yeah.
Like
Can
in
you take the
RoboCop.
Amtrak all the way to Seattle, Mace?
I told you that's the last stop in the United States on Amtrak, bro. And it's beautiful because you go behind the two stadiums. Like when you get out of the train station, that's Quest Field where the Seahawks play. But when you go through the train station, it's Safeco Field. It's beautiful, man. That's when you watch the Mariner game, you hear the train. That's the Amtrak. It goes choo choo. That's the Amtrak.
How about where Seattle used to play the Supersonics?
Oh, that's in the middle. That's like Space Center. That's like, if I describe it in a New York way, it would be where I live. All the way uptown, Space Center. You gotta take that monorail train to get there.
Space Center. It's not called Key Arena anymore.
No, the arena. No, they changed the name now because the hockey team plays there. What's their name? The Kraken.
Yeah.
Yeah, they changed. They rebuilt
Stupidest
it again.
name ever. Stupidest name ever. Honestly.
I agree with you, but it was always the Space Center because the Space Needle.
Okay.
Yeah, the whole place. Yeah, it's old. You know, I haven't been in Seattle since 2007, but you could tell they needed to upgrade over that place. Not the city. The city's nice. The city reminds me of Manhattan. New York. They got a lot of New Yorkers there, bro.
Mace, when you lived on the West Coast, did you ever go to any games to watch any games in the old Oracle before they shut it down?
No, I didn't go to Oracle, Golden State. That place was like a barn, bro. Where the Warriors used to play, it was like a barn. Everybody's on top of you. And give Warrior fans credit. I know they get a bum rap. People say they bandwagon. They were there doing the bad years. They went 40 years without shit, and they still showed up.
Dang.
And I tell people this, and they're shocked. I've been saying this for years. Number one team in that town and that Bay Area is the Warriors. Everybody loves the Warriors in that region.
Over a team that's won them more championships than the Giants or the 49ers?
Yes.
Which is, I'm kind of surprised.
Well, let's look at it this way. The fans, right? They caught the NBA fever they won a championship in 75. I remember that one. Like it happened an hour ago. They caught the NBA bug like most of America did in the 80s and the 90s, bro. And people kept going. NBA was the shit in the 90s, bro. You couldn't get a ticket.
Well, what year was that run and gun team? In
the late 80s. You're talking about Mullen, Hardaway, and Richmond.
Mitch Richmond. What was the team called again? My God, they had a nickname for them. Oh my God.
Run TMC.
Oh, Run TMC.
Tim, Mitch, Chris.
And I think their coach ended up becoming a Hall of Famer, correct, Mason? Am I right?
George Karl he built that. Yeah, George Karl became a Hall of Famer this year. Good for George. Well, they're having one of these Caribbean concerts. Hey, Fest. I tell you, guys should go to one of those if they come to your city.
Hey, Mace, when the world, do you ever watch a World Baseball Classic?
Yes, I love the World Baseball Classic. And in this city, when the Dominicans beat Puerto Rico, this fucking the Washington Heights where I live in the BX, those motherfuckers for a party for a month.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I'm not kidding, bro. Because let's be real here. The Dominicans got the best players, plain and simple. Puerto Rico gave it a great ride. They got to the championship against Dominican. That's what made it even more special for the Dominican Republic.
Do you think the U.S. is ever going to win the championship? The World Baseball Classic?
U.S. won the last one. They beat Puerto Rico.
No, that's what I'm saying. Do you think they're ever going to consistently win it, or do you think?
No, I think Dominican Republic is going to start winning it more and more,
dominating it.
Yeah, you got Vlad Guerrero Jr. alone and Tatis.
Oh, and hey, Mace, don't forget Cuba because they lifted the sports restrictions. Did you see that?
Yeah, Cuba is good, but I just don't see them beating the Dominicans.
Okay. Yeah, no, but as a baseball fan, are you kind of happy that these Cuban baseball players don't have to go through these dangerous situations to get?
Hey, look, I'm gonna say something, and I hope people are not offended. I hope the brothers in here applaud me what I'm about to say. When you guys get more brothers, then I will support it. And brothers are not coming up around, but to answer your question, yeah, I can see it. I think the one thing about baseball, and you brought up the Cuban national team, the most beautiful thing about it is universal game. You get talent everywhere. It's an international sport, like hockey and hockey's that way, and baseball,
basketball,
soccer. But like I said about here in the United States, MLS is bullshit soccer. They don't have the megastars here.
You can't they don't come till they're in their older.
They're too old. Yes.
Yeah.
And I'll say it again. Borgoff was here earlier tonight. England is not losing to the United States in World Cup, right?
I disagree with you. I disagree with you.
Right
I
there,
don't
boy.
think they are.
Hell no.
I got England all day.
Hey, damn right. Right.
No, I see the U.S. beating them at least once.
Yeah, well, you keep dreaming about that. United States guys, man. I mean, when you have Bruce Arena as coach and Alexi Lal is sitting on his fucking high horse talking about great team, blah, 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 USA, what happened to that team?
You know, this is where I think the U.S. needs to get like a manager like a Pep Guardiola or someone like that to coach the national team.
That boy, you there? That
I'm
boy.
here.
The coach of England, right? Southgate?
Mm-hmm.
How quick will the Queen fire his ass if they lose the USA?
Fast, real fast.
Shit.
I don't know. The only difference is I haven't been keeping up with American soccer here recently.
I don't even pay attention.
I don't know how good they are legitimately.
I don't pay attention to it.
England's good.
They have good young players now, but
so does England. And England's kids have been battle tested. They finished third in the World Cup. They should have won that Euro Cup back in June of a year ago. They gave that away.
Yeah. You know, and Mace, I think me and you were talking about it.
Southgate I told you they scored too quick. I said Italy got plenty of time.
But Mace, weren't we laughing how the Italian fans were reacting?
Oh yeah, here they party. Yo, here they partied for like a week and a half, bro.
Dang.
See, we have everything here. So if you have every race represented in a city, they really, of any sport, they take World Cup more seriously than anything else. They love that shit.
You're professional wrestler?
They love that too. I don't mean to be funny what I'm about to say. Take out the Islanders and the Devils. They love them more than they do the Rangers in this town.
Wait, they hate the Rangers in New York?
Yes, World Cup. Oh yeah, man. When World Cup is here, it's like a festival.
No, I'm talking about like in the city for hockey. There's not.
No one cares. No one cares.
Where do those fans like?
In the suburbs, man, because they got easy access to get to the
like Bay Ridge and stuff like that.
Oh, that's Brooklyn. They're big in Brooklyn. The Rangers got a big contingent in Bay Ridge. That's where that shooting happened with the train the other day.
Was it 2 days ago?
Yeah, Staten Island. There
are
Ranger fans out there, but that's like more in the outskirts, man. But like Manhattan, Bronx, Brooklyn, Now, it starts in Brooklyn where the Italians are, because the Rangers are Italian. Of like the Yankees are heavy Italian influence of fans. Yankees and it's been like that for generations. And the Rangers.
Mace, as a fan of the Angels, how annoying is it? How annoying as an Angels fan does it that you have to deal with Yankees fans every day?
That's a good question. They respect me and the Angels because we whipped their ass in the playoffs twice. We beat them in 2002. That's the year that we won the whole thing. And we beat them in 2005. And then the Yankees beat us in 2000. No, 2005 we beat them. I think we beat them in 2007 too. And then the Yankees beat us the year they got their last champion, 2009.
Every time I bring up the Yankees, Mace. Every time I bring up the Yankees, I still remember when me and you were watching the Stanley Cup with Toronto, Tampa, and Montreal, and we're like, the Weasel and Lob Prost must be watching this closely.
They took all that 27-time world championship bullshit, but when Montreal made the finals, bro.
They see the Yankees were talking stuff when they we beat them in the World Series.
They didn't like that loss, Mr. Miami. I could tell you, when the Marlins beat them, Yankee fans didn't like that shit.
So I celebrated with the Miami Beach and eating on the ice cream.
You crazy, bro. When the Marlins beat the Yankees, I just shook my head, man. I'm like, Jack McKeon pulled this shit off with the Marlins?
Again, wait, did Jack McKeon win twice with the Marlins?
No, once. That was Jim Leyland.
That was once. Because
they was doing something tonight that a couple of those players they was talking tonight that in next year Hall of Fame voting, Leland's already in. They're seriously considering putting some of that team in, bro.
Put Jack in there too, but he 90 years old.
Yeah, Jack can get to the Hall of Fame as a contributor. He's well respected in baseball circles.
Is Leland well respected too, Mace?
Say again?
Is Jim Leland very well respected in the game of baseball?
Hell yeah, I love Jim, man. I met Leland about 10 times. He's a great dude, bro. And when you talk baseball stories with him, shit, bro. You just sit back with a smile on your face and just listen to that man while he's smoking about 10 packs of cigarettes in front of you.
10 packs of cigarettes, dang.
I know McKeon, man. Jack is beloved in Cincinnati even.
I like him with the Marlins because every.
Go ahead, Mr. Miami. Then I'm gonna ask that boy a question. Go ahead.
Like every game, he light a Cuban cigar. I light me a Cuban cigar up too.
There you go. That boy, do they still love Pinella there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pinella will get that. Lou will get the utmost respect in Cincinnati forever.
Yeah, man. It's funny. I'm gonna tell you a true story. It was Met country back then when the Reds won.
Mm-hmm.
So the Yankee beat writers, because the Yankees were beginning to be real bad back then, instead of covering the Yankees, they all ignored the Yankees were in Cincinnati every day. No lie.
That's hilarious.
I had more Red coverage that year in 1990. Or let me redo it. Between 1990 and 1993 than I ever had of a team from outside New York in our daily papers every day.
That's hilarious.
No joke. The Yankees were bad, bro.
Yeah.
Vader, who's your favorite Cincinnati manager that you liked?
Sparky
Anderson?
Yep.
God bless his soul.
That's right. Only one of few managers who won in both leagues championships.
Didn't he win one? Didn't Sparky win one with Cincinnati and one with St. Louis?
One in Detroit.
Huh?
2 in Cincinnati and 1 in Detroit.
Wait, I thought. Who am I thinking of that manages that St. Louis team with
Oh, I know who you're talking about. He wasn't in Kansas City no more. He didn't win in Kansas City. He couldn't beat the Yankees or the Phillies. But boy, did he win in St. Louis. Right here's all.
Whitey.
Yeah.
And he built that Angel team that won a championship. Those are his players who he scouted. Those are his kids who he scouted. That's why I always love Whitey Herzog, bro. And let me tell you, when the Angels introduced him a few years ago, rousing standing ovation for him. You want to know how different my team is? You know who they voted as the greatest center fielder ever? As Judge hits one, it's going to be a double for Judge. You know, Judge ain't going to resign with the Yankees. You know that, right, Manzano?
Where do you think he ends up?
Oh, man. I know he won't be on my team, but, man.
Imagine
You know
if he goes to the Dodgers.
No, I could see him going to the Mets, bro. And that will kill Prost and my good friend Randy Levine. I know Russo will be laughing his ass off, bro.
Oh, jeez. No.
Hey, Coach, who your second on baseball team?
Me?
Expos.
They're gone. So I was happy for the Nationals when they finally won. You know, because that's really the Expos. But the truth. Probably, I like, even though we're rivals because we're in the same region, I like the Dodgers. I like the way they do things. The uniform is clean cut. But if I had to pick a team, it would probably be St. Louis. Because they do baseball right, and they're the team with the most black players that ever played in the sport. And they treat their black players well, except Kurt Flood.
Dang.
But let me say this, and that boy me was talking about this the other night. I like the teams that are traditional. I respect them, like Cincinnati. They should be like me and that boy talked about this the other day. They should open up baseball every year, 12:30. But we have a dumbass commissioner that can't see the forest from the goddamn trees. And now you wonder why I hate Rob Manfred so much? Because a couple of years ago, he blamed Mike Trout, called him basically a coward, scared to be in the home run competition, and fucking Angel fans went crazy on him on Twitter, bro. And even baseball looked at him sideways, the national media. They said, how the hell are you fucking with Mike Trout? And he's one of the good guys in the sport. Yeah, Trout and Manfred, there's a lot of beef between those two.
Yeah, it's looking bad for the Reds right now. I don't even like talking about them right now.
Oh, they should be on now. Let me go over there, see if they're on.
You ain't hear what the son of the owner just said, didn't you?
I forgot the Yankees are still playing. What did he say? I know he's in trouble. He's in trouble.
The son of the
was
owner.
on Google this morning.
Yeah, man. He said the best place for the Reds to be is somewhere else.
Wow.
Dang.
You don't say that there, bro. Seriously, you don't say that in a place like Cincinnati, bro.
I lost all faith in ownership, man. I don't even respect it.
Sorry to hear that, man. That's serious.
Mace.
Yeah, I like teams. I like to see the Pirates do good. I like to see the Reds do good. You know, because it's good for the sport.
Before Judge and Stanton came into the league, who was the strongest power hitter you've ever seen without steroids?
Oh, that's easy. The best power hitter I've seen without steroids gotta be Boog Powell, bro. I was at the game when he hit the home run out of Yankee Stadium completely. I was at that game.
Who's the guy that hit the? They always talk about him when the Marlins go into Dodger Stadium that he was the Frank Howard.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, hit it completely out. No, else hit out Dodger Stadium. Vlad Guerrero hit it completely out Dodger Stadium.
Vlad Senior.
Yeah.
What was KC Rose head coach? I mean
Why you
baseball
Herzog?
coach.
Why you Herzog?
Somebody the '85 World Series.
Oh, the late Dick Hauser, boy, that hurt Steinbrenner and the Yankees. I'll tell you the story behind it. Steinbrenner sometimes could be a real a-hole and a fool. I mean, he'll look at you in spring training and say, "Get rid of him. I don't care." Let's see. Let's go through it. He got tired of Dick Hauser because the fans loved him so much. True story. He would go, "How come the fans are giving this guy a standing ovation on opening day?" Mr. Steinbrenner, the fans like Coach Hauser. Get rid of him. Fire him.
Is Dick Hauser more beloved than Mattingly in New York?
No, hell no. Hell no. No. Donnie Baseball. I'm not lying to you.
I forgot that head coach name for the Yankees.
The women wore, back in the Yankees heyday in the 90s and early 2000s, you know the women wore Jeter jerseys, okay? I can tell you right now, not the little kids, because they don't really know who he is, but the grown adults, you see 23 jerseys everywhere at Yankee Stadium, bro.
Is it 10 months?
23? That's Mattingly.
Yeah.
I got his batting jersey.
Is there a player like that in Cincinnati where you see?
Oh, that's easy. We know who it is, right, that boy? There's a number of them, but I would say
you see a lot of randomness in Cincinnati. Actually,
yeah, because they had great players.
It's not particularly one person. You do see a lot of Larkin jerseys, though.
There you go. That's what I was gonna say.
I was gonna say Pete Rose.
Not anymore, but you see it.
Considering the trouble Pete Rose has been, it's hard to even get a hold of his jersey.
I would say the number one guy for the Reds gotta be Jay Bench, bro.
You see a lot of Bench jerseys.
Do you see a lot of Concepcion jerseys?
Nah, it's random. You see more Eric Davis jerseys.
Yeah, they love
Eric
Davis there because he had the kidney.
Yeah, you see a lot of Sabo.
Left him there, bro. That was
Joe Morgan.
You see a couple Joe Morgans.
I did like Joe Morgan.
You see some Rios throw in there, Jose Rio.
Yeah, man.
How about is there a lot of that big power hitting outfielder that you guys used to have in the mid 2000s?
Adam Dunn, he's talking about.
You see a lot of Adam Dunn.
The Big Donkey.
Yeah.
That was his nickname. Big Donkey.
Why do they call him the
that
donkey,
motherfucker
man?
could hit 500 feet
nickname.
without a problem.
Yeah, no doubt, man. Adam Dunn, man, he was a beast, man.
I saw him at batting practice one day at the old Shea Stadium, bro. I was laughing my ass off.
Right.
Is there a lot of Brandon what's his name? Brandon Phillips jerseys?
Brandon Phillips is another one. Brandon Phillips, man, he has a special connection to this city, man.
He was a great player. I'm telling you, he's
Brandon,
borderline Hall of Famer, bro.
You don't see a lot of his jerseys, but there's a ton of little league fields that say Brandon Phillips on them.
Gotta understand about Brandon Phillips, guys. That was the dark days of the Reds, bro.
Yeah, and he was a champion, man.
Sure was.
Is there a lot of Scott Rowland jerseys in Cincy?
No, Scott Rowland he's
more of a Cardinal, and the Philly fans hate him. He's more of a Cardinal.
I did like Carlo Beltran.
Well, you know he's Mr. Miami. You know he's been blackballed. Right?
Dang.
It was your team. He was cheating for with the garbage cans.
Who's
the dugout?
Vader, who's your favorite Cincinnati third baseman?
Raven, we'll get back to whoever you want to talk about. Just give us.
Oh, bro, I'm up here listening to y'all and doing my catch up for the day on news, tech, and everything.
Okay, you got it.
I'm loving it.
I mean, we'll keep it up then.
I'm digging the conversation, believe it or not. I mean, this is what I always do at the hard line.
Let me say this to you again, bro. I know me and you used to say what's up in passing, bro, but You have been a breath of fresh air, bro. You know you always welcomed up here, bro.
Oh, I like coming around. Thank you.
Me, you, and we always hook up in Platinum's room. A couple others.
I know, man. I'm a sportsman. I mean, y'all are educating me on stuff that I just didn't know about other
Well,
teams.
for me, it's memory lane.
Yeah.
And I'm a romantic guy when it comes to the good old days in life and sports, man. I'm the same with music, bro. I'm a big classic disco
America's
guy.
pastime. Raven, Mace likes talking about.
Right, baby.
Raven.
Yankee fan, bro. I tell you, that Don Mattingly love, bro, is real, bro. It's
Raven,
real.
we make fun of Mace because he's like Bob Costas. They like talking about the Dodger Stadium grass.
And Coach Mace gave me that tight suit. face finished it.
Mom, who has this cigarette lighter? Not me, Mom. I'll get rid of it, Mama. Once I get back in the house.
Was Rapping Roberto on today, Miss?
What today?
Was Rapping Roberto on today?
He's doing the Yankee game right now.
Oh Jesus! What is he saying now?
They're playing the Blue Jays. You know him. Can't shut up.
Waxing
romantic of
who's in there smoking a cigar?
Yes,
Bayface Faster.
That's right. I slap that out of your hair. So if you put that shit down, I'm trying to watch the ball game.
I go to the bathroom and smoke it.
Yeah, and the mom catches you.
For me, Mace, I can't be. Bob Costas is to me, he's turning into Howard Cosell at the end of his career.
Is he not? Is he not?
And
you know what? I do miss that voice. This is Howard Cosell.
I do too.
And there you have John Madden,
the champion,
Michael Myers.
Right there, he put Muhammad Ali on the map, bro.
Yeah, he did.
That was a perfect combination, him and Muhammad.
I think both of them put each other on the map, to be honest.
Yep.
You could say that, but it was more for Howard Cosell, bro, because everybody knew who Ali was.
I want to find out who was announcing for the Miami Dolphins in 2003.
Jim Mandich?
It was him and it was another dude.
Oh, O.J. McDuffie. I think it was McDuffie.
No, he was still playing back then. Manzana.
Was it Gadsden?
Retired in 2000 and.
I know who you're talking about because when Captain Curtis had a Dolphin pregame show before the pregame show, he was on there. And they say he was the play-by-play guy. I know when Larry King was the play-by-play guy. That was during the glory days. That's why him and Shula type.
See, I never knew that King was a huge Dolphins fan.
Yeah, because he used to do the play-by, but he was there with Danny Thomas and the boys.
Should have gave that man a ring.
So wait, does when you guys look at Cosell, do you think his best sport was football, right? In terms of regular sports, not
Cosell was great at boxing. He was okay for baseball, but he was great at boxing.
He was good at football too.
My favorite broadcaster, Al Michaels.
Damn right.
Oh yeah.
That's
Chief
my boy,
Jackson.
bro.
Al Michaels calls.
He used to be the voice of the Reds.
Yeah.
Did you like his? Did you like Joe Buck's father better, Mace?
No, I like Joe Buck. Jack was legendary, but I like Joe Buck. I'm gonna miss Joe Buck on Fox. I used to get pumped up to know that Buck and Aikman was doing the main game. Now they're gone. They're doing Monday Night Football.
But they say Joe Buck is kind of overrated because he's living in the shadow of his father.
You know, you gotta get his book, Lucky Bastard, Joe Buck's book, and I think Joe is a little bit like myself. Maybe that's why I connect with him. He doesn't really care what people say about him. Like he said, he reads a book. That's what he does, bro. He said he doesn't go out, doesn't hang out. He said he just reads the book.
It's odd. When I used to when I would watch some of the games for like on NFL Sunday Ticket, Mace.
Mhm.
My favorite announcer for another team was the guy for Seattle. The
Yeah, I know
the
you're talking about.
Chargers. The Chargers. The
Oh, the
Chargers.
Chargers. I don't know the Chargers. I know the Seahawk guy. Great.
And
And
actually,
I'll
I
say
like
it
the
again.
Padres
They do
announcer.
not miss Russell Wilson out there.
Oh, really?
No, you don't miss him. No. They blame him for blowing a dynasty.
So, Mace, what was your honest opinion on like before Vin Scully retired? Did you like Vin?
Love Vince Scully, bro. Because he used to do it by himself, and he would tell stories, great baseball stories, man. You just sit back, close your eyes, and smile, bro. That's what you like. Look. I'm
The
saying
Dodgers are gonna have a hard time replacing Vin. To be honest.
No, they haven't replaced him. I mean, the guys they got now, a bunch of flunkies. They're okay, but they're not the Angels announcers or the Lakers announcers.
Don Nelson. Did Don Nelson do announcing too?
No, he was always a coach and a player. He got rings with the Celtics. I think he got 5 rings.
Who am I thinking of? His first name is Doctor something. He was a big announcer in the Pacific Northwest for like Portland.
You mean the coach? You mean Dr. Jack Ramsey?
Didn't Jack Ramsey become an announcer?
Yeah, for the Heat.
So he got a couple rings.
Yeah.
Did you like Mike Fratello, Mace?
No.
As an announcer?
No. He's a damn good coach, though. He's a damn good coach.
They give I can't remember who it was.
Larry Costello's staff, bro.
No, but I can't remember who it was. He was doing an interview with Rich Eisen, and he was talking about he was on the Atlanta Hawks, and after the game because one of the players fell off the bench laughing because Larry Bird was calling all the shots during the game against the Hawks. Do you remember?
I remember that game. That was like back in 1986. And here's the sad part. Atlanta had a good team, and the fans were cheering for Larry Bird and the Celtics. Oh.
Yeah,
that was a bad look.
And I think it was Dennis Johnson. I forgot the guy who he was interviewing. He had a really deep voice.
Was it Tree Rollins or
no, he
Kevin
played
Willard?
point guard for them.
That was Doc Rivers.
Yeah, I think it was Doc, and he actually said that he said after the game all Fratello would do was replay because back then you would watch the game live after you finished the game. It wasn't always they wouldn't tape the games.
Well, I'm seeing something I can't believe, and the fans are booing this motherfucker at Yankee Stadium. Aroldis Chapman has been pulled. Bases loaded, no out. I think Guerrero's coming up right now. Blue Jays could take the lead here in the 9th for one swing.
The Blue Jays are good.
Yes, they are.
Are you guys surprised Vlad never ended up playing for the Yankees at the end of his career, Mace?
No. Vlad belongs somewhere, and I know this is going to sound kind of off-kiltered. He needs to be on a team like the Texas Rangers when he was in Montreal, a team with a lot of Latin players, because he fits in.
Or
Angels had a lot of black and Latin players back there. He fit in.
Or LA, the Angels.
That's what I said. They had a lot of black and Latin players back then. He fit in.
I think he would have done good in Miami because we had a lot of Latin
he would have did well down there. He would have loved it down there.
With the Marlins.
Who's the better of the juniors, Mace?
Griffey or Guerrero?
No, Guerrero or Tatis.
Oh man, Tatis can hurt too much. So you gotta give it to Vlad. Yeah. Hit 3 home runs last night, by the way, in a Blue Jay victory. He'll get the MVP this year in the American League.
Who is better, senior or junior with Gary Matthews, Mace?
Senior, not even close, bro. The Sarge? Sarge got a couple of rings too.
Was Gary Senior a good offensive player too?
Hell yeah, he was. Good player overall. Sarge? Hell yeah. What an outfield the Braves had, boy. They had him, Matthews, Ralph Garr, and Hank Aaron. Wow. Those are teams who know how to draft. Back in those days.
Was he the center fielder, senior?
Ralph Garr.
Okay.
Aaron was in right. Matthews was in left.
You know who are two Reds that I heard get mad respect in New York, Mace. One of Aaron Boone, obviously.
Yeah, he's managing this game, and if they don't get a championship this year, they will fire him.
And Jim Leyritz.
You like Jimmy Leyritz from the mid-90s?
Kinda.
He was clutch for them.
For the Yankees, yes.
He won Game 2 against Seattle. He won the World Series for them in '96. Well, a lot of his teammates didn't like him because they say he was an a-hole.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But he's a hero here. If he ever comes back here, he'll get a rousing ovation, man. That's the one thing about the Yankees. They love their heroes, bro.
Hey, Mace, did El Nino and Luis Renteria and Castillo start their careers with the Marlins? Or
Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
Renteria was a beast.
Hells yeah, bro.
He was a dog, man.
Bad motherfucker, man.
Andre Dawson, that man was a beast.
Got a ring with the Marlins and the Cardinals.
How about Luis?
They hate him here in New York. He's not welcome back to Shea Stadium. All right, he struck out Springer. That's a big strikeout. No, he's not welcome back here. You ever saw the game before when he dropped the fly ball in the infield?
Gary Sheffield, he was a good player.
Gary Sheffield.
He was. That brings up memories, man. Renteria, man. He was especially on defense, man.
Hell yeah, but he wasn't.
I thought Bobby Bonilla would be more hated in New York.
Oh, he is too. Put him right there with Castillo.
Man.
He was tight with the Marlins.
Of course, he won you a ring.
Yeah, 97.
Devon White.
Jesus. Renteria could dig up a ground ball out of the seventh ring of hell. Like,
well, let me ask you a question. Who's better, him or Barry the Red?
Didn't Renteria play second base though, didn't he?
Shortstop.
He was a shortstop?
Yeah. All right, Toronto. Shit.
Against Barry.
Toronto loses, double play. Yankees escape. They win 3-0.
Barry's one of the best shortstops of all time. Cal Ripken. I can't even name anybody after that.
As
the Wizard
gets out of the dugout quickly. Don't want to be seen.
Yeah,
the Wizard.
Ozzie was a shortstop too. Yeah, he was. Ozzie was a beast.
Yeah, he was a beast. But
does Ozzie have underrated offense, Mace? Because of his elite?
He does.
He let off a lot of times though, didn't he?
I think so. He hit second. No, he hit third.
Oh, okay.
No, he hit lower in the lineup because it was like this in St. Louis. It was Coleman, Tommy Herr, Willie McGee, and then Jack Clark.
Okay. I thought Edmonds cleaned up though.
Oh, you talk about those are the 2000 teams.
Okay, we won on those late 90s, mid to late 90s teams?
I'm talking about the
Edmonds was on the Angels during that period.
Okay.
Edmonds came in 2001.
Okay.
No, 202. The year they won the World Series of the 201. Because we traded him for Kennedy, and that trade worked out for both teams because Kennedy hit 3 home runs in one game, in a playoff game, when they won the pennant that year. Yankees hired us as the dugout girl.
For you guys, who is the most underrated shortstop of all time that nobody talks about?
Mark Belanger.
Berlanger?
Yes, those great Oreo teams of the late 60s and 70s. Yes.
How about the Tiger guy, the Tiger shortstop?
Trammell was underrated, but he made the Hall of Fame. Belanger didn't.
Chuck Knobloch.
He was second base.
Second base. Okay.
Yeah, Chuck, you know what? Chuck got like 3 or 4 rings.
Yeah.
He won 3 with the Yankees and 1 with the Twins. But the
Right.
problem with him, the
After
Yankees
spending,
bring him back, though. That's the one thing about the Yankees. You can fuck up, but they forgive you after a while.
I thought
the fans.
Knobloch was on the Indians too.
No, he was on the Twins. He won with Kirby Puckett his rookie year, 91. And then he was with the Yankees, 97, 98, 99, 2000.
Right.
Who was that infield for the 97 Indians, Mesa again? The shortstop? The shortstop and
Omar Vizquel, the man who hates Jose Mesa to this day.
Omar Vizquel was decent too.
Hell yeah, boy, goddamn, he wants to kill me. He has every right. Mesa blew that World Series for them in Game 7.
Hey, Coach, what about
they had a great team, man. That Indians team was
what about
good.
David Wells?
Good, bro. There again?
What about David Wells?
The fat whale?
Yeah.
Dude, that guy won a lot of big games for the Yankees. Yankee fans love him too. Shit.
Don't Toronto Blue Jays like him too? Fans like Wells too? Because didn't he play for or was he the Expos before he went to the Yankees?
He was with the Blue Jays.
I like him. I like him when he was with the Blue Jays.
I know David Cohn got to get mad love in New York.
Oh yeah, anything he wants. Yeah.
And
I always say this to people: would you rather have Rod Carew's career, where you won one of the top 3 or 4 greatest hitters of all time, but no World Series appearance, or would you rather have David Cohn's career, where he has 5 rings, and he ain't going to the Hall of Fame, but here in New York, he's God. I'd rather be David Cohn. Give me the 5 rings. I won in New York, Toronto, and Kansas City. Give me the 5 rings, and I'm happy.
Dang,
who did you guys like?
You know he played for Kansas City.
Started his career in Kansas City.
Who did you guys like better as a player, Sandy Senior or Junior?
That's not even a question, Sandy Jr., bro.
Yeah.
Roberto's better than both of them. That the little brother's better than both of them, Roberto
Alomar?
Boy, when him and Vizquel were in Cleveland together, right, that boy?
Yeah, that was
God damn, I never seen a better combination.
Every time you bring up the story with Mesa and Vizquel,
it's easy. Game 7.
Right.
Game 7, 2 outs. And he gave up the hit to Craig Counsell in the 9th inning to tie the game. Never forget him for that.
You know who I blame for that? That actually, I don't blame Mesa. I actually blame Nagy. Nagy should have not blown that lead.
He didn't blow the lead. Mesa did.
No, I think Nagy.
Dude, I saw the game. Bob Costas was serenading the Indians, winning their first World Series as Rocky Calavito. And I knew that was bad luck because Costas, boy, he hated the Marlins.
And it had to be that Nagy game too, because when Hershiser was on the mound, they won that game.
Yep, it was Nagy.
And that's
Nagy came in relief in Game 7. He came in extra, and Mesa blew it.
Okay.
He gave up the hit. That's why Omar Vizquel wants to kill him.
That's one of my favorite pitchers is Earl Hershiser.
Yeah, mine's too. I still can't believe that Indian squad never won a damn thing, bro.
Man.
Jesus Christ. Tomei, Bell, Baega.
Yeah, that lineup was ridiculous.
Alomar, Lofton, fucking Paul Sorrento, fucking Eddie Murray.
Eddie Murray was on that team.
And I didn't even say the main cog, Manny Ramirez, bro. You couldn't win?
Couldn't win.
God damn.
Every time I hear the name Paul Sorrento, Mace, I think of the guy, the guy from Major League, the guy who does voodoo in the locker room.
I never watched Major League. That's not me. All right,
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Do you know the character I'm talking about?
Yeah,
No, we don't.
Pedro
You know, I
Serrano.
know.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
I'm a boring guy. You know, I don't be watching no movies with.
I watch all the major
If
leagues.
it's not a monster, I'm not watching
That you know what I feel bad about the Indians teams, Mace. They got stuck between the Braves and the Yankees in the 90s.
Yeah, they couldn't beat the Yankees. The Yankees were the only team to go to Jacobs Field and beat them like it was nothing, bro.
When did they change the name to Jacobs Field?
It was Jacobs Field from the beginning because the old owner was Dick Jacobs.
The Jake.
Yep, that's why they call it the Jake. Yep. Yeah. Yeah,
I
it's
heard
a
Comerica
nice place
Park
to
was
see a
actually
game.
pretty
I've been to
good.
Jacobs Field. It's beautiful, man.
It is beautiful.
Got my boy John Adams out in the
Comiskey
bleachers
Park Detroit,
banging
Mace?
that drum. Say again?
Was Comiskey Park Detroit, or is that?
That's the old White Sox Park. I still call it Comiskey Park, where the White Sox play.
Or
And
am I
the
thinking of
Amtrak, when you
Comerica,
get to
that's
Chicago, it goes right through the ballpark.
Or am I thinking of Comerica? That's Detroit.
That's Detroit, yeah. All right, Los Angeles is rolling again. Their home opener today is now an empty seat in the house as Bueller is pitching a masterpiece. They're winning 3-0 against that boy's Reds.
Yes,
That boy. If Cincinnati was playing Detroit, how far up? How long would it take you to get to an away game from Cincy to Detroit?
All right, the Reds are right back in it. I'll let you know. Hit the 2-run homer for the Reds.
Nice.
Dead center field. It was Aquino. Arestis.
That's good.
Aquino with a 2-run
They're
homer.
all new, man. They're in the process of a fire sale. And,
That's what I heard. They already
and-
got rid of the pitching staff, except for their best pitcher, and they said they'll move him if things don't go well. And you better believe there'll be a bidding war for that kid.
oh my God.
Castillo, Luis Castillo.
Yeah. There'll be a bidding war for him. This kid is wearing Eric Davis's number. I thought they retired Eric's number.
No, they didn't.
Yeah, his kid's wearing it, boy. Dead center field blast. So the Reds are right back in it, folks. They always play well in Dodger Stadium.
Because Adam Dunn had Eric Davis's number.
I forgot about that.
Vader.
What's up?
Being that you're a Cincinnati fan, if let's say how far is like Detroit or Chicago from you? Where if you wanted to go to an away game and stuff like that?
Driving?
Yeah.
They're both relatively the same length of time, just in two different directions. If I'm going all the way north, it's 3.5, 4 hours at most to Detroit. It's the
That's
same
the
way.
beautiful thing about living in that part of the country.
Yeah,
You can get to Indianapolis,
no
Lexington,
doubt.
Kentucky, Cincinnati,
Right.
Cleveland, Columbus, Detroit,
St. Louis.
Chicago, Minneapolis.
Here we are right here.
Yep. St. Louis is a little bit further down. You're going to real pure cracker country when you get
Don't
to St.
forget
Louis.
about Columbus.
Shout out to Sexy Red of 39 and Danica Marie. They make St. Louis their home.
Kansas City.
Oh, that's Mr. Miami's. That's in the middle of the state, bro. Matter of fact, I think KC is near the end of the state because it goes into Kansas. That's all the way west from St. Louis. St. Louis is like, it's the middle of the country, but I think it's like in the east. Am I right? Like the eastern part of Missouri.
I'm not sure about Missouri. I haven't been to Kansas City. I'm not sure about it.
Mr. Miami was just there
Okay, Miss Miami.
visiting mom.
I would like to go though. I keep hearing about their barbecue.
Mace, you know how when the Yankees did fans revolt when they tore down the old Yankee Stadium to
No, they celebrated it. No, we were very melancholy, even me, because that was my childhood. When they tore it down, a lot of people were sad. They left. Now the celebrities fucked it up. As Bueller is tearing up the dugout after giving up that home run, the celebrities ruined it because they started buying all the toilet seats and stuff like that. You know, They just
Man,
couldn't
that's
let it
crazy.
stay in peace, man.
The reason why I asked that, Mace, is do you think old school Chicago Cubs fans will tear up that city if they tore down Wrigley Field?
It depends on where the location, the new Wrigley Field, and do they make it like the old Wrigley Field? If they make it like an old Wrigley Field was like Field of Dreams, like they will love it. If they make it to some corporate bandbox, oh hell no, they burn that shit down, bro. And Chicago's different. It's a racially segregated city and community. A lot of the, how can I say this? A lot of the people who live in the south part of Chicago and the black folks, they all go to Sock Park where the White Sox play. Abdul Jones lives over there. The boule, yuppie, preppy guy, hipster guy, they go to Wrigley Field because they want to be seen and they want to party. Because that's what you do in Wrigley Field, you party.
I heard that where the Reds play is actually a pretty good experience. Is that
You
true,
gotta
Vader?
talk to that boy about that.
I think it is. Of course, like the Reds experience is awesome.
There you go.
It's a beautiful thing. It's a ton of history. Like
it's baseball.
When you compare the Reds to the Bengals, it's like they're definitely like two opposite franchises in that way. They were on both ends of the spectrum.
Spectrum, yes. Reds got a
The
very
Reds
deep
is
history.
beloved in baseball itself,
Mm-hmm.
and the Bengals have been belittled most of his career.
I give Bud Selig a lot of credit. At least he let the fucking Reds open up the season.
It's tradition.
Yeah. What the hell they doing week 2 at 4:00 in Cincinnati? That's crazy.
Right.
Because Xavier won the NIT, by the way, that boy?
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, Barry Larkin, because he's Xavier. He's Michigan. He's Michigan, Barry Larkin.
Mm-hmm.
I think his son played. Yeah, his son played for Xavier.
Yeah.
One who went to the NBA.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shane Larkin started out with Miami, then he transferred to Xavier.
Yeah, that city had a good year. They won the NIT. The Reds collapsed, and the Bengals should have won the world champion. Bengals gonna be around for a while, folks. You better get used to it.
This year's gonna be nice too.
Yeah,
I know in terms of the baseball stadium in what is it called in Cincinnati?
Great American Ballpark.
Great
American Ballpark. It seems like right-handed hitters are more successful than left-handers. Why is that?
Because it's a short porch.
Because you gotta when they were in the process of building that stadium, Griffey was on his way.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So they lowered that right field fence as low as they could.
Good to see you back, Mr. Miami. Yeah, they did, because Griffey was coming. They made that trade, Mike Cameron for Griffey. Straight up, that was it.
That was a mistake, honestly.
That was, the part that bugged my ass out was how Mike Scioscia. And Scioscia said he didn't want to trade him, and I do believe Mike Scioscia.
Mm-hmm.
How the fuck you give Paul Konerko away like they did to the fucking White Sox, bro?
Yes.
Paulie Konerko?
One of the greatest minor league hitters ever. You heard folk stories about Paul Konerko in the minors, bro, hitting 460.
They had that same. I think there was that same myths about a Judge or Stanton, like Konerko.
I mean, I know when I first saw Konerko, bro. That was the first time I had direct TV back then. So I had the extra innings. I was watching Konerko. I thought, God damn, this guy can hit, bro.
To me,
yeah, go ahead.
No, I was saying to me, who everybody feared, man, was the boogeyman was Pujols, man.
Yeah, because he came out of nowhere. And I'm flattered. I saw his entire career because, again, I have MLB extra innings, bro. I saw his entire career, bro.
My favorite
you know what
thing about
me with him with the Angels? He was a ghost of himself.
Yeah. By the time he got to the Angels, he was pretty much there.
My favorite thing about Pujols, I like that he has self-deprecating humor. Where did you see the commercials he did with SportsCenter where they made fun of it being a Terminator?
And Pujols between 2001 and 2011 was clearly the best player in baseball. No one could touch him, bro. He's back with St. Louis. You know that, right, guys? He's the permanent DH.
And it's I mean, I seen one game he went 0 for 5. I'm like, that's just horrible.
You want to know something else about St. Louis? What's up, kid? How you doing, my brother? How you doing, Shawn?
It's good, Shawn.
Oh, you finally saw me, dog. I've been waiting, cuz.
I just brought you up, man. So
wake up. Wake up,
wake
bro.
up.
What's good?
Knockout chair.
Well, we can switch the topic now.
It's
we can
a
go back
party
to
now. I'm here now. What's good?
You damn right, man. We'll go back to football.
Hell,
my brother.
yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, because Manzano's got.
What's good? What's good, family? What's good? That boy,
All good, man.
great
Good
tonight.
to see you as
Sit back
always.
chilling.
Spaceship 4, 5, 6, and 7. What's good? My big bro money mates, man.
Yo, I was
got
thinking
eight.
about you today.
Man, I
I
just
saw
got
the fat,
work not too long ago.
I was thinking about you today. I saw the fat bastard. Could barely get up. I might add.
Nah,
I
he
fear-
getting up there. Nah, come on, man.
I
Don't do
fear
that.
he may trip and break a hip or something. He's heavy. I mean, they were laughing at him
Mace,
this
I
morning.
can't even
on
do that
Get
dunk,
Up.
man. I'm way lighter than him. Nah, he
You're
looked
not
like he
that
about
big.
300, like Shannon Sharp, man. Shannon Sharp was on his ass. I'm about like 230, 235.
I still ain't seen this dunk everybody talking about.
I'll eat my
Hey, Mace.
mama fried chicken. She don't cook no more.
You might as well go and put Spaceship 8, 9, and 10, and 11.
Oh, shit. His son will be playing in those. I'll be dead by the time they get Spaceship 11.
With the Spaceship crew.
I got Spaceship 3. Miss Mommy got Spaceship 4, 5, 6, and 7.
If you don't know what this is about, the day after the Lakers got eliminated, LeBron James that night when they got eliminated by Phoenix a year ago was talking about his real teammates was in that stupid movie that he did. So the next night I come up and I'm doing the recap of the game. And I said, look, I don't know. And then I said, all right, the movie's probably called Spaceship 2. I don't know. I don't watch those cartoon movies. and I said that he was praising his teammates, some cartoon characters, and Spaceship 2. And everybody started laughing.
They don't even sit.
LeBron, man.
Sure, it's too funny.
LeBron, I think it's time that
you see how Mr. Mommy over there dying over there, dog.
You saw the press conference that night?
Yeah.
I mean, these guys were up here trying to give an excuse. I'm like, he gets no excuses. Get down 47-19 at the beginning of the second quarter. Come on, man.
They was getting smoked.
Fucking Lakers couldn't hit the shot in the ocean. And then poor Ruffles. He's ironically they both played New Orleans. His cousin AD, 5 minutes into the game, he's on the ground. And Charles Barkley was right after that game. He should have sued the Lakers, bro. Because that guy couldn't play.
For what?
Because they made him go out there and he collapsed 5 minutes into the game, Anthony Davis, in that game 6. He couldn't even get up to go into the locker room. Teammates had to run over to help him into the room. He was in the runway and he collapsed. Yeah. And 8 of the last 10 years, Lakers have not made the NBA playoffs, and it's going to be a long summer for Los Angeles.
Yes, it is.
It's going to be a long summer for the Lakers.
It's going to be a minute. It's going to be a minute for them to get back to.
It's going to be a while, yeah. Like I said, and I remember I had Mr. Fantastic up here a year and a half ago, and we talked about it. And I said, you think they'll ever recover? He said, nope. He said, now that my boy passed away, 'cause he was a huge Kobe Bryant fan. Once that happened, even the beautiful Elise, shout out to her. And she told me the same thing. She said, baby boy, that's what she used to call me. She said, no, Lakers will never recover from losing Kobe. If you don't think that's true, by the way, Hershiser is doing the Dodger game today. If you don't think that really happened, look at the Yankees when Furman Munson died flying his plane. Took the Yankees nearly 20 years to get back to postseason.
Wow.
That shit does happen, man. When your iconic figure dies young, that cripples the franchise, bro.
Yeah.
It just does. It cripples your franchise when your iconic figure. Like, look what happened to the Lakers. I'm not making fun of this. I'm being real with this. When Magic made his announcement, they never recovered.
It took a while, yeah.
Took them a decade.
That and them dead weight contracts they got, like they're not getting up under that at all. It ain't happening.
Make sure this is 8 out of 10 years. They did not make the playoffs, and they had young talent too. I just think they was missing a good coach. Now they're talking Quinn
Lakers?
Snyder, Lakers. Yeah, now they're talking Quinn Snyder, talking Mark Jackson, and I forgot the other guy who was a big candidate for them. Somebody was coaching right now in the East.
I would have kept Ingram in LA with that trade. I would have sent Usman with them.
Let me see if someone's doing something in the kitchen, carving some meat. That's you, Shawn, making your dinner?
That's me. That's me. My fault.
It's okay. Go ahead, make your dinner.
Heat me up some.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Do what you gotta do. Yeah, I think the Lakers are in trouble.
What's that? Chow mein?
Yeah.
That should be good.
Okay. It couldn't pay me to eat it, but I can understand.
Trouble.
Yeah, Lakers is hurting, and the Lakers gonna be hurting for a while. It's gonna be a while.
Yeah, it's gonna be a
I don't
minute.
know if Jeannie Buss can withstand this. Like, I really don't.
Well, according to the media and the Stephen A. Smiths of the world, they're blaming Kurt and Linda Rambis behind the scenes.
Wow.
They said they're pulling the strings. Kurt and Linda Rambis, but Kurt Rambis was a great power forward for the Lakers in the Showtime era in the 80s. And you know how white people can be. You know, you're good friends with one of the players' wives. You hang out together. You go to the bridge club together, stuff like that. That was Kurt Rambis' wife. The Lakers fired Kurt Rambis once, and the fans didn't forgive him for that. Remember that? Remember that boy when Kurt Rambis was coaching?
Yeah, he was a head coach. He's been a scout or an executive.
Was any good?
No, that's why they fired him. But their fan bases. I'll give you a perfect example of what I mean. I'll use the Dolphins.
I knew it. I was gonna say it's
knew
probably
it.
time some
Don't
shit
say
similar to the
it.
Dolphins.
I'm gonna pick a player that Dolphin fans love. Okay,
Don't hear.
if let's say
Tua next.
OJ McDuffie became the coach. No, I'm going OJ McDuffie. If he became the coach, and let's say he did what Brian Flores did.
Okay.
No, not the troublemaking, but he went 10-6, 9-8, and let's throw in 11-6. But the team, you see progress, but they're a young team like they are right now, and they lost their first playoff game. And let's say Chris Greer made up some bullshit and fired him. Oh, they'll run Chris Greer out of town, bro. McDuffie's
Oh hell
that
yeah,
one.
man! Nigga, that's OJ McDuffie.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, if he did that to McDuffie, they're running his ass out of town, bro. I'm not joking. I mean, I don't know down there. I'm not down there. You guys got to tell me this. Up here, the Dolphins fan base is not happy with McDaniel, and they, like me, saw Flores. We saw progress.
Yeah,
you see progress with your coach. Why the hell is he fired?
I would say it's 50-50 up here where we at. It's 50-50.
50-50?
People feel like, you know,
50-50.
They should have kept. Yeah, I think it's people. I think it's people who think they should have kept Flores, but then again, they see why they got rid of him. But then again,
I told you
that
guys
was
the
alright
reason.
with Flores, you know, being. You say he a thug ass nigga? No, for what you say.
Yes.
And it's Timber boots and then 40 ounce.
He said, yeah.
A 4 chicken wing and pork fried rice for his crew sitting on the bench.
He definitely was making a difference, though.
There again.
I said he definitely was making a difference, though.
Yes, he was. That's why I had complete confidence for this year. I did. You think I do now?
Winning.
Think I do now, that boy?
Not as much, no.
No, I have no confidence in that and the little pineapple.
Hey, what about the coach though? None of McDaniels. What is his name?
Everyone told me it's a good coach. Reds just tied the game. Another dead center field shot off David Price, who was balling on hard times. Brandon Drury. Boy, I haven't heard that name. I know he was on the Yankees forever.
Hey, coach.
Yeah.
We got to show coach and Tula support.
I don't have problems with the young coach. He's a geek. I don't have no problems with him. I really don't. I don't have a problem with McDaniel. I have a problem with
support the coach.
Mr. Miami. You're gonna have Miss Miami. You're gonna have to get used to Tua being on an island this year. Because that's what it's gonna be, man.
Or
I'll tell you right
like
now,
that.
though, you know what's gonna happen. And Shawn reported it yesterday. He goes to Jordan Love go to Atlanta. You'll see a black Falcon cap up here so fast. I will tell NFL shop, send it Federal Express. I'll pay the $29.99 extra for the show.
Shoot.
That cap will be on so fast. And I want to thank Falcon fans. I was in there yesterday.
Mason got drafted.
Mace got drafted too.
You damn right. I'll put the jersey on, everything, bro.
Mace got traded to the Falcons.
Shit, I'll be there so fast, bro.
Man.
Who's in Atlanta right now? Who's
their 6th round pick?
Marcus Mariota. That's not going to
Mariota is their projected starter quarterback. That's
yes. And like the fans said, give Falcon fans a lot of credit. They're a lot smarter than I thought they would be. They said, you know what that tells you? They said that tells you that they have no confidence in any quarterback in this draft. They said Love is better than anybody in this draft. I said,
next year's draft is lit.
They're gonna draft receiver. They're gonna draft receiver with the 8th pick. All I gotta say to them is this: you ship Green Bay a 3rd. Even give them a 2nd. Who cares how this? You'll make up for it with this kid. Give them a 2nd, and I will be there so fast. I will show the press conference live. You know me, I'll be laughing my ass off.
And trade Mace for a 2nd round pick.
You could trade me for. This is your baseball for future considerations. That's how bad I am. They trade my ass for a fucking bag of footballs.
And send him a chicken box up there too, included.
I'm gonna have homemade ribs tomorrow, so I'll show you guys some of the ribs I'll be eating tomorrow night. Got a good show tomorrow night. Talking wrestling again. I'll say this, and I did this out of respect.
Games on tomorrow?
Oh, I'll be doing that tomorrow night. I want to say this to you guys because you two are up here, and I mean this. When I was in rehab, laying in that bed, when Wilson got traded, I said, you know what? How will I look in pumpkin orange? And then something hit me. Something hit me. And I said this as soon as I got up here again. You couldn't dog the Dolphins, bro, because they had a great offseason and they still got $22 million left in cap space. Can't dog them, bro.
Yeah,
Even I'm
it's like
saying
20.8 million. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't dog them.
Yep.
I mean, goddamn. You can't
Can't
dog
dog
the
'em,
dog.
man.
I like that they got rid of Devontae Parker.
Support Tua. You got
Can't
You
do
got
it,
to support the
fellas.
team, coach.
I support the
support
team,
Tua.
not him.
Tua's on the island this year.
That's
He
right. Now,
get
Cole
all the
Pepper is
support in the
playing.
world. All the support in the world is not going to help
Mace,
him.
Mace,
He's out on the limb. He definitely is.
Mace prideful. He like I can't do it. This is what I just can't do. I can't support the pineapple. So.
Yeah, not only that, I couldn't support the Broncos, bro.
Mace like, I can't
support the
support that
Broncos.
pineapple, man.
I couldn't support the Broncos either. I said that's a slap in the face of people who I love and respect. I mean, you know, how can I go to that Dolphin bar and do a show there one of these Sundays, a pregame show, and everybody's scowling at me because I'm wearing a Broncos jersey?
Get up out of here.
I said, no, honestly, I said, Russell, I love you, man, but how greedy you are, how the fans ain't gonna miss
This is
you.
where we part ways.
I said, Russell, this is where we part ways. Exactly. I said, you in the
I knew-
AFC now. I said, you in the AFC now, and I got a championship defense on the field every Sunday. I can't support you, bro.
And we might play them.
Wouldn't that be some shit? Someone said today that the Dolphins can win the division. I don't see it, but some executive said it today. I don't see it.
Hey, man, it's possible, man.
And they're bringing
New
in.
England and Jets. We can run through them.
They're bringing in a young running back. I forgot what college he went to. He may be the 3rd round pick.
Oh, you talking about James Cook?
Hmm?
What are you talking about? You talking about James Cook from Georgia?
No, I'll tell you his name right now. I saw this earlier tonight. I mean, you my info guy.
What are you talking about?
Hey, folks, let me tell you. I'm laying up in bed, and I see the tweet come out. I'm there so fast. This young man don't know how much he's done for me, bro. Okay, I'll tell you who the Dolphins were today. All right. Got it right here. LSU running back Tyrion Davis Price. They're bringing him in for an interview. They probably tomorrow. All right, the Reds have tied the Dodgers.
They also gonna do it. They also gonna do an interview with that wide receiver who ran the fastest.
Yeah, I saw that the other day.
Until they
Yeah,
cheated him.
You know, I appreciate you.
Come on, they're running back.
What if they get him at the 3rd pick?
If you want me to go off,
That'd be
somebody,
crazy. They got him with the.
I'll make a promise to you guys. I'm not joking. If he's playing well by Thanksgiving,
on that team.
Yeah, man. If he is playing,
You ain't by Thanksgiving, Mace. Oh,
no, there's a reason
You said
why.
Thanksgiving.
Oh, wait till I tell you wait till I tell you who I'm gonna roast, and you guys are gonna love it.
Gaston.
And I hope he goes back to New England. If Tua plays well by Thanksgiving, and his numbers are 24 and 5 with 2,700 yards by Thanksgiving, I will do a Thanksgiving feast roasting on Bill O'Brien. And who's
Yeah,
our
I
little
know.
friend down there, Mr. Miami? Who's our
Yeah.
little friend? Jack Easterby.
Jack Easterby Part 2.
Yeah, that you guys gonna be on the floor. I will destroy Bill O'Brien. And I hope Laurel's in here to hear it.
Jack Easterby.
Because the 2021 draft was a grand slam for Greer. You got your 2 first rounders, your 2 second rounders playing every day. Shit, that's a grand slam. You get the quarterback going. No one cares about Austin Jackson and that bum in the secondary who can't get on the field. He can't make a call on Omar Kelly. He can't even play special teams.
To my Norm.
Yeah.
Yeah, Noah Igbo-Nagani.
Bogany, something like that. Bless you, Mr. Miami.
Thanks, Coach.
Noah Igbo-Nagani.
That boy, I'm glad you unmuted. I'll say this to you. The Bengals, along with Miami and the Raiders, the Bengals had an A+ draft. I mean, free agency.
Yeah.
I know TD is not happy that the Bengals got those linemen, bro. You talk about Bengal hate, bro.
It's hella Bengal hate out there.
Hey, Coach, coming back?
They definitely include that line.
I know TD was not happy that the Bengals got those free linemen. I'll never get that night, bro. I was in the hospital. TD said, so let me get this straight. The Bengals have $60 million in cap space. They just went to the goddamn Super Bowl. And they drafted well. I was on the floor, bro. In the hospital. I fell on the floor. I'm dead serious. They had to help me up back to my bed, bro.
Right, man.
That shit was funny, bro. And then when they told him, TD, bro. And then when they told him Burrow's numbers, and he read those shits off, he was like, God damn it, I didn't know Burrow was this good. I was on the floor, bro. I said, TD, where you been, nigga? Mars?
It's crazy. Yeah, it's a beautiful thing to watch.
TD, bro.
They
TD does a great
actually
job.
making the right decision.
I ain't never heard TD cuss.
Yeah, man. He was pissed, bro. He never uses the F word, but he was pissed, bro. About the Bengals' success.
Yeah, he don't really like cause he was like God. He was like God, dog. And like dang. That's the most he would say is dang.
Right.
He was pissed,
I seen TD get mad before.
Oh, he was pissed that night, bro. When he was reading off Joe Burrow's stats, because the guy sent it to him. You know, one of these guys who hate Tua. He sent them Burrow stats.
Right.
And TD lost his mind, bro. He said, damn, I didn't know Burrow was
But
this
they
good.
always be coming at him though, man.
And it wasn't no way they was coming off
They always be
that
coming
good
at
too.
that man.
When the Dolphins was in
Like
that,
even on Twitter, bro, it's crazy.
the Dolphins wanted to trade the Bengals that first pick, didn't they? That year for Burrow, the Dolphins was in some
they wanted to trade all 3 picks. They had 3 number 1s. They wanted to trade all 3 for Burrow. Yeah, the owner did.
And Mike was
Mike Brown hung up on him. Hey, they could have picked Herbert. They could have picked Herbert.
They could have picked Herbert, yeah.
And if I was them, you know me. If I was them, I would never trade the Green Bay pick. And to pick the Green Bay, I would took Love at 26, let him sit behind Fitzpatrick for a year and a half, and then put him in. That would have been my plan.
Yeah.
I was on that stream.
Damn right.
See, if Miami had Herbert, there'd be no question right now. They'd be on paper.
If Flores would still be coaching, they'll probably win 11. They'll probably go 11-5. They will win. Fitzpatrick would have got them in the playoffs in 2020. They would have been 12-4 that year if it wasn't for the 13.
Right.
And then last year with Herbert, they probably won 13 games.
They could challenge Buffalo for the division with Herbert.
Yeah, not with this guy. No.
Not happening. With the pineapple.
It's not even a foot.
Hey, Hey, we gotta see, but I must see. I don't even know how many games I want to give him until I'll be like,
I'm giving him 4 games.
he gotta go.
If he's 1-3
I want to
and his
get him
numbers
run
are
that
up to
run.
par, then I have complete confidence in Teddy Bridgewater. And these fools
Yeah, because you
really
can't let it get
believe
out of control.
these fools really believe that Teddy Bridgewater was going to be a good soldier. You know, Greer, you should lose your black card. You know damn well that brother is coming to take his job.
As soon as he fucked up that one time,
They
gonna
I'm
call
giving
for
him
Teddy.
a month,
Watch
boys.
how they call for I think they call
Bridgewater.
Now that's if he don't play real bad with like we 1-3. You can't let it get out of hand. Ain't no dickling yourself out of this. Nah, my boy, we ain't got time. We ain't got time for all that.
Yep.
We did the shit last year. Nope. No, I don't care how many games y'all want to give him. Nope. Hell no.
Hey, listen, shoot.
And if he loses, I'm not kidding here. If he loses to teams like Chicago and Detroit early, he's gone. Done. Get him out.
Hey, coach. How about Tula go like how about Tula get 20 touchdowns
by when?
By before Thanksgiving.
That's not good enough. 26 and then 26 he keeps his job.
Wait.
I'll kill Bill O'Brien for you and Jack Easterby and everybody's happy. 26 by Thanksgiving? Yeah, I'll give him a reprieve.
It's a different world. You got Waddle and the Cheetah roaming everywhere now.
Gilsicki and the kid Wilson from Dallas, and they're trying to get a 4th guy to go along with that.
It's a different world for Tua now.
Yes, it is. And Bolton most likely is going to be the Debo Samuel. Speed's everywhere, bro. No excuse.
And Mace, like I said, bro, they gonna if they bring in Tyquan Thornton with that pick that we got, the man ran like a 4.21, but they saying he ran a 4.28. You know how much speed that is? That man is 6'3". He probably like 220?
Let me ask
Something
you this
like
question.
that. He probably a little more heavier.
Let me ask
That'd
you
be
this question.
crazy,
I'm
bro. Are you
I'm being
kidding
honest
me?
here.
Ain't nobody gonna be able to defend that, bro.
All right, let me ask you guys a question. Okay.
They bring that man in for a
Let's say
reason.
they draft that kid, and you're looking at all that speed on the field, and he still can't do anything.
It's gonna look real bad.
He gotta go. We giving you Bama. Basically, we giving you Bama, bro.
We ain't lying
But
about
in the
that.
NFL.
Damn
giving
right.
you
You gotta go.
I mean, don't let Detroit.
The only thing, the running backs ain't Bama style, but still, bro, you should be able to make something work. God, dang.
Don't let Detroit and Chicago be early in the schedule and we stink up the joint. Because if that happens,
bro.
We don't listen to the media down here.
We'll see y'all.
Inexcusable.
We'll see y'all in Cincinnati.
Yeah, we'll see you in
Mason,
Cincinnati, bro. I may come out there for that game. You can host me that weekend, bro.
Yes, sir.
That'll be nice, Mace.
That would be real nice. I would really appreciate, especially if the game is in September or October. I may have to make plans for that.
Come down to the big hot dog bar. Sure.
Oh God, man. Eat some good girls.
I just don't want them to try to wait and see.
Hey, coach, how about the Falcons go? How about the Falcons go 6-10? You still gonna be with them?
Hold up, is Love the quarterback?
No,
I'm not following them with Love ain't there, nigga.
you said you was going a lot.
Love goes there, then hey, I'll be there.
He going everywhere where Love go.
Damn right.
Beirut.
I'll go to Detroit since that's the Beirut of America. How the hell you give a key of the city to Saddam Hussein, man? What is wrong with Detroit, bro?
Saddam Hussein.
No.
Yeah, Detroit back in the early 2000s, they gave him a key to the city.
That's crazy.
Detroit
Only
just kicked
Detroit do
themselves.
something stupid like that.
Really?
Only Detroit, bro.
Mace, hey, yo, Mace, bro.
What's up?
I'm scared I'm scared they're gonna let him just ride it out either or.
I don't
Like
think
if
so,
he's
bro.
doing bad, I think they're gonna just let him.
I don't
I'm
think
scared.
so. All right,
I'm
the
scared
Reds
that's
got
gonna
out of it.
happen, bro. They're gonna be like,
No, they'll bench it for Bridgewater. All right, the Reds got out of it. They struck out. They struck out Mookie Betts with 2 outs, bases loaded. So it's 3-3 going to the 7th.
Yeah, they out west tonight. I forgot
They're in
about
Dodger
that.
Stadium tonight. Yeah, but getting back to this. Yeah, hey, look. Love you, TD, but didn't know Burrow was better than the guy in Miami. Herbert cost.
so what?
Herbert cost Flores his job. I know he was throwing that shit in Stephen Ross's face. I'm just gonna say this, yeah. I think the team is in good hands. I think they did a lot of good things. And if the quarterback puts up the numbers, bro, then I'm gonna kill Bill O'Brien up here and Jack Easterby. Easterby gets it because I know in my heart he was the one that framed Shawn Watson. He said, I mean, the owner said, I ain't letting that nigga mock me. Go get Tony. Tell him we're gonna unleash what we know about him groping women. Allegedly groping women. Let me just say that.
So we could have had Watson, man.
Yeah,
we could have had Watson, dog. That would have been nasty, but I don't think
insane,
that guy
bro.
probably could though. But
I would, I'm
Damn.
not lying. I would have gave up next year's draft for Watson, bro. I would say, here, take the 2 1s, the 2 3s, the 2 5s is yours, bro. Take it.
Damn, dog.
You can
Even with him potentially having to sit for half a year.
Yeah. But we're a young team. We'll take it. Yes. We'll see the best quarterback play since Ryan Stinnett.
He's in Philadelphia.
I heard again.
You said what, Mace?
The best quarterback I've seen since Ryan Stinnett. Did you see him in that Bengal game?
You mean Reese Stinnett? No,
Reese
man.
Stinnett.
No,
Reese Stinnett.
no. I know you.
From last year.
Reed?
Yeah, me and
You
Mr.
talking about
Miami sat
Reed?
up there. We
No,
watched that game
Mace.
together. I haven't seen a quarterback wearing a Dolphin uniform
know
throw
what-
passes like that since Dan Marino.
Then the Dolphins let him go.
Mace. Now, Mace, cut it out. You ain't gonna sit up here and say that.
Mr. Miami, would you please tell him how good that boy was throwing the football that game?
He did throw a
Bro,
bomb.
I watched that game. I know what you talking about. Boy, come on, man.
Boy,
He
I
ain't
was.
throwing it
Me and
that
Mr.
good,
Miami
dog.
was
He-
shaking our
he-
heads in joy up here that Sunday afternoon in Cincinnati.
Now,
A Lamar Jackson trade is highly
Now the
possible.
final
That I can see.
Then the Dolphins let him go.
Yeah.
I don't know,
Or
but I know
Kyler
one
Murray.
guy was going to be traded. That's the guy I think is definitely going to be traded. Yeah.
Kyler Murray?
Yes. I don't think that's going to work.
Which
I
one?
just think Arizona's in for a bad year, bro.
Well, I just finished my WrestleMania
Yeah,
bill.
You did your WrestleMania bill?
Oh shit! He came out of nowhere. He scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, he was working while we was talking. I
He
asked him,
scared
he
the shit
went-
out of me. He came out of nowhere and started talking.
he was
scared
working.
me. I was like, "Who the fuck is this?"
Yeah, he was working while we was.
Yeah, I've been here. I've been here.
Oh, look, that was before you came up, Sean. That's
Nah,
right.
I
You
knew
wasn't
you
up
was.
there yet.
No,
Yeah,
I
'cause
knew he was in here, but he ain't say nothing. So when he just said something, I was like, "What? Who the fuck is this?" So I knew he was here, but he ain't say that the whole time. He scared the shit out of me. Well, what's up, bro?
And I just finished paying the bill.
So
how much is
for a
how
little
much was it?
9-year-old at
Hey, that's what's up.
WrestleMania,
I gotta hear this. Go ahead.
and a night for a little with a 9-year-old at WrestleMania, I
Mhm.
basically spent $13.68.
Dick for
Woo!
$1,300.
That's 2 championship belts,
Hot damn, boy.
10 shirts. Well, we actually got way more than 10 because some was like buy one get one free, so we had like 15 shirts total.
Shawn, don't worry about it. You'll be doing it in a couple of years for your son, bro.
Food and gas
Shit, me? I don't like wrestling like that no more.
and
You
parking.
take no, bro.
God
You
damn,
take him to a Dolphin. You take him to a Dolphin Raiders game, and it's gonna
Hell yeah.
cost you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I do that, but not
Take him
no
to
damn
take him to that stupid
no
crypto
wrestling.
stadium in Miami, then down in South Beach. Take him to see your Nuggets dominate the Heat like they did this year. Well, I
And
know
don't-
Shawn was giddy that night, boy. He was.
Man,
I was talking to him on texting him.
Oh,
He
Doesn't
was.
California? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Mace.
No,
yeah.
go ahead, man. Tell us
I
about
came
it.
up here one at a time.
Doesn't
Oh
California
yeah,
have?
go ahead.
Doesn't California have like a tax, a state tax?
Yeah, big state tax. I think I know Oregon's 13.
Is it?
I think California is like 12.
Is it? Whoa, shit. Okay,
Yeah,
so
California is
it's
big.
10%.
Woo!
Okay, and that's
New York
because
New York is 8.5.
and I'll be paying that what with the hotel and car. Is that where that's at as well as tickets?
Mm-hmm.
12%, up to 12%.
Mm-hmm.
Does that
I'm
go
good.
up every year?
No.
Oh, okay, that is the state standard.
Yeah, I have a beautiful friend out in California, Los Angeles.
Yeah, see that LA WrestleMania gonna be expensive. No wonder. I mean, it's the Hollywood one. Yeah. So I'm gonna tell my niece.
Yep. Yeah.
See, it all began
go ahead.
here. So when she graduates, and she gets further on, and she gets that WWE contract or AEW contract. I don't think she wants to be. She thinks AEW is a little bit too brutal. But yeah.
Oh, she like the
Remember this
wrestle?
day. Yeah, that was her first
My
WrestleMania.
nephew, bro. The only sport he likes is wrestling, bro.
I like wrestling and football.
Professional
My nephew's
wrestling.
like that. Yeah, my nephew just likes wrestling, bro. And he's back in it now.
Yeah.
It ain't even Christmas. Oh my God.
Hell no, I ain't Christmas though.
It had to have been a great time, though. For sure.
I feel for you parents out there. I do. If y'all had to
Hell
go
yeah.
through that.
I mean, yo, bro, it cost me taking to my nephew all throughout the Northeast and the Mid-Atlantic part of the United States to take him to wrestling events. That shit cost me, man. But to see him happy, that's all I care about.
It was worth it. It was well spent.
Yeah. My nephew now is a grown man. I think the only thing we'll see together is some ROH when they come to the city.
Hey, coach, if I buy the tickets to wrestle, you coming?
Well, ROH or WWE?
To my WWE.
She loves the hell. I mean,
to anywhere sometimes they
Miami?
Yeah.
Is it a pay-per-view? Oh, just a house show? I don't know, but pay-per-view, yeah, I'll come
down.
Sometimes be on USA's.
I cannot wait.
want to go and see the match.
Monday Night Raw.
I cannot wait to stuck out Valo 2 hours. I cannot wait to that schedule comes out.
Well, see, they had planned the prior WrestleMania because the WrestleMania before the one here in Dallas was actually in Tampa Bay. It was at the Bucks, and that was a makeup before 2020 because it was originally planned right there at Tampa Bay.
Yeah, he likes Florida.
I wanted to go to that one just so I could finally hear that cannon go off.
Mm-hmm. Wasn't WrestleMania 24 or 26 was in Tampa? Or was that Jacksonville? Or Orlando? I know it was in Florida.
That was in Tampa. He had one at Hard Rock too.
Yeah, what WrestleMania was at Hard Rock? I know the Miami Arena had The Rock Oh, that was Hard Rock when Rock and
On the Rock.
Cena.
Yep.
Before the stadium got built.
Yeah, the old one. Then yeah.
Yep.
If you're gonna give Stephen Ross credit for anything, it's building that stadium again. It's beautiful. Palm trees.
Yeah, he spent that bread on it. Yeah, especially that training facility too. Real nice.
But he still gotta go.
I know how you feel. I'm the same way. You don't think I'm glad Flores documented when Ross did what he did. He documented it back in December 2019.
I'm still gonna ride Miami today to put me in the ground.
Ross is gonna have to live with that, bro.
Well,
It's gonna cost him.
Or get down or lay down.
One thing I give to LA, at least they were able to
So-
go to the Super Bowl when they hosted it.
See, you live in Dallas, man.
I'm mad. I'm gonna be mad. I've been mad for 30 years.
What's up, Calvin? Good morning to you.
Oh,
bro.
yeah, Cowboy fan.
What's up,
Yeah,
brother
Cowboy
Calvin?
fan.
Yes. Well, yes. I'm on.
Oh, dog, you like the Cowboys, dog?
I'm about to lose it with them. I'm about to lose it. And I don't know what this report was. Mace, did you read into that about this cornerback that's getting investigated for murder?
Yeah, let me check that right now. While I'm glad you brought that up. I tell you, if that guy
Damn, what
is a
happened?
suspect,
Yeah.
just goes.
It was like a tweet as I was coming home. This really flashed across my car, and I was like, "What?" I was like, "Okay, did I read that right?"
Oh, you read it right. I'm gonna tell you right now. Sources: cops want to talk to Joseph about the killing. Whoever Joseph is in the second.
Joseph. This is NFL or college?
This is the Cowboys, bro. I'm reading it right now.
Yeah.
Is Kelvin Joseph a good player?
Yeah.
Yo, he's the prime suspect.
Calvin Joseph, he all right.
He's a prime suspect.
Yeah,
I think he a cornerback.
Oh, shoot.
Or safety.
This kid Cameron Ray was fatally shot to death at a March 18th altercation with a group of individuals that appeared to include Joseph, second round pick of the Cowboys last year. The video shows, according to KDFW TV in Dallas, one of those involved in the altercation was wearing a YKDV necklace. Joseph goes by the rap name YKDV Bossman. That's it. Hey, speaking of that, let me ask you a question. Is anchor woman named Alicia Lavender still down there? Raven?
I don't even know.
She was the black chick down there.
Which channel?
I think she was on the ABC affiliate down there.
She was on WFAA.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
I think she's still sure. Where is her name? They got some cuties.
I remember when she was working here, bro. Oh my God! I just moved to this side of the Bronx, different cable company.
If she is, I think she was the anchor. She was the anchor lady that tried to quell our rage during that winter storm that almost made me die. I almost froze to death in that.
Oh man, she is as fine as any woman I've ever seen in person, bro. God damn.
Well, I mean,
yeah,
they're just a future cowboy wife.
Yeah, when I saw her when they said she was going to Dallas, I swear to God, I cried.
Yo, I mean, for real, when Tony Romo started dating Candace, as soon as I saw Candace on TV, I had automatically said, I said, Jerry Jones, the magic you can pull is amazing. And I told my girl, I was like, guess what? That is Tony Romo's wife. I guarantee you. Watch. Boom. Next thing you know, they're married. Yeah. She was. I mean, she was only on the news for like maybe a week or two.
All right, Freddie Freeman just doubled for the Dodgers. His whole family got luxury boxes.
That boy got to her quick.
Yeah, they snatched quick. As soon as they see on the weather news, hey.
George Bush is at the game tonight.
What, at the Astros?
No, the Dodgers.
Marlins won, coach.
And they didn't beat my team, so I'm glad they got a win.
Oh, why NFL?
they beat Phillies.
What?
On your home opener? Yeah, that's good. The
Yeah.
Phillies have slipped bad. Freddie Freeman getting a standing ovation by his hometown fans in LA. They still cheering for him. Houston in town next week. You know it's going to be a bloodbath in Dodger Stadium.
Let me see who the Angels take on.
We're playing Texas. We got our ass kicked tonight.
Y'all got smoke.
Yep. Freddie Freeman still getting a standing ovation, but he had some tears in his eyes.
And the Houston lost yesterday.
Baseball just started, man. It's a marathon, bro. But getting back to this shooting, Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah, well, I wanted to say, why you can't just be chilling? Why you got DMs and shit like? Chill the fuck out, bro. You an NFL player making some money. Well, chill out, bro. Like, just having look bad out here. Just we can't sit our ass still somewhere. Man, that shit irritating.
Yeah. I don't see how you can blow a football contract, a career, a
It's
life.
like a Suggs for the Raiders. He's going to do 60 years.
Yeah, that was
Hard 60.
Too.
If not death penalty.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Like, the man was on a good path. His ass speeding. What the fuck he speeding for? Where you going?
Dude sit up and fuck off his whole life.
Dude, crazy.
Literally, bro. Like, he was getting bread, man. He was living good in Vegas.
Good morning, Calvin.
I don't know.
Yeah. I slammed on my brake. I'm like,
what's up, brother Calvin?
I started running in the car. I'm like, see, that's it. Every time I watch the Cowboys, something happened. Something bad happened. Last time I watched him, last season, Dax, he go down. He gonna get hurt. Oh, now he out. So I'm like, oh, there go our fucking season right there. We ain't gonna make it to the Super Bowl this year. Here we go again. We get controversial. We get the controversial. Yeah, that's right. We ran them referees up out that damn stadium. We sure did, and we're gonna do it next year. We're gonna do it next season. We're gonna do it game after game after game until our day come. One day you will say, how about them Cowboys again? And I mean it. But once again,
once you go to Prince Pierre's channel, he does that shit.
In off season, here we go.
Go to Prince Pierre's channel.
Somebody done lost their whole
big
career. Cowboys ain't did shit this offseason. Cowboys ain't doing nothing this offseason.
All right, here she is, bro. You recognize her, Raven?
I think I've seen her on TV.
You gotta blow it up because we know we ain't got no good
I think
eyes.
I've seen her downtown.
Yeah. I sure want to see her. Let me see her, Mace. Don't hog her. Don't hog her, Mace. You know, Mace be having a baby.
Guys told me I have good taste in women. I don't believe that. If I
look good.
I would have had women over the place.
Send her a tweet.
Hey, coach, you look good.
Yeah. Oh, me? Yeah, those women.
I said the woman.
Okay, good. I'm glad you said that.
She ain't that type of party.
She got a big face. And she was
she
mad.
Is gorgeous, man. I remember when I bumped into her one day. I was like, God. I said, damn. Yeah, I got you, Shawn. I said, damn. And she started blushing. She was laughing. That was like 10 years ago, bro. Because she lived in my community. That's why she lived in the the uppity part. I live in the middle class part. She the uppity part. I was like, girl. She started laughing. I know when she left, man. So many dudes were crying, bro. I'm not joking. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Her like this, I could tell you what she was. She was at the Caribbean Haitian bar here, bro. When she used to be here, because she's Haitian.
Yeah, she's nice.
That ass is banging, fellas. Banging. You hear me? Banging, bro. She's having a baby. Congratulations. Her and her man. There they are.
There you go.
She used to have her body used to be ridiculous, bro.
The good ones get snatched up pretty quick.
That's right.
Yeah.
Look at that body right there, bro. This was before the kid came. She was mad cool, too, bro. And the local news I had back then, bro, was nothing but fine ass black women. I used to leave my TV on that channel every fucking day. Oh, look at her in the swimsuit.
Damn.
That's why I was joking, right?
Yeah, she definitely look good.
Hey, I didn't even know she did shit like this.
They not all have thirst pigs.
Dang.
That thirst pig generation.
Shawn, you missing this, bro. Get back up here. Shawn, you missing this, bro. Shawn, when you think about this, this is the
I
emperor.
see that, Mace. That ain't an ankle woman, Mace. Mace, that ain't her, Mace.
You got me blushing.
That's Photoshop. That's Photoshop. I told you, I be telling y'all not to listen to Mace when he talking about he don't be stunting no woman. I tell y'all, don't fall for the BS. He be stunting women, bro. I don't care what Mace say.
Don't worry, I don't.
Don't be believing that, man.
Ridiculous, bro. I'll say it right now. Who knew?
You
didn't know it was this fine, bro.
Oh wow!
Damn, the Christmas one, bro.
If you don't know,
he
now
snatched
you
that
know.
up quick. He snatched that up quick.
Damn, girl.
Yup, that boy did a Tony Romo.
Hey,
Tony Romo.
hey, I mean, okay, this is how they introduced Candace to Dallas Fort Worth. Candace came in. Oh, this is Candace. She's gonna do one thing. Oh, she's gonna be a sports commentator. This blonde, beautiful bunny. Oh, they also did. Oh, yeah, she was in pageants. And the minute you saw her in a bikini, you already know. Oh, she's in this town to become a cowboy wife. 100%. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He snatched that up quick. I mean, she was awful in sports commentary. She was awful.
I don't know when she had that hairstyle here in New York.
Yeah.
Hey, Mace, pull up the lady you talking about.
But this one right here?
This
is who I've been talking about.
The one he talking about.
What, Romo's wife?
With the cowboy wife?
Yeah. Well,
Romo's wife?
Former quarterback.
What's her name again?
Oh, you just type in Romo and Candace.
Romo and Candace? Yeah, okay. I got you. Isha, it's nice seeing you again. It's been a decade, baby, but you still got it. Who knew?
Dang.
Yo, this nigga Mace.
Yeah, you didn't show some. You didn't show some of that. I'm like, whoa.
What's his wife's name again, fella?
Candace.
Okay, you got it.
Yeah, he's typing away.
You got it. Here's Tony and his wife right here. It's picture
No, I don't want to see Tony. I'm trying to see what.
There she is.
I need you to go back to the days.
That shit.
Here she is, a beauty contest contestant.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, she was snatched up quick. That Romo magic kicked in the overdrive. It was just like his magical high stats with no rings. but he got that ring. That's
Well,
one
you
ring he got.
surprised?
That's
I'm
one
asking you a
ring he
serious
got.
question.
That's
Was
one
you
motherfucking ring he got. He broke up. He said, "No, Jessica Simpson, we done. Thank you, Jerry. I
Let me
got my
ask you a
wish when I
serious question,
signed."
bro.
Yeah.
Were you surprised that Jerry Jones said that Romo's his favorite player?
I mean, we were all surprised. I'm sorry to drop the F-bomb.
It's okay. You can just drop it up here.
Yeah. I mean,
oh yeah,
got paid more than Aikman. Are you kidding me? I mean, seriously. I've seen Troy Aikman himself post NFL. And I was like in a shocker because that's when I realized, wow, when they stop playing football, they do shrink. And I was like, Troy was trying to figure out what battery to buy for a cell phone. And I just so happened to walk into the store because I was buying some gear as well. And I was like, everybody was staring at him. It's like, that's Troy Aikman. I was like, yeah, that's Troy Aikman. I was like, damn, like somebody needed, help. So I walked up to him and he was like, hey, I'm trying to figure out which battery to get for my cell phone. And I pointed out which one to get which was compatible with his phone. And I looked because it was right after he had pretty much, retired. And I was like, we was already in a losing streak. I was like, we miss you, Troy. And I was like, wow, I didn't realize Troy actually got shorter. And then he even said, yeah, once we quit football, we actually go back to normal size.
Yeah, because all that shit in their body is gone.
Yeah.
They piss it and shit it out. Look at the offensive lineman that shrink once they don't play no more.
Mm-hmm.
Mike Pouncey, he's strong, dog.
He's skinny now.
He probably about shorty size right now. He probably about shorty size, right? Like that nigga is short, bro. It was like ridiculous.
And Candace, I mean, she was on a mission. I mean, clean cut, comes from a wealthy family. Her brother starred in one of them CW shows that was a hit, Vampire Diaries. Yeah, the Vampire Diaries.
Oh, which one?
I forget which brother, but her brother is he was one of the main leads in Vampire Diaries, as a matter of fact, one of the vampires.
And she has a arrest record.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so she, her family got money, So I mean, he snatched that up. 150 million. So they happy. That's why she got kids. And they got a legacy. So go Romo, right? He won.
Go Romo.
He won.
What's up, Nicey? I'll bring you up right now.
Big game.
Man, the beautiful Nicer's here. Nicer's music.
Hello, Nicer.
Beautiful Nicer's in the building.
What's up,
I will be right back.
Hello.
How you doing, baby?
Good, nice.
I'm good. Can y'all hear me? I got a new phone. I'm testing it out. Can you guys hear me?
Crystal clear, baby.
Yeah.
That's great. What's up, fellas?
What's going on?
Sitting back chilling.
Hey, Vader. Hey, 305. Hey, Raven. Hey, Shawn.
How you doing, Sister Nicer?
Oh, I'm chilling.
Just sitting back
That's
chilling.
what's up.
About ready to get ready for bed in a minute.
I mean,
Damn, man, I'm trying to think of Buddy's name. I'm trying to figure that shit out. Damn. I probably know which one too. He probably got dark hair.
Yeah. I want to say it's him. I think it's him.
The
because
one who be killing everybody.
Yeah, I think it's him. Damn. You might want to just who was Candace Romo's brother. They may show, but she's a good girl. She's a real good girl. But she was awful at sports commentary. You knew damn well she didn't do no ESPN training. You knew damn well.
Hell yeah.
They couldn't give Candace a teleprompter. They couldn't even help her out by giving her a teleprompter. I mean, damn. Yeah. So, he snatched that up.
It be some baddies on the news. But then again, it be some women don't be,
It be some baddies that just go to games, period.
Facts.
Basketball games. Basketball games, wrestling game, wrestling events. Yeah. Football. Oh man. Yeah, we even the season we talked about it was on the news because it was like what females was wearing to the games was like, whoa, okay.
Crazy. Thirst
Yeah,
traps.
it's crazy. Yeah.
Thirst trap. That's how they get you. You know, some out in the crowd, you be like, damn, girl.
Yeah, I'm about to drop down. I'm actually pretty tired of myself. Yo, Mace, appreciate you, Mace. Y'all have a good night, y'all. Man. Panel chat.
All right,
Good night, later.
Yeah.
All she gotta do is give you that do me baby eyes. It's over.
So when is round 1 of the playoffs?
I think this,
I think
this
it's like on
weekend.
Saturday, Sunday. Yeah. I think Denver play at I think it's 8:30 or 3:30. One of them. Denver and Warriors. Ooh, that's gonna be a good one.
It's 1 minute to Good Friday. I hope everybody have a good Friday. Have a good Easter this weekend.
Thank God it's Friday.
It's about to be a nice little relaxing. I like having my weekends off, but I got a lot of plans.
Yeah, me too. I love my weekends off.
Little clubs in Miami Beach gonna be packed. Gonna be jumping Friday night.
Yeah.
Oh, spring break too, huh? There's a lot going on this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe it's the playoffs already because I didn't even know that they had the All-Star game already because I've been out of the loop since Mace been away since he had the hiatus, so I ain't had nowhere to go to keep up with what's going on in the sports world, man.
Yeah, it's playoff time now. Shoot, Saturday playoffs. I think there's another game Friday for the play-ins. If I'm not mistaken. Probably Mace when come back. When he come back, he'll probably tell us. Oh, Hornets lost badly to the Hawks. That was crazy.
So we take on the Hawks.
I believe so. Yeah, I might play the Hawks with somebody. Oh yeah, who I was talking to? I think. Oh damn, it was that boy. Damn, I meant to tell him about that. Cause he was saying how he had the Hornets beating the Hawks. I was like, you gonna disrespect Trey Young like that? He had the Hornets beating them. Damn, I meant to ask him about that. Hey, Miss, that boy, if you still hear me, we might talk about that bit, dog. He said he had the Hornets beating him. I'm like, oh no, not Trey Young. And he went dumb that night too. He went stupid. He played real good.
Yeah, we gotta get these wins. We about June time. It's gonna be June.
Wait, you talking about Heat, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I ain't with you on that. I don't like the Heat. My fault. I thought you were talking about the Dolphins. All right, I was gonna do to that, but the Heat, I don't like the Heat. I'm not just saying. I don't deal with the Heat. What about you, Nice? Who you like?
In the playoffs?
You like the Heat
I
too,
really
Nice?
don't have a. You know what? I'm gonna be rooting for the Timberwolves.
There you go.
The Timberwolves.
Yeah, it's cause I got to root for the home team. So
It's like,
who are they up against in the playoffs?
They're playing against Platinum Elite's Memphis Grizzlies.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. Oh, they
I had
in
Platinum
trouble.
up here last night. Oh, he's pumped. I
Yeah,
don't blame him. I think it's gonna be a good series. Minnesota showed me a lot the other night.
Oh yeah.
And that crowd was juiced. I haven't seen a Minnesota crowd juiced like that since the Twins won the World Series.
It's like that.
Yeah, that
it's like
crowd
that
was just. Hey, Mace, didn't I tell Mace, remember when I told that boy don't disrespect Trey Young? He was saying he had the owners beating him yesterday, and Trey Young went off.
Hell yeah. Yo,
Remember
Juan,
that?
come up. And Link is there. Come up, Juan.
So we got to take
Who's that?
take Atlanta this weekend.
That's gonna be a tough game for the Hawks in Cleveland, man. It really
Come
is.
on, slide Juan. Yeah.
Let me check out the
I
NBA
think,
playoffs.
Hawks. He gonna play the Hawks, right, Mace?
Yeah, if they win, they'll play the Hawks of Cleveland.
They gotta play. Yeah. So whoever wins Miss Murray between Cleveland and the Hawks, that's who y'all be playing.
The game Sunday is Heat Hawks or Heat Cavaliers in Miami. Brooklyn at Boston. Milwaukee at Chicago. And whoever wins between the Clippers and New Orleans will be in Phoenix.
That's gonna be a good run playoffs.
Well, for the matchup, I'd rather have Clippers and the Phoenix than Phoenix and who that was?
Pelicans.
Pelicans. Yeah, they gonna run through them easy.
I agree.
So I know PG give the Clippers a little run for their money. I mean, give the Suns a run for their money.
Next year, your team's gonna be scary, bro.
Hell yeah, you already know. A whole lot of Denver fans can come out of nowhere and watch. I've been down. What? Okay, what? I've been down with my team for the longest, man. Since Carmelo
Hey, what size you
and
wear?
motherfucker AI was on the team.
Let me ask you a question. What size you wear in a dress shirt?
In a dress shirt?
Yeah, like if you're going on a
Shit,
date and you're wearing a nice dress shirt, a polo.
Shit, probably like an extra large.
Okay.
I wear 56.
6X?
I said like a 56.
Oh, okay.
Like a 4X.
Big,
oh, I'm
Bigfoot.
to say
Bigfoot, bro.
I think the most I ever wore, and I used to be a fat orangutan, was a 5X.
This man.
Cause you know when I wash my shirts always shrink.
This man always say fat orangutan. Oh, this man.
I see my shirts. They shrink.
Nice. So you got Minnesota, right? You're gonna ride with your Wolves.
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna go for Minnesota.
I'm gonna ride with my Heat.
My team is rebuilding, so I got. If the Clippers win tomorrow, and I have 2 lottery picks. That's what I'm looking forward to.
And I can't wait to get a.
You're talking about the Knicks, Mace?
No, I'm a Blazers fan, honey. I hate every team in New York. I'm a Trailblazers fan.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I'm in with the rebuilding now. Mr. Miami,
just like how
will not
you
see
had
me
to be
jump
with
ship.
him.
You won't see me
No, I
jump
want
ship.
to say, you bet not, Mace. Dame is good. As long as Dame there don't leave.
I want Dame traded.
Damn, Mace.
The fans do too. We want to see him get a chip.
I feel you, but I don't give him away. Shit.
We're not going to give him away now. I mean, we got a lot for CJ McCollum, bro.
Mace, I'm about to say something real stupid.
What? Say?
You probably gonna say hell yeah, but I'm not sure. Give us Dame for Yoke.
For who?
Yoke for Dame.
Yoke is for Dame?
Yep.
I'll do that trade.
You do that?
Yeah, I would. Yeah.
All right, fellas. Well, I'm gonna call it a night.
We
It's
love
been a
you,
long
girl.
day and it's late. I'll see you guys around. These YouTube streets.
I love you, girl.
All right, sister.
All right, love you back.
Get some good.
All right, good night.
Get some good rest.
Good night, fellas.
Good night.
The
All right,
beautiful
nice.
Nicer, check her out. Her new studios is up now. Good to see Nicer and good to see Juan Z's in here. I would make that trade. Yeah, I will trade. I will trade Dame for Jokic. Yeah, I will do that. Yeah, I will make that trade in a heartbeat. I'll throw you in Nurkic too if you want him.
Nah, he can't. He can't come back, dog. We don't like him no more.
See, I'm a guy that if I'm going to trade my players, like a CJ McCollum, I want young guys back in return. Like if I traded Dame, I would rather have Michael Porter than Jokic. And the reason is
you got to give
because
up a
I
lot
can
more
build-
than
I can-
Dame.
I can build with Michael Porter.
You got to give a whole lot more than if you.
Now you tell me Michael Porter Jr. is better than Dame, bro.
No, I'm saying not like if you.
Oh, I know
if
you as a Nugget fan, you want more.
Yeah, you
Well, I got a bunch of
give me
bums on my
more.
roster now. I can't give you a lot. They're bums. I got a bunch of no name, no frills, EBT bunch of guys on the roster. You want some of that food stamp? I'll give it to you. Take whoever you want.
Give us Dame. We will give you Tyler Hero.
No, I'm
and a
not.
draft pick.
No, I won't be doing that one. I'll tell you what. You give me Victor Oladipo, I'll make the trade.
Oh, you crazy as hell, Pix. No.
Have you seen what
no.
Oladipo been doing since he's been back to Miami?
Hell no. Hell no. That would be a bad trade, Mason.
Did he score 40
That'd be
the
a
other
bad
night, Mr. Miami?
He scored 4 the other night.
Yeah. Oladipo's on fire right now.
That's okay. Don't hell no. Hell to the no.
He smells the he smells the chip, right, Mr. Miami?
Our number one goal is we
chip,
smell.
bro. He smells it, bro.
He can
Our
smell
number
all
one
he
goal. We
wants to.
smell a chip.
I wouldn't trade Dame for no damn Oladipo. Hell to the no.
One of my favorite people is up here. You should go subscribe to his platform. He plays nothing but old school hip hop music in the track. He is one of my main boys. Juan Z's in the building. Haven't done that in a long time. How you feeling, young man?
What's going on? It's been a minute.
What's up, brother Juan Z?
What's going on, Mr. Miami? What's up with you, man? It's been a minute since I've been up here.
Chill, my brother.
Damn.
It's been a minute.
What's good, Juan?
Shit, chilling, man. I can't call
Feels
it,
good
man.
to see you. I saw a couple of your shows. I think you're up to what, 38 now?
Yep.
Yeah. I saw a couple of your shows while I was in rehab, and it made me get through my Friday night. I want to thank you for that, bro.
No problem, man.
I appreciate
no
you,
problem.
man.
Most definitely, man.
And you're doing good, man.
Bless.
You're doing damn good. I'm proud of you, man. I told you, just get a couple of guys you rock with, and you're gonna take off, bro. And I love that. Wu-Tang beats, bro.
Oh yeah, the Wu-Tang beats.
Yeah, bring me back memories.
Yeah, definitely.
Hey, Juan,
man.
you from New York?
Philly.
From Philly, man.
Oh, you
Right
from
next
Philly?
door, down south.
Oh, I hear that shit. I can hear it. Nah, how you
yeah,
talking?
yeah.
And he knows he know. I support Philadelphia, bro. You think I support this damn hellhole?
New York,
Kid, man.
alright, man. Don't do New York like that now.
Dude, you think I support this hellhole here where I'm at right now talking? Compared
Dang.
to a city where it's grits and guts, bro.
Yeah,
Kidding me?
a bomb ass full of cheesesteak, boy.
Nah, that's not me,
Yeah.
man. With me in Philadelphia is the pretzels, bro.
Oh yeah.
I love the jumbo pretzels, bro. Philadelphia.
Man,
Philadelphia.
Next time you come down here, if you get a pretzel, you gotta get some water ice with that.
Get
you know what I mean?
cheesesteak.
Okay, I will. I will. Seriously, I will.
A
Water ice.
A
What
water
that is,
ice.
it's like ice, and they put fruit juice in it.
Yeah.
Oh, nigga, a freeze cup. We call that
they
a freeze
put
cup.
that's what they call it
it
down
off
there?
a block of ice.
Yeah,
It's
in Florida,
Miami got them
we call that
too.
shit a freeze cup.
Oh,
Yeah.
all right. We call it water ice up here.
Yeah, they call it water ice. We do too up here.
So you
It's
go to the liquor
terrific,
store.
man.
So you go to the liquor store. They be having one in the freezer.
I'm gonna leave that alone anyway.
Yeah, we're gonna leave that one alone right there.
I like my shit nice and fresh. I could see Poppy shaving off a big block of ice, putting it in that cup, and pouring. I usually orange or cherry when I eat one of those things. A black cherry. It's good stuff, man. Really is.
Yeah, we call that shit a freeze cup over here. It's something else they call it too. Damn, it's some weird ass name.
Yeah, think of it while you think of it. Then tell Juan this. I just got back. Beginning tomorrow, you'll get full press Philadelphia coverage in here, and to further notice. You good with that, Juan?
No, I'm good with that. Yeah, you already know.
It'll be full press Philadelphia in here beginning not tomorrow. Yeah, you might as well say tomorrow. You got the Phillies. Phillies are slumping already out of the box.
Yeah, they looking bad.
How the hell you lose to the Mets, man? I hate
the
when
Mets?
Philly lose to the Mets. I just hate the Mets so much. Are the Flyers gonna make the playoffs or no?
I haven't been keeping it up. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Because I don't think they're gonna make it. If the late Ed Snyder was alive, all those guys be gone, bro. One of the best owners I've ever seen own a whole damn city, basically. He owned the Spectrum. He owned the Flyers. He owned the Vipers, the minor league team, the Sixers. That and the cable
he
network.
owned all those.
Yeah.
So he
and the
owned
cable
Comcast.
network.
He owned the Wachovia Center back then.
Yes, the old Wachovia Center.
And the
which is
Leocore
now
Center.
Wells
That was
Fargo.
the Temple. At the Temple Stadium.
The Locuria Center. Yeah, I've been there. Went there for a TNA event a few years ago. Everything's good with you, young man?
Yeah, everything's good, man. Everything's
Good to see you. It's good to talk to you, man.
Oh, you already know, most definitely, man.
Minute.
Yeah, man. Yeah, everybody's
old.
saying they're glad to see you, man. Yeah, it's been a minute. Well, I've been gone for a while, Mr. Miami.
I know.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like I've been here doing campfires.
Right.
Singing Kumbaya and shit. Yeah.
Right.
I will say this, though, and I ain't going to lie about it. Those nurses at the rehab center treated me like a goddamn king, boy.
Shit, they should. Was they fine though?
Hells yeah. All Caribbean
That's
too,
what-
bro. All Caribbean, bro. A couple of
Sound like he had to
Africans.
speak like Mace.
Oh, they were gorgeous, bro. Treated me like a goddamn king, and I loved it. I didn't want to leave that place, to be honest with you. But I felt it was time to come home, and it was the right choice.
And look at you now, you with your niggas again. Hey,
Damn right.
With
Damn
your brother,
right.
with your
And my
brothers.
boys again.
back and better than ever. Let's go.
Yeah, man. We got a long. Juan, you want to come up here when the Eagles make their 2 picks in 2 weeks from tonight?
Yeah, I'll come up.
Yeah, you come up to the platform, and you tell me Philly's coming up. Who else is coming? Fireman's coming up. So you know me, I hate to do this, but it's the truth. I am very, very partial to Philadelphia. And whenever their teams do good, I love reporting on it. I love talking about it. I'll say it again. I know Abdul Jones totally disagrees with me. It's the best sports city in America, in my opinion. They wear their feelings on their sleeve. It's very passionate there, especially when Dallas comes to town, Raven Night.
If we don't end on first 48 first.
So Juan, you like the Sixers?
Yeah.
You'll get that up here Saturday night. I'll do that game. That's a 6:00 tip from the Wells Fargo Center against the Raptors. A rejuvenated Raptor franchise.
I'm going somewhere with this, man. So you fuck with Embiid?
Yeah, I fucks with Embiid.
This young man a year ago, last summer was very disappointed that our good friend was about to get fired, by the way. If they don't win, they said Philadelphia's gonna clean house. If they don't,
Doc Rivers
Harden
out of
said
here.
that stupid crap yesterday.
It's over.
Daryl Morey, this young man was upset because he wanted Simmons out of there immediately. That should have happened. You would have got a better deal. Instead, you gave up 2 number ones, Drummond and Curry, just for James Harden.
We got swept last year.
You ain't the only ones.
Philadelphia better beat Toronto. That's all I'm gonna say.
For real.
That's why they better do.
You will see the quickest house cleaning if they lose to Toronto. Wow. Tell you, man, you guys, you live in Miami where it's nice, the weather's nice. Philadelphia, of all the Northeast cities, is tough team, tough down. The Sixers let them down. It's going to be hell to pay in Philadelphia. I mean, Vinny and
Hey,
the
yo,
boys,
Juan.
Yo.
Let me ask you something. You think Embiid winning the MVP?
Yeah, I got him winning MVP. I got him winning MVP over Luka and motherfucking Giannis.
You got him over Jokic?
Over Jokic, man. Over Jokic.
Nah, man, I'm going with Jokic over all of them.
I'm interested listening to this. Go ahead, boys. Keep talking.
I'm a Nuggets fan, by the way, if you didn't know.
Oh, you a Nuggets? Oh, okay. That's what's up.
I'm a Heat fan.
Oh, yeah, you down there with Jimmy Butler and all them.
Hey, Jimmy Butler and Bam.
And I'll say it again, I'm rebuilding.
Them niggas like to fight down there.
Right.
Miss Miami, you need to get your boys intact down there, Miss Miami. They like to fight each other.
We got to stay focused this time because we ain't forgot about Milwaukee got us in the playoffs in our own building.
Mm-hmm.
That would be a hell of an Eastern Conference final. But
that's why we gotta stay focused because the eyes on the prize, the quest for the heavyweight title.
Man, I said you guys will win it. Remember I told you that last July?
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't go back. I'll say it again. Denver's healthy next year. Denver's the team to beat in the West, probably in the NBA.
Miami Heat for life.
Sir.
I'm with Stephen A. Smith with that one. He said if they were healthy, you wouldn't be talking about Phoenix right now. I tell you, ESPN, ESPN is a fascinating channel, bro.
Yeah.
They don't like.
Oh yeah, Mace. What's call it? Changed his pick for MVP. Stephen A. Smith.
Who are you picking now?
Embiid.
He's going back to Embiid.
Yep. It was a BS reason too, but it is what it is.
Of course, he has to go back to that city, which he covered the Sixers for what, 20-some years, Wanzies?
Yep.
You can't be going down there having drinks in Center City and have to go be with those nut jobs down there, and I say that in a loving way.
Well, Jokic went back-to-back MVPs, man.
That's why I think too. You know me, I would pick
Thank you.
Giannis, but I'll go Jokic. But I will say this. Give Embiid a lot of credit. He stayed healthy most of the year.
Oh
Carried
yes,
that
sir.
franchise, bro.
Hats off to him, bro.
Carried that franchise. He is the franchise, right? But again,
That's why they
Morey,
call him the process.
I'm looking at CJ McCollum. If a hapless, you're gonna love this, Shawn. Get ready. A hapless Pelican franchise, and then this fat bastard tried to jump yesterday to dunk. And
He ain't trying, Mace. He did. No,
he looked
Mace,
like
you
a
can't
tub
do that.
whale jumping. It was embarrassing. I agree with Jay Williams this morning. He's an embarrassment.
Nah,
to the
Mace.
league.
He jumped, Mace. He was able to windmill. He windmilled, Mace. You know how much
Do
air
you
you
know
gotta
we
get
was
to
all
windmill?
worried that if he came down wrong, his ankle would have snapped?
I don't know who that was, but
Humpty
he still
Dumpty.
windmill
You're
dunk.
talking about Zion
That's still
Williamson, by the way.
impressive. That's still impressive
you
for
stick-
his
well,
size
you
to
stick-
windmill dunk. That's
Well, you
impressive.
stick by him. I'm not touching that
Well-
tugboat out there.
That's
What
his
happened?
problem. I'm just saying
What
it's
happened?
impressive for his weight to windmill
Here you
dunk.
go. What happened? I don't know. I feel a tingle in my knee. Fuck, you could have lost 40 more pounds.
Yo, Shannon was straight snapping on him, bro. It was like yeah, he definitely got you probably over 300, if not over 300. Like he gotta lose some weight, like 30, 40 pounds. Like you gotta come down, bro.
Y'all sound right, bike.
That thing was great, bro. To be jumping up and down like he got, like them ups, he got them bunnies. So he
He'll be
definitely
somewhere
gotta
else.
lose weight.
He'll be somewhere else by August. I promise you that. And you can get a lot for him because there's still teams that think he's something special. You know I don't. I think his fat ass is a burger and some tequilas and goddamn
here's one more.
chicken wings away
Cooking.
from tripping into a pool and you can't get him out. He's
Man, that's fucked up, man.
Mace is on the road tonight.
He
got
it. Mace was a comedian yesterday, Juan, dog. You missed it. That nigga had me.
Mace was a comedian, boy.
He was
he got on
roasting
Tula.
Zion, boy.
He roast Tula.
He roasted Zion.
He roasted
bad.
fried
I was like,
chicken.
Yeah, say it, you got that right. I'll say it again, bro.
I might go back to just watch that part when he was roasting him. I gotta find
I'll say it
roast
again, bro.
Did
And
he roast
Lillard had every right to tell him this, bro. Lillard said, "What the hell are you doing out here? I'm trying to lose weight. Now, are you going to join us? That's exactly what you want to know. Are you going to join the rebuild? No. Get the F out of here, bro. Get your fat ass out of town, bro." Next thing you know, you see his fat ass, his Humpty Dumpty fat ass back in New Orleans. I'm surprised they made a suit that big for him, a custom-made suit for him. Look like one of those mob bosses. You know?
Yo, this why died over there, dog.
You know why this is happening. And the sad thing is I like the kid, but General shouldn't have threw that in my face last year. How the hell are you going to tell me? And this is now 2 years now. How the hell are you going to tell me Ja is not better than him? How are you going to tell me Luka is not better than him?
I
Trae
think I
Young.
remember that too. When
Gas, you gonna get on gas
Oh
tonight
my-
too.
Oh my
I'm
God.
leaving Gaston alone, man.
I had jaw the whole time. I was like, jaw that dude, bro.
You know who my target is. Wait till November. If he's playing well, it'll be Bill O'Brien and Jack Easterby will be roasted by me.
And Gas, you gonna be on the list too.
Oh my.
I thought he was gonna get on Gaston before I went out of town.
I saw those touchdowns. I said, I gotta leave him alone. I said, 8 touchdowns, Thanksgiving, I gotta leave him alone. Team was on a big winning streak. I had to leave it alone. That would have been
Hey,
wrong
Juan,
with
what
me.
you think about the Eagles, bro?
Shoot.
This year, and the free agency
Man.
moves.
Fucking wants.
Come on,
Juan, quiet. What you think about your Eagles, bro? You don't like the Eagles? They need a little bit of moves this offseason.
Oh man,
You know why they got that extra pick, right?
Mace is a comedian, boy.
They get a quarterback in case
Yeah,
Jalen
next
Hurts don't
year's
work out.
draft. Yeah, next year's draft, not this one. Next year, he got one more year.
I know.
Just like that little pineapple down
Yeah,
in South Florida has. He
It-
has 5 games.
it's crazy. The 2 Alabama quarterbacks now, but
And I
Bryce
bet you next
Young,
year, the one in New England will be under the gun.
but Bryce Young though for Bama, he I don't know. He can stay healthy. He look good. I ain't gonna lie.
And well, everybody thinks the consensus number 1 is going to be the kid from Ohio State.
What, the
Oh, you
wide
talking
receiver?
about?
No, the quarterback.
Nah, he's
Scouts
talking
love
about.
him. They say he's the best one of the group. We'll find out this September. I like the Miami kid, believe it or not.
I forgot his name. What Miami kid?
The quarterback. He played great last year. Cocky, gun of an arm, right, Mr. Miami?
I'm not
Yeah.
even sure.
We finally
I
got
don't
a
know who
quarterback
this-
down in South Florida.
Oh yeah, I
But
saw him
things
at
are changing
last
for the Canes, bro. Even I see that. Things are changing for the Canes, man.
Shit, it
And a
better
very
be.
weak ACC. I
It's
might
been
add.
a long time. It's been
Hell
a long
yeah.
time since the year.
I may pick them to win the ACC. I'm dead serious.
Gotta get
Clemson's
past Florida
down.
State.
Florida State's down.
Oh,
Florida
Who you
State in
got
trouble.
beat?
What's up with Clemson, man?
Quarterback. Sucks.
Florida State in trouble this year.
Yeah, Florida State. Well, that's a hapless situation, bro. Yo,
I
Juan,
think
who's your
Clemson-
college team?
I think Clemson's in trouble this year too.
I just said that. Yeah, Clemson's in big time trouble.
Yeah, especially with Dabo.
Yeah.
I think is Juan muted?
No, I think Juan is half asleep or he's watching something else. A lot of guys do that when another YouTuber they like or they know personally is on. They just stay up here and they can go in the other room. I don't mind. Raven, who you like in college football, buddy? You a Texas fan?
Well, I mean, I'll sit back and watch. I'll go to the Texas OU game sometimes. Can you hear
I
me?
forgot you OU. You said that last night. My apologies.
I keep forgetting Raven is up here. His ass is too quiet, dog.
Because he talks about certain topics. Pro
He's
wrestling,
sitting quiet up here.
heck, a little
Okay.
NBA, NFL.
Okay,
I mean.
all right.
I'm up here stealth.
Alright.
That's all. No, I've been listening to y'all.
Yo,
I've been listening to
but
y'all
the
whole
job he's
conversation.
done, bro, the job he's done this week, he can be just like Star Platinum. Get him a goddamn condo on the beach, look at bikini-clad women, and just chill. He stays up here.
What do you
You're
mean? I
always
stay
welcome
up?
up here, bro.
Oh, I like.
All
I
right,
like
so
that.
I'm
Hold on.
gonna have to change the topic so he can get it.
Whatever you want, bro.
No. I
Change
mean,
the
no,
topic.
come on.
Go
I mean,
ahead,
I've been actively listening to your conversation. I've just been reading what's been going on in
And
the
let me
world.
say this about you guys. I want to thank you. I'm back onto my 7-hour streak again. Mr. Miami, would you do the honors, please? It's been a long time.
Congrats.
There we go. This is a tribute to Beasley. Do it.
I gotta warm the cores up.
Okay. Been a long time. And also for Tulu Big Nate, who lost his channel a couple months ago. I still don't know what happened there.
Mace is the marathon man. the marathon man.
There we go.
May's been on for about 12 hours.
There you go.
May's been. Mace is the marathon man.
All right. I appreciate
Mixtape
that.
coming
that,
soon.
buddy. It's for you.
Rest in peace, BZ.
All right. This guy asked me. Oh man, someone asked me about Jonathan Taze. This came across the wire. He wants out of Chicago. I wish that boy was up here. He was the leader, great captain of the Blackhawk dynasty in the 2010s. He thinks the Blackhawk organization lied to him. But he's
Damn,
too
that sound
old,
like Baker
man.
Mayfield.
I mean, he's too old, man. I wouldn't touch Taze. You know, I don't know, up and coming team. Maybe the Oilers can get him next year, the offseason. That's a team that needs a Jonathan. Team
Hey,
like that, maybe the Florida Panthers, maybe Manzano's team.
Hey, Raven, let me ask you something. Who's the best female wrestler of all time?
What's up, Darth? Good to see you.
Yo, what's up, fam?
It's good to
what
see
up,
you,
What's
fam.
up, my brother?
Welcome back up here. Good to see you, family.
What's
Best
good,
female.
Doc?
How y'all brothers doing?
Yep.
We're good, man.
Just sitting back chilling.
We're 7 hours in, bro. We're good.
Yeah, the best female wrestler of all time.
The best female wrestler, I got to give it to Trish Stratus. Of our era, of our age. Just due to the fact how she rarely got injured and her endurance and how long she went.
Oh,
and
Shawn,
plus,
you're gonna
she's a
love
good
tomorrow
action.
night.
She's a good action star. She pulled
I
it
remember
off.
Trish Stratus. I remember I used to play with her on wrestling shit. On the games I used to get wrestling games and stuff. I used to play with the males and the females. You feel me? So yeah, Trish was that female.
Yeah. I mean,
what about China? China, I think something.
Well, China actually counts as the actual Royal Rumble winner, sadly. But she just, I mean, unfortunately, she didn't really make it as far.
I gotta go with
She had a lot of mental problems.
I gotta go
I
with.
mean, I was liking China when they were kind of giving her a push before she ended up getting fired. But all right.
She sued the WWF.
Hey, what's that female wrestler who used to wear the thing on her head? But she was strong as fuck. I forgot her name. I just watched the documentary of her.
You are going to say what female in WWE wear something on their head in this era? All wear something on their head. Which one?
It was I'm trying to think. I forgot her name. I'm trying to think of her name. She was strong as shit though. What's her name? I just
Beth
watched
Phoenix?
the documentary.
You talking about the black chick with the
Jade
she had, like, the little
Cargill?
thing?
Nah, she a white. She a white man. Damn, man, I wish I had my other phone. I could look her name up. Damn,
I don't know.
What, Natalia?
Trish, is it Sasha Banks?
No, see, he says he's white.
That's a white lady. I forgot her name. Shit.
Let me see.
Alexa Bliss?
I can't think of her name. I think
Shawn,
Edge. You know Edge? She married.
That's Leah. No, Leah.
Lita by
not
far.
Leah.
Well, I mean, the number 2 spot is Lita.
Beth Phoenix.
You talking about Beth Phoenix? You talking about his wife?
Yeah.
Yeah. Beth Phoenix. Well, Beth Phoenix was a power. She was a power player.
Beth Phoenix, yeah.
I mean,
Shawn,
she
what's
had
this for you
she
tomorrow
had
night?
some good matches, but
Lita definitely had some great matches. Lita, it's really tied out of Trish Stratus and Lita as the best two. I mean, they really are both spectacular. So I got to throw Lita up in there because I'm not lying. With the first time she did that moonsault off the top rope, I was like, oh hell yeah!
There you go, Shawn.
And I couldn't figure out what she was. I couldn't figure out if she was white or if she was Latina. I was like, man, all right.
I did like what was the Miz wife name?
Maurice. Oh, I loved Maurice. Maurice was one of my favorite ones of favorite heels. Because I mean, damn, she was just sexy. Ooh la la.
Shawn, what you think?
She had a sex tape leak.
I saw that, bro. That
Dang.
looked good. I wish you could take up the words so I can really see.
Don't worry, I'm gonna do it again, bro. Next time the words will be in the bottom down here, and you get to see these four beauties.
Facts.
Everyone is in love with the blonde right here. That's what all these guys are in love with.
Sure, I bet they is. But Raven, I'm gonna ask you, who's the best male
Manny Rose,
Undertaker.
Shit, Manny Rose on there.
I'll get it next time, Mr. Miami.
He
Don't
looked
worry.
dead at me, bro. he looked dead at me, and I was
Manny Rose.
I
That's her name.
cried at Hall of Fame, bro.
You'll get it next time.
Rose. You see Manny
Who
Rose.
you got, me?
Damn.
I'm going with either the Undertaker or the Rock. He's just my personal favorite, but
You know me, I like all of them. You know, I look at them as cartoon characters. But the cool part about it is they're good people too. A lot of them, most of them, are good people.
Yeah,
it was a wrestler. It was a.
Well, get ready because it may be The Rock versus Roman Reigns at WrestleMania in Los Angeles.
Enjoy Hollywood, bro.
Hollywood 2023.
You taking your daughter? I mean, excuse me. I sort of apologize. You taking your niece?
I don't know. See, that's the thing about it. It's also the flight to California. Last time I was in California, what Californians will call a tremor, I called a fucking quake, and I never went back to that state again. I dealt with tornadoes here in Texas.
I've been in California once.
Wildfires all over the place. Hey, it is like a movie set, isn't it?
And you can say that.
I ain't got time for that.
That was a long flight here to it was a long flight from California down to Florida.
Oh yeah, 6-7 hours.
I woke up, we still in the air. I got home in the dark.
That's a plane. That is a flight. Shit, that's a flight from Texas.
That was so he woke up and he was still in the air. That shit.
We were still in the air. I just went to sleep and I woke up. We were still in the air. Little baby's crying.
That's why you sit first class, or you don't have to hear the children.
See, you gotta hear them too.
And you get free steak, champagne, glass of wine, and beer.
Not on Southwest.
Not on Southwest. You get you a peanut and a cup. That flight gonna be over with before you know it.
Get you some peanuts and some pretzels in the pot.
Southwest.
Real niggas fly spirit.
I'll be right back.
Southwest say, here your peanut. You want a Coke? You want a Coke? Okay.
No, I fly Continental, bro.
Continental?
Yeah.
Man.
United Continental. Always do.
They don't do that no more.
Man. I remember I took a flight to Cancun. Because I mean, from here, it's so fast. I had no idea how fast it was on the plane from here. I was like, oh my God, I'm already here. But it was the coldest flight. I mean, we got up in the air going over the Gulf. I'm like, wow, it was cold. I had no idea it was cold. They gave us blankets and everything. But I mean, we ended up in Cancun like within an hour. I was like, really?
And I know you love the scenery soon you got off. Hell, you must have had scenery on the plane.
Oh yeah. That's a
All those hoes love going to Cancun, bro. I tell you, I'll be right back.
It was fun.
Yeah, we was still in the air. I say ain't coming back to California no more.
Yeah, that California WrestleMania is gonna be good. It's always gonna be good in LA. They put on a big show for LA. They do.
Oh yeah,
Hollywood is gonna be there.
Hollywood.
Hey, I think old boy gonna actually run for press.
DeSantis?
Who that?
It's about The Rock.
I mean,
they've been pushing him as like a front runner for what, the past couple months.
I mean, no.
Dang.
He was on what, I think like People magazine. They was talking about like he should run.
Nah, he ain't gonna run. His movie schedule is too booked right now. Rock was like, it's happened. The cash cow has came in. Rock is gonna be making money for the next 10 plus years.
Like once that nigga started making movies, it was over.
Yeah.
I like seeing him come back to Fast and Furious,
especially after the fall or at least the cool down to Will Smith. I mean, that's boosted his name high up, so he's gonna definitely take them out. He already had movie projects ahead, but Black Adam's gonna be a hit. I'm gonna keep saying it until it's out. Black Adam's gonna be a hit. Because everybody, when it come out, they're gonna be talking about Black Adam. I'm like, yeah, it's gonna be a hit. It's gonna be a hit. The kids gonna eat it up.
Hopefully they good, man.
Yeah, it's a win in DC's end.
Yeah, sometimes they be, sometimes they make a good one, sometimes they don't. It's like on and off.
But he done got bigger. He's much bigger now. So when he's
stronger.
Oh yeah. I mean, he literally for this role for Black Adam, he got way much in shape. So it would be. See, there was one pop when they did a show in Brooklyn where he popped up, and I had no idea he was nobody really. I guess both people there knew. I don't know, but we didn't expect him to pop up. And he popped up on Raw. But I mean, he's now so much in shape. Oh yeah, he can definitely do a program with Roman.
Well, shit, he always been in shape. That's all that nigga do is work out.
That nigga ain't never really he ain't really been out of shape.
No, I ain't never been. That man ain't never been out of shape.
He didn't go out.
He was a kid.
Yeah, he didn't go out of WWE for an injury. He got out of WWE because the wife he was with was.
Yo, you want to come up?
Who that?
EM, you want to come up, bro? You can if you want, bro.
Yo, EM, slide, bro. I heard you talking on one of the Twitter spaces. Come up, bro. I want to say what's up to you.
Bro, I know this off topic, bro, but it's kind of like what I think Ramil said on Ty City panel yesterday. Summer is coming. It's about to be
I
a
dropped
wild
the
summer.
link, EM. Come up, bro.
It's about to be what,
Give
bro?
me a few minutes, man.
It's about to be a wild
I
summer.
haven't spoken to you
think so?
Ever,
Yeah,
bro. Get up here, man.
Because they finally, I guess people starting to
Drop the link right now.
people starting to realize the COVID thing's dying down. In my neighborhood, they done had like 4 parties. They done had 4 parties this week in my neighborhood, bro. And I'm talking about block parties. So I know when summer hit, bro, it's gonna get crazy, bro.
What are that?
Stay on your mission,
Atlanta, bro. Yeah,
stay,
bro.
Stay on your mission.
Atlanta?
Yeah, bro.
ATL?
Damn.
Yes,
Oh,
I know something about to be
ATL? Oh, yeah.
wild. This COVID stuff is over with. Yeah, I know something about this. About to be a wild summer, bro.
Oh, you already know.
Slowfield, you're gonna have to help me find a good hotel, I guess, in Peachtree, because if Falcons get Jordan Love, you'll see me down there a lot.
Man, that man ain't going to
Atlanta. If Atlanta, GA,
I'll be down there.
WrestleMania.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, it's time for the night to return to Atlanta.
Yo, EM, come up, bro.
Bass Street, Atlanta, GA.
USA. Bass Street in the
Drop the link.
USA.
Yeah, this about to be a wild summer, bro. Niggas gonna be wild when it get hot.
Hell yeah.
So, hey, Darth, how is it in Atlanta? Like, how is the
They drive
atmosphere?
fast.
Yeah, I know.
They what?
They drive fast.
Driving
Driving in Atlanta, I'm thinking, okay, hey, I'm doing 85. That ain't shit, nigga. Why you driving slow?
Yeah, that is true.
My tire busted.
That is
Next,
true.
now,
Bro, I was on the highway. I'm literally looking for Texas plates so I can follow behind it.
oh shit!
I'm like, whoa, they drive fast over. Yeah.
Oh, nigga.
Yeah, move, nigga, move. Get into the hotel. And my boys up here, yeah, we drinking and everything. So we get out, we go into the lobby and everything. We go out to the parking lot. So yeah, we about to go out. He about to show me the town. And I'm like, all right, I'm in Atlanta. He's like, so where you want to go? I was like, well, you know, I got my day spots I want to go to. I got my night spots I want to go to. First thing I need to see, I want to see this famous Atlanta nightlife. Take me out. All right. So we in the parking lot. We drinking. We finishing our cups. Here come up a security guard. It's my first time in Atlanta, GA. First time in my life. And I'm like, oh, shit. Oh, we about to get a ticket or something? Brother walk up. What y'all doing? He said, we about to roll out. Hey, y'all, what y'all doing with these cups? Y'all got to put that up. Y'all can't have this on the property. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, officer. I'm like, I'm about to pour it out. He's like, what the fuck you doing, nigga? No, drink that shit. All right, peace, bro. And I'm look. He's like, really? He's like, you in a chocolate city, my nigga. Peace, bro. And I was like, Atlanta. And he's like, yeah, this is the first time you're in a chocolate city. I'm like, yeah, I am. Yeah. A long time.
No, it ain't all sunshine and rainbows, but I mean
that was a long time ago.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, you fuck around, get robbed. But
yeah.
Not dark, bro. How the females there, bro? I know they be thicker than cold grits, my boy.
Bro, you asking the wrong nigga, guy. That's why I say you asking the wrong nigga, bro.
No.
Off like some Mari Souls and some Becky's.
There you go.
Right. Just say you asking the wrong nigga. Bro.
Yeah, you asking the wrong nigga, bro. I hate my gums because they black. That's a wise man once said.
Oh,
I hate to tell you guys.
That was Bernie
Mac
said.
Yeah, a lot of brothers like Dolph in these sectors. Raven knows he's in the sector.
Yeah.
Bernie Mac said that. What's that movie? Don't Be a Menace. That shit was funny when he said it. I hate my gums because they black.
I hate my gums. They black.
Nigga, Whoopi Goldberg's lip. The back of Forrest Whitaker's neck.
Yeah.
And I hate that black ass Wesley Snipes. Move it.
Yeah.
Going to hell. Yeah. Going to hell. Going to hell.
Yeah, niggas like, oh shit. Oh man.
Hey, Miami, I owe you an apology, bro.
What's up?
Last week, you were so out of it because the room was dead. And ever since, the room has come back alive again. Look, it's 7 hours, bro. This is nothing to me, guys. This is a breeze. So you guys keep on talking.
I'm gonna say what apology coming out. I don't see an apology. We need to apologize for it.
Mace is the marathon.
Thank you, Mr. Then you have Raven 24 hours ago, tongue tied with China White was up here. I was laughing. I was like, you got anything else to say? Yeah, go ahead. You can talk to all you want.
She last night.
Good
Last
having
night
her
my
up here last night. It was great having her.
last night my phone just cut out last night.
I'll say it again. She's terrific.
Yeah.
Miss V is terrific. Shout out to the beautiful Miss V.
Shout out to my sister China White.
There you go. I'm waiting for Bunny to email me back because she wants to come up here and do that interview she promised me. I don't even see Bunny in my algorithms no more.
I'm waiting for one more day, and I can come home and I can finally relax.
There you go. Wrestling tomorrow night. You saw the sisters on the
SmackDown's
panel.
on tomorrow night.
Yeah, I know you'll be watching.
I'm gonna drink. I'm just let you know. I'm gonna drink.
You're gonna drink tomorrow night?
That too.
That's not a problem.
Okay. All right.
I don't care.
Holiday weekends, I relax.
Smoke tomorrow night too.
I do that every night.
Smoke a Cuban.
Let me ask you that.
Yo, I lit that cigar the other night. I was coughing like crazy. I was like, I don't see how I ain't gonna make it.
I know Mr. Miami is not. How many of you guys mothers making ham on Sunday?
I'm not making any.
I don't know what my mom's doing. Shit. She's probably making greens, ham, yams,
turkey.
Shawn will be celebrating the holidays no more.
Me neither.
We
I'm be at work.
cooking the turkey.
You know me, Mason. I'm putting them hours in, Mason. I ain't worried about no holidays. I'm getting this money.
There you go.
Get this
You're
paper.
doing the right thing, young man. Trust me. Money comes first. Gotta put the roof over your head, save up, get yourself a monster home.
Yeah.
Nice ride. I'll never forget. One of my nephew's friends. He finally got that. Maybe expensive sports cars.
The Hellcat.
I never heard of Hellcat. That's not it.
Corvette.
No, I'm talking about
like the real high end.
Yeah, like 450K. Yeah,
like Lambo.
Damn.
Bugatti.
He got him. I remember the name now. He got him a Maserati.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Charles close.
Brand new. And almost ran into a tree.
Damn.
My nephew told me.
Damn, who you thought you was, Paul Walker?
I don't know. He's down in Tallahassee, this kid.
Man, I don't know. Niggas be driving crazy. I don't know what's up with you.
People down here drive quick, drive fast down here too.
I was laughing, not at him or the situation. I was laughing, saying, damn, the sports cars mean that much to these young people?
I mean, they not, I mean, sadly, I think it's Fast and Furious and put some of that in their mind that they think they could live like movie stars. I mean, even though Jason, what's his name? Mr. Walker passed away.
Paul Walker.
Like Paul Walker, he didn't pass.
Paul Warfield.
Away.
Not Paul Warfield. Paul Walker.
Yeah, Paul Walker. They still didn't get the message, and it still goes on.
It could, that series can get boring at times, but when they hit a grand slam with one of their movies, they hit a grand slam.
I mean,
when I first heard the news, I said, what?
James Dean, Paul Walker. I mean, you have the Yellow Ranger from Power Rangers. She died in a car accident. I mean, people
crazy.
The Asian chick.
Yeah,
not Asian dude.
Yeah,
it was an Asian dude, right?
That's
the Asian girl.
Toy Tran. Yeah, she passed. Yeah, she was killed in a car accident at the height of her fame. I mean, you know, they don't get it.
Sure, I fought with the Power Rangers. That's my shit.
Hard head, hard left.
Yeah, that was your childhood, the Power Rangers.
Nigga, I can watch Power Rangers now and be just fine. Nigga.
Yo, I was crazy about Kimberly. Kimberly had a booty. Kimberly had an ass.
Baby.
I'm gonna leave that alone. guys in the Power Rangers?
She had ass.
But I like the man, what's her name?
Was that the Pink Ranger?
Hell yeah.
Yep. You already know who that is, man. Stop playing like you don't know who that is. You know.
Pink
No,
on
my
the
nephew.
outside,
My nephew used to
pink on
watch
the
it. That's why.
Aisha.
She was so fine. Bill Clinton.
Aisha was fine too.
Yeah,
Shit.
Aisha was fine too. She was thick.
And she had I think a cousin too. And then let's switch and face. Yeah.
You know the girl from dang, what was Carl Wislow's show?
Oh, Family Matters.
Yeah, Steve Urkel's girl.
You talking about Laura?
Yeah, not
Yeah.
Laura. To my
Oh,
what,
you
the
talking
other
about
girl?
And
Yeah.
she died years ago of a brain aneurysm
Yeah, she died of a brain aneurysm.
in the 90s. She died in the 90s.
Yeah, that was crazy, dog. She was cute as hell too.
Well,
R.I.P. to her.
my little TV crush was Lark Voorhees.
I don't know who that
From
is.
Saved by the Bell.
And
Oh,
it is crazy. I went into an AM PM. That would be the West Coast version of 7-Eleven. And my boys was talking to a woman in a convertible. So I come out, I got the giant Slurpee, giant pretzel, and I walk out. Oh man, and I say, who's the chick you guys were kicking it to? He said, yo, bro, you missed it, you fat bleep. That's the chick from Saved by the Bell. You should have seen the look on my face, man. I slammed that Slurpee down, man. I said, what? Yeah, that's what was her character name again? Saved by the Bell. That was Lisa Turtle.
Lisa Turtle.
Oh
Lisa?
man. That
You
was
meant
a
Lisa?
Lisa Turtle.
Yeah, that was a long
Yeah.
flight back to New York from LAX, bro.
Damn.
Yeah,
I
I
don't care what nobody say, bro. Topanga was better, bro. Topanga was better, bro.
Yeah, Topanga. Oh, I wanted Topanga bad.
Boy.
Who's Topanga?
Oh, Topanga. I
Oh,
wanted
Topanga
Topanga bad. I watched that
Mace too
show
old for
every
that.
single Friday. just so I could see
Every
her.
Friday night.
Yes.
Oh,
show was
man.
this?
Oh, you know about? You don't know
Boy
about
Meets
Boy Meets
World.
World?
Oh no, I didn't watch Boys Meet World.
The Boys World.
See, he ain't watch Disney, y'all. He ain't watch Disney. Remember, makes an older fellow. You feel me? I'm surprised.
They
Mr.
did a
Money know
follow
about
up to that
Boy
show.
Meets
She
World.
came back. I mean, she's now grown. I mean, I still would do her.
Yeah, she's still
She
bad.
look good, boy.
Yeah.
And the girl from what was that one show? Damn.
What about
shit. Get it.
Is it called
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I was crazy for Amanda Bynes. I knew Amanda Bynes was gonna get turned out.
Yeah.
Who's that?
She's oh damn, man.
She was on the show with Nick Cannon.
All
I didn't
that
watch that. No, I don't watch MTV.
is all that. No.
Now, who's the young girl now? That, she's been doing twerking videos lately. Who's the young black girl now?
To my Chloe.
There you go.
Bailey?
Yes.
Oh, Chloe
bad, too.
Bailey.
Yes.
She just
She
thick
bad.
as hell, boy.
Yeah.
Nah, she thicker than a bowl of grits, man. I'm telling you, God dang.
Yeah,
No,
Thicker
those
than
are
a
the type of women that
Be careful. That's Cooter's woman.
Oh, my fault,
Cooter
dog.
like
My
her.
fault, dog.
Cooter's into
DJ
her.
Cooter, you gonna cut me out.
But I'll say it again. How did Cooter get through with Chris Logic is beyond me, bro. You gotta give Cooter a hell of a lot of credit. He got connected to that chick.
That's his girl for real?
No.
Oh, that he
Oh,
whenever
He want to make movies. He want to make music with her and everything.
yeah, you know when
That's
you
his thing.
connect with a swirler, bro, and
I
that
mean, she's
woman,
black.
and that woman kind of like you gotta
Nah,
give it
she's
to
black.
the dude, bro. You gotta give it a Cooter. Chris Logic.
Who the hell is Chris Logic?
Is that her boyfriend? Is that her actual boyfriend?
Who's Chris Logic?
No, that's
Yeah, I
not.
don't know who that
That's
is.
not his girl. That's not his girl. But you know, he helped her, and like Kuda said, you know, he liked. They told me he was crazy about Chris Logic. I don't blame him, bro. Chris Logic.
I don't know who
I'll
that
say
is.
this about her: she may be a swirler, but she got it going, bro. See, I'll give you credit where it's due. You fine.
Damn,
She's a
what's
fine
that?
little thing. Don't worry, I'm gonna put her up for you.
Damn, what's that family? Was it is it called House? When it was a big ass family. They all lived in the house.
What, the Brady Bunch?
Fuller House.
Yeah, Fuller House. There you go. Oh, Full House.
Oh, the
House.
Yeah, I
Full
was
House.
watching that on Friday nights back in the late '80s. Remember, I didn't have a life. Remember, I was the fat orangutan.
What, the twins? The Olsen twins? Yeah, they grew up billionaires.
Nah, I'm
Oh
talking
hell,
about
the Olsen twins, they are billionaires.
what you call it, girl?
For
Not-
what
is it-
what they
is it
parents did with
Jesse's
that
girl?
money, they went into complete brand.
Yeah,
You know about where females get this brand little catchphrase? It's off them Olsen twins. What the parents did with the money, they made them a billionaires. Billionaires.
But them bitches ain't nothing but coke heads now.
Sean,
They
here
told
you go.
as
Fair use,
when they
fair
were
use. There you
kids,
go, Sean.
They
Bro,
basically marketed them for baby clothes. They had clothes in Kmart's, and that's where they got all their money. Redneck.
Bro, they'll be rich.
I say them bitches ain't doing nothing. No.
Shit. No, they don't have to. They're billionaires. That's
They
why
rich
they're
forever.
Yeah, they're rich
Ever,
forever.
Like their money is,
And they've been on shows. They went back to acting. Yeah.
Like,
They
dumb super rich. They ain't gotta work no more.
As a matter of fact, one of them was on I forget which one. One of them was on Weeds. That was one of the shows that she starred in. Yeah.
And Kelly Kapowski.
Right, Sean.
Oh, Tiffany Amber
Tiffany Amber
Thiessen.
Thiessen.
Yeah.
Now I went crazy for her when she went over to
Yo,
90210.
Bronsford, come on up, bro. The link is in here. Come on up. Join the party.
I went crazy over her when she went over to 90210 playing Valerie when she went after Brandon. And one time she pulled up, I was like, Valerie is my white bitch. I'm not bullshit. That motherfucker.
Don't do the white woman thing.
Check this out. She pulled up on Brandon, right? She pulled up on Brandon and she was in an Acura NSX. And she was like, "What you doing?" And he was like, this is when he was on his little alcohol binge, right? So he's like, "Nah, I'm just not doing anything." You know how a little emo white boy is, right? So she's like, "Well, you want to hop in? I got a little weed. Want to hop in? Let's go in the hot tub and fuck around, smoke a little." I'm just like,
Sean, you ready to see her?
dog.
Sean, you ready to see who Chris Logic is?
That's when she had a body.
Yeah.
There you go. There she is.
Dang.
I don't see nothing special about that. I mean,
She is thick as hell, bro. I can see
Oh,
why
okay.
Kuda jumped on that.
I'm about to say she look like she got a lot of work done on her face, to be honest.
I'm
Yeah,
not
like
dating.
her-
I just know that she's thick. All I care about how you are from the waist down. I don't care about the neck. I can put a bag over her face.
Yo, man, she was savage, dog.
Fair use, and that wasn't
dude was a
towards-
comedian, boy.
Like her
This is
lip
not towards Chris
area.
Logic, because Chris Logic, I know you come after me, but trust me, I think you're gorgeous, and it's none of my business what happened between you and DJ Cool.
They say that the way guys
That bitch like she
Yeah,
can play a
like-
mean joker. She can play a mean joker.
Like her lip hair, like
The
I
first-
don't know, the
the
lips
first
is
roast.
throwing me off, bro.
So I'm thinking,
That's what I'm saying.
how can these
All
two
I'm saying
groups
to you
have
guys
two,
is
like completely
that
different
her body
stories like
is
this, right?
thick
So
as
I
hell.
decided that I was going to test the theory myself. I was going to go onto Tinder,
And
create
nothing
a
against
profile
Kuda, but
and
if
swipe
Kuda's
right
going,
Ooh,
yeah,
non-black men
that's her,
and
bro.
compare my
She got yams.
them,
I
as
told you,
compared to
man.
when I swiped
Guys,
right on
these are the only type of
black men.
women
Okay,
I would
guys?
talk to.
Now,
I don't
guys,
talk to
how
no
I
olive
started
oils or
this
some fat
experiment
bitch.
was, of course, by creating my Tinder profile. I went
I'll
ahead
always
and
get you
created
back,
one
man.
profile on Tinder. Now, after I created that profile, I went ahead and I swiped right on the first 100 non-black men that came
Of course you did.
Right? I swiped right on 100 non-black men.
First was
Them
Tula.
dudes slowing her out, bro. Them dudes slowing her out.
That I went in again with the same exact
Zion Williams.
Yeah, them dudes slowing her out, bro.
Oh, the white boys? Hell yeah.
Yeah, man, they slowing her out. I can already tell.
Jordan Love's mother.
He's so well.
Yo, Brunsberg, come on up. I appreciate the kind
hell, we gone to hell.
Yeah, bro. Brad pushing P, bro. Brad pushing P.
Pushing P. Pushing P. Damn.
Yeah, bro.
There's gonna be
Damn,
gas.
there's a lot of females fine in the 90s, boy. God, man.
I was gonna say something else. Did you catch the show with her when Kristen Karazin, and congratulations to her, she came back to the dark side. So she's bragging about Kristen Karazin having a $7 million guy as her man now. And what ended up happening was when she announced that he was a geek brother, she almost had a heart attack, bro. It was comical, priceless. This young man is a young man. He's in New York, I believe, in Brooklyn. And his show is absolutely terrific. And he talks about what's really going on in the black community. My man Bronzebird in the building. Welcome here, sir. How are you?
Hey, what's good? What's good? Peace to all. Peace to all, man.
What's up, brother?
What's going on, G? What's up? What's up?
Family, bro.
What's going on, Miss Tiger? Peace to everybody. What's going on, man?
I'm good, man. I'm good. You know, I watch you from time when I watch you. It's like 3:00 in the morning, man. And sometimes you're live. Sometimes I just watch the video stream, and you do a tremendous job, man. I appreciate you.
Appreciate that, man. Thanks, man. Nah, I mean, I try to always escape and try to give y'all different views about different things. You know what I'm saying? So that's my whole thing. But of course, the weekend, my Brownstone powwow is always important because I'm always trying to incorporate different things. But yeah, man. Nah, for sure. But you know how it is, Mace. There's always good stuff, man. We always got to support each other, man. It's always about that, yeah.
I appreciate that. I appreciate you. And I want to thank you because when I was in the hospital in rehab, I was watching some of your platforms, some of it live, because like I said, 3 a.m., bro, when you're on with a couple of ladies. And I'm like, good. Yeah.
I really love the ladies, man.
There you go.
Always trying to be like, look, listen, we need some pussy on the panel, man. Need some pussy on the panel, man. I was like, Carol, sometimes you gotta differentiate, like you can't really have it as a sausage fest. You need some ladies up in this shit. You know what I mean?
Sausage fest.
Yeah, man. We out here, man. Try to offer that to the fellas. They be like, damn, Bronzebird be bringing them around. It's like, yes, you're supposed to.
Guys say that about me in here. I roll my eyes when they do it. But I just say this for you. You keep up your great work, man, because you're doing a phenomenal job, yo. Keep it up. I'm a big supporter. I've been subscribed since a year ago. So you keep on doing what you're doing.
Good looks, man. Appreciate that, man.
Hey, stay up here if you want.
Oh yeah, for sure. I can kick it. I can kick it for about an hour.
What do you think about Chris Logic, bro? I did shoulder to these guys.
Yeah, I was just about to talk about that, man.
Yeah, go ahead.
I knew about Chris Logic for a while because she turned me off once she just started talking shit about us brothers. I don't know, man. It's like her face screams like she gets surgery, man. Maybe she did it, but it just seemed like she got surgery.
Like in the lip area, like the lips is like
her lips and her face look kind of weird.
Like she got the Kim K action. Like
Danny, if you peep, it kind of look like maybe it's just me. I think I don't know. It seems like she might have got skin bleaching, but maybe I might be wrong, bro. But I don't know. Like, I mean, I seen her and she's I don't know. Like, it's like she look at probably like one of those type of chicks you smash, but you ain't trying to wife that. You know what I mean?
Of course, yeah, I would agree with that.
Shit. One of those chicks you smash for a little bit and you be out. But she's mad masculine, yo. Like She from Jersey or some shit.
Yeah.
I think she from Jersey. She's wild rough, yo. I seen how she was on the panel. I'm like, God damn, why she going off on people like that, yo? Like, God damn. So
that show when she did on Kristen Carlson, announced to her audience that she's with a $7 million geek actor. Those women had a heart attack.
What, Chris Logic is with a $7 million geek, or she is?
No, Carlson.
Well, you know, it's chasing up with the fame. I thought Carlson is a rude, condescending lady. But that's a topic for another day. I was on a panel with her once and I was discussing something. I slightly regret it, but then I was just like, nah, because I just wanted to question her motives on certain things. But yeah, I didn't really feel her style, because it's not even like she really tried to have a conversation. She just wanted to kind of like gat at me and just, you know, then have her hyenas like try to roast me too. And I'm just like, God damn.
I remember when before I went back to before I went to the rehab, I remember when Laurel said it was the worst experience he ever had on YouTube, being in a divesting swirling room. He said he couldn't believe the way those young women attack black men. You know, most of those women are ugly. You know?
They are. Sure. And usually they're like older.
Fat cows who can't lose weight. And if they go on my diet, they'll be slim by July 4th. But you know, you can't tell ugly fat cows anything.
And do you know what, Mace? This is the crazy thing, right? Because I seen, all right, you know Lapeef Network?
Yeah.
I had seen when it said divested mom. And then when I had watched it, like when I had like just was watching it, like when I tell you this lady was like a struggle story, like this, she was like, yeah, because y'all don't build, y'all don't do nothing. And while she's talking, it's like barely any teeth in her mouth. And then she has like a horrible weave on. And I'm just like, bitch, sit down.
Because most of the women, most of the white boys they get is dusty brads, niggas who work pumping gas.
Right. But I'm supposed to be offended by that being your taste in men. I'm not.
Mr. Miami, remember that night when I had that bitch up here last, I think it was like May?
Yeah.
And I said, bitch, what do you think of me now, how I look? Oh, yeah, you handsome. I'm like, bitch, shut up, bro.
Yo, I think...
ain't her name is like Jay Speed or something?
No, Jay Speed is...
that's the old
dude.
nigga. Yeah.
That's the OG.
I think
I
Mr.
forgot
O.
her name, but anyway.
I think Mr. O said
she's
it best.
telling us up here in the panel that she's getting eaten out on the beach.
Oh, good.
And at the end of the conversation, I said to her, I said, bitch, do you realize you degraded yourself tonight? Do you think people really want to hear what happened to your old ass on the beach with a 65-year-old dude?
Wow.
I said, get the F off my panel. Don't come back. Right, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Mr. O said it best, bro. That whole divestment.
Sophie, if you was up here that night with that broad, you was here.
I probably was doing
something. She messed with Bob. Is it Bob Greasy?
That's it. That chick here with Bob
Greasy.
Yeah.
Oh, her. Oh yeah, I was here too. Oh,
yeah.
What was her name?
Greasy or Bob Greasy or Ball Greasy?
Ball Greasy. I remember that.
Yeah, he like a Florida.
That was her name.
No, that's the rappers that she was messing. She claims she was a groupie for.
Ball Greasy.
Yeah, he a Florida rapper.
Yeah,
that's the craziest name I've ever heard.
Yeah, Ball Greasy. Yeah,
it's Florida, bro.
We from Florida, bro.
Miami.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, word. That's what's up, man.
I thought when she first said it, I thought she said Bob Greasy. I said, wait a minute, the quarterback?
yeah, I remember when you said that. I was dying when you said that, bro. I was dying, bro. I'm like,
it's the Miami
bro. She said Ball Greasy, like the rapper, bro. I didn't tell you it was the rapper. I remember that.
It feels good to do one of these long streams again. I got a lot of energy.
Oh,
I can't wait tomorrow night when we talk about the Black Divas. beautiful black women. I'll change the thumbnail next time, fellas. I promise. I'll make sure I tell his ass we want to see TNA. We don't want to see the words.
Oh shoot!
But nah,
I'm gonna get them.
say
I'm gonna
this,
get them
man.
all in bikinis too. Put it up there like that.
I'm going to go ahead and say this. Pretty much with that divestment piece, I think Mr. O said it best. It's pretty much like when you a little kid and you got like the girl, she's pretty much, she stole your comic book and she's holding over the toilet, like, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna drop it in the toilet, I'm gonna drop it in the toilet. That's pretty much what the divestment is. It's like, if you're gonna do it, just go ahead and do it. Like,
exactly.
You don't need to
I
announce
agree.
to
You
me
gotta
over
call
and
their
over
bluff.
again. Yeah, you don't need to
gotta
announce
call
to me
their
over
bluff.
and over again that you're
Now,
gonna do it.
if they're as ugly as I saw, let them go. Please take them away. Make sure you white guys got a paper bag while you're at it.
Nah, they'll accept it without the paper bag, man. All the flaws.
So sad.
That's why I laugh, because it's just like, who you harming? Now you have these like this random so-called white like guy who's a YouTuber, and now he has the courage to call us Dusties. I was like, well, damn, bro, it took you long enough.
You talking about Cohen?
Yeah, Cohen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now he's sitting up there talking about, oh, dusty black men is mad at me. Bro, you wasn't saying that shit like a month ago.
A couple years ago. But wait, but Cohen made a video talking about like not all black men are bad, and black women flamed this shit out of his ass in his own comments because he said not all are bad.
See, I need a.
But he's an ill panderer.
Brownsburg, Slofius, Raven,
Mm-hmm.
Shawn, Mr. Miami. Why do these bitches hate black men so much?
I would assume because they're disappointed about, I guess we didn't do our jobs back in the past, or we failed or something like that. Like, it's many components. Like, I guess they want us to be on the same angle as the so-called white man, but where like it's like
that's not gonna work.
It's not gonna work. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, we need to do. We have a lot of problems we need to fix as brothers, right? As men, we do.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, it's like you're pushing us. Well, you see how the white man can be like this? Why can't you? And it's like we're not the
live here in New
same.
York, I hear this shit every day. Here, these guys think I'm joking. I hear
That's
this
a
shit
fact.
every day.
That's a
And
fact.
We live in New York. We hear this shit every goddamn day.
Right. Like
niggas don't build. Niggas don't say. To me, the big problem is, I think, when these women, these women is not as dumb as everyone thinks. They observe, like I observe. They see our enemies getting along well, or if they don't like to do it, at least they're going to do business. But us, we do not get along at all. And that's the big difference. The smart women go, I'm not even wasting my time with those sorry ass niggas, because those niggas don't know how to build community. These niggas can't do shit.
Mm-hmm.
But my thing is this, with them, why don't you just sign a treaty and say we don't want to be nowhere near 100 feet of black men? Trust me, Kamala will fucking validate that, and then the problem's over.
It's like we have to permanently quarantine from so-called black men more than 6 feet. Like double the 6 feet. Be like, I gotta quarantine from you brothers, like you niggas, because you're not about nothing. Like I said, it's like
you said that.
No, I'm just saying that, like for
But
shits.
that's the way most of them feel, especially the educated, who is the biggest problem of all.
But
And I was
sometimes they
saying-
be capping, Mace.
I said this the other night. What people don't realize is the mid 80s, 90s black women, that was the golden era of hip hop and R&B, and it was a fun time in the 90s. While brothers and sisters were having a good time, these women went to college and they noticed something. There's none of us around, basically. And all of our enemies were in college. And these young girls now, who you call dots and all that, they are their daughters now. And most likely the mothers taught them that we ain't shit, niggas ain't shit, they're broke, they don't know how to do shit. And now you get the damaging results. It's only gonna get worse. Next generation, millennials are that. I mean, zillennials like that now. Wait till Alpha comes, bro. It's gonna be even worse.
Nah,
that will
bro.
be about
Trust me, bro.
2040. That will
Trust
be
me,
even
bro.
worse.
They out here thirsty,
Robots.
bro. I stay literally right next to a university, bro. They out here thirsty, bro. The young, cause niggas, niggas out here SYS BM, so like, bro, trust me. I just went to the gas station and I had like 4 of them staring at me. It's like they out here thirsty, bro.
Well, let me ask you a question, Brownsburg. I know down there what you're saying, Slowfish. You always give me an update. Brownsburg, you live here in New York with me. I would say 90% of working black women, from what I see when I go to Midtown, all date out. You do not see working class black women with black men. It's always someone else.
Oh, so did you ask me if I also see it?
Yeah, I'm asking you. Yeah.
I do see that. I mean, if you're saying working class,
yeah, women
like
work. Yeah,
I'll still see it, but you know the ironic thing though, like they're usually gonna go for like, well, I still see some of them date brothers. It's not a lot, but I'll see them date the white dudes or whatever, and this, that, and third. And then on our side, usually we like to date the Latinas. Or the area I'm at, they usually like date Latinas, you know what I mean? So, they get caught up with that. But the women, yeah, I'll see them start dating those brides. And, it's funny because I'll be walking down the street or whatever, minding my own business and da-da-da. And I swear, they give you this look like, I'm disappointed in you, black man, but I still like you. But I'm with this bride because he got money. You know what I mean? So it's like that look I get from them. And I'm like, well, you with him, I'm minding my own business. You decided to be with him. So do your thing. But, it's usually because of the resources. Because they can date an ugly white man. But as long as he got the bag, who gives a shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you have some cases like that NFL player. It was a white guy, and his girl was black, and I think he beat the crap out of her. And you have cases like that. It's like, ain't nobody tell you to get with that white boy.
I noticed that they can't stand when you mind your business.
Oh yeah, they hate it, bro.
They absolutely hate it. I think
can't
that is a
stand
mental.
that
They
shit.
cannot stand when you mind your business and you do not acknowledge them. They do not like that one.
That's what I do all the time. I don't even blink when it comes to that.
Yep.
Might say hi to you, but that's about it. Don't much.
Call you lame, all that stuff.
Who has the ambulance behind them?
That's me, bro. It's literally a block party right outside.
Oh, in Brooklyn?
Nah, it's dark.
Dallas? Oh, Atlanta.
11.
Yeah, bro. It's literally a block party right outside.
Really?
Some
Gonna be a
nigga just
block
got
party
shot.
this time in the morning?
I told you we had like 4 this week, bro. We've had 4 this week.
Atlanta party.
Nice, man.
No, it ain't nice.
It's just an ambulance going. It ain't a good thing.
Nigga, it is not nice. I gotta open up my job in like 6 hours. It's just not nice.
Oh man.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't say that shit ain't nice.
Well, block party's not happy? Not good?
I mean, it's cool to have it like once a week, but these niggas been doing this shit like 4 days this week, bro. Shit's not
Well,
cool.
you know what they're trying to attract.
No, they out there. AKA Deltas, all them, yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I told you they thirsty out here, bro. It ain't no
I
good.
know in New York that's not happening. Right, Brownsburg?
The only thing that's happening now is like you got them dudes on the dirt bikes going crazy, man.
Oh yeah, the bummer clods.
Yo, like, all you hear, like, every time I'm down on the boulevard, I'd be like, I'd be like, God damn. And they don't waste no time.
The boy behind them with the Uzi.
Yo,
like shoot shit up, bro.
With the quad bikes and stuff like that.
Hell
like,
yeah, bro.
Jeez. And you know it, because once it gets hot out, like once it hits like probably like May or June, then the firecrackers is gonna start coming out.
Oh yeah.
And I'm not gonna be happy about that shit
Neither
at
am
all.
I. Wasn't it beautiful those years when Giuliani was mad that if he was caught with fireworks, you get 7 years automatic of prison time?
Yeah, but then everything with this shit. Yeah. Because Giuliani, he was really sweeping a lot of shit in New York, but New York lost it. New York lost it primarily when Mayor de Blasio came in, and then Eric Adams he's just
lost
just like
right
whatever. He's lost right now. I mean, he has to quarantine, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then it's just like, besides that, like the whole entire police effort he's trying to put in, the sad brother that shot down on the train station in Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Like I swear Eric Adams is letting shit fly out the window. Like, well, you know what? Let me not say that, because he did just arrest someone, the Bronx scandal. They did have those 20 like drill rappers or drill related rappers like arrested in a gang related incident. But in terms of the city itself, a lot of stuff is going haywire. I talked to so many people. They be like, I'm trying to leave New York. And I'm like, God damn, everybody around me is saying that.
Yeah,
like, I'm out of here.
Yeah.
And I don't blame them. I don't blame them at
football
all.
player got arrested.
Cowboys, yeah, got arrested. Raven Knight, accused of murder.
Hey, I can. Hey, Mace, you can tell me about that shooting that happened in New York.
Oh, you mean the subway shooting?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, Brownsburg. You down there in Brooklyn? Tell them about it.
Oh, well, what happened was that it was a guy. He was supposed to be a construction worker. He was taking the N train, headed to Manhattan, and he had apparently before it got to 36th Street, apparently he had put a smoke grenade. Well, he had a bag of explosives and this, that, third, but he had a smoke grenade. He had threw it inside the train car, and then I don't know how he opened the door, but he started shooting. He started shooting around in the subway car and stuff like that. And once the train got to the station, it was filled with smoke, and then everybody got out, and a lot of people was injured because of the whole gunshots, and he had ran away. And he got away, and then he got caught the next day. So
yeah, he turned himself in.
Did he turn himself in? I thought he got caught.
He wanted that reward. So he said he was at the supermarket, and he said, "You guys want me? I'll come right out." He came out.
They caught him. They caught him
smiling.
But this is the ironic thing. Oh, my fault. I'm sorry.
No, keep talking.
Oh, I said this is the ironic thing. I said that story is just a little bit weird to me because that station, I know that station. You know what I mean?
That's
like
in Bensonhurst, or is that in Beirut?
That's in Sunset Park.
Okay.
Because I used to work around there. And the thing about it is like when they said that the cameras is malfunctioning, I'm like, how? Because that station, they always have their cameras on. And the ironic thing is police is always there.
What's up, Tag?
The police is always there. So I'm like, okay, then you have to remember, it's only one way to get out the station. You know what I mean? Like it's you can't get out any other way. So I mean, the logical thing is, if you're a criminal, you would run in the tunnel and then try to find an exit to get out that way. But how could he just run all the way up the stairs to the mezzanine and no cops was just like, where the hell is he at? And went on a wild goose chase. Like, it was weird to me because I was like,
Super Sly said that shit was a hoax.
Yeah, and then they might have said it might have been crisis actors and all that other stuff. Like I mean, like then this is the thing. Somebody was telling me like, they was like, yo, he was part of the Manosphere too, and I was like, what? Like he was part of the Manosphere?
It's like a nightmare. I'm like, what?
And now the FBI is watching everything.
Girl told me that.
I mean,
y'all ain't seen the video.
Yeah,
Ty City.
I seen the video this morning.
Yeah, he like David Carroll. He like a crazy David Carroll.
And Sister George and Concrete Rose, before I came up here last night, I was in their room. They went completely off about it.
What did they say?
It wasn't good for us. So the Manosphere is not good.
Nigga, they ain't good for us.
What do you mean? Like, I mean, like, my thing is, let's not front. Like, there's dudes that make some commentary that's out of whack, or, you know, a lot of dudes might express quote unquote red pill rage. Like, y'all, like, the thing about it is, y'all been on notice. So it's like, because this isn't the first time. There was another time there was a brother that went out on a shootout, and he was like, yes, I listened to Kevin Samuels. I listened to Fresh and Fit, or this, that, and the third. This is the first time. So I'm peeping it.
I gotta give Chris Logic some credit. He calls them fruity and fraud. I gotta give her credit for that one. Fruity and Fraud.
Fruity and Fraud.
Those pictures did not look good with my man laying up in bed getting kissed by a couple of white
Oh
guys.
yeah. I saw them pics. Yeah.
That wasn't good at all, bro.
And the other nigga, he lame. He just got money.
Yeah, and likes to rock $500,000 in jewelry around this night.
Yeah, but he ain't got no game. So it's like, bro, you just a mark.
You ain't lying about that.
Bro,
Yeah,
you can
about
tell.
that.
Yeah, you can tell the fakes, bro.
Yeah. I
It's
never watched
projections,
that show,
man.
man.
I did. I tuned in and I was just like, nah. Because I really think those women on there is like complete like bimbos. Like they don't really
They are,
offer
yeah.
shit.
They low budget porn stars.
Because some of them got OnlyFans. It's like, yeah, I make money. I don't need no nigga, or I don't need no man for nothing.
Hey,
I got
when they Bill
OnlyFans.
Rage.
It's almost like you can smell it come off of them. Some of them be fine though. Some of them be fine.
They're fine, but it's like their brain, their
ugh.
mindset is just like ill.
You can tell that they've been used up.
Yeah, they've been used.
Bro, y'all want to hear something funny?
Not all of them though, but they. Yeah.
I'm thinking
My manager, she is fine. I ain't gonna cap. She is fine. She like 28, like real nice body, real pretty face.
Mm-hmm.
She was talking about making the OnlyFans the other day. Well, not even the other day. It was yesterday, day before yesterday. And she was like, I wonder if I can do it without showing my face, just showing my body.
Oh God, they promote prostitutes. Yes, they do.
Oh shit.
She's 28. Single.
Again, this is why, guys. I do not.
She
fool around
belonged
with
to the
women.
streets.
Yes, I don't fool around with women.
Mace, come on.
Those
Don't go
hoes
that
got
far.
more herpes than Jada Fire. Fucking tack with the one-liners.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. It's sad when a boss is talking about making the OnlyFans.
Hey, look. If you got something that guys will look at and stare at and throw hundreds, thousands of dollars to, go ahead, do it. Damn.
It's desperation nowadays, honestly.
Of course,
Like
it's tough times. These women want to live luxurious lifestyles. That's what they do. They do.
I mean, sadly, the pandemic woke up a lot of them that played the game wrong.
I totally agree. That's what
I mean, I've honestly, I've honestly sat back and just sit back like, whoa, this is gameplay because I'm glad I'm motherfucking single. Woo wee, woo. Well, I'm happy like a motherfucker. Well, I'm glad I am not stressed the fuck out like some of these brothers have gone through for what I would say a good 4 years. So
that's a lot of weekends.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, hey, if I
Only
want
fans soon to be
if I
wonder.
want pussy, I can go get it when I want it. But other than that, I don't want no problems.
Nah, she already a mom, bro. Her son's
already. Yeah, I mean,
I can't be fucking with hoes like that.
Today it's just they out there. And they hungry, and it's getting warmer. Oh, this summer, you brother, you right.
That's what I said earlier. Yep.
And I'll be right here in this air-conditioned studio right now where I'm at, watching baseball.
Yeah.
Last one would be is out there looking at a bunch of hoes parade around in front of a fucking group of sorry-ass, thirsty Negroes who they're not going to give nothing to.
Well, I mean, the manosphere is having this effect. SYSBM is now a movement. It's finally really taking on. A lot of brothers are just now waking up and swallowing.
Yeah, he's been in my algorithms this week, mad truck driver.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's been in my algorithms this week. Praising white women. What else is...
No, Asian, bro. Asian.
It's Asian now?
No, that's what it's always been.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Asian girl. Yeah.
I didn't know that. I don't follow the SYBM movement. I'm in the monk business. I'm not in the SY.
You're the wrong mode. Okay, all right.
I'm in the monk business.
You in the what?
He's in monk mode. He's on the monk mode.
You don't know what monk means?
You gotta know about the.
That's a dude. That's a person, like a man, like myself, who's never been intimate in his life.
Oh, you talking about? Oh, I know what you talking about. Now. Okay.
I'm a monk.
Oh, boy.
I live like a monk. I wanted to be a priest, believe it or not. I'm sorry I didn't do it. That's one of my biggest regrets in my life. I'll be the same guy now. It's bad I have to do church on Sunday mornings. Confessions on Wednesday, Saturday.
Can you imagine Mace doing that shit? I can't, dog. I can't.
Mace is a comedian.
That off his reactions, the confessionals. Oh, no,
My Miami chicken off from those OnlyFans scrags from.
I couldn't confess to this, cause that nigga be laughing at my.
Mace be the preacher on YouTube. You stack pussy hoes need to pray.
Damn right. Damn right. Right.
Makes it go viral, dog.
Mace should come out the greatest hits. You got on Tula.
The greatest hits.
Then he got on Gaston.
I think the best one I did.
Wow.
Shawn, Mr. Miami. Remember the one I did on Chris Greer a year and a half ago?
Yeah. Hold the dice.
I said, nigga, you better make sure.
That nigga makes me going off now.
That dude's on the road tonight.
He is.
Well, I'm feeling better. Hell, I'm over 8 hours now. So back to the good old times, right, fellas? Guys who've been here many times.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Hey, let me ask y'all something. That new Batman movie, did y'all watch it?
Yeah.
No, I don't do Batman.
I want to watch it.
I've seen it.
Who's seen it? Who said they seen it?
Raven and Slowfius.
Slowfius, they seen it?
Yeah.
All right, y'all tell me how y'all like it.
I ain't seen it.
Oh, yeah.
This Raven seen it.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Oh, Raven? All right.
I've seen it 4 times so far.
How you like it, bro?
Well, I like it. Well, it is year 2 of him learning how to be Batman. Robert Pattinson, I trolled the hell out of this movie while it was in production, from just due to the fact of how they leaked the scenes being shot up in Chicago. And I was like, okay, they have to add a lot of CGI to this. And would Robert Pattinson finally play it off as actually a Bruce Wayne / Batman? So Robert Pattinson, I give an A+ because he actually pulls it out, which is surprising. I was honestly surprised by it, and I was like, "Okay, Robert, I'm sorry, I was wrong. I was wrong on calling you bad." So, into the movie. I felt the movie was way too long. It was 2 hours and 45 minutes.
That's the way they make them now.
Well, no, they don't make them that long. I mean, they went that road to try to be epically, to rival with
Stephen
Marvel.
Rice.
But leading into, I don't want to spoil it for the guys that haven't seen it yet. Leading into the main climax, I was like, all right, it's just a whole different, way of telling the story, but it felt way more like the Arkham games, and that part I related to, and that part I give the director, because he more touched with my gamer side watching this movie than anything else.
Oh shit!
So that's it. I give the whole movie. At first, I gave it a B-, but now I give it an A-.
Well, let me just say this: I will not put $20 in the IMAX theater for that shit.
Yeah,
I mean, well, actually,
I did, Mace.
I think it actually starts streaming now. Now we're in Good Friday. I think it streams on HBO now.
Man, I gotta go to theater.
Yeah, I went to the theater and went and saw it. I thought
I didn't go back to the movies.
He did real good. He did real good.
Yeah. Now I will talk about that Batmobile. I thought that Batmobile was cheap.
I did not like it. I thought that shit belonged in the motherfucking Fast and
Well,
Furious. I thought they
something had to get
borrowed
cut on the budget.
that piece of
Might as
shit
well
from
be
the
a
Fast
car.
and Furious. I mean, it looked like something Dom would make. That literally looked like something Dom has already put together. I'm not bullshitting. I
Well,
think
Raven,
they
something
cheated.
had to be cut from the budget. You might as well do the
There wasn't
car. No
no
one's gonna
budget.
see
It was
it.
Warner
It's brilliant
Brothers.
at night.
They cashed a blank check
Nah,
behind
think
that
of
shit.
it. That's the Dumbmobile.
I mean, that was Don. I mean, I'm not bushing. Dunn, I swear to God, Dunn had actually did that to his muscle car in like what Fast and Furious, either 5, 6, fucking 8. I don't know, one of them motherfuckers, but he done that shit before.
Oh, like I said, something had to be cut from the budget. Might as well be the damn car. No one's gonna see it.
But Batman had his car.
I mean,
yeah, but
it had to be cut. Might as well be the car.
You know, now Catwoman. Now, I did not like this Catwoman.
Zoe Kravitz, though.
Yeah, Miss Zoe Kravitz. I did not like her in this role. I thought she was,
You
even though
like her?
she's in her 30s, even though she's in her 30s,
bad,
I
bro.
still felt this was the most baby-faced, young Catwoman I have ever seen in my life.
Young. She looked
Yeah,
young.
she looked young. And the
Always.
I thought
kiss
she did
was
alright.
fake and it was forced.
Okay,
It was
Jack.
forced
No,
fake
it wasn't.
kiss.
No, it wasn't.
You said the kiss?
Yeah.
You couldn't pay me to see that movie
Yeah,
again.
that shit was trash. I was like, that shit was trash. That shit was forced. And I'm like, y'all know damn well she looked too much of like a baby face Catwoman. She's like a cat kitten. She didn't like Catwoman.
That said cat.
Carrie you to train should have taken that role because at least Carrie you to train got some good cat pussy.
What?
Next time you see me in the movie,
She look like
next
a little
time you
cat.
see me, let me make this
She like a
big so
cat
everyone
kid.
can see
I
this.
mean,
The next time you see me at the movie theater, this man will be doing another motion picture right here.
Her
There you go.
punches, her
We'll be
punches.
doing another
and
motion
kicks
picture.
Godzilla,
look
really?
like it hurt.
I'll
Oh,
be
yeah,
going
we-
to see that.
Really make-
Now I'll
Really
get
make
me a
another
big boat.
Godzilla?
Yeah,
they
nine.
go
You go at 9 in the morning. No one's there. Get my big jumbo popcorn and large Coke, and I'm there munching all day until he starts tearing up cities.
It's over at the matinee. Yeah.
Nah, I
So
don't need a
Mace-
matinee. Give me 9 in the morning. I'm there. I'm happy. I'm by myself in the damn theater, and I know G-Man's gonna entertain me, and the rest of the family's in the movie. Then I'm gonna be entertained. I mean, look, King of the Monsters. I know Raven saw it. I had tears in my eyes seeing family members flying around and killing people.
Do you know? Do you know how many times? You want to guess how many times I watched King of the Monsters? It is now the leading movie in my life that I watched.
Wow.
Leading Independence Day, the first one was my most one because I watched that over 365 times.
I tell you, she looked good in that movie.
I seen that. I seen that movie. That movie was good.
I saw that in the theater.
Yeah,
I really did.
I
1996.
saw it on DVD.
Yeah, I'm a pro Will Smith because Independence Day, that's the leading movie I watched so many times in my life until this movie took its place, and that was King of the Monsters. I have seen King of the Monsters a whopping 475 times and counting. I still
You're a greater man than I'll ever be, bro.
it's one of my favorite movies. I mean,
They did a great job. I'm not arguing with you.
I mean, the fight versus Godzilla and Ghidorah, the
Well,
history.
it's classic at Fenway Park. Yeah.
I couldn't miss it. I can't miss it.
45 minutes of two monsters killing each other was a dream. I don't want to say what I was about to say.
Yeah, and just and finally seeing just.
You know what? I'll say it. I'm not ashamed of my ego. I was about to have an orgasm in that theater scene.
I mean, seeing how when the essence of Mothra combined with him when he just finally. Boom!
I cried when they killed Mothra. I really did. I mean, I had tears in my eyes.
Yeah.
I mean, those monsters are family, and
I mean, it didn't make any sense for her to be born and then she dead.
I couldn't agree with you. Must have left Mothra out of it.
What the fuck was the point? Oh yeah, what?
What's the point of putting her in there when you know she can't fight those monsters?
She was born. She went into an egg. She came a moth. She flew out from the waterfall. She flew out over the sea. She looked at Godzilla because Godzilla was hurt. So she's singing to Godzilla in the ocean, and her sound is going down, and she's communicating with Godzilla, which he's about to either go into hibernation for 1,000 years until he recovered from that oxygen bomb, or else I guess Mothra singing and him talking would regenerate him. Who knows what was gonna happen out of that? So, out of nowhere she comes in, saves him, gets hit with Rodan. She doesn't kill Rodan, but she hurts Rodan real bad. In that she gets critically wounded, and then she sacrifices herself, puts her essence into Godzilla. Boom, the end. Now, that's bad. I mean, then at the end they find an egg. So throughout King of the Monsters, she did have time to lay her egg. She laid her egg somewhere. I mean, Adam Weingart better be bringing in Mothra, and I mean, I've already pitched him. I'm like, you better bring in the rebirth of Mothra, because there was not just one, there was actually two.
Well, all it needs the Peanuts to sing and
the
be
twins
back to old times.
And they did. I liked how they brought in the twins in King of the Monsters. I was like, finally.
And they brought the Peanuts in. That's really their names, the character names, the Peanuts.
See, when I used to go to the movies, I sneak the Kentucky Fried Chicken out of my orange peel, and then I had a beer in my coat.
I'm gonna leave that alone. Anyway, it's the Miami Crazy. You know what movie I love, even though it's 60 years ago? Damn, I'm old, bro. You know what movie I love? I love the original Geeter, the Three-Headed Monsters. That was as good a movie as you will ever see. Did you like that one, Raven?
Yeah.
1964.
I mean, he was a menace.
Godzilla had two classics that year. He did the original Godzilla versus Mothra. It used to be Godzilla versus the Thing.
That was a good movie.
And he did Geeter, the Three-Headed Monsters that year too. It was a classic. Well, I'll say it again, and you know where I'm going with this, Raven. How the hell do you do two blockbuster movies, Destroy All Monsters and Monster Zero, and you lose an Oscar to fucking Roddy McDowell in a goddamn ape mask? Are you fucking kidding me?
Well, I mean,
Are you fucking kidding me?
That's them. That's the Academy. Yeah, Academy has their ways and their critiques. That was a whole different age. And then, I mean, that was a totally different age, because that was still post us.
I don't even think they give monster movies or horror movies academies no more.
I mean, no one's really made enough. Well, Get Out. Well, there was. I mean, I got to give it to Jordan. I mean, there was Get Out. Get Out.
I'm never Night of the Living Dead one.
I mean, that's the most recent I think is Get Out.
Yeah, people love Night of the Living Dead, the original.
This was chat man. Pull it up, Coach.
Did anybody see the movie Us by Jordan Peele?
Yeah.
I didn't get a chance to see that.
I think I've seen that movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to see that. I only saw Get Out, and I was just like, yeah, it was an interesting story, interesting plot.
He has this new one.
Night of the Living Strike.
What's up,
interesting plot.
He has a new one coming out.
What's the new one that's supposed to come out?
Man, it's like, okay, this is black family. They look like they moved into a rural area, and something weird begins happening. And it's like this, I guess, UFO portal type situation.
What is it? It's supposed to be called.
They get sucked up. One like the girl in the movie, she gets sucked up in the air.
Is this supposed to be named Nope?
Yeah.
Damn, they got an interesting cast too. Palmer, and then like
all of his movies are actually connecting into his own little universe from Get Out, so they are actually connected.
I haven't heard that movie in a long time.
Yeah.
Get Out.
Yeah, Get Out was
serious.
interesting.
I haven't heard that
man.
one in a while.
Get out. Get the fuck out.
Get the fuck out, man.
How many of you guys been to a horror?
Man, I heard
convention?
that show was about Kanye.
Get out.
Hey,
No,
Bron,
Kanye came forward and was like, "We all know that movie is talking about me." I was like, "Wow."
Hey, Bron,
Like he came out with that.
Have you two guys been
be
to a horror
surprised.
convention?
A horror what?
Convention where all the horror movies, they all get together, the fans, and they got the characters there.
No, but you know what, bro? There's so many conventions I'm trying to go to because that one's on my list, and then the other one is the convention they have every year. The I don't know if it's the anime convention. I think it's
that's
that.
out in Cali.
Yeah, I really want to go to that. I mean, I would love to
Comic-Con?
go. Oh yes, I want to go to Comic-Con because I mean I find it interesting.
Comic-Con is something else. I've been.
Yo, I'm gonna get my tickets this year, bro. Like, because I used to deal with a shorty that was into like cosplay and stuff like that. And I was like, yo, this is actually interesting.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
I work
It's like, I'll leave it.
I worked with a friend who actually had a comic book, and he actually had an exhibit at Comic-Con. So we went out there. I ended up getting like promotional movie posters, and I mean, it was like I have like you remember The Last Exorcism?
Nah.
I know
You want to talk about horror movies? Come on, guys. Damn.
Oh, I know that when I took someone to a horror convention.
All right.
The greatest thing I did at that one was because I was bored to death that weekend in South Jersey, right by Philadelphia. I think it was Cherry Hill, some damn town in South Jersey. Anyway, to meet Rob England, and we talked about V. Roddy Piper, who was bored to death, and he said I can talk to him for free. But my biggest thrill that night was at the bar. I was bored to death. And who walks past me, and I had to grab him, and we was talking for about an hour and a half, the creature from the Black Lagoon. Oh, what a thrill to meet Harry Gilman. Oh, we talked about it for an hour and a half, about the trilogy of the creature of the Black Lagoon. And I tell you, I'm going to let you guys continue to talk because I know you guys do not want to hear this shit, so I'll stop right now. Go ahead, keep talking.
Mace, this is your show, man. Okay.
Guys don't want to hear about Harry Gilman.
Okay, man. All right, man. Look, for now, look, Mace and Mr. Miami's favorite horror movie of all time was The Nightmare and Stephen Ross Street.
Throw Shawn too in there. Spaceship 3.
Mr. Miami, are you still beating up the homeless women in Orlando, man? Come on, man.
It may seem a good thing no one's watching this. There could be some angry black chick saying, "Oh, he beat up homeless." Next thing you know, my channel's pulled.
You broke a jawline because she's not sucking you off. You stop.
I ain't trying to get set up like O.J. Simpson.
Hey, they caught you on camera. You did some Debo shit, man. That's my pussy punk. Hey, you almost turned into a Frank James, man. One step closer, you.
They trying to get me set up. They trying to get me set up like O.J. Simpson.
I don't want to see you at the subway, man. I ain't trying to see you at the subway, Mr. Miami. I'm scared, man.
See, I live in Florida.
But you live in the FAU, right off the stadium.
That's crazy, man.
You live off the Strag Avenue.
Dang.
Right off the street, right like 2 blocks from the Strag University.
You got that 6-bedroom mansion in Davie.
I know, Mr. Mike got 6 bedroom. You got
I ain't got no 6 bedroom.
Oh no, correct me. You got 4 bedroom. No, you got 3 bedroom and 3.5 bathroom.
I wish I did have 6 bedroom.
That's why we're laughing. We're having fun with that.
I know.
Love you.
If I was a millionaire, I'd be on the road. We taking a trip. I'm coming to New York, get Mace. We're going on the road. We traveling.
Yeah, I'll get 6 chicken boxes for you, bro.
Yep.
You got it. See, I'll give you about I'll give you about $100 and get us
By the
another
way,
10 boxes.
Mr. Miami, they got forget that. They got the 24-piece bucket for $13.
Hey, are you sure? 13 bucks, Mace. Are you sure? Are you sure it's a chicken?
Man,
Mace. Are you sure it's chicken? Are you sure it's not a possum?
Aisha, who's Aisha?
Aisha, who?
13 bucks. That's too good to be true, man.
I don't know too many women, bro. You can count on one hand how many women I've spoken to in my life, bro.
I told you, Mace been the 3 black belt monk since 1951.
I wasn't born yet. I wasn't even a foot.
He's like, I'm not new to this. I'm true to this.
Yeah. Hey, Mace, you saw every quarterback in Cleveland Browns, though, like 50 different quarterbacks.
I'm not Tom Brady, who's been alive since 1914, right, Mr. Mike?
1907.
I only saw 10 presidents in my life. Mace saw like 35. Shit.
Come on, I'm not that old.
hey, bro, this nigga Mace got a circle on top of his head, and he got the ponytail in the back like the Japanese. He's like the Japanese.
Let me see. Let me count.
And
then Johnson.
Mace don't, you don't fuck with the OnlyFans. It's only crispy. If the chicken ain't crispy, he gonna smack the shit out of her.
Yeah, I was born the year Johnson was president.
Oh man, long live Mace.
I think I was born when.
No, you was born with Nixon, bro.
I was born when Nixon was in office.
No, Mr. Bobby, you were born when Lincoln was freeing all the slaves. Hey, Mr. Mike, don't lie. You were there. You let them niggas get beat. I saw you, dog. Shame on you, man. You let your ancestor get spanked. You watched it like nothing about that. Come on, that's all. He's out there sipping smoothie like Chad Wheeler. You just watch the slave get beat.
Come on, leave that alone, man. They're watching everything we say now, bro. Ever since Frank James, bro.
Oh man, that's a bad look. That's a bad look.
Gotta watch what you say on this, Mog. Get set up like O.J. Simpson.
No, that's worse than
alone, man.
No, all jokes aside, that's an evil individual, man. Like you can tell he got nothing to lose. He didn't give a shit
because he wasn't getting no ass. This is New York City, brother. He came from Wisconsin. You couldn't get a 300 fucking pound white cow to lay, bro. No wonder why you look so fucking deranged.
Oh, see, when I seen that picture, he was smiling.
Yeah, he was.
Yes.
Yeah, motherfucker's crazy. That nigga was in the supermarket. He said, "You been looking for me? I'm right across the street at the market. I'm coming right out."
Hey, you know what? When I first time I saw him, I thought he looks like a tequila spike came out of hometown buffet.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Like with no neck, I said, "Holy crap!"
Because he fought. You know what he fought? He turned himself in because he thought he was getting the reward money.
For what? For being the killer?
No, nobody died. There's people got hurt. Nobody died. Everybody's good now. They got
everybody good.
Oh
man, but that's still vicious.
Of course it is.
That's a bad look, Mace.
He saw some damn Asian laying at the platform with blood coming out of his head. It was horrible.
Mace, he's from your Staten Island. He's from your neighbor, so you gotta.
Oh, bro. He's from Wisconsin, bro.
I'm just
Wisconsin.
Yeah,
but there's nothing to do in Wisconsin. That's the problem. That's
the problem. This motherfucker could have got a plethora of fat 300-pound white women, and he couldn't get that.
There's two things: it's wheel cheese and deer head. That's all they have.
I mean, I can't believe he couldn't get no 300-pound white chick. Everybody else does.
Look,
why couldn't he get one?
Anyone can get easy with 300 pounds of white girl because if you ain't got no place to live, if you got no place to live, you know what to do.
I'm going to stay away from that.
I know you, Mr. Mace. I told you you've been a monk since Gandhi was his first big. That's an 1835. Shit.
I'll never forget. I was on the Roger Report, and it was me and BGS on the panel, and a bunch of, I would say, 18 to 22-year-olds came to me and BGS, and they kept asking us, "How do you become a monk?" And you know what happened? They pulled Roger's channel down. No lie.
What?
That was the last time I was on Roger's show. That had to be like almost a year ago.
That's cold.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow.
they pulled it down. I mean, because being BGS, more BGS, he was taken aback of how many young black men came up there to want to be a monk.
Wow.
And I tried to tell the guys, I said, guys, why don't you try and get some first? Nah, man, they don't want to talk to me.
Oh my God.
Did they
Oh,
did they express like some type of incel energy?
Yes.
Oh, that's cold.
Oh Lord.
I mean, they that young. I mean, what are they?
Like, cause I hate this shit,
Dang.
but it's just like I don't want it, cause I know in the back of my head I'd be thinking like, who doesn't like pussy? It's good, right? But then it's just
I mean,
look, this is magical, man.
unfortunately, all that got erased out of the school. I mean, I mean that whole generation literally got raised up in the rainbow. The rainbow took over education system.
That's a damn shame.
And still going hard with it, yeah.
And going way hard with it. So that's why they're coming out so confused. Oh, this is
But I mean, there's still the hetero
that's gonna come out of that young generation, that rainbow generation.
I mean, well, there's still the hetero dudes they out there now because they I think I've seen on one program, right? Like it was this OnlyFans model or something like that, and this guy there was a virtual dating show. And he cursed her out. He was like, "Yeah, I beat my meat to you every day, bitch. And you gonna deny me? You gonna deny me? No, bitch."
What's up, brother?
I saw that. He went viral. I saw
that dude. I show speed, right?
He snapped. Dude,
he snapped.
He lost it. You want to try me?
Like,
you want to try me? You want to try me?
Oh, you're not getting none.
It's over for you, bitch. And I was like, yo, what the fuck? Like,
hey, guys ain't getting any, man. Black men, 57% now. It's up to 57%. 16 to 67. Never had sex, never been with a woman, not married, no kids. And that's going to grow.
Bro, and now and especially as the older cats too, now they're going outside with these love dolls now, man.
Yeah, the new. Let me explain this. Let me explain this to everyone. I saw this a year ago. The new sex dolls spat out. They cost about $2,700 to $4,000. But the cool thing about it is, if you need a sex doll, is that they make them into your qualification. So let's say you don't get no black ass, and you want that so bad, you can make her have big ass, big teddies, wearing spandex if you want to. They'll do it for you.
Yeah, that's true. Like you can customize it and all that, but it's not. But I can't imagine that because you have to imagine a chick is moaning because she's like dead. Like she doesn't say anything.
She's fucking full of that. What's that? Chloride? What they put in the morticians put in your body?
Yeah.
Saline? Yeah, you're full. She's full of silicone and saline, bro.
Say nah.
Eric Bird, good morning, my family. Good to see you.
Sponsored by Say nah.
And then you don't hear anything. Man. And then you don't hear anything except for the bed moving up and down. That's like, how can you enjoy that? Like, nah, I need a real woman, man. I mean, that's just me. Like, I can't.
When I'm sex down, they just stay there.
They'll marry it too, though.
Yeah, they would. Yeah,
they will marry. Like there was a bodybuilder. There was a bodybuilder in Europe that married one.
Yeah. It was some random streamers he was recommended by, and I clicked on it. It was a random group of dudes talking, but it was like 5-hour stream. I only watched it briefly. As soon as the one dude did a cam up, he was playing piano, and right next to him, it's like he bought a $10,000 sex doll. I clicked off so fast. I say, see,
I'll
look,
take this to
I mean,
4 o'clock. So
I don't
guys
care.
enjoy it.
Look, mate, it's your own. I don't care. It's not for me, man. I just like
4 o'clock.
First, the price is ridiculous. If it's 10,000, I might as well buy me a 1995 Impala SS. If that's the case.
Crazy.
I just give me a 4 Pinto.
No, Mr. Miami, man. Look, Mr. Miami, you can't be spending all your trick money. So.
Not me, bro. That money will go straight in the bank. I'll invest some of it.
Oh yeah. But Mr.
Go in the bank.
Mr.
I live in New York. I don't
Orlando,
need a car. I got multiple ways to get to where I need to go.
Yeah, Monk stash money.
Right about that, nigga. You're right about that.
For real.
Shit.
Antonio Montana.
You gonna be on?
Only
You gonna
Montana.
be on the morning, coach?
Oh no. I'm gonna sleep. I gotta get a haircut and a shave. Take another nap. Take a shower, and then I'll be up here at 7:15. It's either 7:15 or 6:35. I don't know which one I put, but I'll be on tomorrow night.
Yep, Macy in the morning. Macy Dash in the morning.
Do wrestling tomorrow night. We'll talk about those beautiful women that is on the thumbnail.
I'll see you guys tomorrow night, and I'm about to get me some sleep.
Go ahead, Raven. Thank you for coming, brother. Appreciate
It
it.
was fun. It was fun.
Sleep well, my friend. Raven,
Yeah,
All
ready
right.
for SmackDown tomorrow night.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get my energy. I'll be ready.
Raven's been tremendous since he first came up here.
I should be arriving in the evening, so
Yeah, take your time, bro. I know you're gonna be in, especially Friday night shit. You imagine the traffic tomorrow night?
man, yeah, we got a lot of people that don't move here, so
There you go, man. Get some
I'm
sleep, man.
probably take
Appreciate you.
alternate route, but yeah. All right,
Yeah,
I'll
good
see y'all
night,
tonight.
brother. Good
All
night.
right, peace,
All right,
y'all.
my brother.
Thank you for
Peace.
being here.
All right.
Peace, man.
I think
All right,
Shawn's asleep. Shawn, you awake?
I'm good.
Okay. Good to see you, as always. You know what I'm waiting
Yeah,
for.
dude. I had to
Coach
take a
finna,
shower.
Coach, he gonna roll somebody else. He got
Oh,
Tula.
tomorrow? Nah, I'm waiting for. Tell you right now, if you think I roast people, that two will play well this year by Thanksgiving, and Bill O'Brien and our good little weasel buddy Jack Easterby is gonna hear it from me.
Don't forget Steve Ross.
Oh well.
No, we're gonna leave him alone. He's still fired.
Stevie Ross?
Yeah.
I don't know what to say about him. I really don't.
Oh, no more allegations come out. No
Well,
Daniel Snyder.
he documented the paper. He documented what happened back in 2019. Goodell has it.
Oh, he gone.
Yeah, he's gone. Ross is gone.
When Steve Ross is gone,
Oh, he's got.
I will play Sam Cooke that day. So get ready.
Oh yeah, he's not going anywhere. He got a house next to he got a house next to Mace, like 2 blocks away from Mace, right?
That sounds he
They got a helicopter too.
Yeah,
his headquarters is right down on 59th Street.
Yeah, and Wes Walker live like 3 blocks away from Mace.
In all seriousness, they live in Davie where Mr. Miami lives. All the Dolphin players live there.
But not Orlando, right? Because Mr. Miami's banned from
he's in Davie,
Orlando.
man. That's the old Dolphin headquarters. That's where they all live. Channing Crowder, all those guys.
Now, long as it ain't Orlando, because Mr. Miami's banned from that area.
I think Marino lives in Weston.
Western Florida?
Yeah, that's where Marino's at.
Ain't no stalker.
Yeah, you're right, Eric Bird. I was in there with you. With that white guy with the pickup truck with the sex doll next to him. He said he'd rather have a sex doll than black women.
Hey, that you gotta have a boss to do that, some crazy shit like that.
She was in there that night, O'Shea? I mean, not O'Shea, what I'm saying. Tack, you was there that night?
No, it wasn't. I'm just speechless. You know, you gotta have a boss to do some shit like that.
Shit. Oh, you should have heard him too.
Oh,
my baby here, she doesn't talk back to me. She don't say nothing to me. The sex is phenomenal.
I mean, don't you want to hear like a conversation, like healthy conversation?
I hate to say this, Tack, and I'm one of these guys. But most guys want the women to stay quiet and do their job, which is be in the kitchen, make me some chicken wings by 8 o'clock in the morning. I better be munching on some chicken wing and French fry.
Yep, and if it ain't crispy, if
it's not cooked, you out. I'll throw your ass out. You can be replaced.
Look, if the chicken, if the chicken isn't crispy, you see the hole sticking out from Mace's head, looking like a Hellraiser. Look.
You ain't lying.
Nails.
Mace's gonna be the nigga. Mace the fucking what is it called? Mace the Mecha Niggazilla.
You crazy, man.
That's Mason's the real king of the monster, though. The monk monster. This chicken and shit. Go over there.
Sponsored by going over there.
Sponsored by dry chicken.
God. Crazy, man.
Sponsored by if Gasher don't get over like 35 touchdowns or 1,000 yards, I'm gonna still cook him.
Sponsored by? No.
If I don't see 800 yards by Thanksgiving,
I'm gonna cook him.
No. Sponsored by Tyreek Hill's Fantasy Football.
Boy, last year this time when they drafted no running back, bro.
Oh man.
I was livid up in the draft room when I was doing the draft. Man.
But you can get good running. You can get good running back from the undrafted though, for sure though. It's pretty deep.
Good running back.
What do you think I was worse? Seriously, what was worse? Waddle or not getting a running back?
You know what? Waddle turned out to be a stud.
Waddle showed up.
But they gotta start stretching him on the field because he's not a possession receiver. He's a burner.
Because our quarterback can't get it down the field.
But hey, he's a GOAT, man. Stop. Tua is GOAT. So is Shawn Smith was a GOAT.
I'm gonna leave Shawn Smith out of this.
Anthony Fasano was a GOAT. Nosha Moreno was a GOAT. Kyle Barnow was a GOAT. Yeah, Deion Jordan was a GOAT.
Yeah, I'll take
Scott Mitchell was a GOAT.
How about Channing Crowder was a GOAT?
I'll take this for 45 more minutes.
Channing Crowder lived like 20 minutes from Mr. Miami, right?
Probably, yeah. Probably.
Man, he was a trash. I ain't gonna lie, that was a garbage player.
What, when he did that to Wilson?
It's not about that. It's like people gotta forget. Look, Mace, if it wasn't for the podcast, who would have said I remember how great Channing Crowder was in Miami?
It's not that. It's just that the show is lit, bro.
Oh, sure, it is lit, but I never see guys so obsessed by talking about what the Russell Wilson situation. It's
well, you gotta understand something, and I hate to say women say, but I'll say it. Niggas don't. I'll say most niggas don't look like him. And then look what he got on his arms. So what? She had a kid with the rap guy. She still looks good. They make a beautiful couple. And I'm gonna say something right now, and I'm glad people are asleep this time of night, so they're not gonna hear what I'm about to say. I'm being honest here. How many black women? Forget the kid. How many black women that look like Ciara would date a nigga? You tell me. I'm being honest. Those type of women like that be running so quick to Brad and Chad and fucking Omar. Are you kidding me? Elan.
Solomon.
Dubai.
Brownsburg knows. He lives where I live. You know, those women are running over there. They're not wasting their time. A woman that looks like Ciara.
I'm afraid I'm gonna have to agree though.
Thank you.
Like, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, man.
Because they wouldn't pay us no mind. And it'll only be a small fraction of like collegiate chicks, like maybe a couple of NYU chicks, but for the most part, nah. Or like a Columbia University, if you lucky, but yeah, they ain't gonna be doing that on a grand scale.
No, man.
Yeah.
You guys think I'm kidding? It's real, bro. Here,
Yeah,
the
dude.
odds of you could be a billionaire nigga. They ain't gonna want you.
And it's like, why are you talking to me?
Yeah, it's true.
Because they'll have an OD attitude. You just be like, God damn.
Yeah,
Did I ruin your day just by saying hello?
Yeah. For a
Back
lot of
then,
them,
they
yes.
was on me. Back then, they was on me. Mike
No.
Jones.
I never forget this. This happened in 2019. I swear to God, bro. I'm at the mall, and I'm talking to this chick, bro. I mean, she had it going, and she goes to me. You know, because I didn't know what code meant, because she said it. She said, you know, I'm sorry, but I gotta stay on code. But for what it's worth, you are very handsome. And I'm like, bitch, you're gonna tell me that you wouldn't go out with me, but give me an opportunity, but yet you say I'm handsome, bro. You can't have both. And
Yeah,
she
she was
thought
playing
about
games.
it. And she thought about it. She said, I gotta stay on code. I didn't know what that meant. I know what it means now.
Damn, Mace, you didn't even know
What does
that
that mean?
you exposed that.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah,
What does that mean, Mr.
Yeah.
Miami? That means that, yeah, you're a nice looking brother. I would go out with you, but I gotta pick Brad, Chad, Omar, Ahmed, Yee Lang over you. Because it's
Wow.
part of our culture. It's part of the
That's staying
sisterhood
on
code.
code.
That's what she said. She said she'd rather stay on code, but she said you're handsome for what it's worth.
Chad Willer. That's so weird. And why even waste it? You could have kept that to yourself. Like,
Yo, let me tell you this too. I wanted to say on a platform I'm gonna do probably the week after next about weak black men wanting black women's validation. Yo, let me tell you something. When I was in the hospital, bro, I figured out something I couldn't believe. Okay. When the sisterhood, and these are the women who are the swirlers and the divestors, and a lot of the nurses were that way, are that way in the hospital I was in. If you let them know that you know what the code is with them, they'll leave you alone, but they'll respect you. But they won't fuck with you. You understand what I'm saying?
yeah.
Because you tell the
Yeah.
sisterhood, the women's rest, you know they swirl, they get degraded by our enemies. As long as I don't let the world know what they really do behind closed doors, they'll treat you fairly. I mean, a nurse, this black nurse, bro, I swear to God, she was gonna throw me out of hospital, bro, for no reason. She was baiting me to call her a bitch in the hole, bro. And I didn't do it. And she was surprised by it. That bitch hated my ass from day one. It's this, I don't know. I keep asking the question, why do these women hate black men so much? I don't get it.
Frank James.
Yeah,
I
Frank
don't.
James ain't no ass.
But this is the weird thing I noticed too. Like, what they will do is like they'll come upon like panels, right? They'll come along panels, and usually it always has to gear around, you know, so-called black man who's a content creator, like just say KS, for example. And so he'll get up in a scandal, something to happen, and they'd be like, yeah, I wouldn't date you, da da da. Yes, I'm divested, and blah blah blah, and this, that, and the third. I said, but it's like, okay, I was like, we don't. It's, you know, a lot of us brothers need to control ourselves too, because we be starting yelling. We like, we don't give a fuck who you date. I'm like, but bro, you don't need to yell at. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So then what happens after that is that I'll be like, well, I said, you keep referring to the community. So if you refer to community, that means you care. And then they'd be like, no, I care for black women. And I'm like, no, because that makes me think you're probably a lesbian, you're bisexual, something's going on with you. Like, well, why do you care that much? Like, I think it's just a scapegoat. Because I'm like, why would you waste your time coming over here having a conversation with us when you know you don't care?
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yep, I told these guys this. I said, bro, do you really think these women really care about you, bro? Else to the fucking no. These women want to be entertained. They want to have a couple of lives. But when it comes to when the sun goes down, they ain't fucking with you. You think they're fucking with you? They ain't fucking with none of us up here. And why would you want a virtual avatar chick anyway? To me, that shit don't make no sense.
No, it's not the avatar. It's the name. That shit we have me dying, dog. Queen something, princess. Everything to do with princess, with Asian name. I can only imagine what they look like.
Queen Fazati. Oh my
god. Kick my face, Chat Wheeler.
Kick my face, Chat Wheeler.
Fuck Kobe
It does
Bryant
bother
and
a lot of
all
black
kind of
women.
weird shit.
On a serious note, it does
Maker
bother a lot
Slayer.
of black women when they swirl. You don't care.
Don't. But I mean, my honest opinion, a lot of them just show their insecurity. Like when you a brother that got swag, you a brother that just be minding his own business. You should
That's
see
me.
the looks. Exactly, bro. Because when you just like that, you carry on about your business and this, that, and third. Yeah, these so-called black women on the arms of white men, they're gonna look at you. They're
Hell
gonna be
yeah.
paying attention. They're gonna be paying attention to you. They be like, damn, look at this brother. Or this, that, and the third. But
Mm-hmm.
the thing about it is they always gotta try some lowbrow shit. Like they always want to say, well, they're not on my level because I work in corporate America and he works as a janitor. But he has a job though. Like at the
And
end of the day,
janitors, a
like
lot of
we're being
janitors. I used to be in the
superficial.
business, bro. A lot of janitors make over
After,
100K.
Right. They make money. Like for
I
simple
know.
shit.
You know what it is with them? I'm being real with this. A lot of them, I'll say it again, we could be billionaires. They ain't fucking with us.
Mm-hmm.
Because our billions don't mean shit to them because to a lot of these black women, especially the educated, we're still niggas at the end of the day. So I go back, what's you?
Back to what we were saying. Yeah, I met plenty of the janitor to work in the hospital, but see, most of those guys got into cryptos and back in 2006. So they're not really sweating. They're not just like to keep themselves busy and occupied. So they only judged by the based on their position. But those guys, some of those guys are already invested. They already got the land inheritance, so it's not like they need it. They desperately need what they do physically. They can just call it off anytime they want to.
It's just not a good look, in my opinion, when a ethnic group of women who is struggling. Let's be honest here. Most of these women are struggling. But now the new thing with these women now is, which is funny, is that they go, okay, nigga is working, making good money, making six figures. This is what they say now. But he's still dusty at the end of the night. Yeah, they just feel that any other race of men is better than anything we can do, no matter, how accomplished we are. And I always say this about black women. They miss the journey of a guy. While any other ethnic group of women see potential in a brother, they jumping on board. Especially white women. A lot of these sisters, they want the shiny objects. They're too materialistic and they're too what's that word you use? Superficial. They're very superficial.
That's gonna be women in general, but I do definitely peep it from the sisters, right?
Yes, black women
I've
the
explored
most.
I haven't explored like different women in different nations like that. Like I've been wanting to just see what Asian women is about. Like it's not too many Asian girls that like me like that. Like I just haven't come across to them like that. But I'll be with it, you know what I mean? But like dealing with so-called white women, like a lot of our brothers, they do a lot of projections about white women. I just don't understand because it's like I could deal with them. I know what they like, and I'm just like it's not like they're like this shining gold. Like, oh my
You
God,
know
she's the
why a lot
goddess.
of brothers like white women? The reason's obvious. As long as you making money, they're gonna be on your arm. Just don't get them a kid. They're gonna be on your arm. That's what a lot of black men want because you're not getting that from your own. We're the only race in the galaxy that if a dude wants a woman, they have to learn different languages and go to another country. Isn't that shit insane?
Or I mean, if they decide to stay in America, like they're really trying to go to different towns and cities and stuff like that, and they'll put up with the other nations BS. And you know what? You're right about that though, Mace. Because then it's also like, I always think about 90 Day Fiance. Like they really will just be like, yo, I'm done with American women. Like, and differences you'll see, like especially in the space, the manosphere, like the so-called white manosphere, or like the so-called black one. Like their whole entire thing. Well, I don't. It's like white man's fair would be like, oh, American women, da da da. Where black man's fair is like, no, directly our women. You know what I mean? So it's specific. But yeah, man, you see it, and it's just like, okay, these women from the other country, once they get engaged with American life, they're tuned in. So I would warn brothers, just like, you gotta understand that femininity thing that you might see in those women over the country, they might be looking for a bag or they looking for a green card to start life in America. So you think they're gonna play the game. They're gonna play the game. They're gonna be like, yeah, I'll do anything for you, I'll cook what you like, and this, that, and third. It's like, brothers, you gotta watch out. You know what I mean? Don't get, don't be such a sucker. You getting scammed out here. You know what I mean? Still hold your nuts as a man.
Yeah, facts.
You know what I mean? So, I mean, I see that, but I mean, like I said, living in New York, you get to see that, you know what I mean? And I've been approached by, like, so-called white women will approach you too. Like, but even my own sisters, like, will approach me on some shit. And I'll just be like, oh, I dig that. You know what I mean? So I've seen both sides. That's why I'm level-headed on everything. You know what I mean? Like, because I don't want to say it's always 100% the sisters. Like, I'm just very level-headed. Like, but they be on some BS. I will admit that. Like, you compliment them and they be like, and they be sucking their teeth and rolling their eyes. I'll be like, yo. But Latinas is crazy too. Let's not forget that. Puerto Ricans and Dominicans, they be having their attitude and all that other stuff. And for some reason, brothers really like them. They don't mind that Cardi B from the Bronx. Them chicks be bugged out, man.
But here's the question.
Hey, yo, son, let me get that number, son.
Let me get that number, shorty. What's good, man?
Let me ask
Hey,
you
shorty,
this.
you fuck with Dipset, shorty.
So let me ask you this.
I got the pink fur on shorty Dipset.
Like, yo, shorty, I got the pink cell phone case. What you know about that, fam?
Hey, shorty, I got ticket for selling loose cigarettes, shorty.
I got a Lucy, shorty. Let me smoke my Lucy. What's good, ma?
The OnlyFans,
hey, model. You got
OnlyFans, ma? Shorty, I can't fuck with OnlyFans. I just got out of jail, son.
Damn, son, I just came out the halfway house.
You said the Spanish chicks are acting like black chicks now. Do they treat their men like black women do us?
That's a good question. Because, I mean, like, yo, Mace, on the real, I don't know if this is answering the question. Because when you deal with a Latina, it's like you still dealing with a so-called black woman.
Of course, they're the same. They're from the hood.
Yeah, they're the same. You know what I mean? Like, they're the same, but it's just like with a Latina, like, because they'll yell at you. Because I remember my mans was with one, and they used to get into a fight all the time. And the thing about it with them is, it's like they still show some type of, like, I still want to care for you, be there for you, and this, that, and the third. Like, I guess this quote-unquote femininity aspect, but it depends who. Because I can't say it's all active, but they still want that, like, hospitality, like, wave to you. You know what I mean? And that's what you'll find in certain Latina women.
But don't cheat on them because they put a fist on you.
Yeah, they'll shank your ass and do all that. Cardi B told y'all. Cardi B is probably an example of that shit. Don't play around, yo.
Yeah, don't play around with Cardi NyQuil. She'll put you to sleep.
Put you to sleep. You'll wake up the next morning like, what the hell happened?
Yeah,
what happened?
You woke up next day, your Jabot jeans is missing, son.
They do that in Colombia, bro. They drug the dudes and they get robbed.
Oh yeah, but Colombia too. Like Colombia, they don't tolerate that shit, man.
Yeah, it's wild out here.
I remember back, like 3 years ago, there was a fucking the gay rapper, and they was promoting. It was a straight out of Colombia. The next day, he was missing. They found his body in the ocean.
Yeah,
yeah. Look it up because he was on the video dressing like a mermaid. So a few weeks after, his body was missing in the ocean, floating like a fucking fish.
I ain't going over there.
Guy a year ago, he was guy from Atlanta. He was talking so much bunko, talking down to the people there. He was gonna open up a restaurant and a nightclub. They fucking shot that nigga about 15 times.
Damn.
See, this is where Americans make a mistake. When you go to these other countries, bro, it's their country. It's not ours. And remember, and this is going to be a little harsh. In reality, none of us have a homeland. You don't.
I passed. I ain't going over there.
No? Oh, Colombia? Yeah, I'm not going there. Brothers take that risk because they know they ain't going to meet. They know, but they ain't going to get their own women here.
Cause they said too many drug lords over there.
I'm just saying that a lot of brothers, they're not going to take that risk.
I ain't going over there, period. I go to Beirut. I might go to Beirut.
Nah, Mr. Man, you just gotta stay your ass off to Orlando, dude. You see all the homeless, homeless populations decreasing. I know it's Mr. Miami's work.
The women down here in Orlando, in Orlando's gotta be careful with them too.
Gotta be careful with the Jacksonville, all right, too. I've been hearing about that.
That's why these women be carrying the cell phones in their hand.
So, okay, all jokes aside, hey, how you feeling, Mace? Your health?
I feel great, man.
Great.
Honestly.
That's great. That's wonderful.
I feel good.
You ready for tomorrow's game?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
gonna
ready
be.
for the Clippers.
I'm gonna be at work. I can't watch until the last game when I get home.
Cleveland. I think Cleveland beats Atlanta tomorrow.
I think Atlanta. I think it's the opposite. I think Atlanta gonna put a smackdown on the road.
You think so?
Yeah, and you know what, man? It's sad to say they look a lot better. They move a lot faster. And like tempo is much more. Tempo is much more fast paced, more consistent without John Collins. Dude.
It might be over for whoever the Heat take on.
Yeah, well, I don't care who take Heat on. I'm not big. I don't think he's gonna go that far, dude.
Would you trade the 9th pick for John Collins?
Hell, fuck no.
What is it about John Collins you don't like about him no
Oh
more?
no, I love John Collins, but it seems like they were playing better without him. But the only sad part is DeAndre Jordan is injury prone. That's what's really hurting that Atlanta team because that guy can do any. He literally has no weakness. He plays defense. He's a great 3-point shooter. So, like I say, I like Colin, but he's not playing the same intensity that he did in the playoffs. Like he seemed like he cooled off after he got paid.
I love him so much. I would give up the 9th pick.
You'll give up a 9th pick? I wouldn't, but
I'm ready for this NFL draft coming up.
But I would, I wouldn't draft a guard that early in 9th though, but unless it's an Eason or Keegan Murray. But I do
love the kid from Duke.
Which one? Baker, the Robert Williams, or AJ Griffin?
AJ Griffin.
I think Griffin gonna be going before 9th though.
No, about before 6th.
6th? Yeah, I think he's about the right spot. He's pretty stocky for 6'6".
That's who they like a lot. They like him. They love the kid from LSU, the big man.
Oh, Eason.
Yeah, they love him. And
hey, Coach, I seen a video. I seen the stream with TD's channel.
Yeah.
The 2020 drive.
Mm-hmm.
My pick at 18. I picked Xavier McKinney from Alabama.
And they took Austin Jackson.
I think they took Jackson.
Yeah, and then they traded with Green Bay and they took that bum in secondary.
To my Noah.
Mm-hmm.
We could have got Xavier McKinney.
Could have got the running back from the Colts.
To my Taylor?
Yes. He went in the second round.
I remember we had a whole bunch of draft picks.
Don't worry. And these San Francisco guys, they got tear their knee. I'm gonna be laughing my ass off. Because they always get hurt.
We got the running back from Arizona.
I like him a lot. He's from the next town, like the next community from my neighborhood. It's like 5 minutes away. He went to Fordham.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, getting back to what me and Tack was talking about, because I got him up here finally. I wouldn't trade those picks, bro.
Nah, I personally wouldn't either. That's a great. It's rare for Blazers to get to a high pick in the first
Damn
round.
right. Last time we did that, we got Aldridge and we got Brandon Roy.
And not only that, this is a lot of high risk, high reward. You got to take a risk in this draft, like because the upside is so great. But I don't know this draft gonna be like accurate as last year, because it seemed like some of those players, it just looks too good to be true. It might fall off the cliff, or some just gonna be a slow the late bloomer. I think some of those players just got hot in college, and they when they faced the NBA, like they couldn't really like compete with the physicality or the grown men. But now that I'm looking through a lot of those good players are coming back to college, like Mike Miles from TCU's going back for his junior year. Armando Baker from UNC's just announced he's coming back. So UNC probably gonna run it back.
It's like I told you. I watched that championship game that Monday night. I said, it's not an NBA player on the court.
Oh yeah.
I said to you, then I asked you, I said, Tack, are these guys built like wide receivers now?
That's a lot of testosterone in the biscuits and grits, man.
Interesting.
They don't eat lasagna like you, man. I'm sorry, man.
I can't eat lasagna, bro. I haven't eaten lasagna in 12 years.
Okay. You know what? I haven't eaten lasagna like a couple months. I'm really trying to lay off.
I had lasagna in months.
I can't eat pasta. That's the problem with me.
Yeah, but so Mace, so all the player that you, the person that you want. So if those already taken, who do you want it? Like what position are you looking for?
We need wings.
Like
we need a small forward. We need a power forward, and I think that's why they targeted those two guys I told you.
Right.
One can be the 3, and the other one, the kid from LSU, could be the 4.
Do you have an early second round? I can't remember.
Yeah, we got early second round.
That's sweet. I hope, I doubt it, but I got a feeling Christian Corocco might fall off the first round.
I'll just say this. Whoever we draft, let's say we use all the picks, those 4 kids are going to make the roster. Oh, because we don't got nobody right now. We suck. We're at the bottom.
Yeah, it's only Narcific and Keon Johnson. That's it.
We lost 27 of our last 30.
Yeah, I think I believe Blazers lost 11 straight.
Yep, the end of the season. We lost 27 of our last 30.
What Damian Lillard said they're running back, so I guess he's coming back.
Oh, he'll be back. Yeah, he wants to do a Giannis.
That's fine. I mean, you know what? At this point, he might as well stay.
I think he should go and get a chip.
But he's probably will not let that happen, Mace. That's the bottom line.
Yeah, but the fans, we want him to go to get a chip.
Trust me, I know, but I think he feels like he's gonna let the fans know if he asks for trade.
No, they want. I'm that serious with you. We want him to go to a contender. So
I do too, Mace. I do too. I want him to go to East, like an Eastern Conference. I want him.
Should have went to Philly, bro.
No, definitely not Philly. I'm looking at some totally different team though. like Miami, dude. I would
I
love
don't
to
want
see.
Kyle Lowry back. You can keep Kyle Lowry, Miami.
No,
I'll
no,
take something else.
Kyle Rowdy. No, it's going. I'm saying like a three-way trade, and Rowdy going to
Okay,
take the team.
that
You know what I
makes
mean?
sense. Yeah.
Yeah, because no way, no way the hell Blazers taking this nearly $70 million salary off him. So it's going to be a three-way trade, and bring Litter. I would like to see Litter under the Eric Flosher's offer.
I'll buy that flaming red Heat jersey so fast.
But you got to buy Dwayne Wade jersey first.
Litter.
Hey, Pete,
I
I'm
got
gonna drop down,
Dwayne
guys.
Wade. I got Dwayne Wade.
You got
I'm
Dwayne
gonna
Wade.
drop down,
You
man.
got
We're talking to you. My fault.
You got his daughter's jersey, Mace?
I'm gonna leave that alone anyway.
Hey, Mace.
What's up?
I'm dropping down, bro. Good conversation with you, brothers, man.
Hey, Bronze Bird, I appreciate you, man.
All right, my brother.
Whenever you want to
Yeah, I'm
come
gonna get
up,
in this
just
bed
come up,
myself.
bro.
Oh, you're ready. I'm gonna come
I
back, of
appreciate
course,
you.
man. Y'all have a good day.
Hey, Bronze,
All right,
one
my
more
brother.
thing before you go.
What's up?
When you have your platform with the women, trust me, I'll be in the clouds.
I got you. I'll make sure of that.
Man, last thing I need is a
Y'all
bunch
take
of New
care.
York chicks dogging me, man. Yo, I love you, man. You have a good
All right.
weekend, all
Much
right?
love.
All right, man.
Peace.
You too,
All
brother.
right, my brother. Peace, brother.
Great Bronze Bird, go subscribe to him. He is terrific. Back to what we were saying about this draft. Yeah, I'm excited, man. I mean, if I'm pulling for the Clippers tomorrow night. Because if they win, we get the Pelicans pick, and I'm just tickled to death if that happens. I haven't been this excited for a lottery with kids I don't even know. I was told that this is a good draft, Tack. What do you think?
This was actually definitely a good draft, but I just don't think it will overcome this past season draft. That's just so
I understand
hard.
this, and let me ask you this:
That's
how many good players in the top 14?
Out of first 14 pick?
Yeah.
I'd say 6.
Wow. They better take that kid from Duke, bro. I don't want that skinny toothpick from Gonzaga, bro.
Holmgren, Holmgren's. That's not gonna happen because they already have an injury-prone nursing fix. So why would you want to take Chad Holmgren? That doesn't make sense.
No, Portland don't want him. They say he's too frail.
But you know what, Miss?
Yeah,
he did ball out though.
They like the two guys. They like the kid from Duke. They also like the kid from Arizona.
You mean Christian
small forward from Arizona.
Oh, that's the Benedict Mathurin.
Yeah, they love him too. Those are the 3 targets. Those 2 are small forward, and the big kid from LSU. That's what they're looking at. Those 3.
I like him slightly more than McGowan from Nebraska. And I was rooting for Mike Miles, but he announced that he's going back for junior year to the TCU. I call him his nickname is Desmond Bain 2.0. That's what I call him.
Well, let me ask you this.
What's up?
The fans in Portland want the kid from Iowa. What you think?
Keegan Murray?
Yes, the kid with the short afro, yeah.
Yeah, okay. He has a twin brother too, but he's not going to NBA. I'm more like, he'll stay. He should. Definitely should stay. I do like Keegan Murray. I like his tool set. Well, he definitely needs to get stronger because being versatile, it's not always gonna cut out facing against the bigger opponent. But I do like Keegan Murray. But if it's an opportunity, I'm not passing up on Agent Griffin. If I have to
that's who everybody loves. The Big O, peace and wisdom. Hey, Big O, thank you for coming in. Look, guys, it's the Big O.
Oh wow. Yeah, but you know what? I can lie, man. I'm more intriguing on an undrafted player because I say about at least 20 good players won't get drafted. I'm gonna tell you right now. This is not guaranteed, but I'm like 80% sure that 20 players gonna get left out of the draft, just like this draft.
Like the NFL.
So basically what you're saying is like you predicted last year, but happened this year. Kids will not be drafted, but once they go to the pros, Portland got 2 of them, by the way, who played well for them down the stretch.
Yeah,
One
and
they
you
gave a contract to. Who's the kid? His name starts with a T. He was undrafted.
For what team?
Portland.
Okay. That's the Tendon Walden. He came from LSU. He's good. That kid is good. I love him. I was shocked. I don't know if you remember before the draft, and I was like highly praising the David Duke from Providence. I don't know if you remember that.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, and he got undrafted. I was sad to see him. Then now Ness signed him, and that was a great signing. Ayo Dasumu went to second round. I can't lie. I was shocked for him to fall this far, and now he's throwing 15, 16 assists.
There you go.
I mean, kid is a baller. You know what? He's from Chicago. He played in Illinois. Now he got drafted by Bulls. That's a dream come true, Mace.
All I know is this. Yeah, I saw that kid last week against Milwaukee. Yeah,
he's
I know
balling,
who you're talking about. Should I be this? If they lose tomorrow night, New Orleans, how jacked up should I be if I have 2 top 10 picks?
You gonna cook what's the name?
Oh, General.
No. I'm talking about whatever dude's name, man.
Oh, Zion Williamson.
Yeah. That's why Macy should have a show going on the Macy Happy Hour.
All right, let me ask you this, Tack.
What's up?
Would you trade 6 and 9 for Zion?
It depends depends on his diet. Yeah.
He was, you know what this bastard did, bro? And guys were laughing up here tonight. I say it all the time. This fat piece of shit
360
went to our complex, to our to lose weight. Lillard kicked him out. Lillard say, "You're not gonna help us? Then get the hell out of here."
Man, Louisiana.
Love you, Shawn. Yeah,
Louisiana got the best gambos and yellow bone, man. Zion's in heaven right now.
Come on, man. Let that man eat his fried chicken.
Yeah, man. You know what, Mr. Mike, hey, in this off season, you'll see him at you'll see Zion at the Stephen Ross Wingstop. You know?
Stephen Ross Wingstop.
Nicola Jovic, yeah, man. Musa Diabete. Oh man.
Yeah, a few minutes left.
Ochai Agbaji, he's climbing up after the championship.
I saw that kid.
Yeah, he's big. He's 6'5", but he's like 250 pounds solid muscle.
Yeah, he was a big one of the few on the court. Yep. Carolina had the center.
Yeah, I'm so bummed out that Caleb Houston declared for draft. Like, why would you go? Just stay. Like,
what school did he go to? Caleb Houston. What school did he go?
Michigan. I was like, why would you leave? Like, you guys. Like because it's just so overcrowded. It's a chance you're gonna go second round undrafted. Why don't you just come back and be the leading scorer and be a top 10 pick?
Well, let me answer this question. The kid from Kentucky declared he was the player of the year, right?
Oh yeah, Oscar.
Yeah, he declared 2 weeks ago. I was thinking about
you. Oh yeah, I love him, dude.
You think he'll slip down?
Yes, he's gonna slip down because
I think the Blazers will take him.
No, he's gonna slip down. Man, I'm so mad. Fucking punk ass Bob Higgins was holding him back in West Virginia. Such a fuck, man. You know that whatever happened, you go to Calipari Academy, the farm system of the NCAA. He'll make you a star.
Yeah, you play for Cal, you're gonna be in the league.
Yeah, that's what I say. It's a farm. Look, the MAC conference and the SEC is a farm system of college.
How good is the kid from Kentucky that won Player of the Year?
Man, he's a special kid. He was unguardable, man.
Is he what? He's a shooting guard, small forward.
No, he's a big man.
Oh, he's a power forward.
Oh yeah, he can play center and power forward. He's quick.
Yeah, we're gonna need that.
Yeah, but the reason what I'm saying because more like it's a highly possibility guy like Jalen Williams from the Arkansas. And what's the other guy named? Walker Kessler from Auburn going to get drafted before him, and definitely Mark Williams. Mark Williams not gonna go second round.
I'm just excited, man. But we got this many picks. I can see them getting rid of the second rounder, but one of them. What to have to if the Hornets lose tomorrow, that's 2 lottery picks.
And get ready for the roast.
Yeah, Oscar.
You can Birds was bad.
Hey, look, I'm excited. I'm glad they finally did it. The rebuild. Unlike the Dolphins who fuck up, the Blazers fuck up too. But I think this time the new GM got a vision. He does, and maybe it'll work. I will say this though: if we have another year like this year, and let's say the rookies are coming through, Chauncey Billups gotta go.
Bring Becky Hampton.
I hope so.
Chelsea. Well,
by the way, here in New York,
they'll keep Chelsea for another. He got a 5-year contract. They'll give him another year.
Hey, Coach, how many draft picks Miami got?
Oh, Miami usually trade their picks.
Yep.
Like,
I think they got the usual 2, or maybe Riley traded this year's pick. You know, Miami, unless Riley's in the top 10, he trades his picks, bro.
I'm talking about the Dolphins.
Oh, Dolphins got 3, 4, and 2 7s.
Pete Nance.
Like 5, 6?
No, gone.
So we're gonna be done early.
No, you're done early, but we're not gonna be picking to midnight Saturday morning, bro.
Well, Saturday afternoon.
Oh, of course we pick Saturday afternoon. That's the end of the draft, but it's still a long wait. I'd rather just, bro. Like I said, I'm not coming. Tackman, and if Tackman wants to come up and evaluate, he's glad. I'll always welcome him. But if you think you're going to see a flyer, thumbnail for this NFL draft, you're sadly mistaken.
I go like this.
I just hope that Stephen Ross don't. I hope he don't.
I don't think Stephen Ross will be around because there's no first or second rounders.
He won't be around because Mace sent his middle finger to his house. Mace told Doug, cut it, nigga, cut it, motherfucker, cut my shit.
Stephen
nigga.
Ross. Miami do not fucked up in this NFL draft.
No, I think, bro, we got a young football team and we're loaded next year and with plenty of cap space again, Mr. Miami. We're already 22 million under. And if they get Melvin Ingram, bro, dude, get ready for fireworks on defense, bro.
We putting everybody on notice.
If they would have got Bobby Wagner, well, me and EM said the same thing. We'd rather have Bobby Wagner as the first free agent to sign.
Oh, you want to go?
That shit would have made me delirious, bro. You know, but they did a great job in free agency. They saved money. They paid the 2 guys in the trenches and Tyreek. Those are the guys you're supposed to pay. And we got the lineman for cheap because if we would have signed him the first day, he would have cost us a lot of money, more money, bro. I mean, that was a good job by Greer waiting 2 weeks to sign his fat ass. Akbar was shocking because that morning, I'm telling you, Mr. Miami, I was getting ready to go to therapy, and Omar Kelly told Big O that they're gonna let him test the market.
So, hey, Mace.
Yeah.
If I say I have a perfect replacement for Nursific in second round, would you take him?
Yes.
I do.
We have nobody. We have a bunch of EBT card bums on the team. We really don't. Anybody can make this roster who have some talent. I mean, what's the kid's name? Keon Johnson. That's his name.
No, Keon Johnson's actually good.
I was about to say that. He made a name for himself. They're going to keep him.
No,
Justice Winslow. They're in love with him. And he costs cheap.
It costs cheap, and he's a good. And you know what? Josh Hart, they're all good bench players.
Oh, Josh Hart loves it there, bro. He said, "Hey, if I got these 2 guys at the starting guards, I'll be glad to back them up." He's talking about Simons and Lillard. Simon's about to be a rich little boy, because to me, he's still a little boy. He's still a baby. He's only 21 years old, but he's about to get paid.
So,
little brother.
So yeah, so I do have a replacement. This is my projected pick for Narcific. Is Trey Jackson from the Indiana. That's my personal replacement for Narcific.
Okay.
He's been very durable. He's undersized big man, but who can actually play the center. But his physicality has been overlooked. He's been bullying the other big man in the paint, and not to mention Mace, he can shoot threes.
Okay.
And you know what? He go watch his the Big Ten highlight. You're you know what? I won't say much. I'm gonna save it for the in the future stream, but definitely we'll break it down the film.
Mm-hmm.
So just if you watch at least about 2 minutes of film, you'll be impressed.
I personally, I haven't been this excited for a lottery, and here's the funny part: I don't know none of these kids. They can walk right in front of me, and I don't know them.
Yeah, he'll walk past by. You say, "You fucking weak man."
No, I wouldn't say. I said, he must be. I said, young man, he must be in the NBA. Yes, sir. He got drafted. But who said this morning? I was laughing. They said that most NBA players, when they get drafted, they're already thinking about where they're going next.
Some players are, yeah. Well,
Beirut.
I didn't know Bill Clinton. I didn't know Bill Clinton's on crutches now.
I didn't know that. Wow.
Huh?
Yeah, they showed him on Jackie Robinson Day last year. They showed him because today
Really?
is Jackie Robinson Day later.
I hate to hear something like that. Wow. Yeah, but definitely, man. But yeah, overall, I'm far more excited for this draft than the NFL. It's just so much things to juggle. It's just I know a lot of good kids going to be left behind, and rebuilding teams like Blazers can put the pieces together for the for the future for the next 2 to 3 seasons. Man,
I'll be watching Summer League this year. Something that I usually don't.
Mace, please do. There's going to be a lot more undrafted. They're going to make some name like this past draft.
Yeah, I'll be watching Summer League this.
Yeah, it's going to be fun.
I'm gonna let you go to bed because 1 o'clock out there.
Oh yeah.
I appreciate you. If you want to come up tomorrow night, you can. If not, you have a good weekend. All right, buddy.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I probably will.
I love you, man. Everything you've done for me too, bro. I appreciate you. The great
Yeah,
Tackman
I'm getting
Clan
this
Killer.
bed myself.
All right, folks.
Good night, Coach. I'm about to hit the sack.
Yeah, go ahead, buddy.
Mr. Mike about to go rob his next door neighbor.
We put in a great 9.5 hours for you folks. And I just want to say thank you for watching because we had a full packed show. Not a dead period on this video. Enjoy the stream. If you're watching the replay, no sex, no drugs, no women. I will see you tomorrow night. The WWE Beautiful Black Queens Divas will be our topic tomorrow night. I love you. Good night, everybody from the Oasis.
And sponsored by
Go ahead.
Bling.
Sponsored by Nigazilla.
Good night, everybody.
And sponsored by going over there, Beirut, Egypt.
There you go. Go over there, Beirut. We love you, folks. We'll see you tomorrow night from the Oasis.